Like on stage.
Yeah, man. Well, good stuff to what's my guy? Pineapple. For winning that from Canada, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know, anybody from Canada that needs some water, just holler at your boy, man. I'll gladly go get you a pack of water. I know I see Safe on Twitter talking about to help our Canadians. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, it's too hot out here for them, or whatever the case may be. The water is pretty expensive.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, I got you guys. We go to Walgreens, and I got y'all with some water, man. I love y'all. So it is what it is.
It is expensive out there for sure, and they got their made-up Canadian dollar. It's not so good these days, you know, against the USD.
Coming over here, I heard.
Yeah, there's the famous tweet about, you know, if you see a Japanese player, buy them snacks because the yen is really bad. If you see a Canadian player, they're probably melting in their hoodie. Although, when I went to Canada, they were like, oh, just you don't have any cold weather clothes, like blah, blah, to me, and I was actually freezing to death. So, you know.
Was that DreamHack Montreal?
Yeah, I went to DreamHack Montreal, and I was freezing.
We was there for that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's the you can't escape that one.
Oh my God, I forgot that you remember that.
I forgot about that until you mentioned Canada. Oh man, but yeah, for sure. You were saying this earlier.
Left there in the microwave.
I'm telling you, it's pretty bad out here for certain
watch.
kings. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Yeah, I gotta watch.
Have you seen season 1 though?
No, so I was gonna watch season 1 to catch up, but then you know, I was busy with all the Evo stuff, and then somebody was like, "Oh, I'm gonna let you know if season 2 is good," and they're like, "You have to watch now."
So
season 1 and season 2. Yes.
Oh, so
yeah,
you good. You good. You know what's crazy? If you pay attention to Game of Thrones, my girl actually told me this. There's a major spoiler that actually lets you know the ending of House of Dragons in Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So I don't want to see it. I don't want to remember, but something's telling me to go look.
Don't go back. You can't do it.
No.
It's like skipping to the end of the book. Like you gotta just wait.
Man, who reads books nowadays? Huh?
Yeah.
I watch TV. Actually, who watches TV? I actually look at my phone.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The times.
Yeah, everything's changed.
Dusty folks in here.
Yeah. Your 19th Evo appearance.
That's crazy. I don't even sound right anymore.
No.
You know, the first 5 years, like, yeah, man, I've been here for a while. You 10, that's right there.
Yeah, 10 is a lot.
That's a lot.
This is my 10th year coming to Evo, which feels like way too many. I feel like I haven't been to that many.
You know, we got to do like a side-by-side of like all of our freaking like faces on commentary. So like hairstyles changing during the years. That would be pretty sick, man.
Yeah.
Me, it'd just be fat, skinny, fat, skinny, fat, skinny, fat, skinny.
The different, the different eras.
Seriously.
And the longer hair.
Braids now. Yo, the fuzzy hair game was so crazy. You know, I definitely looked abandoned. Like I was the abandoned child that left me at the arcade that forgot about me. I'm talking about my hair though, just that.
Yeah.
They'll be all freaking frizzed up everywhere. But I was just so focused on the games, man. I really didn't care how I looked. But I had the most baggiest stuff on the world though.
Yeah. Yeah. But you also lost a ton of weight and got in super good shape.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
So that goes a long way too.
Yeah, man. A lot of working out, intimate cardio.
You got to hit the gym with John Ding and Big Bird. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
They've been on Twitter talking about it. That's all they talk about is going to the gym together.
Yeah. Twitter.
Yeah.
Is when I actually seen John Ding. Man, he looks freaking good. Dude.
Yeah, he does. He does the same thing where he gets real big and then he does like a big cut. And like he gets like super like chunky and then he cuts a ton of weight and gets like super skinny and then gets like a 6-pack. And then I see him the next time he's like way bigger. I'm like, what happened? And he's like, I just wanted to eat, man.
That's it. He needs security now, man. All these gals. Is that John Ding?
Yeah. He's famous, man.
Vicious Anchovy versus Velthor. Man, I just seen the name Velthor and thought about House of Dragons.
It really does sound like a House of Dragons name.
Yeah, it's the Grandma Dragon. I forgot her name. She's ridiculous, bro.
All I heard is survivalist, and it took me out of it.
Hungry as a tiger is.
Oh man,
I'm loving it.
Yeah. Oh, we also have a list. They gave us a list of all the players playing in this. Are these all people in 10 a.m.? There's so many people. Is that Fudo? I actually wonder if that's today's 10 a.m. that's happening. And then 11 a.m. I see there's Filipino Man, Yamaguchi, Knuckle Dude. There's like 5 million pools, so a lot of players coming up.
Okay, well, that is Fudo. Yes, Semich and Fudo. That's
yeah,
cool.
Semich of NRS fame. Looks like a button check. Are we going to see Zangief?
The big body, the AKA once you block the headbutt, you must guess.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game with Zangief. You know, it's one of those things where you always want to walk back away from him, but somehow he just always sticks.
Yeah. And the worst part is when you block headbutt, it takes so much drive gauge damage that I'm like, I got to parry. Like, I got to try to tap parry, because if I don't, I'm going to be burnt. And then you want me to parry against Zangief? And then he gets the punish counter SPD on my perfect parry, and I'm like, I lost. All right, well, it's a good round.
It's the aura cutoff on the sound of the parry.
Yeah.
It'd be like, and then you just see the punish counter to zoom in.
Yeah, that's how I know I'm dead.
Let's go, Rashid. Here, I got some bits for you, buddy.
The stream is live.
That's crazy. Imagine
if I talk like that.
I mean, I can see it on a commercial side of things. Now, you know what? No.
Yeah.
No. I want the old natural Say Jam.
Yeah, I can't do all that.
You sound really good in these Chipotle ads, man. I must admit.
Thanks.
You look freaking good. Fantastic. I know you eat. What, you like guac, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My guy.
You know, Steve doesn't, and that's maybe the worst character trait about him. That's like maybe the only bad thing I can say about Tasty Steve.
He hates green peas, too, actually.
Yeah.
You like green peas?
Yeah.
My man. See?
What's wrong with green peas? I don't understand. I'm like, Steve, you never got to that I don't eat vegetables phase in your life, or what? Like, what happened?
He's a weirdo, man. It's Steve.
Yeah.
Just look at him. See how his thumb bend? He plays so many games.
That is true. He does have weird thumbs. He does have weird thumbs. He's got real long thumbs.
That's how you know. He was a pad player. I feel like he did play Tekken on pad. But anyway, Veltor looking comfortable. Appreciate Vicious being a little more aggressive when he was in the burnout side of things. Or was that Veltor? I lost track of the match.
That was Vicious Anchovy. Actually, it almost came back, honestly. Oh, gotta be a punish on that. If you don't know what to do against Lariat, the best thing usually is you just crouch and then DI it. That's like the easy, like you always get a punish. You don't have to worry about anything. It makes life easy for you.
Or you can be Dusty and Sweet.
Yeah, that's good too. Anything low, honestly, stand blocking is the worst thing you can do. It makes it safer, and you block it like 6 times, and you take a ton of drive gauge damage.
Oh! He said, I got him. Put his hands up there. I got him. Definitely not dead, obviously, but even it out.
Yeah, that always hurts to get hit by. And drive rush knee is so scary in this version of the game.
Okay.
Oh, no punish? Oh, just a little punish. Oh, that's a big jump back. Oh, could have killed, but the reset SPD will do it.
Let me tuck him in. Casual walk up.
And that was light SPD too and killed. It was like point blank light SPD. Still did enough to kill.
So the scariest part about fighting Zangief, if you're worried about the stand fierce, you're just so worried looking for it so you can whiff punish it, then all of a sudden you're getting walked down to the corner easy.
Yeah. Or you're like, I'm going to hit a low to beat the stand heavy punch, right? And then he does the knee. And then it counter hits your low, and you're like, it's over.
Combo or guess.
Yeah. So then you want to hit anything, and you're just like, I died.
Not a fan of Ric Flair, says Veltor.
I like the combo choice here. Spends a couple of meters. Oh, empty throw. Nice.
I'm seeing that a lot more now in Street Fighter 6. A lot of empty throws, empty jump throws.
Yeah. Wow, suddenly you're just almost dead from that SPD. The slide out level. Oh, could have level 3.
I thought it was going to be enough. Are you going to get out this corner?
Oh, my God.
That. Try to hold up forward. No! Oh, got some thirsty. Used okay. Could have sniped out with a jump back jab or something, jump SPD.
Yeah.
Everybody's scared of being in the corner against Zangief, 100%.
Oh, yeah. And that mixer on block, I thought that was going to be a level 3. I was like, here it comes. The big churn.
Okay, there's the stand fierce represented, though, but you got to deal with the wind shot. Command throw? No?
Yeah, there is plus frames on that knee also. It's always plus in drive rush.
Correct. Found a way out of there. Okay, the command jump.
Oh, wow, that was a weird hitting mixer. That combo?
On punish counter also.
Yeah, that was weird. I love his drive impact line. He says, time to go crazy. Yeah, that's how I feel fighting every Rashid player online.
Do you, every time you get knocked down, do you look at the bar on Rashid's bar? Okay.
Yeah, because I know it's coming.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah. I just have to look if I'm going to lose neutral yet or not.
Veltor gets some space. That should be enough. And he was in burnout. That was definitely a chip out.
Yeah, no matter what.
No matter what.
As soon as I get to level 2, I'm like, well, it was fun playing. I will see you next round.
Hey, Veldor, but you know what, though? This is how you fight a Zangief. You just got to be stick and move, man. Stick and move all day. Acquire more ground just so you have more time to think. Oh, the empty jump throw. Probably anticipating a parry. We'll take the drive impact, though.
Yeah. Oh, these DIs in the corner have been death.
Check the 8. How old is Vicious Anchovy?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, that's the joke of the town. I see a lot on social media. It's like, yeah, if they're over 30, just hit drive impact, see what happens.
Every time I get hit by it on stream, I just say, damn it, I'm old. I'm getting old, guys.
You 30?
Yeah, I just turned 30. Or I say, somewhere James Chen is screaming. In my house, when we play casuals, if you get hit by DI, we scream James Chen.
No way.
That's not a joke.
Don't say that. Don't say that too loud.
I'm not joking.
Did you see that long thread on Twitter?
That's why
Loki, I felt so bad.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, if I play James, I'm going to mash a one-button
I'm going to do so many DIs on him, yeah.
Love you, James. Come on, guys. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. Why did I make him sound like Paul Bearer? I got to stop doing that. James, I don't hate you for real. Oh,
no.
Try to drive impact back, but had no money, no energy, no energia. Help. Help.
Nobody knows they win. That should be 2-0.
He said, what's that?
What's that?
It's
I'm
over?
a winner?
No shot, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I kicked his ass?
I won. I did it.
Well,
that's 2. That is correct. 2. Wow, they're so locked in they don't even know.
yo, what online tournaments you in, man? TNS? TNS do be doing 3 out of 5. I'm actually considering doing that for can opener, man. Just to see. A lot of players have been asking for 3 out of 5, which I understand. The game is kind of getting high octane, a little oppressive, if you will. So.
And it's been out for a while. I feel like usually people wait a bit and then they're like, all right, it's time. Like, we want to do it now. There's less people. But this tournament has 5,000 people, so it's not that much less than last year. It's like more than any other tournament besides that other tournament, basically. So a lot of people. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. I see that Cien is going to be up on the stage next. I'm excited to see who he's playing in this game, whether he sticks with DJ or he's trying another character. I saw him trying a few recently. So we're going to take a little break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter action in just a little bit.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Points, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Evo 2024. Sheesh. Day 1. Street Fighter 6. A lot on the line here. Pride, a lot of salt. I'm just here to see it happen all over again. And I'm not even saying that to troll. I really do want to see who's going to be in the top of the mountaintop this time around. So.
It's always one of those things, too, where, like, second year, you know, first year, game was just out and everything, right? We were, like, only a couple months into the game, I think, when we had Evo last year. So now, game's been out a while. It's like, all right, who is the Evo champ now, right? Who's going to pull up and be the one? Is it going to be a repeat? Are we going to see some new faces up there? Always excited to see. Excited to see Cien still playing the game.
DJ. Yeah, there you go.
DJ, okay.
Just answered you. You did mention he was playing a lot of characters. I did see him dabble with Ed, Bison, but I feel like that was just for content DLC purposes, right? But this is the character he wants to ride with, man.
Yeah. I'm a believer that if you're fighting in tournaments all the time, you should like trial the new characters just to see what they do, you know.
I hear you, Callisto.
Keep it down, Callisto.
I freaking hear you guys. What the hell is wrong with you, man? I'm just joking.
He was, you know, I've heard him say way more wild things in my ear during commentary than what I just heard.
Yeah, you know that guy's kind of just mutes it. Just starts.
Why, yada? Just starts talking trash.
Cien, he's the ultimate neutral monster, and what I mean by that is he knows how to set up his whiff punishes. One thing about Cien, though, that I do miss is the constant vortex. I feel like he's a little more straightforward in this game, so I'm pretty sure he's waiting for that one character that actually brings it out of him.
Oh, yeah. I used to always make fun of him that he was crouching medium punch buffer the game. He just, like, all he does is sit there in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, crouch medium punch buffer, I hit you, time to mix. And he would just mix you to death with whatever character he was playing.
It's pretty similar, though, right? Considering he'll stay out of, like, throw range, and if you try to counterpoke with a jab, he'll immediately counterpoke with a crouch strong. Yeah. Maybe with a drive rush, just commit just to see how if he gets the punish or not.
Oh, that level 1 burns him, actually. Oh, I like the idea, the run overhead, try to take some space. It's actually pretty good when your opponent's in burnout, but Cien with the wake-up fireball.
The walk-up stuff. You want to get swept or you want the plus frames? You got to make a choice, right?
Yeah.
Make a decision.
Yeah, forward medium kick from DJ is one of those moves that it really does stop you from just like swinging from far away against them. And then you try to like be preemptive. Oh, no DI back, but still he's good to go here. He has level 2.
The wise choice just to get the drive gauge. That was the purpose of the parry?
Ding. The perfect for Cien. Looking good. Doesn't miss anything. Got the rhythm. Easy peasy on that. As long as you don't do the heavy punch one, the medium one and the light one are really easy. I mean, the light one doesn't even have the rhythm.
Look at Cien. Still looking young, but at the same time looking like somebody's grandfather.
That's my favorite thing is like when him and Mike do videos, he talks about how old he is now. He's like, Mike, I'm so old.
He'd be like, okay, Mike. It's like, okay, Mike, you're pretty good, Mike. Damn, I almost went Filipino chant for a second. Let me chill. But it's just about, right? It's about. Try to hold up forward. I understand you're close to the wall. You're trying to get out of it. Oh, my God.
I can't believe that worked.
Thank God it combo, but you're kind of assed out right here. Oh, nice crossover.
You know, they nerfed the DJ low sway like in the other little patch a while ago and made it leave you closer, right? But that's a buff for him when you're in burnout like that, right? Because it makes it so that he's always plus and he's always point blank on you. So applies the mix in burnout. That is correct. Look at that. See, already blocked the crouch jab that goes for the counter poke. I swear, it's a bit, you know, not to compare games, but in terms of the counter poke game, you see it in all fighting games, but it is very reminiscent to NRS, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's an unfortunate drop. Let's get it. Damn, he did so much damage on that. Didn't even spend any super. He has level 2 now also. Next hit wins here for Cien. What a neutral jump call out into the level 2. This is close to killing. It might be enough, actually. Survey says. Yeah, that did a chunk. 2-0. Singapore's finest. Very nicely done. We have another player from that region coming out pretty quick here. Somebody who I think we are going to get to see it. Oh, Hot Dog 29. Talon Glizzy. Have you watched his Bison? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So good. I don't know if this. I think he's the best Bison. You think so? Right now? I think he might be the best Bison.
So in terms of aggro play, I like Nemo. Yeah. In terms of defensive, really gets you like acting like, man, I want to get out this corner. It's too much scissor kicks. And then get like good air-to-airs and defensive choices. Kakaru.
Man, you're probably so happy, by the way, that Nemo's on Bison, huh?
Yeah, because he's the most belligerent like player ever. Like he's just super aggressive for no reason. He does a lot of fake stuff, but he doesn't believe in your checks, right? He's that type of guy. Unless you make him believe that you can stop the stuff, he's not going to stop. So that's the type of player Nemo is.
I'm glad you said that, because the way I describe Nemo is he plays like he hates you. Yeah. He hates the game. He hates everything that you've ever done in your life. He doesn't think that you're good. good and he doesn't think the game's good, he thinks you're ass. That's how he plays.
That's a fact.
So I said that, and people were like, "Why is he being mean to Nemo?" And I'm like, "That's a compliment."
Nah, I got you, bro.
That, you know what I mean? That is the highest praise that I could give someone, because to express that in your play,
Yeah.
means that you're good.
Yeah. If you blindfold me and then like I take my blindfold off and I just see two Bisons play or whatever, I'll know who Nemo is.
Oh yeah,
100%. So
yeah.
it's been like that. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying. Wow, that is an old arcade stick. Well, the art on it anyway.
I kind of hear the intro right now in my head just looking at that. The Super Street Fighter, the Super Street Fighter 4, right? No?
Yeah, I got you.
Yo,
Damn.
is this something with Bison players in the hitbox? No, excuse me. How do we call this? Leverless.
The
sorry.
leverless.
Sorry. Leverless.
The leverless.
Yo, Talon Glizzy. Oh, 29.
I love watching Hot Dog stream. He streams for me at the perfect time, like right before I go to bed. Hot Dog boots up, and I'm like, perfect. I'm just in bed. I turn this on. All I hear, whoa, and he's just doing scissor kicks in the back row while I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, yep. His Bison is so good. Yeah, him, Kakadu, and Nemo are the three Bisons I've been seeing.
Oh, and Problem X too. Woo!
Yeah,
you gotta see Problem X.
Oh man, Problem is so good. He's just hard to watch from my time zone. I always have to catch the archives. I always see the ending walker, versus Problem X. What happened?
Dog, I am so late. He
What?
comes in on the horse.
Dude, you didn't know he has a horse?
No. I knew he
Okay,
had one. I knew he had one.
Oh.
No, I knew he had one. I just always play online, so I don't get to
Oh.
see that intro. Yeah.
I think the horse is the coolest thing about Bison in this game.
The coolest thing is, those legs are very strong. Doesn't
yeah.
even hold the horse with his hands.
Yeah, he doesn't need to. He just saddles in and he's good to go. Bomb pops, overhead
Forward
setup.
fist. Yes, the back fist.
Yeah.
That is so good. One of my favorite things to do with Bison is I land the back fist and then I get close, like back roundhouse, drive rush, back roundhouse, cross jab, cross run, then back fist again.
Yeah.
Just for the plus frames. Pretty scummy.
+6. He's +6. I'm like, word? They gave him +6 off that air to air. That's how you know he's a real Bison player. When the frame one hell attack, yeah, he plays Bison.
Good timing too on the drive rush for the target combo. Sometimes if you do it too fast, you like dash right under them.
Yeah, exactly. You have to delay a little bit to get the medium into forward heavy.
Yep.
I'm with you. I've done it.
Punish.
Oh, that is yeah, if he ever cancels light scissor kick, you should be punishing.
Yeah. There is a string though that you do from that. Like, you do like jab, wait, walk back, cross
the
draw
one.
scissors. That's the sweet spot where they can't punish you.
Yeah, and then that's when people start neutral jumping, you know, trying to look for other stuff. That's the mind game. And he should be dead here.
Ooh.
Easy peasy combo, level 3, nicely done.
That's that drink your water level 3. Yes.
Yeah, he's already taking a drink of that water. You said that, and he was already grabbing the water. I checked. I could see him grabbing it. Look at that. He's already finished. Before the level 3 was even over, he already had a sip.
Yeah, you got your guys that level 3 just to get the sip of water. Then you got those guys that just trying to get it over with. That's Phenom. Like, he could do the level 3 just because, but he'll do a level 1 knowing it's going to kill.
Yeah.
He's that guy.
Are you if you know the level 1 or level 2 will kill, do you do it to save time?
On any round, doesn't matter?
Yeah, any round.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Depending, especially on my stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, big damage. Woo! I can't believe y'all gave this to him. Keep it in the game, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Oh, you are exploding. Look at the damage on this.
This man looking like he get drink like some curtains when he put him in the hand and in the stomach.
Oh, man. Hot Dog putting on a show. Looking pretty good so far. +1. Steals the frame. Evil knee.
From the corner streets of New York City, Talon Glizzy, 29, putting on a clinic with Bison. I hate this outfit. I'm not going to lie.
Me too.
I
But
love
he's a
the original.
classic Bison player. I'll give it to him. Wait, is he going to die off this?
He's definitely there. Level 3, and we got all the bars in the world. Yes. Sayonara, shake my hand. Bison!
That man has 11,000.
What's that? I was like 700? Punish counter, right? 7,000, excuse me.
That's an 11,000 life character.
Look at Hot Dogs. He's like, yeah, that was a tough one. You can't really tech
Can't
like
be teching
Bison.
there, yeah. He's like,
yeah.
gotta eat the throw, buddy.
I love the stand strong down roundhouse target combo because it actually sets a lot of counter poke situations as well. It's -3, correct? Right?
Yeah. Both of them are -3.
Yes.
And the best thing about that means they're both plus and burnout. That's the -3 is the magic number for that, which is really, really good. I saw someone just do, like, I don't remember who it was. It was him or Nemo or somebody. They just did the target combo like 4 in a row. Just like boom, 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 boom. I was like, oh my God, you are stuck.
Best tool if you catch somebody really mashing delay text too. It's kind of crazy. It's really good.
And medium punch is not plus, right? So if you're doing stand medium punch and they start to try to check you after, then the down heavy kick you mentioned, you can frame trap with it. Really good.
Stuff. Man, you like Bison.
I do play some Bison in this game. He's fun.
Guys, before the show even started, he was like, hey, man, you like Bison? And he didn't even tell nothing about the characters. Like, I hated that character in Street Fighter 4. And I'm like, wow, hold on, Sage, thanks.
I did. And that's why I'm playing him.
That's fire. Yo, listen. All right, go back one day. If you ever do like a retro stream, you play Street Fighter 4, go play some Bison, man.
Oh, man. I probably have fun. I think he's fun. That's the thing. I play Bison because I want people to hate Bison. So if I can make someone else hate Bison, then, you know, I'm doing my part. It's like it literally is I'm doing my part. Like, I'm making some Bison haters out of everybody else.
You're hungry as a tiger is, Sage.
Heroic as a tiger.
Oh, it's heroic.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
yeah, my chat, when I boot up the character select, we guess which line it's going to be.
Let's go, Jake Ryan. Let me tell you something about Jake Ryan. I love having conversations with this guy. Like, he'll make a sandwich sound like something special.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I'll be like, man, I like, you know, bacon, egg, and cheese. He'll tell you what type of bacon he likes, what type of lettuce he likes, tomatoes, this guy. And plus, he's playing Ken, so you're good in my book.
He is playing Ken. He's got the 40-year-old Japanese outfit on, though. I feel like you only use this outfit if you're over 40. You live in Japan.
Oh, that's the Ken Belmont right there.
Yeah.
Let's go. My goodness. Them pants is tight as hell.
They are. Against Shin Miguel. No, actually, that was the last match. This is Yozora Jan.
Goons. Representing the goons from Puerto Rico. Respect to my Islanders. You already? Oh, get punched in the mouth. That's a free drive rush, of course. After the jab fireball, I'm not sure. Good stuff.
He was aware. He is not over 40 just yet.
Big damage. I think he got a kid on the way, no? So he's close.
Yeah. That ages you like 20 years right there. Yeah, it's over.
It's like, not right now, and I got to react to this.
Burnout against Ken, you are so dead. Dealing with Jinrai and Burnout is like...
It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough times. It is not a good spot to be.
You're going to get walked in. I mean, you got the Hail Mary level 1, right? But are you going to risk it is the question.
And do you want to spend it when you're down that much, you know?
Damn, we got the Kansas City. For all my Mexicanos watching right now, man, we got Yuri El Velorio next, so stick around, let your folks know. Get the tequila ready.
Oh, no punish or anything. I think he was expecting a cancel coming at you.
Yeah, sometimes that puts you out of range where you don't get the animation.
Yeah.
I always get hit all the time, and man, it's not going to reach, but it does.
Yeah, it definitely can whip, for sure. You got to be careful about the cancel range on that. And you just space him out here, throw some fireballs. He's in a good spot to play fireball trap game.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
he wants this over now.
Yeah, you only do that if you're like, this guy's getting smoked.
And plus, he had a lot of life, too, right? Why not?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Are you that type of player? You're like, let me see if you react to this when you're like fully healthy, or like you have a round to give away. Would you just do it?
Yeah, I also will always do it if they have less than one bar. Like if my DI will put them in burnout if they counter DI, I'm down. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, sure, burn yourself out. I'm down. I'm with it.
Trying to hold up. I understand. Oh. Man, you should have done run touch. I would have loved that, boy.
Oh, that was sneaky, too. If he got the throw right there on that bait, that would have been a perfect round from Jake.
Get the counter, yep.
Oh, drop the combo. And now you're both burned, but Jinrai, chip. Chip.
Jake gotten so much solid, so much better.
Yeah.
In the game, yeah, compared to when I seen him play last time.
Yeah, and also, I mean, he dabbled a little bit with Street Fighter 5, but he was not really a Street Fighter player then, you know? So, like, his level of play was, like, I think he was just playing for fun, right? He's mostly doing Dragon Ball stuff. And then 6, he's been playing the game super serious, so.
One thing I will say about Jake, no matter what game he plays, he will play the Yomi. Like, how it's supposed to be played in terms of, like, being patient, how to get your tribe, gauge your resources. He'll play that game. Look at that corner carry. Going for the shimmy. Looking for it.
Oh, that was so far, too. Jake's sitting on almost 2 bars.
Man, look like he's wearing toothpaste. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does it? Don't press anything. I thought it was going to be a sandblast, too. Let me see something, Yozora. You got Mono in the back. I'm talking about Mamo.
You know he's posted up back there. You think he's wearing the Bison hat?
Maybe.
He's back.
Oh, that's right. He does play Bison. Oh, make him pay. That's money.
Oh, he didn't build the level 3. I think he tried. And that'll do it anyway. Level 3, easy peasy. Already good the fist bump. Jake Ryan out of there.
Breaker 19. I'm going to winners.
Breaker 19.
Breaker 19. I'm on my way to the winner's side. Okay, Jake Ryan, I see you, my boy. That was some good Ken play. Very impressive.
Clean. We're going to see some more, too. Uriel's going to be on Ken, I'm sure, like always. And you mentioned Mexico. I feel like 95% of my ranked matches are against Mexico all the time because I'm so close.
Yeah.
They have so many good players. And they have, I feel like, there are like 500 good Shoto players in Mexico. There's so many. They play Luke, they play Ken. There actually is a lot of Akuma and Ed players as well. Those are like really common. I run them all the time. I see Uriel sometimes too. Up against Chudon from Korea, a player I'm not familiar with, but I'm down to see.
That name is so familiar. Chudon.
Definitely play.
What game have I seen him play for? Definitely familiar, for sure. Yeah, just to touch up on Mexico, man, and they play as Kusanagi. Hopefully he's here as well. That'd be pretty dope. I think there's another Ken, though Akuma's out there, so I wouldn't be surprised if I see Kusanagi play Akuma.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised Uriel Velorio hasn't dabbled with Akuma. I feel like it's right up his alley, but it just wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be Uriel Velorio without Ken, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm with you. It feels like it's just the right character.
Yeah, man. This is awesome. Look at us gaming. Huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
This is crazy. See, years ago, we used to sit on the floor. There was gum, cigarette butts. You know what I'm saying? Just random. Yo, I'm serious, man. Concrete. Gum on the floor, cigarette butts. Look at us now. Stages, right? Water.
Chairs.
You know, chairs. Right. This is crazy, Sajin.
Yeah.
Microphones.
Oh, yeah. I remember, this is not a joke. The first Evo block I commentated on Callisto's stream, his PC was full of ants. He's nodding. This is actually, that was at this Evo like 10 years, or actually it was at this venue, I guess. It was like, yeah, almost a decade ago. I was commentating Evo, and the stream machine was full of ants.
Makes sense. That was my next question. Okay. Left the granola bar by the PC, by the table.
And the ants swarmed it. It's yeah, and that was not the level of production we're at now. We've stepped up a little bit since then.
Okay. The good old-fashioned Shoto match. So I still do believe, my opinion, Ken is the better Shoto. I feel like he fits the bill when it comes to really taking you to the corner. And I feel like any character that has possession of that is top tier automatically. The fact that he can instill his will with throw loose on top of that big damage.
Yeah. The thing for me
Akuma got the throw loop game, though.
Yeah, he does. His corner game especially is, I think he has the best corner game in the game, actually, Akuma. The thing is about these two characters, though, is whether you think one is better than the other, whatever, if you had to pick which one to play in tournament, I think I'd pick Ken every day of the week. Like, playing a character like Akuma in tournament is too scary for me. I'm good on that. I do not need that life bar on my conscience. Every time I get a hit, every time I take a risk, I'm cool.
He's one of those characters like, man, why did I do that?
Yeah.
He'll make you think, for sure.
Yeah. I watch Kawano. That guy DP's like every other wake up, and I'm like, you got it like that? You're down to do that for money on the line? I'm like, I could not.
Hey, man, gotta put your Cajones Malone on the line. Oh, yeah, we're trying to check the temperature here. Love the early representation of the drive impact. Can you get it again, though? Is the question, Chudon. Let me see you step it up a little bit here.
And Uriel, if you played him before, you watched him play, you know he loves to reset in mid-combo and go for the DI. He's like the, I'm hitting you with something, and then I just do medium punch in a drive impact reset. Ooh, he was so ready.
My man punched comic book strips on you. Oh, that's big damage. That's optimal. Killed it to level 3?
No way. Oh, that did so much damage. He's still alive, but man, that was a brutal hit.
Walk up, stand fierce. That's like the best thing you can do. You don't need to drive rush here.
Nah.
Yeah, or even better, low forward in case.
Yep, and the perfect bait on that. He didn't even burn himself out with the drive rush, too, so he was good to go even if he blocked it.
Breaker, one night, basta tequila, homes. Fancy, homes. I'm here to play these game fusies. Standing medium kick. Yes, reminiscent to that Karen.
Yeah. Maybe that's why Rob TV plays this character.
Yeah. Oh, good start. Catch the punish counter. Great. Good meter gain as well.
Man, that spaced out heavy kick, too. Whenever you don't duck it, it feels so bad. You're just like, I could have just killed you. And now, oh, nice demon flip dive kick.
Oh, another thing I'm going to highlight Akuma. Crouching strong to itself, eh?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, it's real good. He got that Luke crouch medium punch. He just buffers EX Flame in the corner. You take, half your life every time he hits you.
Oh, no. Burnout. We are... He tried to get all the hits.
Oh, he's got the confirm ready. There was another Jinrai. I thought it was just going to be raw DP, but he had more.
It got to be the shades, bro. Stand fierce, yes. Yo, I swear, knockdown, drive rush, stand fierce, or even in neutral, jab, fireball, drive rush, stand fierce, it's uncheckable, bro. Even if you walk up and, block the fireball early so you can end the free trap attempt, right?
Yeah.
It's, uncheckable, man. You're going to have to reverse it.
Ooh, trying to bait a throw. Oh, That could have been a chance there for Chudon, but now Uriel's big chilling here. I think he's got so much meter. He can one-touch Akuma off basically any hit he gets.
Come
he
on.
had him.
That was juicy. I was salivating for you. Okay, get some space with the strings. Yo, I hate blocking that standing, son.
He's a little too far for level 3 there, maybe. I think that's why he didn't go for it. Oh, hit confirm, easy peasy, level 3. Bringing the heat.
Greatest check in the game. 3, the tap, tap, tap at the Jinrai. That's to always see if they're trying to counter poke after your jab. So I appreciate that, Yurio Valorio. Run those plays, young man.
Yeah, exactly. I think having light, and then special move to beat the mash is so important because in this game, you block 3 lights and you're mashing a medium or you're mashing a light to do something back. So if your character has something to stop that, it's really good. Like Scissor Kick can do it, obviously, but it can be unsafe. Ed Blitz, things like Jinrai, anything that's like good to check someone mashing is so useful.
So good in this game. Everybody checks. Nobody want to block forever, man. I don't blame them.
Nah, drive gauge going down, not playing the game, you're like, I'm swinging.
I do not blame anybody for mashing, but I hope you guys are enjoying the show. This is only day 1, just a friendly reminder. Okay, we have a lot of international superstars here. Let me see. We have 5,000 and change, 5,400, I believe. Something
Like that.
Somewhere around there. That's
and another 4,000 for Tekken. It's like the second most entered game, which is pretty wild. You know, we have a little less on Street Fighter, but Tekken's numbers are like higher than they've ever been by a ton, which is really cool. And then we have another, you mentioned international killers. We have one coming up here, Shudo, who's been playing a lot of Akuma lately. He swapped, not really playing as much Marissa these days, mostly playing Akuma, so we'll probably see more of that from him.
Oh, this was modern Shudo, right?
Yeah.
Modern Marissa Shudo, okay.
Yeah, but he's been playing mostly classic Akuma.
Okay.
That's like been the pick for him in Topanga League. He played classic Akuma. His group was really hard too. And yeah, I haven't seen him play. Oh, is his opponent a Marissa player? That's really funny if so.
And you playing Glass Joe, aka Akuma? Listen, I know this is random. I saw Guac. I got man hungry. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, gee, thanks production.
They're teasing us with the ad.
That was crazy. You ever mashed avocados with like lime, lemon?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah.
That's all you need in life.
This bus ass has been brought to you by Chipotle.
They really need to make that the next commercial.
Yeah, man. Got your ass kicked.
Chipotle.
Yeah, that's it.
Just the verses stirring the guac. Like, yep.
Look at that in your eyes. Man, oh, you know what? Hey, Shudo's a professional, but I wouldn't mind seeing 2 command throws in a row on against Akuma. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's basically dead. That'll basically do it if you get hit by 2 command grabs.
Yo, dog, am I tripping? Is that Tatsu unscaled? I feel like it takes a little more extra damage than usual.
Yeah, it does a ton. That's the thing. Oh, meaty overhead. It actually did get blocked by Bowser Mouth. That was a good block. It's not easy to see those, but yeah, Shudo, very clean first round. Obviously, used to be his main. He still plays some Marissa in some matchups, I think. But he just plays her less than he used to.
I wonder who he chooses against Gaio specifically.
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh my God, the Riot Shield's command.
Wait, you want a 2? You want a 2? Oh, he went for it. Bro, he's locked in.
Come on, it would have worked. They should have just let the drop rush run. Ooh, good catch. If you would have made something happen off of that, that would have been incredible, Shudo.
I think he could have maybe done like heavy punch into like medium Tatsu, and then maybe got something like that. Back throw.
That's a break. I love that. How dare you? On your character? How do you know?
And he was buffering too. You know he was just ready.
Is he playing on levelist too? Let me see. Maybe.
Yeah, Shudo is for sure. I don't know about opponent. Opponent, it's hard to see.
Oh, the double dash. No, you actually spend cash. Interesting. Oh,
now burn. Yeah, this round is a wrap. You're gonna have to eat these DIs until you die. Spend it on the level 3 here. Ow. Should be easy peasy Tatsu. DP level 3. Oh, missed the DP.
Kill him. Oh my God, the starter should have been amazing. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
and Shudo's not even burnt. Oh, he whip punished the heavy kick with the EX DP.
I would have loved it.
Even back throw there as a punish. I would have taken over that.
Kuma picked her up like, you had it. And then just throw it back down.
You had it. It was yours.
That's it. You had it. Just
Weakness.
walk off. Damn, Akuma's a bit narcissistic, huh? It's like, man, you're wasting my time.
Look at all this.
Nice. What a conversion with the low forward, though, on top of that.
Yeah. This character's juggles, it really does seem like they make no sense. Like, he just gets the world. Oh.
That was so meaty. Oh, my God, that was so meaty.
Yeah.
Hit the kneecap.
That one, I don't even know how plus it was. I don't even want to know. Nice. Good interruption there from Shudo. He's looking really sharp.
Yeah, not me, he says. Oh, we do it again. I thought he actually was going to recover, do something. Hey, man, anytime I see those, like, class situations, I always feel like you can torn one out of it, but you can't.
Yeah, I know what you mean. This is scary, too. Oh, perfect parry. Gets the drive gauge back.
Good starter. Wow, that's some nice damage for a perfect parry.
Yeah.
Sheesh, burnout.
Close.
I forgot.
The nerf.
Oh. Trying to snipe out the perfect parry. No, we got a lot of resources, my friend. Definitely enough. It's a level 1. Yes, it is. Could have checked out anyway with a DP.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay,
Shudo with the fist bump. Very nicely played. Representing Crazy Raccoon Cup. Super nice.
Oh, that's a squad. Right on.
Yeah, CR Cup.
Yeah. If both of your eyes ain't blackened out, you ain't repping my crew. Crazy raccoons? Is that what you said?
Crazy raccoons. Did you see Justin was having raccoon problems?
Oh, yeah. You're talking about, in my practice where you put, like, vinegar or something around
Yeah,
something?
he's like, I had to put some stuff down for him and stuff. I've had to deal with them, too.
Hey, you ever had, like, raccoons? You ever had, like, raccoons and then your cats, like, did something about it?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when there's raccoons in the back, the cats want to throw hands. They sit in the back and they stare at the raccoons, and there's beef there. They're not cool. Not the same team. Possums, cool. Raccoons, no.
Okay.
Not the same team.
Well, guys, listen, just kick back, relax. We're going to hit up some ads for you guys, so we'll see you in a bit.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying EVO so far. We have another beast from across the pond up here to do some gaming. Of course, Street Fighter's been really fun to watch so far. We have Fudo up on stage. You guys probably just watched him in the Topanga League Finals, which just occurred over the last weekend. He's been on that Ed. Been playing a lot of Ed lately. A lot of people have been swapping to this character.
Well, I always say this about Fudo. He does not play whack characters. So
that's true.
Just seeing that. I mean, you know, Ed is a bit of a struggle in certain matchups in terms of, like, how you want to mount your offense. Especially if you play somebody, like, super lame and patient.
Yeah.
But Fudo, he's one of the masters of neutral.
Yeah.
If you will. One of the best whiff punishers I've ever seen in Street Fighter.
Facts.
So if this man is playing Ed, definitely is going to do some damage for sure.
I like the way he talked about him. He said, like, the thing is about playing DJ is DJ's good, right? I was playing for a long time, but Ed makes me feel like I can do stuff as a player that's different, right? He's like, I can flex how good I am as a player when I play this character.
Man, Ed, a.k.a. I will force the issue.
Mm-hmm. This is the Nooch character, I think, in this game. If you like playing Nooch, I think this is the character.
Let's go, Ed. I'm never soft.
I love the squeaky shoe on the level 3. That's my favorite part about him. You know what I'm talking about? When he level 3s in the background, when he dances around you.
Oh, yeah.
Squeak, squeak. That is my favorite thing about the character.
Oh, is this the Ed song? Yo, me and Chung been trying to figure out these lyrics for the past.
I heard him trying to like rap the lyrics the last time.
He just freestyles.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna get into it. There you go, Dragon Lash. I want to hold the corner. Thank you. I don't care who you are, Fudo. Going for the burnout. Oh, what a quick check. Quick buttons. Who's gonna commit anyway? We want it out.
Yeah.
I think that was a punish.
Yeah, usually on Jinrai it can be, because his crouching light kick is a 5-frame punish. It's one of the best 5-frame punishes in the game. That's the thing, is like his 4-frame punish is kind of bad because his jabs don't go very far. His 5-frame punish is like, it basically doesn't get better. The only character that's, wow, which is right into level 3. The only character that's even better, I think, is maybe Ken. Ken's 5-frame punish with the light kick is really good.
Okay.
Mother base.
We hear you, Mother Base. Okay. I have no instinct. I hate insync.
Is that the rap?
That's what we think he said.
Rap?
I have no instinct and I hate insync. Let's go. And then your breath stinks. Yo, I'm telling you, we've been trying to figure it out, man.
I didn't hear that one.
Let's go. No overhead. We haven't represented it yet off of the Jin ride, but that is Fudo. He will react. Stop playing.
He's going to build a level 1.
That is enough. The speed bag.
Nice. I think that's one of the cooler looking supers in the game, actually.
It's cool. He's swag, man. I ain't gonna front. I actually like the Flight Attendant Ed as well.
The Street Fighter 5 one? Yeah.
I rocks with it.
I think it looks better in this game, actually.
Representing that psycho power, Ed. It's crazy. Was it Neo Shadowloo?
Neo Shadowloo.
Let's go. And we got style. We're going for the burnout, forcing the issue is what I like to call that. It's crazy. That's not even called the snatcher anymore, bro. No, the flicker. That's not flicker, right?
Yeah. Well, it's weird because before flicker was the punch, and now the punch is blitz. And then they call that flicker, but then it's like, you want to call it snatcher? They like changed all the move names on us. They messed up.
That is enough. Into the level 1. Efficient play, as always, Fudo. Not slowing down. It's like once he knows that you're feeling uncomfortable, he is going to bully you. That's just what he does.
Yeah, it's really difficult too, especially because in mid-range, basically what you want to do in this matchup is threaten options that beat flicker. Like you need to jump, you need to EX Fireball, you need a DI. Right? EX Fireball especially is very, very good against Ed because he's usually doing stuff that loses to it.
Facts. Like that. There you go.
Yeah.
He's just talking about it.
You got to force like that. Otherwise, Ed just gets to sit there and beat you in mid-range and you can never get in.
So no, he's definitely one of those characters you don't want to sleep on the wheel against either.
Yeah. We'll see if there's any level 2 combos also. Fudo, he can hit the dream combo.
Level 2? The world's favorite, huh?
Yeah. It's only the dream. Oh, he's going to hit the level 2?
Let's say swag out. Are you going to get the whole combo?
Oh, the easy combo here because I think it's going to be more than enough to kill level 1 after. Easy peasy. Fudo getting the game and the set 2-0. He's a little too close to the corner to do the cool combo, I think.
I love it when they keep it nice and simple and it still hurts. You know why? It gives me the combo fiend vibes. That's what he does.
Yeah. He is that way. He's efficient.
Simplistic yet efficient. Yes,
yeah,
Fudo.
That's how he is.
Good to see you, man. All the way from Virtual Fighter. Look at him now. Married man, still allowed to play video games.
Yeah.
Which is great. Still traveling.
Little baby. He's got a little boy as well.
Kid?
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy.
They got a little one. I think the little one, maybe a year or 2 old. I think it's his son is still pretty young, I think. Or maybe even older than that. Maybe 3 or something. I don't know.
Well, Fudo, I hope your son kicks your ass when he gets older. That's, I feel like at this point, anybody that has a son or a daughter, doesn't matter. Definitely want them to be better than their dad. That's the thing, right, with parents. You're like, I want them to be better than me.
Yeah, right.
Well, let's apply that to video games, too, man.
There you go. That's true. Yeah, family man, my eating partner. Thank you. Congrats. I've always been a Fudo fan. Happy to eat with that guy and root for him anytime.
Say, Jam, you'll be a great father.
Maybe, one day.
I think you'll be a great father. You play gaming, I think that's half the battle.
Yeah. A lot of people tell me they think I'm already a dad. They're like, you got that vibe. And I'm like, all right. I accept that.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. I see that energy. Trust.
Yeah.
It'll be awesome.
I think you're the same way.
Yeah. I want some kids. Definitely.
It'll happen.
Yep. Saving up for that moment, you know.
Saving up, storing the meter.
Yeah. So many ways.
Storing up the bar.
In so many ways. I mean.
saving up in a couple ways. Yeah, I got you.
Go! Now let me stop. We got Scoop. Is that your name for real? Scoop. You better play Zangief for Marissa. I swear to God. A real good throw loop character. Let's give me a Kimberly Akuma.
Yeah.
You know,
a name like Scoops is a lot of responsibility.
Hey, Kimberly's up there for the best throw loop too, man.
Yeah. Her corner game is real scary.
It's pretty disgusting.
The thing is, too, about her is I feel like she has one of the best drive impacts to use in the game, too. Because you're so busy trying to look for overhead, trying to look for her jump, doing elbow drop, trying to look for all the other stuff, and then she just goes bam and hits you with it, and you're like, well.
That range is crazy, too.
Yeah.
You know, hey, Bison might have the best range drive impact, I think.
His also, I feel like it's really hard to see his. Like, he just kind of, like, leans up and then does, like, the double fist on you, and you're like, nah, ready. Well, somebody's locking Zangief, it looks like.
ATL clueless. All right, so you do play Zangief. Are the names switched?
That's got to be Scoops. If Scoops is not the Zangief player, there is a huge problem here.
Imagine.
There's a huge problem. There's no way Scoops plays Ken, right?
I swear that word is just so funny. Scoops.
Scoops.
That's it.
It's your fault. It's so funny, I think.
It's pretty bad. You know, I don't know exactly how that originated. It just happens, you know?
Yeah.
Like the arcade days, like, you just see it with a throw. Yeah, a throw really mattered back in the day. Man, I've seen fist fights because somebody was throwing too many times. I'm serious. I can't make this up.
I believe it.
Great, man. Look at this age of esports, guys. Come along to the FGC, guys. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. I promise you. This was years ago, by the way, like in the 90s. All right? We're past that. Man, just give him the long hair already, dude. Stop playing with me. While Scoops is really the Ken player. There's no way, guys. There's no way. Can we confirm this?
That is unreal.
Hey, Jeffers, I see you, my boy. Yo, that braids is fresh, my guy. I see you.
He's locked and loaded?
Yeah. I'm an enthusiast of great hair.
He knows every move name.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does, actually.
That's his job. He's the move name man. I'm like, yeah, he did 4 medium punch. He's like, you mean hammer down? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. All right, that's the one.
That's the one.
I'm like, yep.
Fist bump. Damn, I just realized I gotta play Justin at Marvel 2 in a bit.
Yeah, when is that?
At 12:45.
Oh, it's literally right after this. You gotta play Justin. Huh?
At 12, I got like a 45-minute break.
He's got the ultimate OS. All he says is, "Oh yeah, I'm a content creator, man. I don't play serious anymore."
I'm a commentator, guys.
Yeah, see, you guys gotta just double OS on him.
I'm like, yeah, whatever. This is just for the people. This ain't for us. Imagine.
You gotta beat his ass.
I'm definitely gonna do my best. For sure.
All right, Scoops versus Clueless. The most disappointing names I've ever seen.
Man, I'm clueless right now. Splash. Hit him with nothing but taco meat on the jump in. There it is. SPD, capital letters.
Wait, I think the Zangief player is good. From what I just saw, I'm a believer. I think the Zangief player looks real scary.
Anti-air's already forced to DP. When you force somebody to DP, your Zangief is good.
Yeah. Oh, the punish on the one-hit Jinrai, no cancel. Okay, Clueless, I'm a little worried for your opponents. You look like you're real solid.
What type of world we're in right now? I know he's saying to himself, I'm the one getting scooped, huh?
If your name is Scoops and you fight Zangief and Braga, that's just bad luck.
Oh, no. Yes, early condition. You got a lot of life. Why not? Dry rush and commit.
The headbutt, the hell snap. Damn! The spaced out SPD got the punish counter on the whip.
Don't hold up, man. Listen, you got to hold up. Stop jumping. You seen it the first time, Scoop, and he went for it again. I think he sees the name and he just wants to do it. He's enabling it. What kind of sick joke is this, man?
It is messed up. I don't like anything about this.
He said, I'm coming.
I hate that. I'm coming for you. I'm like, please don't. Please stay over there, bro.
Oh, sure, Dukin. It's all right, baby. Slow it down. Slow it down. Get money. You know what? I like 3-piece of Dukin. Why not? It sets up the whip punish. Yep.
Oh, no punish. Splashed. And the tick grab. He's been doing that a lot. Crouch medium punch and a light SPD. Whoa, double dash.
My first jump in, got away. All right, that's the string. I'm stealing that. Jab, jab, wait, fireball. That's my joint. Stop jumping, Scoops. It's okay. Oh. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
It's almost over.
It's almost.
You're almost home. This Zangief player is scary. Scoops, it's not your fault. Well, maybe the name's your fault, but everything else, this is a tough opponent.
I swear, if I was just a bystander walking around, am I seeing this right? Yes, you are. Do it again.
Sweep. The overhead this time, though, I like the parry. No punish, though, just got the jab.
It's the jab, bro. It's something about the jab.
Oh, the unnecessary roughness. Do you DI? Oh, come on now. You didn't have to do all that.
Did he try to get the DP? Is it DP?
I wonder, yeah. That was unnecessary roughness.
Well, Scoop got scooped by Clueless. That was definitely something weird to see.
Yeah, wait, the next person coming up, their name is Pando Ken. If they don't play Ken, I'm going to flip this table.
Imagine versus Chocolate J. Okay, nothing abnormal about that one.
Chocolate
J. I could get there. I don't want to.
That was pretty good.
I could get there. I could get there.
Who do you think Chocolate J plays?
I don't want to be that guy. I was going to name the obvious character, but I don't want to be that guy. Let's just say, who's the palest character in Street Fighter? Chocolate J will play Ed?
Luke?
Yeah, it's pretty pale, huh? Manan?
I was going to guess Lily.
Okay.
Based on the name.
Chocolate J. Imagine it. Well, let's go, man. Versus Pando Ken. I swear to God, if you don't play Ken. Right.
One of us is going to get up and run and drop kick you off the stage.
I'll be just mashing it sometimes. I'm about to heat up.
I was just going to say, about to heat up.
That's it. All I picture is a microwave. I'm about to heat up. You don't use the oven?
Survivalist. Oh, Blanca?
All right, we do have the Ken. It is confirmed. Wow, we was incorrect.
Blanca.
Yo, this man got no neck. Yo, go back to the other one. Yes, no neck Blanca. Look at that. Just straight body.
This outfit's gross, man.
Highlights. I know a guy that looks like Blanca. I kid you not.
What?
Same beard and everything. I kid you not. No neck.
Wait, he has a beard?
Yeah.
Wait, how? Where's his beard?
That's not a beard. It's chest hair. No?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my fault.
Okay. I was like, wait, Blanca has a beard? I was like, since when?
Y'all be mashing on lyrics sometimes.
Yeah.
I do that to some of my favorite songs, too. Let's go.
Well, that's your favorite song? You like the rap on the character select guides?
That's it. That guy.
That's it.
That's it. It's mine. That's it. It works for me. Take care. All right. Establish the fireballs early on. I like that. Taking it to Chocolate J. Don't get him too comfortable with the Blanca balls.
Oh, let's see it. All right, he's got the combo. He's got the B&B. Last time we didn't see that perfect parry combo. This time, if you got Ken in the name, you better be ready.
For real, there it is. Spacing out, okay, looking for the reversal. Everybody gets hit with that, I promise you.
Yeah, not only that, but it was a parry. It was a punish counter on that, so you lost a lot of drive gauge. Nice parry to save the drive gauge. Tried to drive us there and didn't have anything left.
Get aggro, Pando Ken. Don't block. Blocking don't exist. Blocking don't exist. You just gotta go in. Oh, you're getting walked down. It's getting dangerous. You do have one bar, though.
It's time to jump. Yep, there's the jump to try to get out of the corner, not to get DI'd.
Oh, flip the table.
Word?
I'm looking for my car keys.
How did that even hit? I don't even know what you had to be looking for to get that right there. Oh, half the anti of those jumps. When someone's in burnout, they're going to jump at you. They're like, are not going to play on the ground. They're going to jump at you to try to get out the corner, you know?
Facts. No DP, come on. Everything. Level 2 now. Yes, even if it doesn't kill, which no, it won't.
One guess here. Oh, baits the throw, no punish, but still got the jump in.
I appreciate the early press on the light kick. You know, that's pretty annoying for anybody that's trying to air to air. If you press your buttons early on when you jump in, just to snipe it out, it's a pretty good tactic. Plus, you get some plus frames when you land.
Yeah, I like that. I like that early jump light kick, too.
See it a lot against Bison, too.
It is good to stop the hell attack, especially.
My man spent some bars. Yeah, he a Ken player. Wow, no crouching fierce off of the driver stand strong. This is a bodega Ken.
Yeah, into confirmed Tatsu, into level 2. Most definitely.
Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Being a Ken from the bodega, man. Favorite 7-Eleven laundromat, you play that Ken?
I've heard the rumors about the bodega Ken. Wait, is your name Bodega Bison?
No, mine is Bodega Vega now. Like that? Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Bodega Vega. It took me a while, but it just, I was like, you know what?
Yeah. I'm sure, like, once it came to you, you're like, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
I didn't even say it to myself. I said, and then I just typed it in.
You gasped.
I was like, that's it. Ooh,
you were actually like a scientist in the lab, like holding it up like a sample.
Yeah. That's right. No Jinrai? We'll take that. That's good damage.
Yeah, it gets the job done.
Yeah, it's better to end in the corner with the Fierce DP if you do land it than the run Tatsu. It's less damage. But you get the Oki, though. I mean, on both ends you get the Oki, but definitely run DP is better.
Yeah, confirming little situations like that is like the expert level stuff. You got to get the Jinrais in the corner. Oh, this is a punish. Should be everything here.
I like the starter. Don't even need to spend bar. Wow, that was a crouch fierce starter on that.
Yeah, I like that.
Very nice.
Optimize, man. You don't want to spend. You don't want to start with jab, jab, drive, rush, jab. Like you don't want to scale your combo a million times.
Oh, if you would have done crouch fierce, possibly maybe try to do that.
Yeah, I think you might have tagged it. Nice. Baits the parry.
There it is. That's what establishes the level 3. Oh my gosh, I'm strong. You won't do it. You should have done it. I would have been awesome.
That combo we saw earlier. Wow, held the parry, got 3 bars back on that. Wow.
The reactions. Okay. That's it. Watch the show. Shake my hand, por favor.
GG's out of there. Oh, are we getting another? It looks like we got an off-stream match that's actually happening. Thanks to our Chipotle overlords. Are we going to get to watch this?
Oh,
they do have another feed. I don't know if you all know about this, but there is a second feed on a bunch of the streams that you can watch gameplay on that we're going to be cutting to all weekend.
Okay.
That is officially brought to us by Chipotle. That's not a joke.
Wow. If you want to smudge some guacamole in your face, please go on over to Chipotle, your nearest Chipotle. Guys, listen, I don't know if y'all watching, but please just have a commercial with Sage and just smudge, just guac all over his face. I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I'm down. I do the commercial for the coins or whatever. I am the VO for that. So it's like when you want to get the Tekken coins, it's there. But I don't have guac on my face that you know about. You can't see it.
Sure.
You don't want to know what I'm doing. I got to get one of these hoodies just in green, with just guac just all over it.
Oh, man. We're some freaking children, man.
Mm-hmm.
I freaking love it. But no, seriously, though, man. Chipotle, yeah. This bus has been brought to you by those guys. And we're here enjoying the show. We got a winners qualifier match stepping up. We got Inside. Okay. Well, Maryland's finest in the building. I would have to guess Inside probably plays the artist formerly known as Unknown, for those that are unfamiliar.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think, dabbled with Cammy and Viper in the past, so I'm just going to guess and say that he plays Cammy and Kimberly, possibly. I'm just throwing it out.
Okay.
Versus chiming in this tournament to see who's here. Winners qualifier. It's a lot of killers here, man. 5,000 plus entries. You don't know who you're going to bump into.
That's what I'm saying. It could be anybody. And the thing is, the game's been out long enough now that somebody could just be a demon. And you could just run into them. You never heard about them. Turns out they're just like really, really good. They played older Street Fighters. They're just solid for whatever reason. And you just get beat up.
That's why I love these big high-octane tournaments, man. You know how many dark horses is in those pools? Guys you never heard of that just never left the basement or their room or whatever the case may be. Could possibly be a top 6 qualifier this weekend. Who knows? That's the thing about fighting is, right, even though you're a killer, I always say this, man, there can only be one.
Yeah.
Nobody to blame but yourself and your nutsack. Just anything.
There's going to be 5,400 people this weekend who lost or something. And then there's one person who won in Street Fighter. That's just how it goes.
Street Fighter 6. Man, we are in the 6th. Shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of Street Fighter games.
Sorry if I'm cursing a little too much here. I'm just having fun. I love being comfortable. It's how you know I love video games.
Yeah, it's true. We're just chilling.
Not a gamer if I don't curse from time to time, man.
Yeah.
You don't got nothing on your wall? What a disgrace. Get a display.
Dude, that Obama
like that?
commercial. That's got to be on there. Him popping up from under like a Muppet character. Like he just appeared from under the frame. Bro, I'm dying. I don't even know where he came from.
So let's see. Okay, jury. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, we're doing butt check. I was about to say.
This has been a long time on this character select.
It's the music, man. Heat up. Oh, this is my life. That's right. This
Blood,
is your
sweat,
life.
and tears.
Cammy, there you go. Okay.
All right, you're right.
That's the style of character. Tries to stay in your face. Fast-paced footsies. That walk speed is just incredible, man. The crouch and fierce is everything. The multiple jabs is everything. Sets you at that nice sweet spot where you can buffer that crouch and strong.
Yep. Her crouch and medium punch is so good. Punk has checked 5 million drive rushes in this game with that button.
It's pretty fast, too.
Yeah, it's a good move. Stand jab, crouch medium, or just crouch medium by itself.
Yeah.
Stuff the drive rush.
Can't do it. Listen, it's a skill issue, but that don't mean you can't step it up. All right, here we go.
Oh, that move also is really good. Her heavy punch is incredibly solid.
Yeah.
Oh, got the lucky back there. We'll take it.
I'm trying to clean it up. Here's the fill-out round. What's your favorite color? Oh, again with the stand fist. Okay. Optimal whiff punishes. Okay, I see you, Chime. Hope I'm saying your name right.
The scary thing is, though, is that if you start doing that a lot, Cammy's going to jump at you. If you're hitting a heavy punch, she's going to send it. She's going to jump at you from the air to get that dive kick in.
Still
DI
recovering.
at the wall. We'll have level 2, but I don't think, I was going to say, I don't think there's going to be any meter spent here, actually.
Oh, it's that tap parry. I feel like it's coming. Watch it. Oh, try to challenge. Maybe a tech or crouch jab, either or, but a good finish there from inside. What a way to clean it up.
Yeah. Nice and solid.
Fight.
Especially if you get smoked on by Jerry on the ground like 4 times like that, and then you clean up the round and get the job done.
Coming at you, she says. It's definitely close. All right, we stocked up. Spaced out. Can't reach for the punish. That was nice. Love when jurors do that.
Yeah. Oh, burnt out again, though.
Commit? I think we should. Yeah. Keep him in the corner. You got all the room to play with to get your drive gauge back on the green. I agree with this.
Yeah, just don't get back thrown, basically. As long as you're not in the corner, you're chilling. Just spaced out heavy punch, fireball game, stuff like that.
Oh, no, and across up. You're in trouble. No bars. We're going to make that count. Are we going to wear him down a little bit before we go for the drive gauge?
That escape is huge now. That went from like 80% win rate to like, well.
I get to play again.
Yeah, the drive rush overhead was a good little check right there. Just got the meter back. Very nicely done.
It's just good gameplay. Man, everybody's gotten so good.
Yeah, the fundamental basic stuff, like basically everybody does it now, right? That level has raised a lot.
Okay, quick knockdown, regular throw shenanigans. No, not yet. Oh, there it is. Except regular throw like she got a command throw or something.
Imagine.
Might as well. That's how I think. When I'm getting throw looped in the corner, nice reaction, and we got enough drive gauge for it.
I was going to say level 2. No level 2 combo there. Oh, try to bait something, but you're going to get burnt out now because of it. Nice DP, though.
We survived.
Yeah, actually. Avoided the burnout. Uh-oh.
Man, you can tell Inside's so thirsty to put him in burnout, right?
Yeah, level 3 here.
And Chime is like so thirsty to not get into burnout, right? Holding up, got clipped by that crouching fist.
Yeah, you had to get away. Not enough, but now burnt in a pretty bad spot. Level 1. Oh, that was so scary. If it was wake up level 1 there,
it would have worked out. Man, okay. Ooh, it's a little shaky on both ends, but I like how they're cleaning it up as the round's going, right?
Yeah. Especially this is the winner's quals, right? So this is to make it out of the pool. Get that Chippo card.
Chippo, I like, hey, that's the way to I like that. I can't even say that's a dumb down. That's like a good shortcut. Hey, man, you want some Chippo?
You got some Chippo?
You want some Chippo?
You keep that thing on you?
Yeah.
You got that card on you or what?
Flash it on the side?
Yeah,
Don't tell nobody.
Don't tell nobody where you got this.
Yo, Chippo's slick. You should get like a rap group. Represented Chipotle tonight, the Chippos.
The Chippos.
That'd be ill. Survivalist, but that guy.
Yeah, I was going to say put that guy in there.
Yeah, imagine.
That guy and Leechon.
Imagine.
Just those two.
Yo, I need to do a track with James Chen, man. I know that's completely random, but I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, right on time. No, what a reaction inside.
You said James Chen and I saw 2 drive impacts. There's a coincidence. That's what I'm saying.
That's a good omen, bro.
Yeah, he's going to react.
Everyone's going to react.
I can feel it. Do it for James.
I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. Oh, spiral arrow. Oh, close to the wall. Almost. Spinal cord almost hit the invisible wall. Here we go. Regular throw. We're going to condition though. Looking for the shimmy or the counter hits delay.
Oh, that's a huge find though.
I agree.
It. Yeah, it gets rid of that meter, gets that positioning. You also strip a lot of her drive gauge, makes her drive rush really expensive here because you're going to basically burn yourself out to do it.
No one but I have not seen represented here from inside. It's standing roundhouse in the neutral, man. -3, why not? Max distance, shave on that drive gauge.
Oh my. Man, with the right combo, I think that could have been death.
Okay, get some plus frames off that spinning back fist. Spin knuckle.
Oh, dancing on him. 1 it'll do it here. 2.
No. That's it. No more throws. You got to guess here.
Yeah, that's the hardest guess in the game. When a throw kills you and the throw bait kills you, that spot is real bad.
There you go. Inside, congratulations. Qualifying from his pools. A255 to be exact. Good stuff there. So I guess everyone qualifying play tonight, or is it like a tomorrow thing? There's mad bodies.
I think it's tomorrow. I think all day today is pools. I could be wrong though. I think for that. So yeah, should be a good time. We're gonna take a little break here, have some more Street Fighter action right after this.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
And we're back with more pool action. You got your lifeguards here, Sajam and IFC Yipes as usual. It's good to kick it off with you, my brother, and good to chill with you guys, all my warriors and monsters. So please let the world know that we are alive and well, enjoying some video games.
Yeah, we got some good Street Fighter matches up close. This one is going to be good. I think this will be a juicy match, actually. We have Campaign you mentioned. We were talking about this during the break, up against UTJ. UTJ, from my memory in other games, was a sim player. I don't know if that's who he still plays in this game or not. This is a... He was hiding it. He was on the DJ the whole time until right before. And then Aki on the other side for Campaign. So I've seen UTJ play a bunch before. And mostly, honestly, in Street Fighter 4 and 5, I haven't really seen UTJ play Street Fighter 6 much.
Yeah. But Campaign, just to highlight him. Well, first off, I'm putting a face to the name, finally. He's pretty consistent in the can openers, man, in top 8. Definitely one of our, prime Aki representatives in NA, for sure.
Yeah, that's where I've seen Campaign play, too, is watching can opener.
Yeah, man. Nice cut. That'll be $50.
That looks clean.
Let's get it. The cuticles are beautiful. You know, I'm learning her move list. I'm getting my jammers on. What's it called? Snake stance? Like that. But that's as far as I go.
Okay.
That's it. And then just purple stuff. Poison stuff and snake stance.
That's the one. Lash?
Lash. I like that. Think about it. Well, you know what I love about Aki, though? She does play a heavy rock, paper, scissors game, especially after, a snake stance into those kicks, which is -3. But everybody counter pokes, right? They're going to get either perfect parry or they're going to get thrown, right?
Yeah, and that's the mix that you want to play. Oh, UTJ, he's got some stuff. Anybody who's old, who's played Street Fighter for a while, who's played Dhalsim for many, many years, you know they got some fight in them. Like, it's one of those things where you know they're going to have some teeth.
Everybody has a different style sim. You got the aggressive drill kickers. You got the aggressive just all mix or just straight runaway.
Yeah.
What we're going to get from UTJ is the question. Nice parry.
And the punish here with the drive rush.
All right, pack a punch with that damage poison. Okay, make that count. She does so much damage, man. When you talk about a snowball character, this is it right here at its finest.
She really is that kind of like hit and run style, right? She's the two-step. She's got to hit you with the poison, and the next hit nukes you. So it is very, very spooky.
Oh, one man. Wow, no punish. Still recovering in time?
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't get punished by the float fierce.
Yo, I'm tired.
Yo, I'm tired.
Jay, I'm back. Man, I wonder if Ryan is here, dude. I hope so.
It's a good question, actually. I'm not sure.
We'll see.
Oh, yo, what's up, bro?
Punish on the slide. That was smooth campaign.
I'm good. Just a bit tired today. How are you?
One of the better options to deal with Aki for sure.
Yeah. On the stabby stab move.
Yep. On the stabby stab. I like that.
I think the move name is actually Cruel Fate. Is Skip Reach? Oh, okay. Sometimes that doesn't hit the level 3 results, but it's a little funky.
That's right. No need for Rogaine, says Sim.
But yeah, I'm just chilling, man.
I mean, he's got the beard. His outfit, too.
Oh, natural. I cannot wait to grow beard if I can ever grow one. Oh, no punish. Oh, my God. And we in the corner, too. Oh, we have burned no campaign side. Good catch with the throw.
This is very scary. He does with one good hit. He is dead in one hit.
No, he don't look like a command throw. Oh, it don't look like one. I get hit with it all the time. Oh, he's at the
That's good, bro.
What? Was he anticipating the drive rush?
I guess, or the walk up into the stands again. I'm not sure, but damn, that is a big drop. He had such a huge lead there. He was RPS hard and was wrong 3 times in a row.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one. First overhead represented here in the set. Oh, the delayed stuff.
Well, that's big, in the corner there from UTJ, though. Oh, with the grab. This is actually huge.
That's her jump fierce, right? Where she like turns around with her nails?
Yeah, so she has jumping heavy that looks just like that, and then jump down heavy is the crossover.
I see. There's one that it like completely whips. Like, I hate that trying to parry it. It completely whips.
Yeah.
And get thrown.
It's what she's doing this round. You're a dead fuck. Yeah, there's not much you can do right there. It's if she does down heavy, it's a crossover, but it never hits the front. So that's why it whips, yeah.
So sneaky.
Yeah, it is.
Not really, no. It's just cool, so it's not gonna be crazy matches right now.
Yeah.
For the next couple days.
Yes. The licorice anti-air, beautiful. Big buttons for the delay, I agree.
And the reset into the throw. Poison's still on too. Oh, it just went away. Confirm on
The
that.
Xian match was pretty sick.
There's gonna be a level 3 at the end of this. Oh,
Xian's DJ, but I haven't seen any other match that was kind of interesting yet.
There's no way. I think he's dead. Oh,
are you serious?
GG's, man.
He had like 2.5 meters and he built like a whole bar with the double drive rush.
But there's so many entrants to the tournament this year. There's almost 6,000 people, which is kind of sick.
That's him right there. That's it. That's the guy. I cannot believe he knew he was gonna build a meter and kill right there. That was a lot of bar.
Plays a lot.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's good awareness. Up next is SSF, Dr. Dre, versus Smash Ace.
I smell the chronic from here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Dr. Dre we're representing here?
It is legal in Vegas.
It is. That's why I mentioned it. I like that you caught that.
Yeah.
Smash Ace, huh?
Yeah, Punk, I'm not sure if he's gonna be showed on stream, but he's in the tournament. All the big names in this game are in the tournament.
Yeah. Reminds me of that. Play Pipe or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I like that. That sounds right to me.
Oh yeah, Chase, I just
If he does play though, they'll probably put him on stream.
Yeah, Chase, the ace. I wonder if he's here.
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah,
sweet,
I think so. But that was mad random that we ran into him in Singapore last year.
That was.
We're just like sitting there, all of a sudden, Jay's the ace appears. We're like, what? Where have you been?
There's a nigga. I stay with you. I'm like, oh yeah, Chase play cat.
I forgot about that.
They try to get like the big names on stream, but for pools, they put anyone on stream pretty much.
This guy's so sneaky. I thought he was gonna say hi, mom, but he's pushing his equipment. Man, that is the best way. Hey, you know that's some of the best ways.
Yeah, I wonder if Punk is gonna use Akuma or Cammy. He'll probably play both Cammy and Akuma the whole tournament.
Especially if you win. Right. Now you gotta win. You showed it off. Like if you lose with that controller, it's gonna be like, well, buy this if you wanna lose.
Hit him with the. Excuse me. What was he using?
Mm-hmm.
I do need to dabble on levelness again. Will I ever like play hardcore with it? No, but I just want to be a combo guy.
I was the same way. I just wanted to learn how to use it. Just to see. You should try SPD on it.
Oh, I never even thought of that.
I'm not very. It took me a while to learn how to get consistent SPDs on it. Actually, I think I'm pretty good at SPD literally cannot 720 for the life of me. You ever seen an anime called Monster? That sounds familiar.
Yo,
It's the
you
guy.
guys talking about Monster?
He was like a damn, not a doctor. Was he a doctor?
He was a doctor. He was a surgeon.
Remember, that's crazy. I just remember that one character, like when he downloads data, he's a detective. He like downloads data, like he asks questions, I'm like, hey, such and such and such, and then when the guy explaining it to him, like answering him, he's like typing on the side like this. Yeah, that's the leverless. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. It's him. With Blanca versus Ryu. Oh my god, he's too close to the camera. Yeah, why did he take up the whole screen? God damn. It's like 80% of the damn screen is his face. Man, it's a walking Pepto-Bismol box. Right, my stomach hurts looking at it. Let's go. You can't tell me, right?
Bro, this costume in Street Fighter V is banned. I'm surprised it's not banned in 6.
I don't care what you say. Wait, you're so right, actually. Because every time I play a Ryu player who's from Mexico, they have this outfit. There's so much simple yabu batos. There's think so. Sweet, oh yeah, that's Hispanic sweets. Let me see some with Hispanic shakes. Okay, all right. Oh, you would have DP'd that, and you did. Oh, don't do anything with a DP, right? I wish you did. That'd be funny if it did. Want DI into the corner, wrong juggle, but still a big old lead. Sweep anti-air.
Sweep anti-air is actually stupid.
I'm telling you, man, I smell the pizzeria right now.
That's actually so dumb.
I'm telling you, that's him. Fresh clothing. Your clothes are done.
Sweep anti-air is actually so stupid.
Oh, Dr. J play block. Okay. Would have made a lot of sense if it was around you, but you know what? Dr. J, man, we just gonna let him rock. Oh, get that. We're showing age here. We got sweeps as an anti-air, drop impacts. You can't react to. These guys gotta be pushing for it. The combo is heavy punch in the part and that DP. They got a family. Go for them.
They got a family.
Oh, there you go. James Chen.
This is probably the scrubbiest match on stream that they showed.
Should have never put it out there, man. Don't worry. I won't do it as much. Don't say as much. I won't do it as much. I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Man. Can't even tell if Blanca's really saying something. No, this outfit. Everything let this outfit rock. Oh yeah, I noticed that the setup has all the outfits. I just thought about that. It's got all the outfits and all the colors. What a punish. I would have done that. That was great. Good combo. What a way to save bar. Punish that. Oh no, now you went burnout against Ryu. He's gonna sweep you, and you're gonna kind of punish, and he's gonna sweep you again. Oh, that's jump in time, it hit. Let's go smash shakes, all part of the plan. What the hell does this guy think he is? Sandals in my face. Oh yeah, come with the juguetes. That's toys in Spanish.
Oh, he's dead.
Just throw that out there. That's the MVP move right there. He gonna do it right now, low health. Do it again. Now you gotta DI him. Do it for James. That's crazy. Put that out. I'll never put that. I'll never admit that. James, you got more heart than me, and I love you, buddy.
Bro was just waiting for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the timing on that. Let's go. We out here. 401k club right here. Yes. Trying to have a secure future. I respect that. Feel me? Blanca ball. Oh my. I thought he might get a punish after he landed, but that's the move. Take a throw attack. Man, you look good. I see you. Logan in the building. They setting up for the next block. Look forward to that. Nice. That drive impact. That is the MVP of this set. I don't mind it. Yeah, it has hit so many times. And also, you gotta just do it. If your opponent's not gonna react to it, let him do it. Let him just do it over and over and over. Oh, speaking of which, sneaky stuff. Cross up? Oh, in the front. Oh, we are mixing now. So took it to a cross up afterwards. I'm gonna say you called it out. Yeah, that was nasty. A light kick into the hop. Wow, so that's stomach hair, huh? I thought that was a beard, bro, the whole time. Man, I'm slack. You know, with some people it might as well be. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Some hairy chest.
Like, these players are so random, bro. Like,
yeah, guys, that's an actual thing.
I don't know.
People we used to call that. There you go. You know, sometimes I feel like
the chat saying their gold level, it's too funny.
Yeah, it's just like we both wanted to DI the other person. Not taking no credit away
It's
from
like
you.
a platinum
I'm
match.
just saying, it happens. It does. These guys are so right. These guys, they understand me. Mm-hmm. And I do it all the time too. Oh, level 2. Straight roll like that. All out. Uh-oh. The level 1 now is real scary because it goes full screen also. Chuck close that a
Yo, the mix-up.
my life, Joel. That was great. What you got now? Level 1, bang. Oh, didn't make it in time. Oh, with the up ball ready for it. That was gnarly. MSA, hooray! Turned into a fist bump. It was like a celebration. No, it wasn't planned fist bump. Yeah, it was a celebration, but also GG's, man. I see you. Blanca wins. Mm-hmm. Speaking of family, man, looks like our next person coming on the stage, Knuckle Doo Dang.
Yo, Knuckle Doo.
Dang.
Knuckle Doo's making top 6, bro.
See him play. You know, I know he's been playing some other characters also.
Since they got rid of top 8, it's top 6 now.
With like DJ and messing with more Cammy and just trying some other stuff out, which I like to see.
Yo, Punk, Mena, RD, Knuckle Doo.
He is with the character yet, but
who else?
Definitely a stable Knuckle Doo character from the past. Yeah, especially like Cross Tekken and like
Angry Bird.
Yeah, the other characters I always see him on besides Giles. Every game he always plays Cammy. Yeah, and every game he dabbles with Pokemon as well. I always see him on those characters. Yeah, he played a whack team across second. Look at he like got
maybe Big Bird. I don't know. Big Bird's playing Rashid, I think, now.
I like the way you said it. Whack team. That was a whack team.
But yeah, Knuckle Doo's probably making top 6.
Was 9 years old yesterday.
With his broken ass Guile.
Yeah. House 2 kids.
Like, Guile's already annoying, but then Knuckle Doo playing Guile is actually, like, he'll make you hate the game.
Confirmed it's real level. Yeah. That's it. That's how you know you got it like that. Woo! You're gonna say the shirt? Woo! And the new art for the Marvel collection is really sick. Tried it, bro. It's pretty good. Can't run.
Yeah, that was a pretty funny match.
You know when you go to certain convention center, say a tournament like that, where they have like the display, you always like, man, I hope the monitor ain't laggy. Yeah. They actually care. Oh, nice monitor. Yes, it's good monitor. I was able to do refly combos. I can do a refly combo. That's what I. Yeah, I'm with you because like the first like 4 or 5 times I got to play this game, I definitely knew I was on like a laggy monitor, right? But it was just like random show floor stuff, and then once I played it on like a nice monitor, I was like, oh god, yeah, this is it. I can see it, I can feel it. Mm-hmm. No, that's nice to take a good monitor. So let's go. We gotta find out what this guy is. Was it DJ Logan Sama? Is that who's rapping right now? Imagine. I think that's the guy that does the character select rap, right? DJ Logan Sama. Just uncredited. So if you guys want to know, Ghost Rider. Oh my god, Ghost wrote this? It's him. Oh my goodness, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. The way he's looking at us right now, I can tell he did it. Stop messing up with the bag. Let's go. He said it was on Tuesday. Kyle Belmont, listen, I don't disrespect anybody that writes rhymes. I'm just bored like that, okay? Don't ever take it as a disrespect. Imagine that this guy writes like a diss track to us. Sick. Should I say yes? You want yeah. I'm so down. It's been confirmed. We got a Ghost Rider. Okay. Kyle, talk of the town a bit. I think it's safe to say he's definitely in that range of top 5. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Giles top 5 for sure.
Playing this in tournament, you want to jump the boom. You're so annoyed trying to get in. Make silly taxing. Yeah. Seriously, man. You know, like the general consensus from everyone.
Yo, his Cammy's not bad, though.
Everybody has got. Oh, yeah. I think you ask. I feel like you ask most people, what's your character's worst matchup? A lot of them would say God. It's not. Yeah. It is for a lot of characters, I think, actually. I hate this matchup. No, I do appreciate with every version, Bison does better and better against Guile. I mean, with the engine now, with the parry, it helps out a lot more in the match. But man, yeah. One thing that is scary for Guile in this version is good Zangief. He actually doesn't do as well against Zangief as a lot of the other owners. So keep Giles very, very playable for Zangief in this version, which is I think spooky for him. Knuckle versus Swan Solo. That's good. Fire. Okay. Man, it's a good draw for Knuckle, right? So considering the fact he plays Cammy, so pretty familiar on our approach. Yeah. Good sweep. All right. Trying to anticipate maybe the Sobot. Or staying in medium kick viewer.
Cooked. That's GG's.
Not gonna kill here on level 3, but he does dump it.
Pretty much GG's.
Sober, just considering the fact he has all of that screen.
He's one hit.
Yeah. And she's not quite on level 3. Harry decided to get to level 3.
One flash kick.
Yeah. The whip punish. I love that back there from Knuckle to the 7 spacing. generally his results are usually pretty good. Consistent. Definitely, if you had to take a seat in the NA side of things, definitely number 2. I mean, you got Mena, but I don't really count them as NA fully. You know what I'm saying? But if you were to count it, they'll be like the top 3 for sure. Yeah. It depends on what you think of Mena because he's North America, but he's not from the U.S. Right? It's like the vibe. Oh, that is a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
It's say what Punk does with Mena. Yeah, look at it. If we're counting NA with Mena, yeah. Those are the 3 most consistent for sure. Is he gonna build a level 3 here?
Bro, he got cooked. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. You know what I love about Knuckle too, man? I don't want to sound 40 when I say this, but he does go for the combo. I'm gonna say he do the combo.
Like,
yeah.
jeez.
I just couldn't do it to myself. You know Knuckle do when he writes business emails? When he says, do you want to do that? He puts DU. No shot. That's not a joke. Like when he's like asking like official business stuff, he does do that. Oh, it's for real. No, that's not a joke. Oh wow. He's like, I'll see what I can do. DU. I can't take it. And he said that. That is a dad joke thing to do. That is crazy. And he just laughs. Oh, you know that joke? Mm-hmm. That's the new laugh. Mm-hmm. He thinks he's so funny. Wow, what a slugfest. Swan Solo can't find this swing of things here. Wow, what a
GG's. Yeah, you can't get in, bro.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, it's a good man. Good stuff, man. I love the next match we have. I left my wife and kids. That's right. Versus Cuz Lightyear. That's right. Don't you waste your time bringing your lineage over here to Evo. No. You got a game. It's game time. Yeah. Forget your flesh and blood. That's it. The love of your life and your children. That's it. You gotta come game. That's the big. So much distractions. Yeah. Versus Cuz Lightyear. Okay. I've fought a lot of Cuz Lightyear in my life. If you've ever played ranked in Southern California, you probably have to. Okay. So he's a menace. Mm-hmm. A really solid Kimberly player. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Right on. Yeah, very solid. Like probably the most defensive Kimberly player I think I fought. Actually, like really slow pace. A lot of whip punish, a lot of ground game. Solid. Oh man, let's see. Yeah. Every time I run in, I've had a lot of like timeout rounds kind of games, you know, like really defensive. So okay, fun to fight because it's like such a different style. You know, most Kimberly players, they start the game as Dalton. They walk back to full screen, and I'm like, oh, you're not good. You're gonna teleport or you're gonna slide. You're gonna slide, yeah. Yep. And then they do it, and then I punish it, and they're like, man, Kimberly sucks. And I'm like, okay, my bad. You got the ones that are immediately jumping to you to see how good your anti-air is, right, with the elbow. Yeah. Jump elbow immediately. They do jump elbow 6 times in a row. I'm loving how the character's developing though as the game progresses. The mid-screen bomb setups now that you're seeing after the EX Azuna drop. I don't know the real name, but yeah, man, it's getting to that point where she is the walking Loki. Seriously, yeah.
Kimberly's
for her to be
too good, man. I hate that character. I got cooked by her yesterday.
Look at a big character. I'm pretty sure she got like jump short shenanigans. She does. She has the fuzzies, right? Yeah. Okay, she does. Alright. I haven't even seen it, but you can just tell on this whole character work. Yeah. Let's go, Kimberly. I'm trying to get more felonies. More felonies, I should say. Graffiti in the streets not legal. That's true. You know, I gotta commit a crime to get to this venue. I gotta jaywalk. Come on, son. It's a real, you know. I think it's like a 5 to 10 minute fine. That's for 5 to 10 minutes the cop stares at you. Bro, I remember I jaywalked in California for the first time, and Justin and them was freaking out. Were you really? He said, yo, don't do that around here. This is like first moved out. He's like, don't do that around here, man. You get fined. I'm like, really? I mean, that is the proper way to get fined, right? But if anybody finds you for jaywalking, they don't like you, man. I don't think it's that serious. Yeah, we just sound crazy. Like, you're supposed to jaywalk anyway. All right. Walk across the street when there's no cars. You can figure it out. That's it. You can do it. That's fine. Wait, I left my wife and kids playing for you. And he got no wife and kids. No. Solo dolo. He doesn't need anybody else. He's celibate. He just needs to fight. No cross cut? Oh, just recover from the enemy. It makes sense. Oh, no, I'm in there. Yeah, slow pace. Not filling it out. I see. The dance. And then the jump. Doesn't do anything off it. That elbow might have caused the drive rush there. Okay, gotta be a little scarce here with the drive. No, we're gonna represent the drive impact, but we wake up with the drive reverse. I love that addition to the game. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I think it's a good choice. A lot of people kind of thought it would be very good, but I think it's actually really solid. It's the most solid option that we need to see in order to stop a little more flow chart offense is just hold parry. Yeah. It's long winded strings and then drive reverse from the center. Yeah. Cash your back. So good. Get your cash back and you got a defensive option. Yeah. And wake up drive reversal is really even if you do have a DP, sometimes you want to wake up drive reversal to be safer, or if your opponent's in burnout, it's completely safe, right? So, does this happen to you? You try to drive reversal and you wake up drive attack on the shit? Yeah, that happens to me a lot. I've definitely gotten that on accident before too, for sure. Oh, space out, elbow too, I like that. Look at that median picked up harassment. It's pretty good, nice. Perfection, seeing the green parry in between, that was clean. I like that. Oh, the drive reversal. He was out of that though, he blocked the overhead, it was the end of the pressure. Low forward is everything with Kip, but I haven't really seen it too much. More standing median kick than anything. Yeah, low forward up drive, he hit same median kick 7 times or something right there. That was so many. I think it is such a good button because their walk speed is so good. I would have done it too. Yeah. Spends the level 3. Get some of that drive gauge back for a little bit. Get some damage. Kind of stop the bleeding. Yep. Jack Fireworks song? No. But the problem is if she makes me block, push you to the corner of this driving pack, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, you're screwed right now.
Oh no, we closed it. Sweetheart, trying to hold up. I don't blame you. Yeah, no choice. No
What?
more.
You dropped it.
I think trying to do the easy peasy combo and missed it.
Yo, you just lost because you dropped that.
You might get the bar here. No.
Send Hadoken, bro. Send 2 Hadokens. Send another one. Bro, you should have sent a Hadoken, man. Come on.
Yeah.
You could have robbed him because he messed up.
That's a good call right there. You know he has to go for the chip, right? Yeah. I wonder what the drop is. He just didn't,
Like,
he tried to do an easy combo. He tried to
the
do
Kimberly
medium,
player
then
had
he
the
went for
stun
like
and then he
medium,
didn't kill.
or maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Damn, I wonder what he could have done just to get the slap of meter for the level 1. Yeah. Maybe there was a slightly different confirm, like medium instead of heavy. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, the double can into the teleport still gets a combo off it. The mix.
See how she still gets the combo off it? That's so
Still could have
stupid.
got the air throw, man, off of that tree. Yeah. Little tight though. Runs with the plus frame, stagger low.
Oh, you're dead.
Caught it anyway. One hit will do it. Damn, that was a far throw break. Oh. Nice stuff. That was a lot of sequencing right there. That's the training mode. I've done some training mode in my life. I know what to do right there. I know this dance is familiar. Mm-hmm. So, hey, Tech, I gotta see the date on the slide, but Tech with Kimberly slide, is that safe, like sip, like sip? It depends on if you walk up or not, I think. Like what she does. A little bit to do it. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, mystery can. Lucian's talking about this. What? Oh, the overhead into it. Set him up again. More dynamite. More.
Man.
Oh, actually, matter of fact, let's preserve
Yeah.
the drive gauge. I agree.
It's gonna be tough, man. The 10% damage plus 10% speed increase now.
Pretty nice stuff. Oh no, throw City. She does have a scary thrower. Look how fast she gets. She is so quick.
She's too fast now, bro. GG's.
Easy confirmed. Buzz Lightyear moving on to that winner's side. Love the blocks, my boy. Yeah, look at that beard too. That is shaped up. That's great. That's great. DNA in there. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. On. The hair, the beard. You gotta be lucky to get that. Yeah. No stress. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. You gotta be chilling. Is that the secret? I was trying to listen. My forehead getting filled with every freaking breeze. I'm definitely trying to survive. Oh yeah. Don't worry. Like I said this all the time on stream. If I ever end up bald, I'm gonna be rocking the Billy King. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I hope I'd rather have a bigger forehead than just being bald. But if it happens, it happens, man. I feel like I'll be beautiful regardless. Yes. Yeah. No, I think you do it. Thank you. Yeah. And the Billy King, that would be a good look. And with a suit, I would just cause.
Oh, Moke.
In the building.
Yo,
I remember
Moke is
they
here?
was killing me when I was doing the in-house commentary. I was like, give it up for Monkey. They pulled up like, hey, it's Moke, bro. And I was like, relax. Yeah. So I'm sorry. Like, chill out, bro. Ask him to say IFC items. It's Sipes? Yeah, Sipes. It's
Yeah, she's basically like the new Ibuki.
Yo, versus Rico Swamp. I was gonna say that name is
I don't think they're gonna put Ibuki in the game because Kimberly's already there.
American bat pop on the Victrix. Yo, Bird is next, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all wondering, we got some good players stepping up to the plate. Angry Bird just won the mix-up. Yeah. Right? Being Noah the Prodigy. Fire performance, by the way. Did you see a celebration? With the Ivy?
Like, Ibuki wasn't as annoying as Kimberly. Like, Ibuki was hard to play against too because she was a pretty good character. And she had a projectile, so. But I don't know. Kimberly's pressure is insane.
I forgot he was a Dragon Ball player. Yeah. Freaking, shout out to Damascus bringing it up. Of course, Damascus.
I swear, that's why they nerfed her throw damage. Like, she does, I think, 100 or almost 200 less throw damage than everyone else, because she's just fucking fast, man. And once you're in the corner, you're screwed.
Oh, Damascus is sick. I haven't seen him this weekend yet, actually. I've seen him just post gym selfies. That's it. That's as far as I go. Yo, no, the gym is good, huh? The gym is good? Yeah, oh, early start from okay. Up against Frico Suave on the Dolphins. Hey, Frico. Hey, Frico. Wow.
Damn, bro.
Can you finish the job with the lights on? Hey, Frico. We're talking Street Fighter here, by the way, guys. I'm keeping my job. The lights off the drive here. Oh, the cities? The fuck? Oh, man, you know, so this guy Moke is pretty good. Yeah, I'm happy he's good at this game. If you remember, and I remember, in Dragon Ball, he was real good, but he was 5th place. He was 7th place, he was 5th place, 4th place, Moke. He could never get, like, the big dub. In this game, I think he could do it. Hell yeah. Man, it's crazy looking back. It's been a year,
Well,
right?
Dawson's pretty good. What the hell?
Chun, well, obviously last year with the first year Street Fighter 6. It was a modern Chun. It was iconic, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can bring back the classic to the top 6 nice high tech too. Trust. Yeah. That is a really gnarly one. She can delay it so much. And if you're Sim, you don't have a reversal, right? So you just gotta hold the gas on throw or not. You know, one of the most dangerous buttons you can counter poke with Sim is the standing strong, right? So, like, let's say if Ken or Chun-Li does like a jab, 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 walk back, it sets up the perfect buffer to stuff it out a whip punch. It's like, it's a good counter poke if you know how to delay it, right? I pick at your opponent, but if like, you do it in sequence, you're gonna get smoked. Yeah. Oh, the parry, too. You can see
Oh, he didn't do anything off it.
That was a huge chance. Well, Moke can block him with his face, huh? This was crouching strong. That's standing strong. Oh, yeah, crouch me on the buffer one. Yeah, that's the better one. That's a good beat down. Yeah. Oh, my.
Whoa, that's crazy. Hits him out the air.
Roundhouse's Dowson, who was in the sky, which counts as an anti-air.
Are you dead?
That is correct. That is correct. So, is that? And Moke kind of beat him up. His conversions are really clean. Okay, yes. Yeah. Efficient, if you will. It always has a super efficient, yeah. And he's stuck with Chun-Li. A lot of people drop this guy. I mean, Lestrade dropped this character, right? You're playing your last anyway. He's playing him. Yeah. That's a lot. I think a lot of people are swapping around. Punish. Almost. Interesting. Yeah, I think he's supposed to crouch a medium punch, if I remember right. Or, I mean, he can stand jab. A couple options there. Alright, well, that's a good way to see your mess up early on. That way you can be a little more efficient next time. Yeah, he's playing 10 a.m. morning pools plus jet lag. I imagine, you know, the brain is not as sharp as it normally could be. And on this game, I would say compared to how it was last year, I mean, it's still fine.
The medium kick is just too broken in this game, man. Like, one medium kick ruins your life.
Yeah.
With any character. With Kimberly, Ryu. Like, look at that. Medium kick into everything. You literally have to watch your feet.
But that stomp is so good.
We're always getting destroyed now. Yeah, that's GG's. Imagine if Chun-Li had a dive kick. Yo. Nah, bro. I don't even want to even think about that. Yo, Cammy's dive kick is too much already.
I think you make it out. It's like 3 out, probably. Okay. We'll take that. Yeah.
Her air throw is good enough, bro. We don't need a dive kick.
Yo, I can't wait to look on Twitter and just see all the cards. Yeah, everybody tweets the cards out. I made it out, guys. I got my card. Yeah, it's one of those things I just noticed is either you got the OS, like, hey, I lost, but at least I got Chipotle, but then you get that other OS, the power up, where you're like, man, regardless of what happens, I'm going to eat, but I feel like I can make it far. It's like a badge of honor. I can do it, guys. Yeah. Seriously. I was talking to Bubardock about that, where the Japanese players didn't understand the Chipotle card. They call it Chipocado, right? They didn't understand the Chipotle card. And he was like, hey, man, if you don't want that, I'll take it off you. Wait, Chipo card, so Chipocado. Oh! Yeah, so he was like, hey, man, you don't want that Chipotle card? I got you. And then they were like, wait a minute. If you want it, this is worth it. It's just good. Yeah, I can't be giving it away for free. So then all the Japanese players are like, wait a minute. I'm not giving you
Angry
this.
Bird.
Like, this is mine. I need this Chipotle. Woo! The man. The returning champion. That is
Champion.
correct, Jam. Angry Bird is back in the building. He had an amazing, phenomenal performance last year, and he's here to defend his title. Now, I wonder if this guy actually has pressure on his back, but I'm going to be honest with you. This guy looks cool, calm, steady, and ready to whoop everybody's ass that's in front of him. This guy is the most efficient Ken I have seen. A lot of people agree that this might be the best Ken.
Hate Ken so much.
Off a little bit of the season due to like personal things and stuff like that.
I hate Ken so
I'm glad that
much,
he is
man.
back in the mix, you know, but he looked like he hasn't missed a beat, man. So good to see him here.
Yeah, and he's playing to make it out of his pool of winners. I agree. I mean, the other thing too is his Ken is so good, right? And to see a really, really strong Ken players there's a lot all over the world. And the other thing that I really like watching about him, and he's the same way in Street Fighter 5. He is down to swing. He's down to scrap, right? He's not a player who's like, oh, I'm just gonna do a whole lot of nothing, kind of wait it out. Like he's gonna pull up on you and be like, what are you gonna do about this?
It's funny that you say that. So it's a thing where he does. It's like he's super defensive, but not really. It's like with a mix of offense. Well, he'll walk
Angry Bird's the one on the right.
he went to those whip on his
Black
situation.
shirt.
Yeah.
But he'll never be like a possum or
Plays
anything like
Ken.
that. He's always active. So I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. He plays that good and wake up jab like 24/7. I was like, you don't even have a DP right now.
He had the greatest stagger game I've seen with Zerglue.
Yeah.
That was scary. Kind of represents the same way here with Ken, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
First guy I really seen represent driver stand jab in an efficient manner.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't do that against Angry
Like his
Bird.
punishes perfect. Like he does everything.
He had the good round.
Always. He's just really, really
Now you're
about
screwed.
everything. Like situations like this.
He had a good start.
He's gonna spend the action right. He's gonna spend the right combo choice basically every time.
Like that he just goes for it, man. He tries to fill it out with all of his, like, with the blueprint, you know what I mean? Like, he wants to see if you can react, check, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, he just won the mix-up, right? So he's been a little out of it because of some health stuff, and he also tried Akuma, right? He was playing Akuma for a little bit as well, because he's played Akuma before, but then he swapped back to Ken, said, yeah, I'm playing Ken, and then, here the game.
Look at the movement on this man.
Bro, drive rush, light punch.
No, the way he moves like that, it definitely does not look like he's on the
Look at him. Leverless, yeah.
Ooh, that is a real Shoto player right there. Yeah, counter handling.
Not even scared of the dive kick.
No.
I mean, that close my favorite.
He's dead.
Level 2. Oh, yeah, you know what? Even better. We'll take that.
Optimize, yeah.
Angry Bird is still looking sharp as hell. I mean, the Sarush. I'm gonna say Sarush.
I like Sarush.
You know, this is a bit of a good matchup for Angry Bird as well. Due to the fact
Look
that
at that throw. Like, his back throw just puts you in the corner. It's so cheap.
Played in some of,
Like, from mid-screen, one back throw, you're in the corner.
Run DP, do Oki. Oh, he didn't have 5. That's big. Right? Oh, Mr. Meaty, though. He was ready with the jab. And Angry Bird wants in one hit here, too, so. Yeah.
So close for comfort. That's why he walks up and blocks, man, to throw off those dive kicks.
Dude, he did punish kind of jab, crouch, heavy drive rush. He just knew it was going to be a punish on that dive kick. Perfect spacing.
Yeah, this guy plays some Street Fighter.
Yeah, he's good.
Tatsumaki Senpu Gyaku, correct choice for the full corner carry. Looking for the shimmy, good defense.
2 in a row.
GG's with the perfect 2 to end him. That sucks.
I think so. Survey said might be a big flash. Might be a big
You think it's close? Either pixel or done? It's very close. Okay. Won't do it.
Yeah, that sit down, shut up, and it pays dividends for sure.
Mm-hmm. You see these backdashes? You know he's buffering here. He's waiting for something. No DP that time, no counter hit.
You got a good chance here, my boy. Make it happen with the drive.
Oh, yo.
There you go. I can't believe you lived. Level 3. Go on. Oh, I'm about to say. I thought it was a mess up. All right, you got a chance here.
You have to do DI right away, bro.
Goes for Perry is your best friend.
Like right now.
Oh, there it was. Did it again.
Oh my. He could have punished and got huge damage there. Counter hit again. He tried. Don't tell me he's going to keep driving back.
I'm going to be honest. I don't like this. I mean, it was a smart choice, right?
Bro.
But even if it was
Triple drive impact.
Yeah, mine's three.
So that's good stuff there. Angry Bird. What a bully. He did the damn thing. Sarush, though, getting a little more comfortable towards that, was a little too late. You know?
Definitely.
The thing about tournaments, man, 2 out of 3, you really got to make it count no matter who you play, man. So you just got to go for it sometimes to see how your opponents react to your game plan accordingly.
Yeah, and at the end there, he did drive the fact 12 times in a row because he was winning by a lot. And he felt like, dang, it's the end of the block already. That'll do it for us, of course. Here, we're chilling.
Yo, Sajam and Yipes are a sick combo, bro.
Probably be up next. Sounds like a good one, but it's time for us to take a little break. Head out of here. You're gonna go whoop Justin Wong's ass. Hopefully.
Yo.
See you then.
Like Yipes and Sajam, thickest combo for commentators. Maybe actually no. What's his name? Tasty Steve and Yipes are pretty sick too, combined. Yo, third strike. There's third strike here. Mad ads, obviously, because it's Twitch. Yo, they don't have audio on their stream right now. What is this, Evo? On like both streams. Yo, Third Strike's actually at Evo this year? That's crazy.
Folks, it's time for some more Street Fighter 3 Third Strike here at Evo. I'm JM Crofts. I'm here with Durlat. How you feeling? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It's been so long. I didn't get to play Third Strike at Evo when it was around.
Ken has the advantage.
The first thing I did was smash the sign up. I gotta be here. And
he's almost like Blanca.
I'm just in at. I have no words for how awesome this feels. I've been really amazed by the Third Strike energy and like even the setups they have. I don't know if you've walked over and looked at those amazing cabinets that they have. Like they're super convenient and they accept the USBs so you can plug your own stick in. It takes a little bit of time to get used to them, but once you're
Dudley's sick, man. I miss Dudley.
It feels really
I don't
good
think
to play on.
he's gonna be back in the game though.
I got through.
Seems like Ed has some of Dudley's moves.
We have a ton of matches to go through all day today, and I'm really excited to see what happens. I mean, this is the first time that Third Strike has been an official Evo game. And,
yeah, that's crazy. Third Strike's back at Evo.
It was 2010 the last year, 2009 was the last year, 2009. So it looks like we have our Goliath coming up here.
Oh, Makoto.
So Null is the player. Yeah, we were debating is Null the tag or is Null just meaning that there's no one there? But no, we really do have Null versus Arliath here, and obviously Arliath, one of the stronger Makotos that we have here in NA. Right. He's a proponent of playing Super 2. I know a lot of Makotos have opted for Super 1, but in this matchup, alongside, you get the 100% stun, and Arliath has he's been playing this game for so long, so he knows it, and there it is. In fact, I think that's one of the big reasons why Arliath is so good with Super 2 is, using it as a reversal, using it as like a throw bait. That's a big tactic that he loves to go for, so yeah, right you are. So, Alvarez Tsunami Super 2, frame 1 airborne, so avoids the throw, will punish those lows. He loves it, and of course he loves to gamble on that. He's okay with it. Plus, he can do the double Fukiyake. Right, which, used to be a super forbidden tech, but now more and more players are getting good at it. But the invincibility of the super is going to go through. Now you're stuck in the corner. Right, Null trying to push back up a little bit to the mid-screen daring, knowing that Arliath he gets the Karak out. This is what happens when Makoto has her back close to the edge of the screen like that. Let's see it. Oh, okay. Missed the Kara, I guess. All right, pushing in, nice throw, gets to the corner.
Yeah, chance here, chance. Oh no, ooh, unfortunate. Okay, nice punishment, the crashing leg kick. Right. All players nodding their heads.
Let me go back
Our
to
live, I've had the fortune of playing our
Street Fighter
live for
6 for a second, just to see.
at the same time. It's like a weird flavor. Using a joystick, you learn.
Yo, is that Fudo?
Most of the places I eat at, like when I go eat shabu and stuff, they have just the pots in the middle. Like they don't cook for you actually in the US either. Wow. That is so tasty.
Ryu's favorite food? No, Street Fighter 4 isn't at Evo this year. I think there's like 6 games. I can't remember. There's Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1, Under Night in Birth, Grand Blue, Street Fighter Third Strike. I think I don't know if I'm missing any.
Welcome back to Evo. You know what it is, Street Fighter 6. Following up the dynamic duo of Yipes and Sage. I feel like that was a setup, bro. What?
Yeah, you guys can't.
That's on after Sage and
Yipes, you guys can't compete with them, bro.
I don't know if I can say this, but they're keeping
Ringe is a sick commentator, though.
Yeah, I'll elaborate on that later. You know what I'm saying? But we're out here. You know, the Ringe,
Logan Sama hasn't been commentating much. He was commentating a lot in 5.
Here we are back once again, sweating already. At the arena of legends. Yeah, actually. 100%. They put them on the banners now. That's what I love to see. Yes. Like the champions displayed throughout the arena so you can see the history of Evo. It's one of my favorite things that they really incorporated into the tournament. Bro, and of course we're in a new location now, Las Vegas Convention Center. And that convention hall goes all the way down. It is all the way down. Bigger, better than ever. I'm sure y'all heard about this, but yeah, you gotta see it to really believe it, man. I was talking to one of the guys from City who actually went to Evo when it was at Clown Party Pomona. Yeah. And I'm like, dog, like, does it trip you out that it's gotten to this stage now? We're at a whole convention center? Are there 10,000 people even at Clown Party? Yeah, exactly.
Is that actually a girl playing Street Fighter 6?
Signed up for tournaments here at Evo. 5,600 for Street Fighter 6. Some of the absolute very best in the world. And we're going to be seeing some of them in this block. We're going through pools, of course. It's a long journey for some of these players. We're going to kick it off with
Chat's like a real woman.
of the day. We've got Velvet Leslie from Chile and Unluck from the USA. It's a Candy White Mirror. I was gonna say, Candy, the appeal spans across the globe.
Double Candy? Come on, man.
We got this
I want to see
Rocket.
this
She's
shit.
quite good for sure. I feel like she's been sneaking up slowly but surely on everybody's tier list. Bro, there's 3 characters that you're always good to play in Street Fighter. Candy, Okuma, Guile.
Yeah.
They're always good, bro. The kids just carry themselves right. I mean, she's got tremendous walk speed. So many good things in this game. And even beyond her just always being good in like every Street Fighter, I think the way the block string that is played in this game, dive kick is such an asset. Yeah, I was talking to Angry Bird at Mix-Up. He actually thinks she's the best character in the game. That's a very bold statement, and I'm not sure I'm convinced right now, but she's very, very strong.
Yeah, there's a few girls that play FTC games.
It's ridiculous, right? That is
The majority of the girls you see are just transitioning pretty much.
I can't believe it. Just
That's why the chat's like a real. I don't really want to get into
talk
it.
about this crouching strong. The sword normal. I've been talking like that since season 1. It is 100% a sword normal. One of the best drive rush check tools in the game. It seems to always extend to the counter hit jab range that you needed to off of that. But yeah, definitely a big fan of that button. Unlock putting the work in right now. With the loops in the corner. Oh yeah, I took the loops to get here. Now I have the loops on the screen. Oh no, that could have been the game. That's okay. It's alright. And that's one of the best things about Knife kick in this game is the punish counter state, right? So many times you hit a dive kick on a whip button or a whipped option, and because of that, that allows her to get combos so easily in other situations where even when you hit high, you wouldn't normally get combos in the past.
Yeah, it makes it really risky for certain characters to press buttons with slightly more lengthy recovery and neutral to try and stop them from walking and utilizing some of that more speed.
That's like 5 or 6 jabs, I believe. 3 obviously to break the DI, and then comboing all the way through. Unlucky. Continuing to roll over. Oh no, wasn't blocking after the parry. Double mulligan. Okay, we spinning. No, we spinning.
Trades as well.
Yes.
Set point here for Unlock.
Already looking good. Yet again, that's +1 in Drive Rush. Shout outs to the buffs. See counter movement with the jab.
Score pressing buttons, catches out with the 2.
Bring down level 2 real quick. We went through, we're trying to make deals. Nobody's agreeing on it. Swerve just completely dodged, chase down with the spiral arrow.
Frank killed.
This match is wild.
You know what I'm saying?
Perfect KO. Velvet Lashley cannot believe herself.
Oh, man.
How could you do that to me? My Unlock advances with a very convincing display here in pool C213. Bro.
So many pools.
There's so many pools. It's crazy.
Ridiculous amount of pools. Ridiculous amount of players that you said.
Yo, I was looking at the bracket. Look at how many pools there are, man. Look at this.
Bro, I used to talk about
Look at this. It's still going.
Was something to really be considered and taken into account.
Like,
right? Even when it was a 1,000-man tournament. Even when it was a 500-man tournament. Now we got 5,000 people. What can you believe the amount of mental, even physical endurance?
It's almost 6,000 people.
Like this?
It's crazy, especially with the games how they're built now. Like the execution barrier has really been taken down.
Yeah.
Access to
There's like 15 to 20 pools. I didn't even count, but there's so many.
The entry level has really been brought down. So the number of dangerous opponents, you know, you take it back in the day. Street Fighter 4 is probably the last time when your execution could really lock people out.
Absolutely.
Of a match. But now it's so much mental taxation to just deal with all of these players, you know, the diamond ranks, the lower MR master ranks that are all here. Everyone has showed up.
Yeah, exactly right. Every dangerous fella you don't want to run into on the block, they are here, right? Yeah. They're here to ruin your day, ruin your bracket, and that's what we like to see. That's one of the beautiful things about open tournaments, right? Open bracket, the tradition of the fighting game community. We got that all the way here with EVO, the biggest open brackets in the history of any competitive esport.
All right, next up, it looks like on my screen we're going to be seeing Shen. He's got CN under his name. That could either be China or Canada.
True, yeah.
You know, it's a coin flip.
That's a good point.
Which is all good, like it conveniently works out for us. There's TTF Pinball 9000.
I haven't seen
the upgrade.
Yeah, I haven't seen TTF Pinball 9000 in quite some time. I believe they're from San Diego. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, the TTF crew Tank Top Fridays out there in San Diego, that was one of the, Tank Top Fridays. That's one of the original crews that I really got familiar with when I first got into the scene. So they're out here still showing out. You can see veteran in the building. Looks like he's been playing fighting games for some time.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it all takes its toll on us. Shen, on the other hand, very young competitor still, right? Still new to the scene. Obviously, bursting onto the scene in the last year of Street Fighter V. We saw him win the LCQ at Capcom Cup, go on to take second place in the entire tournament. Also, he qualified for a Capcom Cup last year, right, in Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So he's back-to-back Capcom Cup qualifier years, riding that momentum since coming onto the scene, and he really hasn't let up, man. I know him and Meta got a little rivalry brewing because he was able to double Jeopardy Meta over at one of the Dream Hacks. So it's lovely to see new players with a new crop of generational talent come into play.
I also see him inadvertently get a little bit of a Twitter rivalry with Punk the other day as well.
Oh, yeah.
Caught some stray fire from that interaction. But yeah, Shen, we all know how impressive it was when he showed up at Capcom Cup with that Bison and just played to a level. It was the level at which he was able to compete on the day. And I think since then, he has struggled to find the same level of consistency. Obviously, with the DJ initially in Street Fighter 6, that character was crazy strong. Still very strong now. But I don't think, DJ's not one of those characters that you really saw opening up and winning a bunch of events, right? Maybe a couple of onlines and some World Warriors. We saw some DJ victories, but like Fudo, I think, was probably the closest.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, DJ is definitely has had his W's, right? But it feels like more of him overcoming something or overcoming other characters than like the DJ constantly being at the forefront of the result. I remember at like, I forgot, one of the Japan World Warrior qualifiers or something from last year. It was the double DJ.
Yeah, Fudo and Yamaguchi.
Yeah, that was like the peak of DJ, right? That was like the peak of everybody
And at the
hating
same
the
time,
character.
Sien was like rinsing through everybody in events in Asia East as well. Yeah, so, but for all that attention that DJ's had, the results haven't really come in for the character, and of course he's suffered for it this season in balance matches, even though I feel like the Funky Slicer nerf ends up inadvertently being a buff in some instances.
Oh yeah. There's not the fact that it's left closer, right?
Yeah,
so yeah, definitely a burnout, super
Alpha
good.
versus
It's the
Omega,
general,
yeah.
man. Like, it is
Zen is probably going to
man to
win.
play. It's an uncomfortable man
He has
to
a
play.
better character and he's a better player.
Where does she sit
But
right
we'll
now?
see.
Because she's she's a horrendous matchup for Keith, for example.
Yeah,
a lot of people are giving Lily a little bit more attention to look at right now as maybe as a secondary option, but the Lily mains are also having a good time. Not a good time there when it's -6. That is all the DJ needs to get the party started.
Exactly, that for me was a very nice starter for Jen trying to lock down the Lily. As we get a taste of all of this matchup for the first time today. Yeah, plus frames, bruh, trying to take his turn, excuse me. After the sunrise heal. But then when it comes to Lily, yeah, I think the character's got extremely good normals, like always annoying to play against, honestly. Then you can get the win stock, then you can really like start draining your opponent's resources.
There you go. Get win stock all the time.
And if you read, obviously you got a command grab.
Yeah, I think if you're in a situation where you can start playing the Winstop fake game, really start utilizing the range of those moves without whipping, because she's really susceptible. I watched, literally on the flight here, I grew versus Punk in TNA.
Lily's a
Punk was just whip punishing.
solid character. She's just not as good as everyone else.
The medium punch,
But
then he was ready for everything that can be. But I think that character, when you're able to really impose her game plan, she can be scary.
yeah, if Lily is getting you with command grabs, it's kind of annoying. But this guy's not win stocking. Windstock plus EX Condor Spider is so annoying.
Of the super top tier is that the reward they get from the common hits you see in Street Fighter 6, right, is not up to snuff with a lot of the top tier characters. And I think Lily suffers from that same fate.
Lily is only bad because she literally needs to stop during the match to get win stock. And no other character actually needs to stop pressure or whatever.
Part of the game. It's kind of walk in, walk out, bait for big buzz. DJ can kind of do that with the sway. I want to see if we see that, or if Jess is going to be able to kind of run over.
Like, he needs to get win stock to win, or he's not winning.
Oh, nice. To be fair, though, I think it's harder to do the sway off the block trick with DJ because of her normal range. And, like, being able to kind of cover that better than other characters.
Beautiful spacing at the moment, though, from Shen. You can see he's walking back really intentionally to that range where he can start utilizing the soul back kicks and that roundhouse.
Yeah, man, we saw the sway into the immediate driver chapter once he saw Big Bot.
Yeah, like, see what I mean? He got his first win stock when he has literally, like, 20% health.
One more round to move on.
You're not gonna win with Lily. But he's also getting rushed down, so...
He hasn't been utilizing one of Lily's most reliable tools, which is the up condor, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the anti-air condor.
Yeah, there we go.
This way has not been found.
He's just getting cooked, man. Zen is a really good player, so...
Which is very rare in this game, actually. You know, we both play Ken, we know how that DP works.
Yeah, 100%.
There you go.
Gotta walk forward. Jen is worked out.
Bro, power up.
Too early. Man, it went to the well immediately. Jen's like, nah, that joint came up mad dry. To the loser's bracket you go.
You are stuck down that way. You better get a telethon.
For real though, Jen.
Sending our love down the well to Pinbot 9000. Jen, what a, the great awareness, and that's the thing with these players at this level, when they're in these situations. But we all know DJ in the corner, unless he's got level 3, it's a real hard situation for him because, either the lack of invisibility or the charge time that he needs, he's really susceptible to that drive impact.
He has a wake up level 1 though, so...
Immediately
It's not
It was way
it's the same as Bison.
100%. To kind of build on that point,
Actually, no. DJ has a fucking DP. He has that wake up bicycle kick thing that Guile has. So
100%, right? Like you want to go in, you're like, I finally got a hit. I gotta make something happen right
what am I
now.
saying?
And so you swing for the fences, and then usually the player is ready, right? They've been composed, they've been calm and collected this whole time, they've been in control, so they're just ready to counter your option. And that goes back to kind of the threat of an option being as powerful as the option itself, right?
Yeah.
You really just want to make them kind of worry about the drive impact constantly. But yeah, man, going to it a little bit too early. You see how many players are.
yo, Knuckle Dude's back up again. Shit.
Exactly.
You have to show them now and then,
Who's
but like make people
getting
aware
down-
that those tools
down to
are
the
there,
wire.
bro, and like that's how you can start forcing plays.
Exactly, man. You see plenty of people just doing normal into nothing, and then the reversal super comes out because the defender is mad nervous at the wall, right? Like, there's plenty of instances like that. So, in this game, it gets a guy like Shen, going for it immediately. She's going to come up empty. But here, we got another champion gracing our stage, Shopify Rebellion Zone, Knuckle Dude.
Okay, we're going back into the B blocks as well. So Knuckle Dude wins qualifiers out of B block 131. So I'm up against AVTU Jeffro.
Guile versus
I always like the names, man. There was some wild names on the St. James guys block, too. El Chicote coming up soon, most likely.
Yo, if El Chicote comes up, he has a good Lily. You'll actually see like
Just tease me with it?
a person that's good with Lily play.
Against Kimberly, ooh. So fun one. I can't remember if Dew usually plays like Kyle against Shine. I think he does from time to time, but I feel like I've seen the Candy as well. But we are going to go with the guy because, as you said, never go wrong with that pick, especially in pools of a big tournament. You really want this character. So stable. Usually makes the opponent come to them, and it's tough to get past what he's putting up.
I don't think she's like super reliable in terms of getting past Carl's projectile game.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hard read. I like a hard read in that range. To be fair, showing it nice and early as well.
Absolutely.
Not in a critical moment, but you're representing it.
Yeah. And I like that you mentioned that range, too, because I think that's like a little bit of upside down kick range as well.
Yeah.
Successful to the DI. We saw Moose really be able to react with that up against Knuckle Dude at Smokes tournament. Like, literally, like, almost last frame of the upside down kick, just DI'd it more times than not. Oh, nice on the parry, so he didn't actually get locked in a block stun and wall splatted. Very smart. Ooh, yo, you're popping off right now. I like Jeffro's defensive choices.
Yo, Dude's kind of struggling with Kimberly.
If you tried to back that shot out and jump out, he's got raw hit there.
Uh-oh.
Catches the throw.
He messed up. He can't mess up against Dude, bro. See, he lost. You lost because you messed up against Dude.
Dude, they're going up early off that one. Can't reach him, but then pay for it too dearly. Dragon suplex.
Now he's gonna get
To the wall we go already. Wow, and just the Kung collected cross medium punched up in the run. Actually got past that move,
but didn't manage to capitalize on it, did he? There's the punish counter throw on the tap parry.
Nice,
And another one. Dude burned out. Got that chance though. Woo!
Yeah, that's the medium kick too from Kimberly. Very dangerous player. Kimberly players don't like to talk about it, but it's true. Oh, nice chip on the teleport. Again, Jeffro, he's so low on his own drive beater that it's tough, right?
Bro did not capitalize on the burnout though, so he's gonna lose.
He was in burnout, just trying to navigate from half screen away. We're able to get in the swing.
Oh, man. And the level 2, bro, just erases your drive beater so quickly. And that's what we talked about, right? You can see the kind of difference between what Pinball did and what Knuckle Dude did right there, right? He could have gone in for some type of chip sequence, done something like that, but he knew that his opponent Jeffro was going to be panicky in the corner, was going to try some type of option to get out of the situation. So just walk in, walk
had
out,
that first
be very
round
careful,
though.
and then react to the win.
Just messed up.
Yeah, and realistically throughout that set as well, in that first game, he was able to control the neutral at that range, so there was no reason to like get out of it. You know, he wasn't losing neutral against Jeffro at that range, so he could afford to just sit there and carry on playing the game.
Exactly, there was no reason to
The risk of going in and getting level 3 and ended up actually losing was significant. Always ready with that trade combo into the medium punch. Every Kimberly player, they have to learn it day one, I think.
And, you know, you talked about the level 3, like risking that going in and getting hit by it. That really, I think, separates a lot of the top tier players. Is the fact that they manage risk reward so well.
100%, bro. This game has so much variance in it. It's got so much danger on both offense and defense. being consistent in this game, especially in first and two.
Yo, he still gets hit by the can? That sucks.
Talking point at the moment, but the players that are able to regularly get these results in the first and two format, certainly very, very impressive. But what was impressive was that corner pressure from Jeffro, the overheads.
He was going for the neck hunter. He was coming for the neck. That's how it goes down. Just back to backward.
Makes man like that dragon suplex, real stiff. Out of the dojo. I got a golf clap in crack and hold.
Oh, with the now one couldn't quite get there in time for the one.
Yo, Jeffro was playing well, man.
Committed to something. He saw the counter hit come out. Maybe throw, maybe jab. Well, the punch counter at the very least.
I like spending level 3 there. You're one round up. You're going to carry over this buff now. You've leveled it up. Oh, but there you see the risk associated. Oh, going in both times. The momentum, and you can hear the crowd in the arena. Oh, but Jeffro dropping the combo.
Dropped it,
and he's back in the corner now.
Jeffro, please, no! Bro, you had that, man.
Does that throw with?
Unfortunately, get Jeffro so close multiple times.
I know.
But again, that's the real sign of quality, man. Dude does not lose his composure.
Never.
If he makes the wrong decision, he knows there's more decisions to be made later down the line in the set.
Yo, that's crazy. Anti-air with light punch confirmed into level 3.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to face something out. Oh, the DI actually. Oh, the Sonic Blade blew it up.
Yo. That was a good set. That was a good set.
Oh my goodness. First there was blue everywhere. I thought Nipsey was going to play. Then there was red everywhere. I thought we were at the Kendrick concert. What's going down here? Knuckle doing Jeffro. Exciting first game.
A beautiful display of situational awareness, the conversions from Dude. Like, this man enters 5 or 6 tournaments a week. He's playing consistently against some of the very best players in the world, and his situational awareness, making the most of these opening, these opportunities. The big difference there, we saw Jeffro, he had a couple of opportunities. He wasn't able to close it out. There was a couple of times where he dropped the combo. He wasn't ready for the pushback when he had the resources on the double jabs in the first game. Knuckle Dude, every opportunity he had, touched it out.
Yeah, and
you
can't replicate the tournament environment yourself, right? That's why it's so important to enter as many tournaments as possible. To get ready for stuff like Evo. Speaking of which, we got to thank the beautiful people that make Evo happen. So we'll be right back after this lovely message from our sponsors. Making all of this by hand.
Yo, ads.
The avocados are hand mashed. The chips are
Yo, Chipotle, I don't know, man. I don't like Chipotle. They don't know how to season their rice, bro.
The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
The Questrade tax-free first home savings account is a new way to help you save for a down payment faster. You can contribute $8,000 a year to your FHSA with a lifetime limit of $40,000. And all investment gains and withdrawals are tax-free. So if you start investing now, by the time you're ready to buy a home, your savings could grow a lot. Get started today without ever stepping into your bank. Open your Questrade FHSA online in minutes.
Yeah, man, Twitch loves their ads, yo. And Chipotle,
Gamer couch.
Wow.
It's got wheel. Gamer bench.
Chipotle runs Evo.
And gamer mower. What's that?
Like, even Third Strikes on ad is on an ad break. Like, look at this.
Live like a gazillionaire with low latency everywhere.
I invest with Questrade. And I invest with a simple trading platform.
Yo, Tekken 8 has like the least viewers. Well, I guess Street Fighter 3, but I would think Tekken would have more than Street Fighter, but it
I make
doesn't.
decisions based on top analyst ratings and recommendations, right in the app. Yeah, I make decisions based on vibes. I always know what I'm doing with my money. What am I doing with my money? Hey, can I see that?
Yeah, they're both on ad breaks. Yeah, Chipotle hella mid, man. Like, I hate Chipotle. So mid.
Why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back from that very brief pause for the cause. Thanking all of the people that are helping us partner to make this one of the most impressive Evos ever. Now, I've been coming to Evo since 2012. I feel quite seasoned. This, without a doubt, is the largest scale I've ever seen this event. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's bar none, to be quite honest with you, right? So many players coming out. It's just kind of a beautiful storm of timing for everything, right? Street Fighter 6 in its first year of life, Tekken 8 showing out big as a new game, Evo growing its size up again and again, new venue with the Las Vegas Convention Center, and we got new characters in the meta. We got Lily in the building for El Chicote and Juanito playing the Ed.
Bro,
a character
these
that
Eds,
is,
man, yeah.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
Popping up.
From NA to Japan and everywhere in between and around, bro.
Lashar in Korea switched to Ed as well.
Yeah, bro.
We got Ending Walker coming up, I think, in this C block also. But Chicote, man, he had a great start to the year.
Absolutely.
That combo breaker win.
Yeah, over Noah the Prodigy, EWC qualified Noah the Prodigy in grand finals.
The high stepper himself.
Bro, that took me back to the Pop Warner days. I was like, high knees, we out here? Football drills? Love seeing it though, love seeing the enthusiasm. And now Chocote also, like you said, combo breaker champion this past year, really putting that Lily to work, has been rocking the Lily from the beginning.
Yeah.
So you know he's got the mind games on deck. He knows how to manipulate the opponent. Now he's got better awards off these hits. Oh, but
no, you may not.
That was a good one too, because like the meaty DIs, they still be here.
Bro, that's what I'm saying to you, bro. The meaty DIs,
we
don't have the blocks done from the normal cancel.
Exactly.
I see players that are some of the greatest of all time get caught by meaty DI because you just don't have that delay to react to it.
Yeah, it's not something that I feel like is talked about, but like that stop, whether it be from a blocked button or a hit button, like that is huge in reacting
I feel
to
like
DI.
as the game's gone on, like the hit rate of that meaty DI on Wake Up has actually gone up, and you think that people will be more ready for it, but no. I think as well, just generally, Ed's a character that's quite susceptible to DI.
Absolutely.
He's got a lot of options that can get blown up, especially if you start getting predictable with the fireball as well.
Yeah, the fireball can get DI, obviously.
I was watching a set from Topanga, which was Kawano versus Fudo, and it was just DI central, back and forth. But this one's going to be DED. That's critical art.
CA damage.
The extra little piece.
Yeah. Took the slam down. The gravity aided fall. And now Chicote is taking that first game, though. Juanito, though, I think he's just taking some time at the screen. Like, it was a very close round. I don't see any reason to change just yet. To be fair, though, it's only best of two, or best of three, I should say. So if you are going to change, it has to be now. I mess with this Ed color, too, the white jacket. I like the white and red. I like that one. All right, so we're locking back in. Yeah, DI, it's funny that it's kind of mainly come up as like a meaty situation in this game, and then it caught like a crouch medium plunge from Ed. Because both of these characters could definitely be DI'd if you aren't careful. So I want to say, the wind stop, perfectly spaced right there. Actually, the whiff punish to be a crouch medium punch.
Yeah, throwing out the DI in both of these characters is, preemptively is something that you want to make your opponent at least think about and consider. Of course, the wind stalks. Oh, that's going to hurt a lot.
Oh, we're going to go to level 1 of burnout. Oh, my bad, just dead. I was looking at the wrong bar. Yeah. Should have been more concerned with the health rather than the drive.
You got to make Lily, really conscious about getting lazy with the windstock cancels on block. You've got to make Ed feel conscious about what he can do in neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got great tools. Obviously, the flicker buttons from long distance. That crouch light kick, I think, is super good, but right there, just outside the range. Chicote spacing him is super on point, but we challenge with the jabs, holding on to a pixel of drive meter. Juanito, how are you going to hold on to this one, fam? I'm trying to actually get close in the meantime. Oh, Chakotay, nice press back.
No.
Hey, that's what we talked about, right?
I'm not sure what he was looking for in that situation as well, realistically.
Yeah. Seemed a little bit of an ambitious DI attempt right there. Just trying to get some big damage, bring himself back into the set, right? Whole lot of momentum. Would have been gained if that DI actually connected, but Chakotay very ready.
Might have been drive reversal. Sometimes you don't
Oh,
get...
you know what? You might be right. Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes that comes out as an input error. But yeah, nice. You know, that's always nice for Chakotay. You know, he looked very solid. Didn't really look like he was in much danger at all.
Nah.
Realistically, closed it down. As you said, man, he's been there and back again with Lily. Early on, when she was like, people were kind of hype on her, he stayed on board when everyone realized that she wasn't really cutting it.
Yeah.
Got his reward there at combo breaking. You never take that away from him, and he has advanced here in winner's side as well. That was a winner's qualifiers match, so he is going to earn his... Do they have wristbands? I don't know. They still have the bracelets? You know, you're going to get out of pool, you get the bracelets.
I think so. I'm not sure.
I mean, there's so many pools, bro.
Yeah, I know you get the Chipotle rewards. I know you get the free entree card. And I know if you get out of the second round of pools, you get the bag, the little swag bag. So I think that's dope. But it's even doper.
Like Enzo.
Yeah, seeing players this young come into the building and put bodies in bags. Enzo the Hokage, as you can see, I believe 13 years old. Out here in the building from Southern California, has been entering tournaments nonstop, has had quite a few great showings, both online and offline. And we're here,
Bro,
right?
We're gonna be blinking, and this kid's gonna be qualifying for EWC
Yeah,
doing high knees.
Exactly, right. Yeah, we've seen this tale before, but it's a beautiful thing in the fighting game community, especially because we've been around long enough to see the maturation process, right? For players like Sonic Fox, for players like Noah the Prodigy, we got Enzo the Hokage, for players like Super Nude. Super Nude also started when he was 12, 13 years old. So many players out here that have been entering for so long, kind of grown up, still in the scene, still very great players. Enzo, the newest in line of the young generation. Oh, we got the Ken Mira.
Enzo in the purple, Nono black, in the CPT colors, I guess.
Yeah. CPT shown out.
Of course, we haven't even spoken about that. That it has officially begun. The tour has commenced.
Yes, this is it right
Someone else is going to be picking up $1 million.
Capcom Pro Tour 2024 offline event Evo 2024. That's what we're doing. Oh, perfect parry and got the punish off. Very nice. Oh, trying to run on in. Step kick is pretty good in this matchup, especially when players are trying to like stay outside the normal range. Just to check, just to make them think about something different. Enzo, trying to catch a flinching on the drive rush jab. Instead, he's going to go with the throw, noticing that Nono Black just blocking everything out so far. Nice pickup and adjustment. A little bit of a risk because he did spend the rest of his drive gauge on it, but it paid off.
Yeah, and of course, if Nono Black had been buffering the EXDP, sorry, the ODDP in the block string, that would have come out. He'd have got the knockdown and the Oki into Enzo. Would have had to have taken that because he had burnt himself out, as he said.
Indeed, right. That's why that was so important. Very much thing you need in your arsenal. Speaking of which,
right in the hamstrings.
Check that man's ACL, bro. Oh, counter hit. That's going to be a full combo. Doesn't spin the level 3. Could have got more off of it, but it's a little awkward to convert further once you've already committed to the target combo.
Okay. Opts not to spend the level 3.
Oh, there's the OS you talked about, right? He wanted it afterwards. Enzo tried the perfect parry, the Dragon Lash.
No!
Oh,
okay.
The chip out.
Second time round.
Yeah, could have canceled it to level 3 off the first DP, right? But at least does get the chip out there. Level 3s do gigantic chip in this game.
Gets like 10%, right?
Yeah,
Crazy.
It's wild. Oh, taking his turn back with that crouch medium punch. Very good counter poke in this game. Oh, once again now, drive rush jab city.
Poking away, wall back fireball. Oh, that was way too close.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Ever
That's
since
what he
you
was
called it
looking
out,
for.
right? And then the throw on the wake up DI. Enzo was definitely looking big there. Oh, Nono Black's from France. That's why I hear the crowd going crazy. I was like, what's going on here? I hear the crowd going nuts for this match. The French contingent always loud, always out.
Mais oui.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess frame trapped.
Yeah.
Oh, nice job. Yeah, you see Enzo going with the true block strings now out of the driver.
10-year match.
Because Nono Black is on it. Definitely put the OS on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
though, if Enzo goes with like stand piercing and driver, if you do nothing, it'll bait out the DP without you getting stopped. Yeah. There's enough blocks done on the fingers so that you can stop before you get hit by the DP.
Yeah, most of the characters, you know, if people are watching at home, most characters in the game, their heavy buttons do have enough blocks done so that you can do a drive rush cancel and stop if you feel like your opponent's mindlessly going for that.
Exactly, right. Obviously, they can see the piercing and be like, okay, let me hold up, but obviously some players will just let it rip. Nice. You know, let it rip. We got the punish on the too close. We stand heavy kick. Easy punish for the stand light into the level 3. No black back in this game, but he's got no meter. The positional advantage still in Enzo's favor.
Yeah, Enzo got a lot of resources as well. I'm not going to be able to. Well, he will now if he gets a significant.
Yo, this kid's actually good at the game. What the hell? He's actually really good. Plays 10 though. But yo,
strings him up, keeps him there. Enzo backing off. Ooh, nice. Straight to level 3. Okay, all right.
Level 2 is for the Tasty Steve shout out. But yeah, man, that's a good.
that's crazy, bro. Imagine going to Vegas, bro. Imagine going to Vegas, paying. What was the hotel I was looking at? It was 1,100 American, so that's like 1,400 Canadian. You go, then a 13-year-old kid sends you to losing, bro.
And plus, he's 13 years old, right? He's probably
Bro,
some of the best reactions.
you're gonna get eliminated by a 13-year-old
If there
kid.
wasn't any hit stop or block stop, the man would have probably DI'd back anyway.
It's true, it's true.
Burnout Bros, yeah.
Oh, man.
Imagine spending all that money, all that time, go to Las Vegas, get eliminated by a 13-year-old. Bro.
We'll comment on that later. But hopefully we get to see Xavier here at Diva. I know he likes to stop.
I quit the game,
the
bro.
wrestling luminaries, Kenny Omega, of course. I know a lot of them busy nowadays.
I'm not playing
so
again.
We'll see them this year.
Get well soon, Kenny.
Yes, indeed. But it's always been a beautiful thing when we got to see them. Ooh, we got another guest gracing the stage right now.
Like, I think I'd leave Evil, bro. I wouldn't even stay till Sunday. I'd just go home.
But it's time for some entirely unbiased, non-partisan,
think about my life.
balanced commentary.
I thought when you said that boy, you were talking about Ed, but then I saw his opponent was literally named that boy. Homecoming. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And yes, of course, the man we're talking about, Indy Walker, coming through with the Ed. Has been playing the character a lot since the release. Obviously, that's the character he made his namesake with in Street Fighter V. Very different iteration of the character here. But what's cool about Indy Walker is that it feels like he plays so many characters and so many, like, he's willing to adapt to different styles and kind of learn what the characters are good at. So he doesn't feel like a one-trick pony to me.
He's still in a position where, like, he's looking to really refine his playstyle with the character. Obviously, he's very good. You watch his replays online, you watch his tournament performances online, he performs very well. Likes to sort mine, etc.
Bro, you're gonna need that, like, you know that shit in Men in Black? That they give you? They're like, yo, look at this. I'm gonna need that, bro. I'm forgetting that
Where
moment.
he's qualified for those, in those spots. He's had some great matches, but he hasn't been able to put together that definitive tournament run with his character yet. I think he's still trying to find the rhythm, trying to find the right groove with his character, really trying to gel with him. Oh my! But you're going to see some mad situational specific stuff. He is very, very good with Ed. Stay away for that one.
Man.
He ODDP the first sand blast. He perfect parries and punishes the second one. He's the one on classic controls. His opponent's on modern. Ridiculous already from Indy Walker. Oh, and I think when you talk about his refinement for consistency with the character, I definitely think that's the case. And I think it kind of harkens back to his playstyle, right? Transferring from 5 to 6 and him being still such a new fighting game player, I feel like that's all part of the journey. And he's definitely going to put it together sooner rather than later.
Yeah, one of the great things with his Street Fighter V play with Ed is he was so good at making you answer questions, you know, like he was activating into the super, he was blocking the charged fears, he was the EX moves as well, putting you for his advantage and getting in, the corner carry. He would make you have to answer questions. And if you answer wrong, you're going to explode. And he's starting to find that playstyle with Ed now as well, where he's able to put you in situations where you've got to answer a lot of questions.
No, I honestly miss Street Fighter 5 and like
the snatchers, etc.
he was made so much better. 6 is good too, but like Street Fighter 5 and was sick.
It's very forward moving, like he's not playing like the Floyd Mayweather boxer style. You know, like he's getting in your face.
Like to be honest, I just don't like what they did to Flicker.
Get close. CQC.
I wish Flicker was a bit different.
It is Floyd Mayweather. 100%. I love that spacing that we saw. That would have been all manner of head flickers.
Oh man, that would have been a sick footage to see. Unfortunately, dropped a little bit, but boy, you cannot find any reprieve here from the offense of Indy Walker.
I'm so surprised that ran us with. Yeah, just like right up close to him.
Yeah, to hit the ground to the corner, like you said, you got to be real close. I thought he was close enough, but a little bit of a funky situation. My man, Indy Walker, he's looking for it, right? That cross slide kick, that cross heavy kick, these flipper buttons, they annoy the opponent so much. Morpheus again now, just trying to push that towards the corner. Oh no, the reversal level 1. Panic button a little bit.
Yeah, when you only have to press one direction.
And indeed, there was no answer right there. I would have made a One Direction song reference if I knew what. Are they the one that do apologies? No apologies, no?
We're only talking to the wrong guy. Let me tell you.
What's that Timberland joint? You remember that one? No. It's too late for apologies? I don't know. We'll think about it another time. Either way,
Somebody apologize. Is that them? Is that what
I can't remember, bro. I thought they had like one in their name.
It was too late. Definitely too late when he got caught in the corner and burned up with no super meter left. Are you actually pulling it up?
Oh, it's One Republic.
One Republic?
My bad. I knew it was one something.
Same was definitely not in One Republic.
But yeah, we are out here, of course, live in full effect. EVO 2024, you know what it is. Pools action. It's been beautiful. We've already seen some star-studded players in the building. Knuckle Doo is here. Indy Walker is here. We got a cameo from TikTok Fridays in the building. San Diego in the building. UK in the building. We saw Chile. A bunch of places represented.
And there's hella players still to come as well, like in this wave of pools that started at 12. So as we get towards the end of our block, you know, we're hoping to see, we've got some really incredible international players here as well. DCQ might be coming up. We might see Naruo and Jamie. But also we got here, I think we got Yamaguchi in this block as well.
The struggle. What is that? That looks like a
Fujimura. Nice. Haitani. Safe is in this block. Jack.
Oh, snap. Safe too. I would love to call Safe match. One of Canada's finest. On the can. I'm trying to figure out what this struggle shirt is.
Meat on meat right now.
Oh, no, please.
Yo, Zangief mirror,
it was so funny. Me and Tyron were at, I think it was CEO, and we got like 6 matches with the Zangief in a row. Yeah, like this character is outside. And now, me and you might get the Zangief mirror, they know when the wrestling fans are on the mic. But so look at the way he flexes, bro. Strongman stuff. Let's get it, brother. Zangief mirror for winners qualifiers. Looney Loop. Yeah, I'm gonna go Looney Loop versus, another TTF representative, Deluxe. San Diego, stand up.
TTF are out here.
Look at these fellas. Oh, Biggie is somewhere smiling and you don't know why.
Love to Biggie. Hope you're doing well, sir.
And that's another one, yeah, definitely. Oh, already an SPD before we got the 90-second mark. Wheel kick. So you got answers for your own tools, Zangief. Let me see it. But this character, that was cold. Oh, that was cold.
Nothing after that whole stab, but it's okay.
But this character's another one. Oh, nice SPD. I think ground, like bud for bud, he's super good footsie-wise.
Yeah,
like,
but medium kick got really nerfed, bro.
Yeah, that's, I don't know even what to say about that. I know you're being sarcastic, but I know some Zangief players thought that the sky was falling when they did the slight changes to the stand medium kick.
Yeah, he doesn't matter to worry anyway. He just does knee hop instead. So that's his footsies.
100%. But yeah, I think he doesn't get as big of a reward as like these crouch medium kick driverish characters, right, off of his footsie buttons. But button for button, this character is a problem.
Yeah, he just OD SPDs you for 40%. So
exactly, that's where the balance comes into play. Oh, there's the knee I'm talked about.
Wow, that hit mad low.
It did.
Surprised.
Yeah, usually
that slow-ass jump out from Keith.
Usually kind of sneak in a very low hit move. Oh, spine buster, plus 30.
That OD lariat change where it like reliably hits twice now is probably one of the best changes that he's had as well.
Yeah, I agree. The consistency, the different type of routes you get, the setups you could actually get from that. Where before, I think he would have to spin a lot of drive rush and not get a lot of Oki.
Oh, bro, that's unfortunate.
It do be.
He made the hard read.
All right, it's okay though. Ludi Lou's got 3 levels.
Yeah. I mean, he can
Yeah, double SPD with.
That's true.
Catches him low. Forward fierce as well.
One of them would get caught though, I think.
Oh, I got my own armor.
When one person whiffs, the other person should be in range a little bit.
For the side switch.
Depending on if they do the light version or the heavy
With the
version.
parry right there. Oh, speaking of parry, they're blue. That was not the time to do it. Wrong neighborhood.
Whoa, another speed.
Bro, wasn't churning that 720 after the drive rush cancel.
That's what I think is like one of his best assets, is the fact that like driver cancel feels kind of off the table when he has level 3. It's very scary to do it because
you know they've got like Ken movies after that, by the way. Doing drive rush, low for drive rush cancel into light
Bro,
drive.
Abigail used to be so broken the very first time, like the very first release, and then the patches made him kind of decent.
Okay, perfect parry. Puts him down. Shades of Arn Anderson.
Probably Abigail, because he has a projectile with his deal.
no parry to be found that time. The looks going down the round.
Back and forth.
I don't know. Depends on the version of Geef though. Like Street Fighter 4 Geef was better than 5.
SPD just outside the range of both.
Splash this time for the reliability.
He's trying to check him. Look at the sharp knee. It's actually counterpunched so many times. Oh, reaching nothing but in. We got the full double 2 combo on deck. What we're going to do with it? Oh, okay. Just want to take some Oki. Trying to make something out.
I like that. Keeping the OD gauge. Oh!
That joint don't hit cross up, bro. I'm sorry. That's not
Yo, whiff.
Wow.
Or he was 2 plus. I don't even know.
Horrible hit rate on his SPDs.
Oh, yeah. A lot of them have been just outside the range that he's looking for. That time it was jumped out. Definitely has been thirsty.
They've been trying to give out them free hugs.
No.
He's getting that no, you may not.
Consent is necessary, sir. Do not touch.
Cosplay is not consent. Just because I'm dressed up,
Yes.
as an accountant from 1926.
Just because I'm dressed as JP, it's my JP cosplay.
Got the spats on as well.
Oh, the head bust. Give me the drive gauge. Oh, Big Fierce is just outside the range. Nice air to air. Interesting in your choice.
Lulu playing this controlling style. Wake up. Eats the sentinel.
He's the Sentinel. I've been watching a lot of Marvel 2 lately. That one hit home.
Alright. Trap rushes in. Closes it short.
The chop, actually, it was too far for the target combo to naturally connect, but the left swung into the third hit.
No.
And then, speaking of swinging, DI had the
dead?
to survive. This is huge here. And a side switch into the level 1 combo. Okay, I like that.
Oh no,
Ludi
not
Lou,
even
it's got level 2, so you can't DI for free. Try to make something out. I don't know. Try to anti-air. Not
What
gonna
was that?
find it. Ludi Lou now, set point.
Is that stats like safe to wake up level 2?
What was
Yeah,
that?
it must be a bait for that.
That's what I figured.
Yo, just mash level 3.
Level 3 after you're getting jumped and parried? I like that a lot.
Big chunk of damage. And Deluxe does not have a lot of super meters to work with to make this comeback,
Damn.
especially not now.
Nah,
You cooked him this round.
It's gonna have to be a perfect round. Oh, he gets beaten to the punch with the drive impact.
100%.
Lou.
This man the love.
Shooter's looks.
You can smell the fragrance of desperation at the end, right? Shout out to Lee Chunk for that
That's
one,
just
of course.
That's just the convention center area, I think.
Okay, that could be the point. That's true. Well, we're going to get some air conditioning blowing in, maybe recycle it a bit as we take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 before you know it.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer.
Yo, what is this Chipotle
When you walk into
propaganda,
the restaurant, you hear
man?
the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Yo, everything's on break. What about Tekken?
You definitely don't want to get that 2-minute best team, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insane match. We gotta, kind of calm down from that all, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna take a very short break. When we come back, more pools action here at EVO.
We're gonna take a break.
How would you describe the chicken to some...
Everyone's taking a break.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd Leap Wi-Fi.
Get low latency if you need it most. Live under the billionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes, styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Sunny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This tool will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO 2024 with that Street Fighter 6. Myself, Grinch, Logan Sama on the ones and twos. It's been a beautiful block already. It's going to be a beautiful 3 days of the World Championship of Fighting Games, baby. We've got everything under the roof, whether they're the main games, whether they're part of the community event. If you love fighting games, you're in for a treat.
If you've never been to EVO, bro,
Yo, is that
there's no
Momochi?
better time for next year because it's getting bigger, it's getting better. It's an unbelievable spectacle. If you have never been, you have to see it to believe it. You have to experience it. If you have any love for fighting games, both new and old, there's so much here for you. Speaking of old fighting games,
No, it's not. It's
been around the
Haitani.
block a few times.
Yeah, that's Haitani.
He's now arrived here at EVO.
I feel like we could have put Haitani under the commentator representatives now.
Okay.
I feel like he's spent enough time commentating that we have adopted him. He represents us now. Show him Haitani. Show him that the commentators can still do it.
Do you know what's funny as well? That reminds me, I saw Justin talking about how easy it was to get his badge at EVO. Yeah. I said, welcome to the privileged club, sir.
Yes.
You pick up that talent badge. There's 5 people in the line. Everyone knows me personally anyway, it's fine.
Shout out to the lady that gave me my badge, that gave the junior on my ID, who met Jeremy. We won't talk about that any further. Haitani and Robin Legacy Lola, a bunch of mirrors on stream today.
Chun-Li as well, a character that I feel is like falling off a little bit in terms of what people, or how much people play her. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
With the nerfs.
let me try and think about this. From a European perspective, God bless you, Valmaster, but I don't know another player in Europe that complains about their character and the game as much as Valmaster. Yeah, I saw him, he still made top 8 at mix-up. He was still using Chun-Li. I still see Moke putting a lot of work in with Chun-Li as well. I think he was playing earlier on, the last block. So they're still out there. And I think she's still a very, very good character.
I couldn't agree more. Great job from Robin Legacy right there. Knowing Haitani would be looking to snipe with the DI because of the burnout state.
It really highlights like how important in this game perception is, because if a character's perceived to be not a winning choice, then you won't get the representation from the players that you need to be playing that character in order to get the results. And I think that kind of falls in with like Ryu. Ryu's mad strong as well,
Agreed.
but just not really perceived as a character that you're going to get the wins with.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Is Haitani about to make the comeback of the millennium right now?
I think so. Especially with the CA, and he commits to the drive rush. Haitani, ski mask on. You drop the bag, I'll run away with it. 1-0. Yeah, that was good stuff from Haitani right there, shutting it down. But yeah, that's one of her nerfs, right? Like the hit confirmability of the forward and back medium punch. Now you kind of have to commit to options now. So we saw Haitani just go with the drive rush. Had enough meter to not burn out off of it. Set him up for the victory perfectly. Back walk speed, I believe, also got nerfed a bit. Overhead, though, we all holding forward right now. Don't matter.
I mean, she doesn't need to walk backwards. Just walk forward and press that jab, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So good at kind of making the opponent have to consistently stop during their offensive
Having that
pressure.
walk speed and a 7-frame low forward and a jab that good, just walk forwards, man.
The range and speed, I can't believe that combo on her crouch medium kick. Like, ooh, and there's the stand fierce was also got both. But yeah, with the crouch medium kick, I feel like all the buttons with that range are 8 frames rather than 7, but she's got the 7.
She's got the 7.
Yeah, she's got the 7, man. And the range of the 8. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, and, you know, it was unreasonable when Ken had it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But Jury and Chun-Li are just out here existing, you know?
Oh, man, it's quite the tale, quite the narrative, you know what I'm saying?
I know who was in Grand Finals at Capcom Cup last season.
Yeah.
And it was 2 of those 3 characters I just mentioned.
Yeah. Now Haitani, we're going to close out this set. Jabbed. And stayed just outside the range, bro. That was setting up the whip punish if I've ever seen it.
Getting whiff punished on low forward with Chun-Li. We are all the way back in the 90s.
Oh, man.
Well, maybe like mid-noughties, I guess.
So something like that. Yeah, that's about right. The crouch medium kick, though, of Chun-Li. Obviously,
very dangerous. And you'll be sure to see it
Haitani's too good.
as well. The third strike.
He's gonna at least make top 25. So
Third strike was tonight, but it might be another day. Mother Base, what was that one more time? No. Oh, all right. So next up, we got DCQ at local, but it's the Chipotle extra match. They got set up sponsored by Chipotle out here. Big ups to the fine folks at Chipotle, bringing you everything that you could possibly want to see, whether it be the food, whether it be the matches. I'm excited to see this Haitani match. Or excuse me, the DCQ.
I hope they're bringing some DCQ and Bison. That's what I want to see. I hope so. I hope so, but DCQ's been going hard with the Bison in the last couple of days. But it looks like it's going to be a JP.
It looks like a JP. I feel like it makes sense right now. JP is very much a Bulls character to me. Like, he's got a great kid to kind of put up obstacles for the opponents to get through. Really put the onus on them to make something happen. And I think that makes you exert less mental effort in Bulls, which is important in a bracket as big as Evo.
It's left to be wary of. DJ got sensational mobility, which is something that's always frightening for JP to deal with.
Incredible reward off of his OD fireball as well, so if you manage to sneak that in past the projectiles, that's going to be big damage for him. Oh yeah, nice job just seeing the barrier and going down with the throw.
Opening sequence was ludicrous. Everything is just, I feel like I'm watching no other Prodigy.
If DCQ begins down like that, I feel like he's the most unorthodox of the JPs. Like, you know, I feel like the amnesia.
He's holding up forward at every opportunity as well. This is sensational.
I'm telling you, like,
imagine LTG was there, that'd be too funny.
He should be playing Candy.
LTG and DSP.
Something about this matchup though, like, he's
DSP was there too.
Oh, that's brilliant. He jacks him out of the wall
That'd be the
forward.
funniest shit to see.
Oh, let that rock a little wrong. Unfortunate that some damage was left
Yeah,
on
I
the
mean, come on. When DJ drive rushes in, you can get, like, you're not checking it, right?
Exactly.
Unless you've got Death Wish.
So that's why you gotta get the privilege to let the drive rush rock a little bit longer, get closer with your button, put them in a true strike throw. Sunrise. Oh, I love that. Knew that there was plus frames there, challenging with the parry. Classic strat in this game.
Level 3 or not? No, saves it. I respect it.
Shouts to JP, aka Jungle Points. Okay, just stay in. Nice call, stay collected. Nobody wants to commit to anything big here. Just Perry. Yeah, just fast. Another one. Odie departure. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't try for the crouch fears. I know it has been nerfed, but still solid.
Yeah, it's just like a normal anti-air button.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than a DP. There's the level 3. Closes out the first game. DCQ. Reverting to a bit of ground game. Mixed in between the jump-ins.
Yeah, 100% right. We stopped seeing him jump as much in that second round. Definitely knows to just kind of switch up his pace, his tempo, keep his opponent on his back foot, make it uneasy for them. Because you see that, once again, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Couple of drive rushes in, number 4, 95 seconds. There's the jump in. I figured it was coming back soon. Especially because we saw a little float throw a decent amount of fireballs last turn. Nice job tapping Harry. Recovered the time before the teleport to throw.
That's the start of the obstacle course. It's at the ball. Ken goes in, of course. Another jump in. Tap parry gets punished, counter throw. 2K is extracted.
Straight up, 20% of your life is the tax man, the accountant. Oh, there's the jump in time. So DCQ. A very good job. Gotta give Loflo another chance at life here. It's a tough one, though. So doesn't have a lot of resources to work with, but he's willing to DCQ down and has him in the corner.
Here comes the amnesia coming out. Oh no, level 2, that's GG's. That's GG's.
I like that idea from
I respect it, yeah. I respect it. I respect it.
That was a cool
Level 2,
idea.
it's
Surprised
just
he
done.
was ready for the throw right there. Branson again, both sides. The range they play their notes at because of the mud range of his normal.
He has found a nice range at which, you know, to jump in and cause a lot of problems for low flow, whether they're back roundhouse. He's unreliable at that distance as well.
There we go.
The up kick's working.
Might seeing it on his way. Odie departure as well. Nice jump again. He's not committing to it, but nonetheless, DCQ knows this time. Not going for the throw, just taking his turn, combo flow, trying to press. Great adjustment. Perfect parry that one, but it's still so tough to get his turn taken.
Oh, okay.
Number 2.
No, did that work? No.
Desperation reversal attempt. DCQ, nice, calm, collected. Didn't commit to anything afterwards. Yeah, the number 2 routes are a little bit different now after the patch, right? So we see it there. I think before it was you after the target combo, you went to like a true block string after the snap. So now I don't think you can really do that, or maybe you can, and he just decided not to and made out the level 3. Either way, great stuff from DCQ as we come to know.
Again, this is what we were talking about earlier, when you can sense when your opponent is going to make a desperation play.
Yeah.
And you know, he had the high-low mix-up in the middle of that level 2 to come still as well. He's happy to just wait. Significant life lead. He wasn't really in any kind of like pressure during that set. Low flow. Done a couple of good moments there. I really like the answer to that, just raw level 2 activation. If he'd have gone for drive rush button, that might have been counter hit into a whole different situation, but DCQ making the right reads, making the right decisions. Fortune has to fight smile on you as well. But I guess you make your own luck. DCQ advances, though. That was his winners qualifying match.
Yeah, we're seeing the JP now again. I expect to see a lot of JP remaining pulls, but later on, I think the Bison will make an appearance.
He's thrown off by a hideous color combo and costume.
This Lakers blocker Chad is definitely disturbing, bro. Like,
it's blushy night.
What's going on?
Let's say, right, anyway, Lex stepping up.
Well, this blocker
He's repping the wrong country.
Oh, Lex, yeah, he's got the U.S. tag up there.
Change that immediately.
The guy from the Air Force, but he has been spending time across the pond.
That's right. He's stationed.
Yeah, stationed.
Much like World War II. Good old Blighty.
Oh, man. Do you think this blocker Chan and this fella would put up more points than Bron James?
That was his Summer League debut.
Yeah, he actually...
My guy was at that game. He actually went to the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his first ever match.
Oh, that's sick. He actually had 2 good games the last 2 games. The last 2 games they played.
14.
Yeah, I know, right? It's my ticket. I need to be sporty. Not jamming. Nice. They also got so good at using the anti-air, the stand medium too.
Yeah, Lex is super clean when it comes to the horizontal ranges. No, that's not happening. Not putting any gaps in there. Jeez.
Yeah, that heavy kick extremely preferable from the Giles. They love fishing for it when they got meter.
I mean, Carbo was one of the first guys we saw just hitting that thing like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, they love it. Oh, the whole trying to was slide. The move prediction was
resources and burns him out.
Very smart identification from Lex right there.
Clean. Pieces him up with the frame advantage. Catches him counter here, closes it out with a sweep. Off of that nice meaty hitting boom.
Yeah, Cloud 9 Lex. What happened to the Brothers of Destruction?
Bro, that was so cool. I love that.
Yeah,
and that's video.
Really, really dope. See, if you're a little bit new to the scene, joining his brother JP over at Cloud9, both of them sponsor, both of them incredible Street Fighter players. Romancer, he's just stuck full screen away. Yeah, you can't be a man up against God, brother. You gotta go deep into the necro book. Look at this, my man does not know how to get past. Oh,
jeez!
The only block. The back fist actually win.
One of those situations where you recover crouching.
Help.
Judo throw. Nice reaction to the dry brush.
Yeah, I get this damn medium kick so strong for Lex. Overhand, so confident in his decision making right there, willing to burn himself out for the game, or excuse me, the round in the gambit.
Keeping it tight. Another perfect parry that time.
Wow, and another punish. So Lex maybe not as familiar with the perfect parry block of ball punishes, as you would expect. But the block chain is just floating. Trying to parry again. You can activate it now? Oh, not much is happening. I thought you were lightning after the throw. Said she was going to try to make a flash kick out that did not come.
Oh, the stagger.
Yeah, a little hezzy on the cross knee.
And the counter hits on the screen right now. They're both swinging it out. One more touch though from Lex. We'll get the job done.
Watch for the heavy kick. Dragon suplex.
Just going for the plus frames.
Oh, I like that level 2. It stands to burn him out.
Get burn out. Oh, he wasn't ready.
Yeah, Necromancer, he can respond with the level 3. Let's test him though. He's going to have a drive unit back now, but he got caught reaching. And at Evo, that is a rough place to learn that lesson. Necromancer goes down the Lex. Cloud9 zone.
Stark contrast to the match that we saw earlier on. You know, going for that immediate after burnout, drive impact, just no real worry at all.
Yeah, exactly.
No fear that his opponent was going to be able to react in time.
That's another interesting thing I think about, like, predictable, I shouldn't say predictable, but telegraph the eyes in the corner. It's like either you're at such a significant lead or have such significant confidence that you're just going to do it, because even if they bring it back, like, you're confident you'll still take the set, right?
Yeah.
But I also like people doing it when they have a really big life lead, and like the opponent is just at the beginning of burnout. Like, just force it, because if they spin their meter, then they spin their meter, right? Then they have no meter, they still have burnout to deal with, and you still have a life lead. So I kind of like just forcing it at the beginning, and even if you do get reversal super, it's honestly not that bad a lot of the time.
That's fair. That's a fair shot.
Yeah, right there, Les was a little bit low on health to do it, but yeah. Oh, we got Cusco versus Big Sean. I don't like Big Sean. I'll keep it above. Hopefully he doesn't like fighting games. Because I don't want to mess up with future collaborator. But that hook on Toby, I'm not with it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if you're with it, but I'm not with it.
I haven't really been paying attention to Big Sean for like a decade.
He's on the Eminem track.
Yeah.
Where they're like, what is it called?
The
what
single
did they say?
album, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the pre-release tracks.
I'm so glad that I can't even remember the hook. Because there's something dumb about not being bit by a spider, but being bit by a goat. And man, Raw TV, what the hell are you doing calling that album immaculate? That's all I gotta say. We'll talk about that later. Cusco and Big Sean coming coming out to the stage right now. Kami versus Zangief. Oh boy. I remember this was it wasn't Kami versus Zangief, but it was Kami versus Abigail. So like a hotly contested matchup in Street Fighter 5.
Oh yeah, like who won?
Yeah, who won? Because like Kami has to go in, right? So like the grapplers have a little bit.
She got that magnetic pressure, no real way of keeping her out, but boy, you get clipped by a crouching light kick into activation. There's no way out of that.
Yeah, Soul Calibur was at Evo
similarities
maybe a few years ago.
Oh!
I think when 6 came, I can't remember what version of Soul Calibur, but the latest version was at Evo when it first came out. It's just, it's not popular now, so it doesn't make the cut.
Okay, both of these players.
But yeah, for sure, when it first came out, everyone was, yeah, playing it.
Spin. Okay. Alright. You've risked the tick throw.
Yeah, definitely a risk, as you said. Because obviously lights up his game minus, so going from that button to a throw is a negative situation. But you condition the opponent with chain lights, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
What lets people get those tick throws off. Big Sean, as you take up that mid-screen presence. This is what we talked about. Like, Zangief actually can't go toe-to-toe with a lot of characters on the ground. It's just the reward is not the same. Cusco press it back and then another SPD mash out. I'm going to grab these extended hurt boxes. Don't think I'm so
sitting down.
3?
Oh, Stacy! Triple platinum with the SPDs. My goodness.
And we saw that Kami licking off the DPs earlier for whip punishes, but no wake-up DPs, just holding that pressure.
Oh, nice. Another DP. Speaking of which, look at this. Oh, you gotta keep it tight.
At least do like wake-up OD. Yeah.
Okay, you knew. Yeah. It's like, please, let me get that OD hooligans, the dive kicks come through. Oh, I can't try to walk away. Your walks me got a little bit, a little bit faster, but yo.
Wake-up low forward is certainly a choice. That's going to be the level 3. That's going to be game.
Cusco really recognizing the fact that, the drive rush leaves Zangief pretty far away. And if he wasn't going to commit to that crouch medium kick might have done a good job sniping.
All right, run it back. Oh, bro, who's up next?
Yeah, indeed, bro. Another one of our favorites to call. We'll get
we're ready with a meaty drive impact that time.
That's what I'm talking about. Side switch combo. Cusco, I was going to say, this guy on drive meter. Attack with a headbutt. Shabana in the building.
Trying to get out. No.
Yeah, we got the jump back old lariat combo. I love it. OD lariat. It's the against Cusco reaching, but you're giving
that's a huge shot from Sean.
Yo, Geef's anti-air is too good, man.
Cusco's looking for it.
Covers both sides.
Yeah, what a whip punish with the heavy.
Or he committed, that would have been a big jump here, Sean, and press the button.
Yeah, Cusco, the medium kick came out. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be DP or
not. I think he'd already committed to pressing it and like
don't jump, bro.
I think you're right.
Plant it again. Save the environment.
Yeah, a lot of the time.
Trees.
Said he's all about that life. Quick handy tree in the process. That's what he's scheming on. Oh, the dive kick again and the reversal timing. Counter hit. Oh my god. I'm so scared for Cusco every time they get close though. Oh, the chop! Jeez. Actually just outraging the button on Candy.
This is a good set.
And yeah, the full tower combo was a nice little chunk of damage.
He's gonna win.
So one up here for Cusco and Big Sean.
I'm sad because that shot target combo is just a bit too slow for me to call it a Kajin.
Yeah. It's not quite the
it's
machine
certainly
gun
not machine. It's definitely like bolt action shots. That's not machine gun shot.
That's perfectly described, honestly. Oh, the second hit. Big Sean wasn't looking for it.
That's like flintlock chops. Oh, pushing gunpowder in there.
Revolutionary War chops. Oh, there it is. Level 1 was, hey, you only have level 1, right? So it's
I don't know if he tried to do it. It didn't come out.
Of course, it is one up here. Cusco offset point. Big Sean did put a W on the board in the last game, but There's that sword normal we talked about before. It can't be that crouch strong. Disjointed hit boss all day, every day. Brave up for mine. Oh,
clean footsies. Counter pokes.
This man's not that spacing.
Get back in the corner.
They're just harassing the ankles. Oh, speaking of which, Cusco's turn. Just what's the side switch?
Yo, that was certainly a
ambitious
and Cusco closes it out with the level 3. Pitch short.
Yo, that was a good set, man. Either player could have won that.
SPD counter were ticking over, but it wasn't enough for Cusco. Was able to close out the victory there. That is another winners qualification match. So Cusco will be going into round 2 in winners side. Congratulations to you. We have got a big one coming up next. This team. Now he didn't win Topanga.
No.
I had a hell of an enjoyable time watching Kakaru play some M. Bison.
Ooh, Kakaru on the M. Bison. He played a Kuma a bit too, right, when the character first came out.
He used Kuma as well in
Topanga, right?
In Topanga also. So, you know, he said I'm only interested in purple stuff and top tiers.
That's what I'm talking about. That's all you need, brother. Kakaru, I love actually watching this play, obviously from JP as well, right? So the purple stuff in top tier. Even from then, he's got a type, to say the least. What you shall see. What he picks here, one of 3 characters, I'm sure. I definitely have not seen his JP in a little while. Literally, as you alluded to, is more the Bison, more the Akuma. We'll see what he's looking for with pools, because Akuma can be a bit of a dangerous character in pools, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what you're going to run into. You only got a 2 out of 3 shot. He's got lower health, as you mentioned, with execution barriers being lower. You can't run into anybody that's going to give you a 50% combo at the drop of a hat. So with Akuma, it can be a little scary. I want to see what he brings to the table to start the pool. Shall see a Bushi Jinzo on the 4th. You know, Kakaru watches Japanese battle rap on the street.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I see a tweet that.
Yeah, he's got a great personality. He knows what's up. But see, especially even after Gamers Day last year, he won Gamers Day last year, and then like afterwards, just was playing everybody the next day still, right? Not just resting on his laurels.
Yeah, of course.
So it's
not looking to catch that check. He was looking to level up, improve. He continued to travel as well because he was not part of SFL that year.
Yeah, that's right.
I think Ibushkin had a team that season, so he just traveled. Like he was a Blink, won Blink course.
That's right. That's right.
You know, he was out. He came to UFA, got food poisoning at UFA.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately. But yeah, he was out here last year, really just trying to level up his game, improve after that, you know, obviously the impressive performances at EVO and then the big win.
And now with SFL, I think clashing with less tournaments, right, for the Japan side of things. I think he's now in the SFL coming up this year for Japan, so it's going to be great to see him go. And kind of be in that realm, obviously, we got to introduce him to Topanga just a little while ago. So it's nice to see Kakaru really bathed in the different type of Japanese tournaments that make these top-level players. And it is going to be the Akuma to start.
Yeah, it's interesting because M. Bison does still suffer from some of the same issues that he did in 5, in not having a reversal, having that magnetic pressure, that looping offense.
How are you doing that, bro?
They're going to start with Odie Spauer.
You know who you're playing?
Hit by the drive rush medium punch into the corner, looking to bait something out. Punish counter there, though.
I was going to say, this man is making a decision on defense every time. DI was there as well after the double hit stop on the cross jab. Yeah, I would not let this man breathe on wake up. If I'm going to eat the ODDP, then I'm going to eat the ODDP. Oh, here we go again. Ray Spectre waking up with something, get hit by the fireball. Waking up with something,
guy's
get
cooked
punished
if he's
for it.
gonna just do that.
This man is...
And again, it's like an action replay.
Yeah, like, trade combos. Oh, this man, he's one of those people that sets an alarm for every 5 minutes to wake up, you know what I mean? Like, it's like,
Bro, this is gonna be a speed run. Yeah, there's tons of cameos.
Multiple alarms. Individual ones.
Cammy and Cammy.
8 o'clock, 8:01, 8:02, 8:03. We waking up. Kakaru is just like, what have I got myself into? Keeping his space.
This man's neutral is active.
Yeah, he is outside, brother. Only that trying to check at the dive kick. It's on a milk card once again. Counter hit City.
Kakaru. There, reset. Oh my god, again. He's doing the same thing in situation over. I feel like I'm in a Matrix deja vu. Where's the cat walking across the screen?
This man, the Groundhog's Day. Woken up to Cammy pressing buttons again.
Got hit by the second medium punch after the jab rush. That's
Oh, bro.
spiral arrow.
If the Cammy can see her shadow, winter is over. Level 2.
Razor Pansakoni Kami.
Oh, the only spiral arrow. Once again, what's in that well, Kakaru? It feels a little bit, you looked a little confused after the set. Just give the fist bump to the camera. Knowing that he survived another post.
I wanted to see more Kakaru, but I'm sure we're going to see plenty of him throughout the tournament. He had a fantastic showing last season.
That Cammy was interesting.
Workman-like performance as he cruises through in his
I don't even know what that was,
short
man.
break, and we'll be back with more action as we progress through the C block of balls here at EVO.
The commentators were like roasting him.
We'll be here after this. We'll see you then.
In a way, they're trying to be nice. They said they entered the Matrix, bro. That's yo. Let's see if Third Strike's on break. They're mad ads, of course.
A lot of people, I get comments a lot where they're like, I'd love to go to EVO, but like I'm not good, I'll get bodied, and it's like, well,
Yo,
okay, keep in mind that
we just saw someone get bodied that was not good. This is fact.
So even if you go 0-2, like you're in good company, and you know,
I guess.
you might, it could happen. You might go 1-2, you might go 2-2. Even if you're a beginner player, like stuff can happen. The best thing too is even if
Bro,
you go
if
0-2,
you go to EVO and you're not prepared to get bodied,
you are surrounded by
getting bodied on stream in front of 10,000 people.
And these are players that you may never get a chance to play. So there will be casuals. There will be plenty more games. And of course, in the middle of Vegas. Yeah, EVO, really, it's like, there's like the tournament, but it's also almost like a convention at the same time. There's like all these booths to check out. Right. There's the swag. There's like, yeah, there's a ton of really cool stuff. So I think we're getting our next match up. This one's going to be a fun one. Dirty Llama versus What Up Neem, aka Neiman.
Yo, I want to watch 6.
Neem, definitely a scary player. Very scary.
Coming back. I'm gonna just double check this. Still on. Still on break.
/Evo with order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout. Which is it? So it's a lot of micro-stepping, getting those angles. I'm going to wait for a reaction and trust I can react better than you because I'm in the position to do a better button. Now we get Dirty Llama though, who's a Dudley player. Yeah. Huge mix-ups, not a slouch. But again, this is one of the favorites, I think, to win. Perry was slick. Nice. This is round 1 pools. This is really intense for round 1. Wow. All right, so both. Oh, no, I lied. This is winners. Winners classes. Okay. That makes more sense. Gotcha. Our apologies, folks. Oh, okay. Nice combo off the EX Tatsu. All right. So we're working on 1 bar right now. Ooh. That's good hit there. Nice. And what a punish. Yeah, he caught him whipping with the crab punch. Crab punch, the crouching roundhouse from Dudley. And he recovered it in enough time. Low forward super, very easy. Yeah, crab fierce is obviously a good move because, like, you get a combo off it. Because Dudley has the threat of the overhead, you know, representing the low is good. But I feel like the higher you get in, like, skill level, the more kind of a liability that move can become. It can be, Some players can react to it, and obviously the long recovery, just like we saw there. Right. So, doing really well.
People make memes off it, yeah.
It's mid-range now. He's backed up.
I understand what the guy's saying, though. Just go to EVO for the experience.
That was really good knowledge there. And there's the overhead confirm. All right. Nice, meaty little forward. And now, Llama on the ropes. Yeah.
I don't know. I suggest you at least be diamond level to go to EVO at any game.
Kept things going. Right. I think at that point, if he reacted and saw that the media actually, he's fast enough to
it's not going to be easy.
Rip a number 10. We showed up against Emihara, this character, and it feels really popular in Asia right now. Like you mentioned, Bashar also picking him up from Korea. Plenty of this character in Japan. That's one of the great uses of, and I think he just makes you so uncomfortable with the range that you have to usually play footsies at because of the flicker button. It'd be hard though. Artie's spent all his gear to put Heat in the corner. He's got to make sure this turn counts. That's what we're talking about, right? Those great flicker buttons. And Sammy, you get such great range on it. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, okay. He could have got the. I guess he wasn't ready for the recovery, but he could have got the traditional punish counter stand face into the flicker to the OD snatcher and then the juggle after it for the combo.
And Duro just trying to hold back right there after the blitz. Got flip low. Oh, wow, he tricked the drive rush with a fireball.
Oh, whip punish. Sensation.
This is something that he's looking for. He wants to knock down. He wants to headbutt. Duro is swinging for the fences.
Nice late line upper. Still works.
Oh, just ran into a ball.
The combos.
So you got these?
No, he doesn't have them.
That's okay.
Yeah, still a significant lead here. Still some nice meter in his pocket as well. Oh, Jesus!
Damage.
The opposing running bear grab it did indeed.
Because he's dead anyway. But he was high for a little margin.
Level 1.
Production was impressed by how much damage that did.
That was wild. I really want to see the drive impact into the OD German combo. Okay. So it can build like the full bar. That's so funny that it builds that much meter. Shout out to James for that one. Oh my goodness, again, the harassment. The cross heavy kick's such a good body for the head.
That's a beautiful whip punish. Speculative forward fizz. Gets clicked. Level 1. Easy enough to secure the perfect. And Emihara. Set point now.
He's looking strong. Really just taking this range where Duro has to overcommit. He's been sniping him out of those overcommitments consistently. Look at this again. Look at all these counter hits, bro. To the corner we go. All right.
Oh! We almost got punished there for dropping the hits. He's going to get punished now. Oh, drops his combo.
He should have done DX there.
He didn't go for the OD flicker, which was more strange. He actually had meters to stop for an hour off of it either. But
keep saying DX.
Still there for the set victory.
So he used to
2-0 with the end.
Gets the 2-0 win, but there's certainly a little bit of cause for concern in that performance there. A couple of drops, got caught a couple of times as well.
Yeah, like at the end, I was really surprised not to see the OD flicker, right? Like the OD flicker is such a good combo extension for Ed. That's one of the things that I think is a little bit of a common thread between the newest DLC characters like Bison and Akuma and Ed. Like they have really strong OD routes.
Yes.
OD routes in this game are so powerful because obviously they cost 2 bars, which is less than a drive rush cancel route, right? But the bar starts building back up before the combo even ends. Unlike drive rush cancel combos. Once you do the drive rush cancel, your drive rush doesn't start
3
building
bars
back.
down the drain, and you're not getting any of it back. But you're absolutely right. If you have one of those launching OD special moves, you're continually gaining that gauge back with forward movement.
Yeah. Super good having a strong OD rock combo. Like definitely one of the privileged things to have in this game.
Absolutely.
I like seeing it.
God bless OD Dragon Lash.
Oh man, that run Dragon Lash from Boost 2 that I talked about on the shot, that was nuts, man. That was so smart. But either way, we're gonna have another veteran of the FGC back up on the scene right now. I haven't seen this player in quite some time.
Man like Johnny, here we go. He's not a man, he's a human.
Boom! Straight up in the building.
What explosive performance he had when I saw him playing in the CBT
what is this guy
in
wearing?
France last year. He looked real strong there. He made top 8.
Man, these names that keep coming out
It's
there.
through
Throwbacks
vest.
right now. We got Cuban Bomb here, going to be his 13th warrior. I see Kudo. We got Dan Slip. Dan Slip going to be in the building as well. Can't wait to see that. But before we do, we got Lily versus Dan.
Someone in the chat said, yo, the fit is crazy. The fit is actually crazy, though.
Yeah, she can be quite awkward. She does pretty well against all the Shotos, I think.
Yeah. Marty Williams talking to the name as well. Yo, Dragon Lash beats the punch by my own forward advancing hitbox. This 13th warrior is active. Oh, Cuban Bomb even there, right? Catching the walk back.
Cuban
to the slot. Yeah. be a neutral jump.
Yeah, you can see him pumping on that DP, trying to do it as late as possible.
Yeah.
Well, pumping on it there with the...
Ooh, I thought there was going to be another one right there. Maybe a parry at the very least. But right now, 13-4, you're convinced of the OD. Yeah, human bomb. Somehow, some way.
They still got it done. They still got it done, but that was certainly... Like, crash medium punch into ODDP is mashing out.
Yeah, exactly.
We've all been there. We know what that input is. It's wiggling from side to side.
100%.
Pressing light and medium together. Lands against the damage.
Human bomb with the side switch.
Okay, interesting. It's like he carried him out of the corner and then did the side switch. You always see people continue just with the run into the tattoo in that situation.
Yeah, because like what you said with that side switch, when you carry them that far out, they kind of just end up getting sprayed again.
Yes, that's kind of almost pointless.
ODDP, human bomb.
It's a rip again and it works.
Yeah, right before he would get burnt out as well. So before he did the reversal now, jumps the DI response. Are we going to be able to do enough damage here? I think that is enough to get some chunks off the yellow before the level 3 human bomb. Wrapping up game 1. Very nice stuff.
The fit is crazy, man.
The fit is similar to the Conqueror match, right?
It is crazy. I heard it's really hot though in Las Vegas right now. It's like 48 degrees or something like that.
Find your
Celsius.
space where you can react to things consistently. Try not to get dragged into the
It's over, yeah,
with the other player.
over 40.
Getting dragged into the mud is
But
such
still,
a great
though,
description of that kind of
fit is
play
crazy.
style. And you saw it, he wasn't having it as well. That he was letting him rip with the ODDP, just letting him know, like, let's go back to neutral. Let's play some of this neutral. I don't want to swing it out with you up close.
Like a 13 Warriors at this point now, it's kind of slowed down a little bit. Say that and we see the jump in, but I'll tell you one thing. Ken is always going to reversal crouch medium kick. Like, if he's in range to do it, that's coming out. So the players out there playing against Ken, be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, you've been hit by low 4 EX5 wins a V-trigger activation enough times in Street Fighter 5. Yeah. You should be watching your ankles anyway.
Like, people know. Like, especially with the way turns get taken in this game, like the space you're left at, like the crouch medium kick is punish shitty on that one. Could have gone to the level 1 for the burnout quick, but instead 13-4, you're fighting back with zone level 1.
Just be careful, whiffing a lot of buttons here.
Yo, it's done.
So unfortunate.
What was he doing at the end?
Already on the other side with the crouch grip punish to put himself on set point.
They jump in and again, they're just walking forward and swinging, and one of those big recovery normals.
Crouch combo, safe jump on the DI. No response from you about that. Reaching again. We're seeing a lot of jumping out from human bomb. Ready, bringing now.
But very close.
Wow, wasn't right
downtown.
I was gonna say I don't blame him for not jumping there. I would not have expected to get hit by that.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
No.
Too predictable.
Yeah, he's too greedy, bro.
The number of times I saw Human Bomb punish with a neutral jump in that set, only at first 2. There was a lot of neutral jumps that got him big. Like even just before that, the one that worked out, and it was at like max range as well. Like he was showing you that he was neutral jumping a lot. He was still going back to that well that we saw the last Lily drown in.
Yeah, 100%. She's still down there. They're begging for help. Somebody to get him out. But that's one of the things, right? Certain players or characters, like, they just like hitting certain things. So they like doing certain things a lot, right? I remember Jammers used to talk about how Chumleys would die because they threw Hisashi too much, right? Or the fireball. Not Hisashi, but fireball. So, another one of those things with Lily, like, they just get a little bit too thirsty for the command grab at full distance. We see it get called out time and time again. And I think this was something that Trunks FGC, shouts to Trunks, been doing some nice content on YouTube, kind of talked about. Well, before I get to that point, what is the shirt? Who is that? Is that him?
Bro has another man on the shirt?
That's on the shirt?
No.
No, it's not. Okay. I got no idea.
Stream chat, you're gonna have to let us know. Just, that reference is fully lost on me.
We don't know what's going on here. Is that a Twitch emote? Either way. But yeah, so a point that Trunks is
bro, 2 weird fits back to back. Like,
I think it applies to Bulls as well. Is the concept of coming up with a very basic game plan and ranges to stand at, and then
the
making
Ken
their
era
opponent get past
continues,
that, right?
yeah.
To not
if you go back to Street Fighter Third Strike, people still using Ken. People were using Ken all the way.
When Human Bomb got into Commander
Early 2000s.
he didn't try to switch it up. He wasn't trying to do anything different. When he was in that range, he neutral jumped, and he made the opponent switch up their game plan. If they never did, we see what happens.
And that applies in any competitive endeavor at all. You need a strategy going into the match. This is my plan A. I'm going to do this, and this. How are you going to deal with it? However, if you respond to me doing this, and this, which I'm always going to open up with, then dictates how I then adapt.
Absolutely. I think it's as you mentioned, it's a concept that applies to anything competitive, right? And I think we as a community need to do a bit better of a job speaking about it in terms that people that haven't gotten to that level can understand. You know what I mean? Because I think you're really coming up with a game plan to make your opponent defeated first is really how you start rising in the ranks. But nonetheless, Ugly Whip versus Dan Slip. I like that Dan Slip got the EC in his name too. He's not
See how random Kens are? He just does a DP for no reason. I don't even know why he did that.
Of course, on a long-time Cammy player as well.
Yeah.
Next level veteran. Now always rocking this character. And as you mentioned
at least
before,
3 games thinking. That's
exactly. And as you mentioned, right, Cammy always a good choice. That is for sure. Unless you say that with Jake Shell,
she's still a good choice. That's just James Johnson.
Oh, he's repping Ecuador. Excuse me, my bad. I thought Dan Slip was repping.
I thought you were trolling.
No, I didn't see the Ecuador, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's I mean, he's very East Coast though. Thank you, production.
You should have let it rock. It worked as a clever choice.
I'm glad to know that. I want to get it out there. If he's ripping Ecuador on the country, I want to make sure we get it right. But yeah, he is very much East Coast Dan Slip as well. Oh, pressing back like we talked about. You really got to know, I think that's another thing that's separating lower level players from breaking through as well, is knowing the block string meta in this game and how to take your turn when the opponent's going to take their turn. It's very much a huge part of success.
I think, like, reaching a level where you know what to expect a matchup to look like is very important.
For sure.
Because then you can actually make informed decisions.
Absolutely.
If you're just, I'm just going to play Street Fighter, now you can do the day 9 TV of, just effing kill them when you don't know the matchup, and that's fine. Like, Cammy can do that as well. Yeah. She can just smother. Like, we're not going to play this game, I'm just going to dive kick at you, and you're going to guess a bunch of plus frames up close. Thank you very much. Yeah. Ken can do that as well, and that's why rushdown characters are always super popular, right? Because you can get away with that. I don't care about how you're going to play. Yeah. Deal with how I'm going to play.
That is 100% great.
But I think it's very important, as you pointed out, to understand what the block strings are, what the Oki situations are. I think you make informed decisions.
Oh, that's so normal, bruh. Rearing its ugly head once again.
That's strong. The god. Ugly win. Breaking out with the OD. The reactions are one too many times. Going for that Dragon Lash in neutral. He's called down to the counter hit a couple of times already in this set. He had enough. He was out of range, but he was probably far away enough to react to it.
Okay, didn't quite kill off there, but you see the DP at the level 3, trying to break something out. Dan Slip. Again, that's what we talked about, the risk reward, right? There was really no reason for him to apply pressure in that instance. So just waiting for any type of nonsense that Ugly Win could have woken up with and blocks it out perfectly. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, nice reactions, but you could see that it was something that he'd been hit by enough to be like. Then he was like wary of it. Like he was conscious that it was a thing. The Ugly One was thrown out in neutral. He was actually standing. Like when he got hit, it was probably like a character length closer, so he's thinking about other things. But at that range, like you've got enough time to react healthily to the slow start with Dragon Lash.
And Dragon Lash definitely is a move that needs to be used sparingly because of his slow startup, right? Or slow startup, excuse me. But if you do manage to sneak some in at the beginning of a set, like that's fantastic. And like,
especially at neutral range against those characters that want to throw out low forwards. Yeah, because it will obviously low crush it, get over the top.
And it's so important to not go back to that well once you do sneak those in, because like you said, people are going to be able to start reacting to it easier. But more importantly, they're going to be thinking about it now for the rest of the set. Yeah, just use that against them, right? They're going to be hesitating at that range because they got counter hit by Dragon Lash multiple times. So if you can kind of identify that and switch it up.
A perfect example of that is Angry Bird Kakarot in Game 2 Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Like, he was specifically using Drive Rush into Dragon Lash to try and get over some of the low pokes that JP uses to check Drive Rush. Yeah. But as soon as he started doing that through started perfect parrying the timing of the Dragon Lash. Yeah. Like, if you remember that set, he hit like a million perfect parries, but there were so many on the Dragon Lash. Angry Bird never changed. Nope. You know, you can see the perfect parry stuff on reaction. You have to really be thinking about it. Absolutely. And being aware of when it is likely to make contact. It's not something you can do raw reaction. Yeah. Ken's got so many options in Drive Rush, but when you get you kind of hyper fixate on this thing that maybe it worked for you once, maybe it's the answer to this one counterplay, but you have to keep rotating the wheel of options. Yeah. This game is all about a wheel of options. Shout out to Lost Soul. Yeah, we got steps up right now.
And yeah, Lost Soul is in the building right now. For those that aren't familiar with Lost Soul, famed Arxis player, right, has done an amazing work out third in the Guilty Gear Xrd, one of the last years that was an official game at EVO. But he's mainly been focusing on Street Fighter 6 as of late. Okay. This has been his main game. He tweeted before coming here that this has been his entire focus. He's not playing Strive in this tournament. It's all Street Fighter 6. For real? Yeah. Yeah, he's only playing Street Fighter 6 right now. So we'll see what Lost Soul brings to the table. Like I said, third. And overall, when Xrd was the main game here at EVO, so he was one of the best players in that game.
He's on that display, right? That's what I think he's on that. You know, the Boss Logic display.
Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah. Because he was the highest placing American in a Guilty Gear game before Strive had come out, so definitely a big up for Lost Soul. Going to be back at it. And he is rocking the Akuma. I did see him mention that as well, going up against Chikorgo. Gonna go with that?
Yeah, Chikorgo. I'll co-sign that pronunciation.
That's what I'm talking about. With the Jamie.
All right, I was looking for Naruto in this block, but I'll take some Jamie action.
Yo. First Jamie I've seen, yeah.
Let's get these drinks on. Doors, that esports refreshment. Cold, crisp beverage.
Let me get that. The electrolytes. Oh my goodness, this man Lost Soul. Really, you can see the anime style bring you to the character. Like, just how quickly and how much of a tempo he's willing to enforce right here. He did like double
he went to so much damage.
Like, let me see you actually check this. Otherwise, it's blood frames for me all day.
Yeah, that is very much that scene. Like, I'll keep doing it until you tell me I can't do it anymore.
Absolutely. Especially in pools, that's the way to go about it, man. Oh, the late dive kick. Catching G-Corvo, teleport to get closer. Very active with the buttons right there. Did get clipped. Probably trying to walk forward as he saw Jamie tip to the sky. Didn't think the dive kick was coming. Oh, does get counter hit. I was like that this time. Yeah, it's super safe.
Nah, bro, he's abusing it.
Nah. That herbal tea, the family recipe, yeah, that's mine now. Akuma coming through.
Bro, he didn't know what day of the week it was, what his own name was. Like,
the ancestry, the family tree is lost, bro. Generations are confused after that round. Oh,
okay, gets the punish. Oh, could have got more. Let me get some drink on. That's always the first point of call, right? For Jamie, so I need to get that first drink in.
Yeah, I definitely need the first drink.
We can sit there, we can play that. Nice spacing on the dive kick. No, I'll kick though.
Yeah.
You want to risk it?
Then we got access to the breakdance as well, the projectile in full. Breakdance if he wants it, but right now. Yeah, my God, but we're not seeing it. Akuma gets the punish, but not a particular combo. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, he can drive rush cancel the light kick. That's fine. Oh, wake up buttons.
You gotta chip him out, bro. Oh,
that was in front still?
That was, yeah.
Back recovered. That was wonky as hell.
That was messed up. That was definitely like you mix yourself depending on how you recover. And there's not a lot of that in this game because it's the same time of recovery. Yeah, you can finish the back tech or a neutral tech. To the side, gets the one drink in. Also has not been responding to these dive kicks very well. You can tell a little bit more. Tries to parry.
The aerial mix-up has definitely been the defining feature of this matchup of both opponents.
Yeah, that's true.
Press the button.
He did indeed. Reversal level 1, gonna take us to the corner. Both very low on drive meter, but we are fully loaded on the drinks.
Okay. 4 drinks.
He's got some. Oh no! He has to come into the palm instead. CA is lost.
Oh, he messed up on the punish. He's dead.
Punish, double driver cancel. You've been saved to me too. Oh man, very unfortunate for G-Cargo.
Only with the OD meter spent, that was sensational stuff.
That sucks.
Yeah, very, very smart from Lost Soul right there.
Let's go into this set point position with 3 bars.
Love to see a G-Cargo also fully loaded our resources. Shame that the drinks are gone now. At least has one back on the board. Lost Soul here.
Wants to get that second. Take that fireball out of play.
Oh, wow, what a trade.
Just sneaks it in.
They get a little bit of a drink. Gets antsy here for the roundhouse now. What's Lost Soul going to spin here? Trying to rack a high kick. Where's that for that?
Freight traps. Getting counter hit all over the place.
Lost Soul.
Parry, that's a big chunk of damage. And burnout by immediately. Holds up forward. Oh, Barca is chased down.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Making sure that level 3 comes out. You gotta keep this nice and tight, bruh. 1-up, just like that.
It's okay, though. It's okay.
I really wanted when he was skating by with the super or whatever it was he dodged it with, I wanted the demon. Yeah. The demon would have chased it down. That would have been OD.
For the crowd, it should have popped the fans.
Exactly. It would have popped the hell out the fans, bro. The chase down demon punish? Ridiculous. But right now, G-Corgo showing signs of life, right? Back on time in the set. Lost Soul, though, has just been harassing with the fireballs now. Trying to go for the low. Oh, still throwing you out your option. Mean with the back fears. Oops.
Corner pressure was going to be continuing regardless. Again, he gets clipped by that late air fireball and we go towards the corner. Heavy Tatsu knockdown. Frame kill with a medium kick.
Again, drop. Combo. Lost Soul, definitely. I think there's some damage on the table. Seems like the light confirms are a little wonky. He does get the adamant flame extension there, though.
Finds his way out. Gets the drinks up too. So the fireballs should take a pause.
But right now, yeah, Lost Soul. No, he just needs to land one more right and then dodges the dive kick.
Hitboxes and hurt boxes colliding. Anything can happen. Lost Soul advances.
And Lost Soul always talking. Always cutting promos to the camera. We don't need to be mic'd up. Either way, glad to see him move on and win this bracket.
Yo, I hate playing Jimmy's, to be honest.
One of the legendary competitors here at EVO. Third place when no American was making any type of top 8s in Guilty Gear. So big ups to that man, holding it down once again, bringing his talents to Street Fighter. Hope to see him more and more as we get closer to the end of this block. It's been a hell of a ride so far. We've gotten glimpses of Akuma, Jamie, some Lily, JP, no Bison. No Bison this block so far.
Bro, we're Bison now.
Yeah, we were hoping that Kakuru was going to deliver, but yeah, it was Akuma time, and that was a very, very quick set as well from Kakuru, so
yeah, that was extremely quick from Kakuru. See players, right, trying to overwhelm their opponent, as you mentioned, suffocate them, not really worried about the matchup, just trying to impose their offense. But so many of these good players are here, ready to combat that type of style, have the veteran tournament experience to know what they're getting themselves into. But next up, we got, I'm gonna go Yo-Yo Zaimar going up against Nago. Both Japanese representatives here meeting in pose action.
I have never heard of either of these as well. Yeah, let me tell you, my quick Google search of Nago SF6 did not return much at all. There was a lot of strife in that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There was a hell of a lot of strife in that search. But here we go. Looks like it's going to be Chun-Li and Ed.
Oh, okay. Like we said,
Ed is so popular in Japan. What do they see in this character?
It's wild, man. Yeah.
Because they're picking him like he's a Kuma.
For real. Like, legitimately, right? Like, I think he's one of the most popular characters, if not the most popular character right now in Japan. So we see another one step into the play right now. It's going to be Nago on the player 2 side, going up against Yo-Yo Zaimon on the Chun-Li player 1. Yeah, and this is what I'm interested in too, because like actually when Ed dropped and I saw his iteration in this game, this is the matchup that I wanted to play as Ed. Because I was like, Chun-Li always annoys me with her range, but with the flicker buttons, you can definitely make her second guess more often than not.
Yeah, I can see how this matchup would be very awkward for her if she plays that traditional style. She doesn't want to have to walk in. We're talking like, hey, she needs to walk back, she can walk up, press light punch, no, you can't walk into those flickers.
Exactly, so a little bit, yeah, I think we're going to rely a lot on the fireball to kind of establish that game beforehand. We've already seen it a lot from Yo-Yo Zaimon. Ooh, with the driver shaft, just trying to get in there without maybe not going with it.
Yeah.
No, anti-air. Uh-oh. The man just pulling him down and then getting the neutral shimmy right there while you reach.
Yeah, taking advantage of that burnout plus frames. Still doing it.
Oh, no anti-airs from either side. Skies are open for business.
Yo-Yo Simon really trying to overextend. Even though Nago was burnt out, trying to walk in, using up multiple frames. Yeah, I see in the flicker and the snatcher doing business.
Unfortunately, that driver was just a little bit too early. Almost drove rush right past the flicker return. No reaching that time, but still caught Nago moving at the wrong instant. No preventing him behind him. But the fireball will be committed the second time for the round in.
Nago playing very patient, but nobody's seeing much for it.
Yeah, for sure. Once he's flickers, once he a little bit more activity, Yo-Yo Simon, another snipe.
Yo-Yo Simon really identifying as well that Nago is just walking backwards and forwards, not really crash blocking.
Yeah. They're doing a lot of good job,
and lovely conversion. That should be enough to get the kill with a double drive rush.
Yo, the Chun-Li's just destroying the Ed
yeah,
there,
so what Yo-Yo Simon's done a lot of to kind of nullify that range that Ed can make her second guess walking in on. Just putting the fireball out there, right?
That's
She's
crazy.
like, I'll put a fireball out there. If I walk behind that, you can't really press these flicker normals for free. You can flicker special and nullify the fireball, but even then, that means I'm still at advantage. So I like the way Yo-Yo's playing so far. Nago looking at, yeah, bring up the tempo a little bit. It seems like, yeah, cut off the screen space, not allow her to walk back. No, but that's nowhere to be found, brother. You gotta go to the free arcade spot. List 99. That's the only way you find this list right now.
Nice check. Not anything off of it though. Nago playing a lot more offensively, as you correctly identified.
Yeah, but now they're the one in the corner trying to reach with the crouch medium punch. Yo-Yo Simon perfectly spaced out that.
Yeah, that backward speed nerf doesn't really look like it's making,
you know,
much of a difference here.
Just saying, it still seems like her backwash is pretty good.
Punish, we're going to go to a set point here. Yo-Yo Simon, completely in control.
I love seeing the landing break punishers, honestly. Ooh, committing to the OD legs, extendos on extendos right now.
Really playing very impressively where Nago's trying to walk into space and preemptively put buttons out. It's causing Nago to whiff a lot. Yo-Yo Simon just walking back, throwing out those quick medium buttons, getting the whip punishes in.
Yeah, her walk always speed is still so fast, right? That like you trying to identify when she's gonna be in that range, like a bullet's already coming out by the time you think she's there.
Another good grounded punish as well. It wasn't punch counter, but beat him to the punch.
Wrestling on landing, now hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man. Yo-Yo Simon taking it too low over Nago.
Double playing Japanese players, by the way. Wow. A rare sight.
This is a new age we are in. I tell you what, straight up Street Fighter.
That is, I don't think that's approved. You know? Moving swiftly on.
Indeed, we are here, EVO 2024. Y'all know what it is. This is going to be the Street Fighter 6 stream for a whole lot of the day. We got all kinds of Street Fighter 6 action today, tomorrow, of course, Sunday, finals day as well. That's where you'll find Street Fighter 6. We got Third Strike in the building, Tekken, Guilty Gear, everything you could want under the sun. It's here anymore.
Exhibitions as well, brand new games, panels,
Hunter,
on the community stage. It's all going on. We've got like, I think it's like 250 pools to play as well. So you better buckle up, because this ride through pools is not stopping anytime soon. An entire day of broadcast of pools. Then tomorrow early on as well, we've got the last set of pools before we open into round 2. And of course, Sunday will be final day for top 6. It's going to be a fantastic 3 days of action. This convention center open all 3 days as well. It's a great experience. If you're not here, we're sorry not to have you here with us. Hopefully, you can be with us here next year. But you're going to be with us here all weekend and on the broadcast, because myself, Ringe, and our colleagues are going to be happy to bring you all this action.
Indeed, man. Couldn't have said it better myself. We're going to take a bit of an extended break here on the Street Fighter channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more 6 action. We'll see you soon.
Damn,
You're
bro.
really making all of this by hand.
Extended break?
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and
Yo, I'll be right back.
everything's made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10O, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10O merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-o.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee. Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
My name is Derek Ruffin. I also go by IDOM, and these are my top 5 most memorable matches.
Oh, Capcom Cup champions, 6-digit boys. After taxes, don't matter. We still good out here.
Still 6 digits after taxes.
For sure.
So going into CEO, people always talked about like pressure and like being nervous and stuff, but I never really felt that way playing. I was always just like, if I play good, great. If I don't, you know, obviously just get better. Not really any pressure or like felt like there was a bullseye on my back. I felt like a lot of people knew I was really good or like I was one of the favorites to win the tournament, but never any like pressure or like nerves.
And to be fair to Idom, he's in winner's side. He can afford to make those hard reads. But Mena, yeah, swinging those chains in the crowd.
Going into that event, like I said, when you're the favorite, everyone's always going to be, you know, cheering against you. It's kind of just like life at this point. No, everyone's always rooting for the underdog. But when everyone's rooting for Mena, and like I said, the momentum was switching during the match, it's just like, okay, you know, I understand the assignment. I just have to be better.
Okay, the Bazooka Joe, we in there.
Damn.
I took a lot.
And thanks to the fire damage.
Yeah, when Mena won a few, yeah, you can feel the momentum. I feel like the momentum, the crowd's back into it, everyone's cheering. Even at Capcom Cup 2019, when I was down 0-2 versus Punk, getting the one game, it was just like the momentum, the crowd starts cheering.
This definitely looks like a bit of a checkmate here. Oh, plus frames. No V reversal available neither, so that was a guaranteed guess there.
Had to hold that, and we are looking at tournament point for Idom. Oh no.
No.
Oh, and that is gonna be it.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your CEO 2022 Street Fighter V Championship Edition champion, Ivan Domination, ladies and gentlemen.
Having a CEO belt is, I will always say this, that CEO belt, favorite trophy. That's my favorite trophy. I love ECT. I love everyone's trophy. I love all the trophies I've gotten. Huge wrestling fan going up. That's part of the reason why. But I love the CEO belt, and like I said, seeing like all the the Justin Wongs, the Chris G's, all these other like FGC legends holding up the belt, and now to say that I even have a belt for myself is, feels really good. A little bit of the same thing with Combo Breaker. Like I said, I've been in the FGC for mad long. I remember watching my first CEO, and to be able to take CEOs and like tournaments that I used to watch when I was younger means a lot. When I look back at my career, I think, like I said, the most proud thing I can say is definitely the Capcom Cup 2019 win. I'm always happy trying to support locals, New York scene. Just so much going I'm glad I was able to do all the stuff that I was able to do. Simple as that. I love the New York scene. I love the fighting game community. I love Street Fighter. I love all fighting games. Everything's just perfect about the community.
It's been 2 years since I've been in Las Vegas for Evolution. That was 2022, but now it is 2024, second year for Street Fighter 6. Over 5,000 competitors here, and we get to enjoy this next set of matches here. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious calling the action. What was the last time? Was it Capcom Cup? Was it the Cup?
It was legit Capcom Cup. I've been keeping up with you via like DMs and talking to see how you're doing because I'm watching most of the stuff that you're doing. Actually, let's share the camera a little bit because I felt like I was pushing you off a little bit.
Oh, did you want to send us?
I needed you closer. That's all. That's all it was. That was my fault. But no, I gotta say, man, it's been since then, and you know what? I still feel the buzz around it with the considerable changes that have happened up until this point. It's still like anyone's game. Also, it's the big reset here for the big event.
Okay, yeah, speaking of which, you make a very good point. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you guys know, there's been tons of action happening on the stream. As he's showing us Jamie,
what is happening?
Luke. Those are two characters I can't tell who they are. There's a third one in the background. It looks like a bunch of backup dancers. I don't know who they are.
There's characters from other games.
I have no idea who they are.
I definitely saw like.
Are they from them MMOs?
Perhaps.
Maybe that was a new costume for Terry. Maybe
it could have been like a spunk, like maybe a character mascot from Zenless.
I don't know. They look like a bunch of backup dancers. All I know who Jamie and Luke. That's it. Speaking of which, we got Luke on the screen right now. He's going to be going up against Akuma.
Yes, and I'm glad too because I recognize the walkout stage, right? That's like one of the big identifiers. But it's so cool. I'm glad they give like the special attention to detail. Now, let's take a look about the details coming in between this matchup. This is actually something that we get to see quite often. I feel like nowadays, more so Akuma than Luke, right?
Well, here's the thing. Akuma came out when the balance patch came out, and a lot of people have been saying the talk of the town. Akuma is the new version of Luke. He did get neutered a fair bit, but his functionality, the core gameplay, is still there.
Generally
but Akuma, the Oki's there. He's got monstrous damage. I mean, he's got a bottomless pit of strengths I can go through, but Luke, he can still cause some terror here.
Yeah, I think it's one of the better parts of the way that it's been balanced out. But right now, Rhapsody now on the receiving end from this loot from Atma. There are some opportunities for these big whip punishes, but being in burnout this early could be a little bit significant. But I like this momentum. Yeah, and that's the big problem, right? There was going to be a moment where that drive impact was going to hit random.
Oh, okay, a little bit shaky with that knee set from the side positioning, but he can get the chip out here. He can get the chip, but I think he's worried. Yeah, he's worried that's going to beat it. Yeah, the Empyrean's end is going to beat it, and that's going to take the round.
Oh, no, it didn't, but it's fine. Now he's in burnout. You could get the chip damage. You got to play it carefully, though. Charging it up, and that's so smart, too. You put a little hezzy on the charge fireball, drive rush forward as soon as you see the neutral jump. They had the neutral jump regardless, but if he had like stocked up for level 1 and waited, I think Atma would have been able to catch the drive rush.
Too right you are. There you go, another throw there, going to close the gap. Drive rush with throw. I'm not sure if he wanted to bait out or sure you can there, but he's in the corner. He did do a DI before and he's in burnout, making him look comfortable. Going to get the conversion into the heavy adamant flame and close the gap. Akuma's Oki game is brilliant. So
it's
most of the time,
good.
Yeah, most of the time you just go for the screen carry. You can mix things up a little bit. We see a lot of the Japanese Akuma players doing that. This should be the round if he wants to spend the level 1.
Bam! More than enough damage regardless of what super he decided to use. But I do like that, coming into 2 bars for this final round of game 1 between the two. And it's been pretty hotly contested here on the ground for the most part, right? I think up until the point where Rhapsody decides to go for the Demon Flip, I like the response from Atma. This is huge damage too. Drive rush forward, into it, and look at that, the burnout as well. So brilliantly played so far from Atma.
I haven't seen that combo route before, but it did about 55%, and they got the burnout, so he got the job done, and there's the stun.
Hella dead.
He should be able to build the bar in time for level 1. He might not even need it,
Doesn't need it. With that much drive gauge intact, there's no shot. he's going to be going without that much damage.
Maybe showing us his phone screensaver might have been the key to getting that first game there, I've got to say.
Still don't know what it was, though. I only saw Luke and Jamie. To be quite, if I'm not trolling, I actually only saw Luke and Jamie.
I didn't see no one else either. All right, there we go. But it's looking pretty good for Atma.
Jeez, don't you love the reactions against Demon Flips? Any of the Demon Flip enders?
But here's the thing, though. Like, Demon Flip's actually pretty powerful in this game. But a lot of the players, you'd have to do the light Demon Flip into the heavy dive kick to really throw them off. But they have to be committed to something else. And Rhapsody...
Jeez, that's a wrap for sure.
Yeah, it's going out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's going from bad to worse in this one. And we got Atma at set point here, Vicious. Nice option selected there to beat the dry brush cancel pressure.
Does his homework for sure.
Akuma does have a way to beat that. Well, it's a universal thing, but you won't see a lot of characters do it because it's super expensive. The uppercut there as well. Can you get a grab? Not quite.
But still the conversion too. Off of the crouch medium, but this, no, it's not going to be a back throw. He's just clearing the space out a little bit.
Yeah, see, he done a light dive kick. He didn't commit to anything just in case an uppercut came out. But he's in a dangerous spot here, and he could lose a round over one drive impact. But it's going to be a Vulcan Blast instead. That does lose.
But it's still the God button coming in. You thought it was nerfed. You thought the range wasn't that great. It's still just as strong as ever. Man, he's pointing that at the cameras. Come on now.
Damn, all right. This guy's come here to play. He said, what button was toned down? I mean, look. There's been damage scaling penalties across the board in this game, but the fact that is you prioritize Oki and positioning now, and the combos are pretty similar to what they were in Season 1.
Yeah.
There's no reason to not use that button.
I mean, specifically in this matchup, it's like you have Season 1 damage because of the lower health value on Akuma, right? So it's almost the same. It kind of feels the same way, right? Not exactly one-to-one, but pretty
similar to it, right? I think any combo looks glamorous on the field. Like, to be honest with you, that's just how it works.
The Daigo meme.
It's going to be looking like that, especially when more characters come out and they get further optimized against Bison. When Cyclo Bison blood, and then hopefully get to see a Bison in action today in this next set of balls. Remember, tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/. I believe we're Evo 2. Evo 2 is correct. I believe we are Evo 2 there. We are going through this because, again, over 5,000 entrants here. It was difficult. I'm not sure about you. It's difficult to prevent this. I mean, like, to be fair, I almost didn't even make it to Street Fighter 6, but then once I was asked to, I was looking at, like, the entirety of the board. I'm like, yeah, there's no shot I'd be able to, like, get every single one, you know? Yeah. But I think that's the beauty of it, right? Being able to prepare for the characters themselves keeps the surprise, the element of surprise still for the matchups at hand between the players. And I think that's really, really neat because there's a lot of, like, a huge amount of resurgence of players that are, like, starting to pick it up again because it's a new season, but also the appeal of so many people that have been tuning in from Season 1 are like, now I really want to try to focus into playing this game seriously. 100% Dan was already looking good for Atma. And up next, we should be having a special one for you guys. He made it to the Topanga Championship 5 finals. We should be here on screen. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. We have Kakeru up on stream. He's going to be going up against Nando, if I'm pronouncing that correctly here. I will co-sign that. If you're wrong, we're wrong together. Well, thank you. A lot of people let me crash the ship, man. But yes, Kakeru's here. Now, he's got 3 characters he's pretty sufficient with. JP, Akuma, and the Bison. Right. We saw Akuma and Bison in his Topanga matches a fair bit, and they are, between the two, like the 2 character choices, right? I don't really know how many times we've seen a JP pick from his performance over his Power League. He picked it against Itabashi, but that was short-lived. That was very short-lived, yeah. So there wasn't a full set at all. Yeah. Oh my, and speaking of which, he's actually going up against the Zangief player. So I don't think we're going to see. I don't think he's going to use JP, no. He was actually pretty confident in this Akuma pick here, despite the health values being low. On paper, when Akuma came out, and obviously the changes, the substantial buffs that Zangief got, I was purely convinced that Zangief just destroys the game. Oh yeah, you know what? Like, so not even just from like a damage output perspective, but also like from the amount of drive games you can train from Akuma trying to play the long game. Yeah. And Akuma's a very versatile character. Versatile character for the drive system is good, but Akuma with low vitality and low drive gauge is not good. Yes. Yes. And this is probably the prime example of how someone can really take advantage of that. The fireballs of this spacing forward media kit. We're in for a tree jam, but you see how patient this man Nazar was? He was creeping. Well, he must be hungry for some Akuma there. Good to lay tech that gives Kakeru the correct information he needs before you use the Demon Guillotine or something later. No, you are a genius. You're a bona genius. Bro, I haven't been here in this game. I've been here for 5 minutes. And it's the guillotine that comes out. He already did the Demon Guillotine. Yeah. You know, it's one of the things that to prevent it or stop, like, afterwards, like, what to do afterwards.
Damn, bro.
That was
clean.
so much damage no matter what. Dude, the Japanese players are phenomenal. One stuff for dry game plan, they will do anything.
Yo, that was clean.
No rain will slow the game. They will do anything. Yeah, and it starts with Conjure Heavy Punch, OD Fireball, and so, like, more harassment. Yeah. That's the character-specific combo against you guys. That even like 3 other characters there that lights up with the heavy Tatsu bit screen there. With punish there on the sweep as well. Duck and turn this around. That's going to be a good meter build, but I don't agree with this because he could have got the side switch without spending that meter, but having much closer to the corner. That's true. Could have been one of the special throws that he could have done, but at the moment, Kakaru, yeah, easily finding his way out of the corner. Namdar. It's got to say goodnight for the first game. Unfortunate there for Namdar because he had a very good position set up for him, but that perfect timing. He went for the Russian suplex, which again, one of the buffs they got, which it builds an absurd amount of meter in my opinion. But the screen positioning is what he needed, and he didn't give himself that justice. So he's going to have to try and make amends here, Vicious. Oh, and he was ready for that too. You thought the knee hop was coming through. Kakaru, drive rushing forward. It's supposed to look the legs down below. Extension of the combo. Frame kill on the medium kick. Just in time to get that barrel broken. Important tech from Namdar. He's still doing it out pretty well. Like, he's still trying to find his spots against Kakaru. The thing is, despite Zangief's drive gauge damage being incredible, the people that are going up against him at this level, their spacing to make sure that never happens is being meticulous as hell. And you see that his drive gauge is slowly replenishing over time before the big damage comes in, trying to perfect parry and guillotine again. Not really working out here. He's really trying to get a perfect parry and turn this around. He's going to have to try and anti-air with the lariat or try something else a little bit more risky. Charge out, yeah. He's trying to with the drive gauge, but the Kakaru's not finding him. Yeah. Majority of the time, it's Kakaru kind of measuring this maybe that forward medium there too, but this is the big opener. Yeah, more than enough damage as well. Having heavy punch just in case. There was going to be a couple of Tatsus to finish it out regardless. Looking at match point already for Kakaru, but still, Namdar, he's getting outzomed for the most part, sure, but I do commend him for his patience of like trying to walk Kakaru down. That's just and you know what? He was ready with the heavy adamant flame, so it's going to be an unscaled combo, but he dropped the block because it looked like a very weird positioning Vicious in the corner. Yeah. Alright, he's just going to connect adamant flame, he's done. There you go. That's good with the game. Hold it. Yeah, it doesn't matter what super he ends up with, to be honest with you. Kakaru's taking it down 2-0, but Namdar, either way, being able to face off against a top 6 finalist, one of the best in Japan, that luxury goes a long way.
This guy's actually
win or lose. For some people, he is one of the favorites to make it back to finals day. He's got more firepower. Obviously, JP in himself, maybe JP by himself would have been all 3 of his characters this season, perhaps combined the previous version, but he is one of the top contenders. Can he do it? It's difficult to say because there's a lot more players now that have the threshold of understanding has increased. So it might be a little bit more difficult. He's shown us some good knowledge there and good understanding, but only time will tell to see what happens there down the line. So that means he should be out of the first wave of pools. It should have been. Yeah, that was definitely around. If I could possibly production look up this, maybe I think they took it down already. Either way, I was looking at to see whether or not it was like winners qualifier side. Oh yeah, winners qualifier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the lineup we're going for right now. But looking at it right now, it was indeed winners qualifiers. Cool. We got the big confirm. Thank you, mothership. Coming up next, PR Wrong versus NCA Mega Man is what it is. So it's good to see PR also actively playing. He's actually been pretty vocal about the game. I don't know if he's still playing the Blanca Andrew or either or. So, from looking at the past couple of tweets and like Instagram posts, I think he's still playing Blanca. When he was practicing with the, I think he was in the PR room also, but also playing with the Dominican Republic team too. Oh, he was part of Street Fighter. You had the courtesy of commentating a lot of his matches in Street Fighter. Him with the jury, yeah, that's the thing. Like since then, he switched over to Blanca and has had so much more fun. Like, you can see how much more lively he is with a lot of his tweets in regards to his experience with the game. But here's the thing, right? I think it's now going to be, like, character-specific. I think I talked to Mono PR about that, too. Whether or not he chooses Jury or Blanca, it's up to his discretion. Now, he's going up against a Jamie. Now, there has been a couple of Jamies on the stream today. He got a cascade of buffs as well. I'm not sure about his positioning because, to be honest with you, he's the character I've studied the least. That's surprising for me to say, to be honest with how much I look at this game. There's so many different variables to look at when it comes to Jamie, just based off the system alone. So
it's just hard to understand. In some cases, for me anyway, but for the most part, outside of a few, Ball Strike being one of those players, shout out to Ball Strike, a lot of them aren't showcasing what's good about him in this version of the game, I feel. And even he has a hard time trying to decipher whether or not this is the most optimal thing, because there's so many slight nuances that you need to consider. And it's, Jamie can, I think out of any character right now, Jamie can probably do it all. It's just a matter of trying to optimize it at that moment in time. There's easier ways to optimize it, even the suboptimal, the character that could be suboptimal could be stronger than him. That's the tricky part about talking to play with a character like Jamie. He's got vastly more opportunities to drink up, so he can actually get to level 4 a lot quicker if he chooses to do so. Having more plus frames, different combo routes, he still has the ignorant option of dry rush down fizz, because that is a 5-frame button, one of the fastest heavy attacks in the game. He can skip neutral if he has his opponent grounded majority of the time with the swagger step too. He's got it. I don't know why they made that safe, but it's another option. I don't know if this sounds familiar to you, but he had a hard time getting in, okay? That's the only line I can actually use that you would recognize, okay? I met him in the hotel last night. Yeah, you gave a nice little handshake for that one. He's like, hey, they did it again. Anyway, these guys are getting sorted out right now. Blanca Chad stepping up to the plate, going up against Jamie, a matchup that we seldom see. Hey, we probably do not see this at all. So this is a treat and something I definitely need to note down here, because these guys give me a lot of work to do when it comes to studying this game. It's fun through and through. So, PR Rob going up against Mega Man. I like that. Say that fast 3 times. I would not. I will say PR Balrog. Mostly. I won't get sacked for that one. Anyway, I've already read it once, man. I'm sure somebody somewhere is like, huh? Do you know what? When I was looking at a lot of the names for Street Fighter 6, I was like, you guys are out of this world. They're trying to get us, I feel like. But I'm glad they paired us up together, so I'm like, alright, cool. Well, anyway, like I said, some people let me crash the ship my own. Alright, going into this game. It's going to be a nice truth between us two.
Yeah, soon. Give me a couple months.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, don't worry. I've got an alibi sorted. Nice move, but it's been can I borrow one of those, please? Can I get one of those?
I need to get to 1800 MR at least.
You can still do blanket things. Don't try it now. But you saw what happened to DLCQ. Don't try it. You had a bad. There was a bad argument to be made from our side. It's the wilderness, not the wilderness, isn't it? And I will continue to say blanket in that regard. So it's going to be a safe. So it's okay, there we go. Yeah, a lot of the places that Jamie gets to utilize, I feel like those kids have blown up too. Blanca has some pretty darn good special normals and normals to contest against some space gems, but this is like the biggest problem right now. Like, PR Balrog is just so meticulous with his own space against. Like, I don't think a lot of the spacing gems inherently that Jamie has will be as effective. But yeah, despite some of the nerfs with the normalization, the skill of the Blanca level 2 is still a problem. That was sublime, and it's going to be actually unscaled as well. There's going to be huge damage, and he actually still has the lightning piece available. I don't even think he needs it. If they get it, that's going to be the game. Yeah. Jesus.
No, man. Hate Blanca.
This man is typing up his thesis on his stick. If you guys can see, like, eventually. PR Rob has not stopped pressing buttons since the round started. Dude, he got completely bamboozled. I think Mega Man got one dive kick. I think so. And one hit from the previous round. Because that was definitely a perfect going into it towards the end, right? Absolutely insane performance thus far. Did he get a drink? No. No, he was sober. Alright, gonna get. Oh, that's unlucky. He got it just before he landed. That's a very big move, so you can actually hit the airball. Yeah. He's gonna get the punish counter there. It's gonna be heavily scaled with both the lights, but he will do the free flow strikes into the drink. He's level 1 now, so he's unlocked one target combo. I can't remember which one it was, but he gets a new target combo each and every time. It's the jab one. Jab short comes level 2, right? He gets something else before it. No, it's level 1, he gets jab short strong. Okay. Tell you, I'm confused. Anyway, that's gonna be a good combo. That one right there, the young combo, or the twist combo, you don't actually primarily had it, but
it's going better this round.
A lot more of a change up. He can't be too obvious with swagger step, so he's jumping instead. Oh, you have to spend it at this point. Even if you can force him to away from PR Rock too, if you force the swagger step. Oh boy, you can avoid that as well. You actually can avoid what PR Rock just did. You can avoid that. So dangerous. And check down below the very max distance. You thought PR Rock was going to walk out of the way to safety for a whip punish. Anyway, he got the round. just far. Now, unfortunately, going to get the full connection there, unfortunately. Rush down clears again. That's very good at close the distance to move to actually send the opponent full screen. Pretty much relatively far away. So, down to 5 frames as well, the 7 tiers. Pretty insane, if you ask me. Oh, I like that. He's trying to catch him 3rd second or something and make him lose dry gauge in the process. His PR bar up, but Mega Man's actually doing really good. Get off me. Still settling with 1 point. By the way, Mega Man doesn't want to be caught in any sort of drink scenario. He's going to be walking up, or trying to at least. He's got to eventually. Down to the drive gauge for both ends. That was a crouching medium punch to try to contest. It's so difficult. It really is. Trying to react to blockable outside of like certain ranges with like normals.
Bro,
the majority of the time, you are going to get blown up. Yes, indeed. It's very difficult to even think about it. And like if he's going to be activated here, he's going to attack his drive gauge, basically take a chunk out of it, try to bait a parry to burn himself out. Didn't work. Oh, that's a big opportunity. Oh, you got to get that punish as well. That's one of the things you always have to look out for, right? When it comes to Blanca specifically, you always have to think to yourself, when is the air blockable coming? Very true. And despite being so kind of still pretty powerful too, and that is going to be it. Shout to he's going to take it there for PR. Solid 2-0. He advances deeper into the Evolution 2024 tour there with that Blanca. Like you said, we didn't really talk about Blanca's changes as a whole, but again, on the surface, there are a number of characters that look like there's not much that has changed. That's why you have to, there's one of them, right? Yeah. That's why you have to really dig into the nitty-gritty stuff and really understand. The changes generally were, to kind of like summarize it, Air Blanca Ball wasn't as belligerent. The damage scaling wasn't as severe, right? Yeah. Like
yo, this match was so fast.
Shout out to the production team. They actually shifted us to another game immediately.
Okay, I was like, yo, how did they get on set so quickly?
Destin versus Chase. Okay, so Destin is still causing trouble with Cammy. This is what I like to see. Very good. Yeah, although it's Ecuador, he's primarily been a part of the East Coast and a very big name for a very long time. She better 5 at least. My spoke for there as well. Cammy's actually still good, despite her spin knuckle being one of the strongest changes that happened to her nerve. She get to do combo routes as well. Dive kick is still pretty powerful, despite it being easy to whip punish. She's got some good stuff, man, and some people would actually rate her extremely high as in the previous version of the game. So wouldn't you say like she has a very similar history to the way she was performing in terms of season 1 and season 2 of Sugar 5? Like she's been very difficult to try to make adjustments to, but like in terms of her volatility against the meta, she's been so good for it. Yeah, and the thing is as well, people have been talking about it slowly but surely, but I know some of the guys in London, shout out to the London scene, they were talking about Cammy's crash repeating punch for a very long time. It's one of the go. Yeah, it's one of somebody who tweeted out actually, like, why did Luke's get nerfed but this still exists? I forgot, was that her? No, it wasn't. It was ice. Okay, it was ice. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Well, here's the thing, like, crash repeating punch is actually going to play a more integral role in Cammy's gameplay this season. Standing light punch, looking for the counter hit to crash repeating punch, that helps out as well. Stand heavy kick, rook buff. Like again, her offensive pressure is still pretty problematic for most characters. And then the whip punch, and that should be the game vicious. Right you are, yeah, more than
man, I hate Cammy so much.
Again with this Cammy. He is the Cammy main. Forever and ever, amen. I feel like I don't think there's going to be any other character he would switch up to, but for this one game, down to dance. So 2 rounds straight, very dominant fashion, as you can see again. Most of the time we would like to talk about Kim and the mix-ups that she can get and some of the buffs that she received, but at the moment, hasn't really been able to shine and control by Jace. Yeah, see, he's doing the late dive kick as well because he's identified that Jace that she's pretty consistent with that crouching heavy punch. And he got that force knockdown with the crouching medium punch dance. It was an attempt. I mean, you did see the spin knuckle. Must have been just like pretty much a buffer. Nobody's going to really react to somebody airborne with the spin knuckle. I would imagine not.
He helped carry for a long ass time.
That's the kind of the plans. Understandable. And the escape option again. So multiple times, Stansup is called out the throw from Jace. There you go. You saw that stand light punch there into the counter hit. This is exactly what counter players going to be looking for. That's hella frustrating. Oh, he not even attempted a button from that. He shook. He actually was frozen in place. Oh, he tried to hold up there, I believe, Jace. He got hit with the 3-piece into the spiral arrow. That's going to be setting up Destin for set points so he can advance deeper into the bracket. Oh, he's been doing play time people take.
Very deep too. Just at the knee. Forward throw. It was a counter hit. You did hear a little bit of a normal coming out from Jace.
Can she not do EX Simple? Can she not do that?
Against sidekicks?
Yeah, 100% she can. Sure she can.
100,000% she can.
I guess she doesn't want to spend the two, but it's hard to spend that.
I mean, well, you either spend it or you die with it. Right? You can't spend it in the next life.
Well, anyway, that's going to be it there for Dasnip. A swift and decisive 2-0 over Jace there. Unfortunate for him. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as much as I'd like to talk about that game very quickly, we're actually going to shift over to another game. These guys are on fire today, this production team. Got to show them the love. These guys are the unsung heroes for events like this. So, we're going to be having Julio.
I can't believe we're actually seeing Julio on stage, by the way. I haven't.
I hate this stupid character, bro.
I
hate a lot of characters you see. Looking, as I'm spectating this game, a lot of characters I hate.
Back in like Street Fighter, one of the Street Fighter leagues actually.
Wow. Okay. Now, okay. Some people might think she's in the top 5. She
Oh yeah, she is for sure.
My apologies. I thought Julio was in okay. My apologies. What do you think, Jamie? What on earth was this about? No clue. I'm fascinated by seeing this matchup right now. Yeah, so am I, but then Aki, some people will think she's in the top 5. But she got a waterfall of buffs, especially her normal being strengthened. I think her crouching meeting kit was one of the biggest changes. Truly. Because now she has dry rush, there's a legit high-low, full conversion that leads into poison. And we know what happens after that.
And I hate her grab, yo. You can't even see that shit.
I think that's one of the biggest, like, wish list.
You can't even see what she's reaching to grab you.
Even without that, she's still got, like, a bountiful of buffs that are so beneficial.
It's just a deadly, even if it's not castable. It's just like Kimberly's one. And that's going to be a throw there for Audio. He got to level 4. Then you really have to be phased. And the thing is, with Aki, if you can't hit the opponent or even scare them, then they're not going to be worried about the poison either.
Yeah, the night she's also coming on in too to kind of establish herself. He even tried to steal a turn by doing drive rush forward into forward, handicap forward, plus frames, extra plus frames, attack for a strike, mix up. Julio, he wasn't baited by that one bit. Just look at him go offensively. Again, that string misses so hard afterwards. You can even do the free flow strikes to space yourself out for a medium kick as a punish tool, right?
There we go, another throw there. Don't forget, we're going to get level 3 as well. Try to catch him third second. It does a main throw. So Casey's only got supers as an option to get out of this. I don't think he's going to do it. No, he's not going to do it yet.
You know, taking the idea of take the throw to the next level, I can appreciate that. There was a lot that could have went wrong trying to attack against a dive kick, but either way, it's still going to be like death by 1,000 cuts, whether it's like throw or strikes from Jamie. Well, look, like Aki's damage output is tremendously higher than Jamie's, but if he has to basically attack you like a mosquito, it's so weird. The full conversion into free throw strikes again, y'all. And if you have a good read too as Aki, you can still do like your 6-step out, or do 6-step out of there, right?
He's not doing anything to work his way out. Yeah, like I said, he's not doing the early snake step. He's not doing air jump into jump medium, or jump heavy punch, sorry.
Bro's getting grabbed.
Okay, the sinister slide? The sinister slide is like the counter punch, right? That's what it was.
There you go, the serpent lashes out. He's got the biggest
I love that conversion too off of the medium kick. Still within range to get the medium punch link. The dirty bubble, roundhouse, and the fang! You shot the fang! How did that happen? That is like automatic.
It wasn't too low. He might have it too late, but I don't agree with the raw drive rush conversion anyway because it put him in burnout. So it wasn't like a good thing. Regardless. He's going to try and throw him. We'll get some combo, drink up. We'll kick it with a safe jump.
Oh, that is so huge for KC as well. That's fine. Look at the hit. Cross from shaft, and then light kick into the heavy lash.
Okay, trying to catch the ball. This is huge. Is he going to go into it? Yeah, he will go into the super hard 3, and this should burn him out. Let's find out. There we go. So he's going to have to reset for the DI. We'll go for a different route set.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for the DI just because the CA looming down below from KC. It just makes sense. Julio going for the knockdown and for the W. And he actually fought the mix-up IRL and got the handshake in. What a beast.
There he goes. Good to see Julio back out and traveling as well. But like I said, he's been very technical at these games for a very long time. And it's very unusual for me to see him on Jamie. Watching it makes sense, but I've seen the Chun-Li. I think he's dabbled with some of the DLC characters as well. But just sitting on the Jamie, that's something I'll have to delve into a little bit. And if he's going to take Jamie all the way full time, because I believe, is he not going to be part of Street Fighter Japan?
I actually haven't seen the full
could possibly do that, as we do have to take a break. But before then, we got to continue through the rest of Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2024. An insane amount of people, an insane amount of talent in these brackets. You do not want to miss it. When we come back, we got more of that action coming right up.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Chipotle's garbage. But no.
You know, it's almost like a farmer.
I invest with Questrade. And I invest with a simple trading platform. Questrade makes trading easy and intuitive. I get expert insight for free. I just make trades. I make decisions based on top analyst ratings and recommendations right in the app. Yeah, I make decisions based on...
Valle was playing this shit and I missed the match?
What am I doing with my money?
Fuck.
Hey, can I see that?
Yeah, just block it. But what we're not going to block here is the ads coming up here next. Because we're going to have a quick ad break here. Stick around. Thanks to all of our sponsors. And when we come back,
they do their ads at the same time, it seems. It's like you can't watch two events.
Never tasted it. Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends off.
Taking it with if you charged it or not, smart choice. Double plasma blade, and that's what you call the cutting edge. Huh?
Watch, they're gonna go on break right now.
But yeah, good stuff to Edge there, man. Coming out from Korea, absolutely just kind of steamrolling his opponent there. Just he showed us a new combo every round, dude.
I blinked for 1
Yeah,
second.
Chipotle on the
first round, it was just like
Chipotle and their unseasoned rice, man.
Where's the life bar?
I'm watching Warring, not Paul.
Yeah, I mean, Warong combo damage is nasty, dude. And they gave him that new wall carry with the up forward 3+4 loops and stuff. Yeah, like, that's kind of like shades of bad, dude. Like, he had the Albert. A little bit more bake moves every game. Even his punch parry follow-up is the big side step 3+4, you know, so.
What's saying he's gonna have to just spin skyrocket for both legs. Or and
the 3, because Jake does it with 3.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
I think my favorite thing about Warring though is the Flamingo follow-up after hunting Hawk.
Oh yeah, that's you, yeah.
It's insane. Like that catches so many people off guard, including myself, because once it puts on a block, I think it's -1.
Yeah, if you go into Flamingo, yeah. And it's also like up forward 3+4. It's usually jab punishable, but when you go into Flamingo, it's only -2. So a lot of times people, you know, especially from Tekken 7, they're like, jab punish that. It's -10, I gotta take my jabs, you know, it's like, but in this game, a lot of morons end of the round, they'll get tricky with it. They'll do up forward 3+4, go into Flamingo, and then do back 1 from there, so avoid.
Either back 1 or the power crush.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just don't do anything.
Yeah, they're really messing with your head, right? But, oh, we got a body. Oh, look at that. That is adorable.
I want to know who signed it. Oh, I see BDX signature. Okay. Give me some love to there.
Kazuya Husbando.
Kazuya
okay.
Pillow.
I think he's rocking like the Tekken 6 strip too. All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if Street Fighter's back. I don't really. Yo, Street Fighter's back. I'm sorry.
So I'm so glad that we see him because he's
not watching Tekken over Street Fighter.
As soon as Bison came out, I went to Problem X. I went to Doga's stream. I'm like, congrats on getting your character back. Like over 10,000.
Yo, Doga's playing Bison is when you said.
Were you not there to celebrate his cause? Oh, you were probably watching Problem X.
Maybe I was.
But yeah, listen, I'm telling you what, right? One of the stronger DLC characters we have here, we can write a whole thesis now about Bison functions in this game. But he's gonna put the psycho mind on with front to back face combo. You did it right in front of his face. You teleported to command guys. He was like, you should be scared of my mix. I don't care if you put a mind on me. It's wild. You should be ashamed of yourself. That's wild. Doga's shook. He's actually shook. He's never swam the waters.
Yo, Kuma's going off.
He's not the first round, but here's the thing. Some of the Bison players have actually spoken about this being an uncomfortable match.
Yo, it is, man. I'm telling you, as Bison, playing Akuma's hard.
He goes for a very simple conversion, not to the EX knee, but what he usually used to see.
Uncomfortable as hell, man. The air fireball.
Maybe you crossing heavy punch into OD scissor kicks, perhaps. You know, from that range, you get those. But normally you just go straight into the drive rush. That's fair. That's fair. That shit can happen.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, why do you do DP?
That's a compliment him and then
Gave him background.
fish out of the water. That's what it is. Let's just how it goes. He was ready, but they both got CA, or should I say Super Half 3 ready available here. You know what, Shark has got to be careful with the choice of buttons. Even if it is scary dog robot, he needs to be careful. That should have been a sign, like, you better not do this in front of him, because he will have the option select ready with the delete button. What are you going to do about this? He's still able to get, he woke up with stab medium buzz driver. This guy's on the next level. And that was a drive, that's right, that was a reversal. He's the weights. That's going to be game one there for Dover. A little jump scare. I think he knows it as well. He's puckering his lips. He's like, never again will I be caught off guard. How many times over has he been thrown off by American players and in home soil? Marine being one of them, by the way. She is Street Fighter 5. It's happened before, but that was a problem. He's got to be careful with light knee press as well. Sorry to cut you off, because Cooper can actually punish it with stand short, and a lot of the Shenson characters have got good 5-frame stand shorts to punish that. And he get a nice little conversion, and that was the worst idea you had today. Oh, but it didn't pay off that well. I mean, I told you I missed the rest of the hell attack. He just had his own jump. I mean, even if you miss the combo, you jump in an automatic destination with the bomb. You can clearly see the bomb with you. I get it. And it's still damage, still attacks. Oh no, the Street Fighter 4 syndrome, right? Dude, he's fucking ambitious. He's had it too. Yeah. Demon flip into the guillotine again, but there's a whip punish that goes straight into the Psycho Crusher with some Oki here. The damage is so significant. The carry, the Oki, and the damage, all three is such a deadly combination. Dude, Bison's damage output, similar to Kuma's, absurdly high, but the breakdown on his damage scaling doesn't make any sense to me. And that's going to be huge. Is he going to do Psycho Punisher? I think he's going to end with a Psycho Punisher. There you go. You'll rule this day.
Yo, I need to learn how to do that combo.
Super back. He's got time. What a beast. He gave you the death stat and he wasn't even using Akuma. He said, yes, what a beast, dude. This day. I'm telling you, one of my favorite players, yo. He easily has the most character out of the bunch, and also one of my favorite Bison players. Man, if he ever gets Rolento, dear God. Well,
yo, Rolento would be so sick.
Oh, dude, yeah, Nemo is also playing a fair bit of Bison. Also,
or bring back Falcon, man. I wouldn't mind.
Bison and Blanca, which is kind of amazing to see because he was kind of reluctant to play Blanca, right? It's going to be interesting, especially if he's going to take Bison the whole way through, because he is relatively new. Again, drive gauge damage is pretty good, like we said before, just to reiterate. The damage output is absurdly high. Under certain conditions, it becomes even larger than normal. Yeah. Even a peasant like me can play. You can do a 5-hit combo that does 50%. I'm also a peasant. I'm not complaining. Again, a lot of the aggressive philosophy from Street Fighter 5 has actually returned. And of course, it's become fused with mobility. So it's now you have the mobility from 4 coming into play as well, which is a very big thing. And then I think one of the other things as well, I spoke about is Problem Makes, like this was like day 2. He said, well, the bomb is no longer a risk. It was locked behind the mechanic before. It was a command grab, which entailed huge risk in Street Fighter 5 for a character like Bison. Yeah, now it's just a hit confirm. If you drop the back fist combo, that's on you. Other than that, it's constant pressure. And it's also its own way of applying pressure. Right? You can do it again while the mine is intact, and you still are able to get continuous pressure even if it's blocked. Which is, I think that's great. Inherently, he didn't have that problem in 5 in terms of getting plus frames on plus frames on plus frames. It's almost as if Psycho Mind cannibalizes itself. It's almost as you don't say. Anyway, don't say. Up next, that was a beautiful match, by the way. Kilowatt Shark and Dogger. But up next, we're going to have Meat Sparrow going up against Yellow Devil. You guys are out for us today. You guys are actually out for us today. What are you guys doing to us, man? What are you guys actually doing to me, primarily? Yellow Devil. How about that? You better pick a yellow costume, otherwise I'm going to have words for you. And you did. Oh, we're going to have another Bison. You have yellow hair.
Yo, another Bison.
I'm down. I'm super down for this. It's interesting because obviously Vince Brown, he's actually qualified for the Esports World Cup that will be happening in a few weeks' time. So is it the he's committing to? Because JP's sworn up a little bit. I would imagine so, because that's primarily what we've been seeing out of him. Even also in
Let me see the Bison tech
he was a part of, right?
that I can take.
Well, he qualified for even Japan, so I don't think he has to go to any of it.
I don't think I can take anything though. I like playing a character specifically.
Far crouching heavy, or medium punch, by the way,
Oh, you thought, and I thought more too. Alright, that's
I just need to learn how to do the level 2
I think they
combo
both ended
consistently.
-3, so burnout, there'll be +1, so yeah, you find committed. But there is a gap in between. They had an overhead match to see is it? Well, the overhead was the overhead one has a bigger gap into the but you can see before both of them, but he's got the ball in him as well. Watch out for the overhead. Oh no, this is even worse! Oh, D, done! Well, he wasn't even done with the combo yet either. That's the craziest part. Dude, ideally, you want that mine to automatically detonate. The world is yours. So good, man. Both characters are so good on the screen. A lot of you have been more skeptical about the Kuma's gameplay over time than I have been Bison, but Bison hasn't been out for long. I know it was a Kuma, but yeah, it's just one of those things where the newer character will be in the spotlight in terms of like everybody having the rose-tipped glasses, right? Yes, of course. There you go. He's trying to catch him there. They're a little bit whip punished. Those standing heavy punches from Yellow Devil, but he's going to attack his dry gauge instead. And Bison's dry gauge damage is absolutely hellish. He's waiting for one button to get to level 3. There it is. That was so delayed. Did you see how long it took for him to get to that level 3? That was like a full like half second, if anything. That's very true. The timing as well. And what threw off Yellow Devil, this is actually pretty hard to see for some players. You have a fireball. Bison moves away to a distance where you think it's safe to throw, but you forget he's charging because if you drive or check, you do something else. It's very difficult to keep up with some of these things that Bison do. It's just getting used to it again, right? You have to look at whether or not he's charging something, and that's going to be like a habit that most people are going to get accommodated to, because again, how often are you going to see Bison of this caliber where he actually has a cycle pressure back? Yeah, it's not late. That's no longer locked behind the mechanic as well. You get into Devil's Reverse. That was plus frames there, despite you trying to get perfect. Right, it didn't work out. That will be the round.
Damn, bro. Expect the frames, man.
Nowhere near done. God damn. Look at that match point again, VX. That could have been a big opener for the Devil. There you go. And that's another thing. 13 frame light knee press. I think is one of the stronger win punish tools in the game, especially if you're flinging out mediums and heavies. There's a scaling pen on it, about 30%, but I still think it gets the job done. You get so many options out of it, right? You could apply a mine if you wanted to. You could extend it into like monetary with the second pressure, right? The damage not going to be as severe, but it's still significant.
Oh, you're dead.
VX rolls a range of punish, and then you went for a Hail Mary. So you can you're probably going to lose.
You're dead.
Oh no, he just got to the yellow though.
Yeah, you're dead, bro.
He's in the yellow. He's burnt out. He's burnt out.
Just do bicycle kick. Bro, just do bicycle kick. You would have won. Bro! Bro, all you have to do is bicycle kick, man.
What? My word, do I need a damn calculator? Oh, he's actually going to go for this game? Yeah, because of that round, he's actually going to go for this game, mate. He's in front of the tower just yet. Please do not DP again, please. I know you had a good round, but don't DP again, please.
He's getting mixed.
Thought it was yours for the flame. Yes, now looking to find a way to take the mine. He wants it to explode manually before he takes a chance. Oh, and he tried to catch him off guard there with that wake up drive. It back didn't quite work out. That was a cool call from Yellow Devil, though. I think it makes sense. Yeah, very tricky, and the head stop comes in to settle it. I will say that. That was an excellent rebuttal from Yellow Devil towards the end. What was that? Raw crouching heavy punch? It's a level 2. You were like, he's not even close to the wall. He's not going to get the rest of the damage. But you were, man, we were both mistaken. Here's the thing, right?
Nah, that's crazy. But Akuma does mad damage, like I said, man. So I don't like the matchup. And air fireball is hard to deal with.
Getting a decent amount of damage, so I completely forgot that it should be fine. It's normal. It was a heavy normal indeed. And then just from, like you said, just from that round, and trying to make a comeback, it was fine. But then again, as soon as that both got won, they got whip punished in the first interaction. It was just difficult to kind of pick things up from there. That was really unlucky, but VX Wow, if I can pick that Bison, he's probably still got the Ken as well, actually. So I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's always going to be like a powerful secondary, no matter like what matchup you go up against. Even if it's like something where you feel like, yeah, I'm not as comfortable with Bison in a certain matchup, I can always just rely on my Ken because it's going to be like the same. It feels like Ken players are almost the exact same, in my opinion. All right. do you feel about that, actually, the transition between, like, Season 1 playstyle and Canada to Season 2? And I don't mean early Season 1. I mean towards the end of Season 1, the way he was established into Season 2. You haven't really seen any significant differences, right? Outside of his retro Yukon changes. The scaling to the Hitsunuken starter. Everything else was the same. But again, he's actually a pretty good tournament character. He had him argument to keep a few other high-level players. So we're going to be moving over to our next match here, which should be Daikoku stepping up on stage, going up against the Salty Droid, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I believe that's correct, yeah. Unless I don't know how to read English anymore.
Okay, so you've got a gold stick there. I like that. Now, I know everyone's been saying it. Probably the previous commentator. Shouts to Ringe, Sajam, Yikes, and Logan that came before us. Kyle dodged several bullets in this last patch. I don't know how, Chambers. I genuinely don't know how. But with the system, I think one of the biggest changes that you're probably give Kyle is reduce the pushback on upside down kick. And that will change a lot of things in neutral. But the medium sonic boom and the heavy sonic boom is limiting more drive gauge damage. Having a scaling pattern on Sand Fist actually unlocks different combo routes for Kyle. Like smoking the Kyle mains in Europe. And they will have fresh outs for Vince as well. So it's actually changed a lot of things up, but he's still one of the kings of neutral in this game. So he's going to be a terror through and through. But Ryu.
We talk about the amount of changes that people get. Ryu was definitely one of the main winners as well. Along with Jamie. I think they're almost time.
My favorite Ryu players, outside of that conscious counter drive impacts, he's actually splurged a lot of drive gauge on that, and he's going for something real fancy that I've never seen before. Okay, I like this setup. Trying to bounce the ball a little bit, you know. The thing is, with Ryu players, you can't teach them those new tricks, no matter what you give them. Sometimes, I think Ryu players do the character a disservice. Because he actually got a huge bust, especially the dungeon store. That might have been his biggest change. But this is going to be the round, unfortunately. Oh! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
He dropped it at the end.
I didn't do anything. Did you see that?
The Salty Droid tried to fist bump Daikoku for a sick combo, and Daikoku was just like, no.
He smiled, and then he immediately went to like stern face. Oh, what a jump in there from the Salty Droid. I think he wasn't sure about the distance. I think it's guaranteed every single time, but wake up drive reversal does work there. What a side note, too. You wasn't sure of the distance, but you think it's guaranteed every time, because you're right. He might have been not sure, but I'm pretty sure every time you get that third double, you can...
No, I hear what you're saying.
I definitely hear what you're saying. But what a turnaround, too, from the Droid.
There have been so many jump-ins that Daikoku is like, really, like, annoyed about. If you could only see, like, the player cam, anytime he's gotten jumped in on, he's been looking so dearly upset. And it's been from sharp angles, too.
The thing is, for a lot of the players, not just the Japanese players, the first wave, of course, is probably the scariest part, or one of the scariest parts, but you have no idea you're going up against them. When they land that jump into a full B&B, you'll do something like this. You're like, what is going on? Let himself out. Low level 1.
Oh, nice. That's perfect spacing for the jump.
Significant damage to the drive gauge at that. Being able to establish the light lead, you could even try to engine if you wanted to from the distance.
Now you gotta chill, get your gauge.
All he has to do, wait, hit.
Yeah, chill.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Maybe I was going overzealous, but Salty Droid.
There's the throw. He's going to take another grab, and he's out. He should have taken the other throw.
Shit, man. You should have blocked. Should have taken the throw.
If he's close enough, he might be able to get a button into DI. Turn him forward.
Oh, he's coming with the bump shot. He just threw that back. What a video game. I thought he had some time left.
Oh my god, he burnt out again?
Already, Daikoku.
Come on, bro.
OD Sonic Boom towards the end.
Jammers almost not have seen this. See, do you know what? I love players like this because they're so good at spending money they don't have. They are so good at doing that.
Brother, how many times has the droid faked out Daikoku at the angle where he thought he could fast kick?
Dude, this
guy is getting upset. He's spaghetti. Yo, Daikoku is pissed. He's actually upset.
You know, the Salty Droid, he might be my new favorite player. He's living out. He's in Vegas, so he is gambling the whole way through. He doesn't care if he goes into the winner. He's actually got pretty good patience and good perception of when to jump. Almost.
Nice.
We do that. I mean, even if it doesn't get called out, he rebuttals pretty well. That's a perfect parry. Exactly draining the ground game. Now the turnout. Can you get it? Yes, you can. I thought the Salty Droid would have been pumping up a level 1 as he did prior. But not this time. Oh, you thought you had it. But, you know, so I couldn't tell if that was intentional, but looking at the player count, Daikoku accidentally dropped it. That was actually an accident. It seems that so enjoyed as well. He seems super comfortable just doing crouch really kick drive rush, actually ignoring what Daikoku's defensive answers are. He's actually going to be putting to burden from the crossfire somersault here. I wonder how haphazard he's going to be this time. So Ichiro's got another trick up his sleeve, I reckon. Let's see what he does. He's going to be thinking about the stun the whole time, but Daikoku's not moving anywhere near that. Nope. He's staying right there. I wonder if he has time to possibly punish the start of the blade, right, with the sweep. He does have a ugly large airbox, but there you have it. Daikoku taking it over so enjoyed. I swear, some of the matches we've seen today, despite the favourites winning it as expected, they've been a little bit of sequences and certain scenarios where you just might get a glimpse of the other guy taking it. There's been a lot of random struggles, I feel like, throughout pools. It's been very, very difficult to choose whether to kind of decipher who's going to be making it out in a clean-cut fashion or who's going to actually get surprised and upset for the most part, right? It's difficult, and that's what you see here. There's a plethora of Japanese players that, well, listen, they'll have to work to get to deeper into the bracket, but listen, shout out to Salty Jordan, shout out to everyone else that's been featuring on the stream today. Plenty of more matches to come, but you know what we've got to do? We're going to pay our dues and make sure the people of Evolution 2024 are happy. We're taking another short break, but when we come back, there'll be more Street Fighter 6 matches coming your way. See you shortly.
Get ready for the next battle. We're taking points exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code
Like Chipotle.
623 when you order Chaos Train the Chipotle app and get
Takeover.
500 Visit Chipotle.com.
The Quest Trade tax-free first home. Imagine having over $100,000 to put down towards your first home. Here's how you can get there. The Quest Trade tax-free first home savings account is a neat way to help you save for a down payment.
Ads on
faster.
ads. Imagine.
You can contribute $8,000.
You go on an ad break and then you go to the other channel and it's on an ad break.
And all investment gains and withdrawals are tax-free. So if you start investing now, by the time you're ready to buy a home, your savings could grow a lot. Get started today without ever stepping into your bank. Open your Quest Trade FHSA online in minutes. Call character.
Hey. Green keys on both sides here. I'll call Dudley's out for the key. Why not?
I actually do have a question for you, sir.
Sure.
Would you in this match pick Super 1 or Super 2?
As a Dudley player?
Yes, sir.
Super R3. For one major reason.
I meant 3, so I said 2, right? I meant 1 or 3.
Oh, yeah, 103, yes. Super R3, usually in this matchup, for one reason, is jab super. She really doesn't have anything to punish it that well on block.
Okay.
So it's kind of something that you kind of have to keep in mind to be able. You just got to let it rip sometimes.
Fair.
Because the jab version of Super R3 doesn't really reach that far. It causes her not to be able to punish it very well. It is punishable still, and honestly, you do a wake up super, you risk getting parried every time. I feel like anytime I wake up with corkscrew blow, I get parried. I've switched to Super R1 a lot recently. I kind of like the slower, more methodical play of when I use the super.
Hey.
Oh my God, there we go. This is kind of why I like it. That extra damage, not quite enough.
What do we got? What's the next good parry? Oh, that could have been death.
Didn't have a rose behind it, unfortunately.
Or did he go for grab? It looked like grab almost got
Yeah,
right there.
At the end.
Got to the trash.
Situation though, there is kind of why you like to, after those hard knockdowns of super, you want to get that rose out.
Yep.
Really mix up timings and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Let's get a jump in confirmed though.
Oh, that face got 2 bars, about to be. I thought it was gonna dash in for some offense, but all right, chilling out. I like it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, crouching heavy kick from her is really tough for Dudley to get around sometimes.
Oh,
here we go.
If this is all goes well.
Yeah. Keep
Yes,
it simple,
sir.
yeah.
Nice and easy. No EX, no nothing.
Damn,
nice
bro.
Nice.
So broken.
Just the DLC characters. We've got some interesting names. Agent Fine Ambitious is up to the test. But we're still here. We enjoyed the action. Still benefited. You know, there's so many things. I was already laughing. I don't know if you heard, but man, we guys do it. What are you guys actually doing, man? I also think that the TOs are partially to blame. You gotta call them out for putting them on stream. You gotta call them out on camera now. Yes. I'll say it verbally if I don't get the band out. So this is kind of crazy. This is our era. I feel like. So I on 200 yen when the yen's fresh. It's gone, yeah. He's gone back even further beyond than what he was originally valued at. But this is good. Yeah, so LPN, he had made the full switch. He has his character back as well. He's made the full-on switch to Bison. However, 200 yen has been our resident Sagat main for years and years and years. Yeah, but this matchup here, I don't agree with it. I spoke to Rob Max about this. If you could avoid this matchup at all costs, you might do so.
See, this is why I struggle against the Geek matchup, bro, because it's Bison's. It's so hard. It's his worst matchup.
If the Geek player is not to par with your Bison,
Geef and Marissa.
neutral changes. It's the SBD. Yeah, you're already looking at somebody who's active as LPN, trying to
He's doing a good job,
in a
though.
moment where you're trying to like fuzzy him or face him. It's so difficult. Look at this. And even 200 yen, he's trying to figure out some of the buttons to press. He's pressing too many buttons where he even doesn't have a chance to. There's so many counter hits in play for LPN, and he's just having a ball. LPN has not stopped pressing buttons since he got the knockdown. He's wanting with punish with that stand face, and that's to be a B conversion you go to for the back face combo. And SBD to make the bomb dissipate. That's actually a pretty good choice there for 200 yen. Oh, I think he could have been within the space to get the rest of the mediums, perhaps, but especially with the counter hit, wasn't confident. They haven't got that much pushback when it comes to combos, but on the back face combo, he wants to hit hard, and if he gets the next hit, it will be to level 3. No, he's going to get the head press instead. That's a good way to make the throw. Could have been level 2. No. Wait here. This is so tough for LPN to do not whip anything in front of him. He will be able to get that super art out perhaps, or maybe a medium as a whip punish. But 200 yen, he knows better. Up until that point, that was so tricky. Back thrown out. And press one time. It's going to chase him down. I think LPN's going to be able to get his full drive gauge back. Oh my lord. Number one's chasing down.
Light
That was
kicks.
actually at a weird space. Did he recover in time before the knee hop happened? I think he did. Interesting. And then he wouldn't have been close. That knee press was punishable as well. Remember, like SBD has actually got a fair amount of range of these scissor kicks. They're -5. I think the heavy one's -4. So you'll be able to catch it. Wow, okay, he's not playing around. He was point blank, or near point blank. I don't think 200 yen was really trying to walk back. Well, he got hit by Unlimited Psycho Crusher because LPN needs that drive gauge back. If 200 yen gets the next hit, it's got to be a hit. He got it. We didn't want to burn himself out. Right, much better. Oh, that was awkward too. It looked like he was going to be on the other side. The Psycho Mind still applied as well. Being able to spin. OD. No, that was a little bit awkward. He's trying to balance the rest of it. The devil's reverse, the second part is so hard to time. He still was CA though, so he pulls the rep out of the hat. Oh, he did.
Yo, one level 3 is dead, bro.
Gage got back, LPN gets his gauge back. That's the second time over we've seen LPN kind of not wiggle his way away from a jumping from 200 yen.
Bro, just do level 3 is done, bro. One level 3.
I'm hoping he's going to get jumping. Yeah, that had to be it. That's the first time he's actually taking the jump. And that was so severe. He landed, he ended up right in front of 200 yen as he recovered. If 200 yen was trained, he was dead. So bad. LPN would have been dead. And I think that's exactly why LPN is smiling. I think that's why 200 yen is not particularly happy because he's like, maybe I should have matched level 3 just at one time.
That's what everyone does against me, man. They just mash level 3.
It takes about 0.5 with dry spot. So that's pretty good.
They all do.
I mean, you would say that, and then he was still at a huge deficit in comparison to 200 yen. I mean, I believe you for sure. Oh, look for the overhead as well. Turn him on that attack on the drive gauge, checking the movement as well. Speaking of which, LPN is firing away with a low medium kick once again. The mind is applied. What are you going to do about it? Okay, well, a bit of a weird timing there, but he's going to get the round off of the punish counter drive impact to counter it. He's going to flow down this round here, 200 yen. He's losing a lot of rounds with abundance of resources here, Bishop. There's got to be a change, man. There's got to be a slight change of the neutral. Maybe you would see perhaps for Fierce shining a little bit more, but he's done it again. I see he resorts to parry immediately when there's situations where if he just waited and like, tried to react, it would have been a different story for him. Nice drive reversal there from 200 yen. Just in time, too, right before the detonation. He's got to burn him out, surely. He's got to burn him out. Yeah, that's got to be the call. Just under a 4.5. We're going to see that burnout at least on equal playing field in regards to the drive gauge. Full health to play with, though. LPN, he's in full control. He can kind of abuse deep press if he gets close enough. There's one.
taken. Okay.
It's good to see that you get these guys playing from way back when Street Fighter 4, even earlier than those times, and still playing, actively playing now. And again, we're slowly but surely seeing some of the players get returning characters. So it can be a bit more into Street Fighter 6, new characters on the horizon as well, we're going to try out. There'll probably be new names with Akuma and Bison that we don't know about yet. Give a couple months during the CPT, because remember, this is the first of the 8 offline events that we have at the CPT circuit. There'll be a bunch of World Warriors that have been happening. You've been covering some of the action on the new show that's been going on with some of the guys, but you've been getting it all live. You've done like some of the top line league stuff as well. We got to cover yours. That was wild, by the way. It was hard keeping up with the guys last year. It was even harder with more characters and trying to keep an eye on everything, because I can be very meticulous at this stuff. So it's literally like a full gigabyte of information every time I see you, for the most part, right? We have got Hitbox's Dr. African coming up on stage. Love this guy, man. Love his energy, love his personality. And I love how much of a student of the game he is. He's really evolved exponentially in regards to his career at Street Fighter 5 in terms of understanding how the game works, and he's been able to teach it to a very extensive level where he can help others find success. And I think it's really, really important too. But for the most part, him also getting, I think Bison too, is something that he's been looking forward to. I know he's been in a handful of different stream chats and also very excited to drop DJ, if I'm not mistaken, but who knows? I don't know if he's actually fully fledged into playing certain character, dropping JP or DJ, etc. If you are a Bison main through and through, or historically a Bison main, I'd say for now, just commit, go all in, and see how far you can get. I know the characters here and there, but Bison takes a lot of work. I think he's going to be a specialist character down the line, depending on what they do or decide to change. Because again, I've been trying to. So this is something I must have slipped on, but him picking up Cammy, something in his brain clicked. Maybe he's like, you know what? I gotta stay with the meta. I gotta find somebody that kills the meta, or tries to at least. Or it could be he's not particularly comfortable with Bison against Ryu yet. This is a bit questionable in itself for me because of the Hashigeki bait. Quick spin knock would not be as potent against projectiles as it was before, and I was like, say that. He made it work because he got the reason behind it. Oh, that's a good drop. I didn't realize the other name on the other side was Scam Chowder. But these guys are laying on thick for us, aren't they? What a name. They want us to get in trouble. Anyway, surprisingly enough, Scam Chowder has been probably the safest one. Well, true. Almost got the red punish there. But yeah, I'd say some of the biggest changes for Ryu is overhead frame data, crunching medium punch having 4 active frames now, rate and checking drive rush, solar plexus being +3 on block, the target combos cancels the Denjin charge itself. But he's a very good character, but everyone flocked over to Akuma. Or to Shield after that was. Yeah. So hit towards the end. No, I agree with you as well. I think, Ryu has not really gotten that shine. I'm sure he's not going to get the shine in this matchup, that's for sure. Dr. African being able to get the rest of his drive gates to complete that sequence. You can't skip this guy on the drive gate, I can tell you that much. You got to do the work yourself. Gonna get a punch, immediate kick.
Drive rush into the throw. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any of Dr. African's carries, so this is a pleasant surprise for us. And Tio as well. Trying to go for a sneaky grab. The damage would have been heavily scaled from that as well. That did get hit with a scaling penalty.
And that was a counter hit. Scam Chowder actually trying to press the button immediately after his whiffed crouching heavy punch. And of course, he's going to have the uppercuts ready. He's been so adamant about taking that up until that point. And I like that. Dr. African actually misplaced his OD dive kick and thought he was able to get the extension or the link.
We should have tried to burn him out there, Vicious. At least take him down with him. Oh no, and it's going to be a different combo here. You've got to go to level 3, my friend. And he's going to take it there. So that will be 1 round apiece in this game 1, but that's a huge benefit for Dr. African right now.
That is such a weird drop too. That was the second time over where Dr. African had dropped the sequence into Spiral Arrow. And what a whiff punish too. You're gonna, oh, you tried to go for the reset. That's unfortunate, but Dr. African still managing to make it work. A big throw bait.
And a sneaky reset. If there's one character that's very good at drive impact resets, it is Cammy, and it's going to close out this game with the Delta Red Assault. The final part should do the trick. I could be wrong, actually. Let me find out. Bang! Well,
Just alive.
don't worry.
I've literally done it 3 times on the World Warrior recap. Don't worry about it.
I usually say no backsies to myself, but this time, I'll let it slide.
Okay. I'm glad you're not too hard on yourself.
Oh, no, mate. I'm way hard on myself.
I know. That was sarcasm. Hello, Cameras? Is that really you? I can't believe it.
Not really.
Oh, that's so brilliant.
What button did he catch?
I don't know, but I know what he threw out. This jump back jab. I'd imagine there was a... It sounded like a clip of medium, perhaps, but I don't know. I mean, that's coming in from the lights. I couldn't even tell you. Genuinely. Oh, what a pack dash!
Okay, good jump back there. A few of the guys have been doing jump back air throws today if the character's got it, but the air throw is not really going to catch anything, but it does get you out of a situation. Charges up. Oh, okay. I like the idea, and I think he knew a DP was coming as well there, Dr. African, but unfortunately, there's a little bit of recovery to that fastball.
Does hit the forward throw, could do it again if he wanted to, and that's exactly what Scam Chowder was anticipating, hence the big counter hit. Dr. African keeping it clean.
It's interesting because he's tried to do DP and they haven't really been successful, but he hasn't done wake up drive reversal to try and switch things up a bit.
Right.
But to be fair, Camry does have a 6-frame medium and there's less pushback on hit first time medium punch. So getting out punish Cam is actually pretty huge for her. Who are they gonna get? Yeah, he's gonna try again. Ganatia, get the DP as well, and this is gonna be a huge hit. He's not gonna commit to the double drive rush cancel just in case the combo doesn't kill.
I think it would have. He had level 3, and by the time the combo ended, he was in yellow territory. But yeah, this is going to secure it no matter what. Dr. African moving on 2 games straight, 2 rounds straight towards the end of it. Not too shabby, considering the drops. I'm glad it didn't get to his mental. He was trying to shake it off earlier. But yeah, 2 significant drops that he's had. It didn't lead to him dropping a game, though.
Well played. And I definitely want to, I'm curious to see how far that Camry will go down the line in the competitive season, if he's got time to really commit to that, or is it just here for 1 or 2 counter matchups, and he's going to invest more time into that Bison. Really looking forward to that, because like we said, he is a very industrious player, so he does do his work, and if he has to find the necessary counter pick for players or test the waters, right, Dr. African will do that. So shout out to Dr. African and Scam Chowder as well. Really good to see that. So up next, if I'm looking at this right, we're going to have a player called MRG Yuto going up against Johnny the Flash. I like that. A reasonable name. We can work with that one. We can work with that one. I like this one.
I'm glad it's the Flash. Yuto on the other side, I feel like it sounds mad familiar looking into it, but he's going to be coming in from Japan. The character selection is quite ambiguous, at least to the both of us. I don't know if you had any secret intel. Now's the time to do it, because Yuto is a name that I actually am not familiar with, to be very, very transparent.
No, I think
neither with Johnny the Flash.
This is the beauty of EVO, right? 5,000 competitors. The Japanese contingent, that was huge, the amount of Japanese players that came down here, and a lot of them do actually go to EVO Japan as well. That happened early in the year. But not knowing who they play, obviously it's part of our job to know who people play, but with this it's an unrealistic number. But having a surprise, and then we're going to sort our own algorithm as we watch the game unfold. Yeah. And we'll be able to tell you X, Y, and Z.
We've named the majority of the matches at hand up until Yuto walked up. But Yuto is going to be the JP that I feel like we probably should have known. But it's going to be a JP versus Kimberly matchup. Again, JP has pretty much fallen off majority of the top players' radar, if I'm not mistaken.
So, Juicy Joe still believes in the character. Before, the best way to describe it for me is before JP did Death by 1,000 hammers, now he's actually doing Death by 1,000 cuts. That's what he does now. He's got some new toys to play with, especially with his OD moves, but for the most part, they don't really use amnesia anymore because there's too much of a risk. He tried to do wake-up drive reversal, and that was unsuccessful. But I think, again, if you are a specialist through and through with this character, I think you can still make it work.
I gotta say, Johnny the Flash is doing an excellent job making mincemeat out of Yuto right now, despite being in burnout. Dude, he is working him overtime. Not a single sequence to stop from Johnny the Flash.
Well, this is one of the matchups that was an absolute nuisance for JP in the previous version of the game.
Right.
So hopefully it's going to be carrying over, at least from what we've seen. And Kimberly got a fair amount of buffs as well, so I guess it ties in. Here comes Lavushka. Well timed. I like that drive reversal.
So smart.
Okay, elbow drop there. He's going to go for the kick ender there with a meaty slide as well. Damn, he is not even Yuto breathe at all.
Oh, wooden exchange to the roundhouse. Oh, crouching heavy punch from that far away. Still being able to get the ghost as well. Yeah, a lot of this pressure is going to get nullified by the teleport coming in from Johnny.
Well, again, I think at this level, a lot of the Japanese players will probably tell you that JP just entails too much risk now with some of the tools he's using, and he's not getting enough firepower for the damage. But he's going to have to deal with Ninja Star Cypher. At least the post-Oki setup, it could be one button into burnout.
It could be one button into burnout. That is correct.
Ooh. There you go, New Age Twister's going to close it out there. One game to Johnny the Flash. And Yuto's going to go straight back in. Damn, if he did not have this in the cards, I feel sorry for him because Kimberly is an absolute nightmare. What an air-to-air.
I'm loving the damage that she's received all across the board, or access to damage, I should say. It's been so well welcomed. I've seen a lot more of like the Kimberly players on the stateside finding a lot more success with this character because of it. But seeing the way that Johnny's been playing right now, I think he's had a pretty firm grasp on the matchup.
Oh yeah, he seems extremely comfortable there, but it's going to be a conversion into the Tourbillon, into a meaty spike as well. You couldn't tell because of the visual. Don't worry, the JP players have to know that. Misses that. That could have been with punish there, Vicious with a crouching meaty punch or something.
Yeah, but it's still full control from Yuto. The roundhouse, two from further away. Even if you tried to cut your jump short, Yuto throwing out the perfect normals at the right respective ranges. Just trying to dash on in there, huh? Trying to get the torso splitter, is that what that's called?
I think so, yeah. I'll have to double check. Departure's above his head though, so that's the only way to slow down Kimberly until she wants to do a teleport.
I think it's torso cleaver is what it is.
Try brush in and then gets an anti-air. It does not work, unfortunately, with the crouching heavy punch. And
that is an excellent call against the overhead. That neck hunter is going to be nullified. Do enjoy this. Level 2. What's it called?
Lavushka.
That's the one.
Oh no, he didn't time the drive reversal this time, so he actually might lose. Yeah, I think that's going to be the round. Close it out.
Bang, bang. There was so much scaling involved. I'm like, I was worried just for a little bit. I know it wouldn't matter. There's minimal damage scaling for the level 1 to come out, but I'm not going to say, I was pretty worried.
No, you know what? If there's anywhere the damage has not really been changed significantly, it's his corner combos. So I think you can still have faith in how they work there. And remember, when it comes to like dealing with wake-up drive reversal or just drive reversal in general, because it's -6 now, he doesn't have a 6-frame medium, so his combos will be scaled, but he can set up shop in a different way. Nice OD hidden variable there from Johnny the Flash.
Had to guess immediately after the the shoulder.
Oh, okay, that was weird, but that worked out. I think that was an air reset against the Amnesia. She landed too quick.
I believe so. Forward throw. What's the approach? Drivers forward. Two crouch jabs to at least put himself at match point. A big rebuttal so far from Yuto.
Yeah, he's definitely figured something out. He's either figured out the pacing or how Johnny the Flash likes to perform his Oki situations or offense on Oki situations. And he's kind of slowed things down, kind of starting to dictate the pace a lot more comfortably here as Yuto.
Oh, cease and desist.
He's got another Lavushka here as well. Oh, I think he tried to do the new activation, but the drive will beat him to the punch. He's fine now, yeah. This is death by 1,000 cuts. We're living by the book, but he's done.
That's so hard. That's so difficult. You are in... It's such a rough spot. You're completely burnt out. There's a lot of meter on the side of him. Yuto taking it all the way back from the deficit. Nice work from the young man. I'd imagine, I assume, young man.
Well, I mean,
listen, they all just to be.
Yeah, man, JP's still good.
I really got to give credit to Johnny the Flash. Hit the ground running, no pun intended. A really good start there, playing the matchup by the book, overwhelming Yuto. But then, this is one of the key things for JP.
Yo, is that Mr. Crimson?
However, they just, we saw DCQ trying to go all the way with JP. CEO didn't quite work out, lost to Punch the Puma. Shout out to that, but that's like a complete decimation.
Oh, yeah. I immediately went to that. I'm like, this is the matchup that I need to figure out. Like, this is exactly how it's going to be played, right?
Yeah, it's just going to be difficult for JP because I still feel he can win talk by himself, but it's way too much legwork. It's going to be too strenuous down the line.
This is a big surprise. Seeing Monsieur Crimson coming up, Papa Crimson, congratulations to him and his partner.
Yes, shouts to his girlfriend. I'm surprised you let him out of the house.
Me too, actually. That's a huge surprise.
That's the first thing I said. I saw her and I said, she let you out of the house? He said, yes, she did. New father, so he's got that father power up.
That's broken, by the way.
It is.
Not that I never want that power, but it's
situation, he's actually a very good spot, Mr. So you're telling me the power of is real. It's genuinely real.
It is.
I don't think he's invested much time into the game. He's been streaming, he's been doing videos. He's actually been working on the tumor as well, because myself, Crimson, Problem, and I think 2 other people were there as well.
We're talking about Dowson and other characters, and we're like, he might not be able to do it by himself. And Mr. Crimson, he did have a plethora of characters in Street Fighter 5, but he is known for the Dowson. And because it is Ryu, and we do have very strong Ryu players in Europe, especially from France, shouts to all the French Ryu players, he's actually well versed in the matchup. But Battle Forge Clan, that sounds like
being prepared for the matchup can only take you so far, right?
Yeah.
When there's somebody who's just completely unknown, that'll take you for a loop. We'll see if Battle Forge Clan is that guy to do it.
And we'll see. Now, Dowson didn't get any significant changes, right? Obviously, the drive reversal being -6, he doesn't have a 6-frame medium, so that hurts.
Yeah,
he didn't really get affected by the light damage scaling either, because his BMBs were a bit light, they weren't doing too much damage. Yoga Comet going all the way to the floor. Yoga Blast actually connecting as a proper anti-air or less scaling now, so it does more damage. He's got some good changes, quality of life changes, but they're not like substantial vicious, you know?
No, it really hasn't been. But, I mean, for the most part, Mr. Crimson seems to be in full control, at least for this matchup thus far. But this is where it gets a little bit dicey. We talked about the Denjin power. Ooh, yo, he stuffed it out right at the startup, too. Not going to be a threat any longer. And, yeah, more than enough space, too. That was a pretty well-spaced counter-hit slide from Dhalsim, allowing you to continue on.
And here's my thing as well. I actually think Dhalsim has one of the better anti-projectile tools in the game, and that's his heavy kick slice. You can actually react to fireballs from a certain range, and you get the punish. Yeah, you get the punish kind of knockdown. It's a hard knockdown. You take a one stock of drive gauge. Yeah. I think he actually has one of the better anti-projectile tools in the game.
He could also just float over it, right? He can't normally float like he has to do like the other float. You can't just do it off the ground because you're still too low. You'd have to do the other type of float, like where you kind of do it like immediately after the jump. But other than that, it's like he's still got full control in terms of the limbs, right? He's gonna throw out the fireball, the horizontal one, and then kind of play that game. For the most part, you are cheeky for that.
There you go. And this is the thing. If you don't have an invincible reversal, you have to pick and choose when you use your level 3 to interrupt a drive rush cancel. He had less than 40% health. Why not do it? He's going to input it there. He's let his opponent know, Battle Forge Clan, that he can do that. So now you've got to think about level 3 in a different capacity. Floats over.
Oh. That's so awkward too when they backdash and still get clipped by the Denjin.
Yeah, people are very good at moving the screen with the fireballs and then getting some sort of damage out of it.
Oh, but it's still gonna be the fireball. That was a Javits combo in the making, or a death combo, whichever one.
It was looking like either or, to be fair, and that's gonna be punished. That's gonna be a huge punish there, but he's gonna go into the high blade kick. And he tried to go for a Hashigeki. That does a lot more drive gauge damage on block now.
Right.
So
he's really adamant about looking for this this burnout, but he's not going to give it to him. Mr. Crimson does get the Yoga Noogie.
Ooh, okay. He didn't cancel into any special there. Maybe in a high blade kick. There's a throw again. Is he going to risk a meteor or leave it? He's going to go Yoga Arch just to play it safe, and he can chip him out.
Oh, no! No way! That was the toes! What a response at the very last second from Battle Forge Clan. The level 1. Did you see that coming? I did not see that coming.
Well, the only person who was going to take that risk was Battle Forge Clan. There you go. He's being a bit scared of the Dhalsim pressure. And don't be fooled by this character, you know. He might not be in the top 5 or even in the top 10. But he's got some immense corner pressure. He's got some slippery stuff in the neutral. Gets a drive reversal.
Oh. Could have been so dangerous had Mr. Crimson committed to a button.
This is looking a lot better from Forge Clan, by the way. Oh,
I agree with it.
Yeah, the Denjin charge got stuffed again. You identified that before, Vicious.
Oh, that was 2 counter hits also, and he wasn't ready for the drive impact. What a way to kind of mask that approach. Level 3 is imminent. No, it's going to be the reset. I wonder, I mean, like, yeah, it wasn't for the game regardless, so I understand him going for it because of the life lead, and that's all she wrote for this round. Match point for Monsieur Crimson with 3 bars to his name.
I think judging by that round and how Battle Forge Clan won the first one, he's gonna like literally count his lucky stars and kind of preserve that level 3 because he's gonna use it now. He's gonna use it now.
That was so dirty.
And that's actually gonna be good damage because this is one of the combos that's not heavily affected by the scaling changes. So he will get that merciless Yoga go back full screen. He's just got to be careful. Battle Force Clan could get like a sweep of one of these limbs or drive rush in and get an overhead, I think he's good.
But we haven't seen that just yet, right? He hasn't really contested against the normals. But to be fair, I don't think Mr. Crimson has thrown that many. I think there was like, what, 2 that have whiffed so far right in front of him just now? Forward throw.
He just needs to take a huge gamble now, and that's going to be it. Wow, he got slapped for a perfect on his face. Jesus Christ.
That was a lot of damage. That was more damage than I expected it to be.
Listen, because his lights combos don't do that much, if he can set up a punish counter throw situation, that's kind of the equivalent, if not more, and he actually gets more meter build. So
look at the smile on this guy's face. Hello. He gave a little wave to the man. I love seeing him out here. Genuinely, I'm glad that he's still able to compete at the caliber that he does, because he is the foreman. He's like one of the front runners for Dawson. Like there's not too many of those around. Like we lost all of ours in SoCal. We have one, and it's Danka Diaz, and he like sometimes he'll play, but then he'll play with the new characters. It's addicting right now. Like playing all the new characters, seeing everybody here as well, showing off the new characters. It's such a vibe, man. And you're gonna catch the rest of that vibe immediately after this, because you don't want to miss it. We have so many different players to go through, so many different pools. When we return, we got more of that action coming right back after this. Stay tuned.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
As promised, we got all the Street Fighter 6 action coming right back to you here at Evolution 2024. My name is Vicious, back at it again with my boy Jammers. We've got a lot to go through still, and it's still just as exciting. I'm actually kind of winded because I made sure to run down the hall first to take care of business and then come back, so I'm hella winded right now, but we're saving it for a good cause. Let's make it a good cause. Again, we got so much going through with the stage. Let's take a look at who we're having for our competition right now. Let's see. We got Pop versus BioFreak coming up.
Yes, we do. And this is actually really cool to see. So I did get news from the voice of reason, Make-A-Wish. This is a charity that FGC has done a little bit of work with in the past. So shout outs to Make-A-Wish. And Pop is here. Going to be doing some gameplay. I believe, yeah, that should be a jury, I'm seeing. Up against Kimberly. Damn, this is another match I ain't seen in ages either.
I was literally just watching this at like one of the salty suites yesterday, so I got a little bit of privilege on this one because like I got to watch Just a Kid kind of play with this character still, and I don't know what it is, man. She's still one of the hardest characters to contest against on the ground.
She's still one of the best characters at harassing you, jury. She won $1 million. Uma retired. Brilliant.
What a play, by the way.
Listen, what a
Never seen him again.
But her changes, they weren't like anything significant. Quality of life changes, they do help. Did the system changes really hit her that hard? No. 6-frame medium is drive reversal. Scaling from lights, not really. So she's a highly effective character in a pool of characters that are pretty dangerous in this game anyway.
Do you think those changes for her were like kind of predated? They didn't think that she was gonna like win the $1 million. Like, oh, we already had these planned.
Well, I love the target combo change because the second part of her target combo is actually -3.
Damn.
So she can actually do that. If it hits, she gets the hit confirmed, she can cancel into the super. So I think that's actually one of the biggest changes. I think getting one of the EX Fuhas off of one of her buttons now to make it easier to link.
Right, yeah.
Or easier connection, sorry. I think that's pretty good as well. But other than that...
More consistency on that damage too.
Yeah, like Jury's game plan is very much intact, so... All right, get the jump back there away. BioFreak doing some damage there.
Did you see it just clip the elbow?
Yeah, it's literally about to praise BioFreak for actually holding the ground pretty well, but got opened up there.
This is looking so difficult right now for BioFreak. Even on the approach, right? I do like the idea of doing crouching heavy punch into like possibly run stop for the mix. That's primarily what Kim's go for, but at that sharp angle, or sorry, at that kind of further on angle, you'd have to commit to the Tatsu. You thought!
Counter drive impact there from Pop, putting in the work there, gonna go into the 10-cent ring, and there you go, overhead. Oh, that build the momentum, but didn't get the cancel there, Vicious.
I wonder why, actually.
Bang, good conversion there, and he's,
there was a couple of drops from both ends now. The low forward. Of course, you're gonna be spending the rest of that bar too. Not gonna spend the super though.
Jumps away, there's Pop. I'm gonna play it safe, this Pop, yeah. Just play it safe. They don't have to overcommit, and I'm very interested in how people are going to slowly recover in burnout. How they survive the burnout wave, I should say. It's going to be converted straight to the corner. Vagabond edge.
Oh, I thought there was going to be at least a punish on that one, but kind of tough to call. No big jumping conversion from BioFreak, too. So further, yeah, the option select. You saw the counter hit on there?
Here he comes, Ninja Star Cypher for the buff. It's not going to take the round, I believe, but going to get one little nasty situation here. Poor BioFreak. Got to be sneaky with this one.
Overhead.
Whoa, the block. I like that because it is -2 in burnout.
That's right.
And a lot of the players are just starting to do that. That's when you'll see a wake-up drive reversal incompetence. That's when you'll see it.
Yeah. Poff definitely the real deal for that one, by the way. Still a threat up until the punish counter. I was going to say, if you manage to steal away a hit while maintaining a solid ground game, your critical art would have killed BioFreak.
Probably, yeah. Overhead, reset, no level 3 to replenish some drive gauge. Pop is pretty confident what they can do at the moment.
Oh, dear God.
Trying to get a shimmy, didn't quite work out there for BioFreak.
Oh!
Punish, that should have been
punished.
What happened?
Both of them froze in place with parry.
One of them might have thought that it was safe. Pop might have thought it was safe. There you go, forward throw and neutral jumping. Let's see how this round ends, and I'll talk about something very quickly.
Sure. There's been such a significant change-up in favor of BioFreak in comparison to what we saw in the first game. Pop had such a dominant performance, and now it's been a slow climb back up. As you were saying, by the way,
Okay, so every time there's been a couple of situations where BioFreak has set up lovely perfect parry. BioFreak's trying to set up a strike throw and do the shimmy, but Pop has done neutral jump. If he can read that and then go for an air throw, that would change everything. Or at least go for a crouch fist on the neutral jump. That would change the dynamic of that situation completely. There you go, gonna get conversion into the reversal.
I mean, what if Pop does it again and then BioFreak falls for it again?
And sometimes
at this level, how dynamic would that really be? You know?
True. Nice elbow drop there. Pops and burnout again. Not looking too good, but keeping BioFreak at bay. And what a lovely recovery, too. Pop has just been so adamant and so on point with the offense. And just like that, the counter hit. You thought it was your time to press the button. Pop has been very, very commanding in both Game 1, now in Game 3. Dude, I'm telling you, like, Jury is still one of the best at being incessant and harassing you, especially in the corner.
I don't know who said otherwise, but I feel like there's murmurs of that going around because we don't see him as much in, like, the ranked atmosphere.
Yeah.
Or even, like, some of the high competitive atmosphere, right?
They got drive reversal there for BioFreak again. Pop has frequently visited Burnout and has been completely comfortable with it, especially with the real estate they've had to work with. What a conversion.
Probably Noah's cousin.
Well, it's going to go into Bushin scramble, and BioFreak's not going to give up a canister because that is one of the changes now. Again, see? That's what I mean.
You were not kidding. Legit not kidding.
That was a little bit difficult because it was a wake-up. Jump in.
You're still going to land into it.
Oh, no. Can BioFreak take this to the last round here? This is going to be huge. Driver shift. What a check.
What a counter.
That was a beautiful check.
Does have a drive gauge of his own as well. Has to be kind of weary about the fireballs. He's been landing on it 2 times over. The explosion down below is going to be Pop. More than enough damage to get the big W here on the big stage at EVO. Nice work. Well played.
Well played to Pop, indeed. And you know what's crazy? So one of the interactions before, Pop threw a fireball. We saw BioFreak literally go for a jump heavy kick. It hit to punish counter, but the fireball, the tail end of it, caught Kimberly. Yeah. That time he did elbow drop and fell into the fireball. If he went for a regular jump heavy kick,
it would have worked. That's exactly what we were highlighting. It's multiple times towards the end of some of these rounds, he would find himself elbowing onto a lot of these fireballs. I'm like, man, if you're gonna commit, you just gotta commit. Like if you think the fireball's coming, you just gotta commit to like the full-on jump. Because you landing on it and not getting a trade off of it is it's pretty bad. And considering Kim's jump arc specifically, I think it's made to stop some of these fireballs off of these reads, right? Even if you do land on it, you still might be able to get a trade off, which is way better than just you elbow dropping on top of one.
I do think elbow dropping from Kimberly plays is a little bit of an autopilot. It's a little bit of a cruise control because of how much things it can kind of fool. Because again, if you have sharp sense or good reactions, the slightest thing can throw you off. Elbow drop, especially if you're confident in your anti-airs, especially your special attack ones, you're trying to bait that uppercut from Jury, not quite working out. But
that makes sense.
Already committed to the fireball, you might as well descend into your doom. So
yeah. It is what it is, man. And speaking of which, going into the next one, another Jury is blessing us today.
Damn, we've had the Bisons, we've had the Akumas,
luckily we had some Zangiefs as well.
Yeah, 1 or 2. I was very surprised that we doubled up on Bison and Akuma. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, literally back to back too.
But as Vicious alluded to, we are getting Liquid's own nephew stepping up to the plate, and he'll be going up against Yasuki-chan. So you are going to be seeing nephew at the EWC. He did qualify at the recent performance at CEO after trying time and time again with DreamHack Dallas and DreamHack Summer. But he will be here, and he's going to be testing the waters, getting a little bit more XP, and heck, going it all the way, because today, this is day 1. Tomorrow is the very gruesome day. Closing it out to get a final 6. That's going to be crazy.
And he had quite the run last year as well. I mean, he did pretty phenomenally with his Jury ending just short, I think, of top 32. I actually can't remember what his placing was last year, but he was doing a pretty darn good job.
The crazy thing is, right, because you talk about, top 8s, top 16, so on and so forth, but because of the plethora of players, the multitude of people here, over 7,000 competitors, you're like, yo, the guy got 54. We're like, that's pretty good.
That's insanely good. That is winning a premier level event at any other location, right? It just so happened to be At Evo, this is where it's like the mega Super Bowl, like where you have to go through like gauntlets of the highest tier of players.
Indeed, you do. So it will be Jury versus Bison. Unfortunately, the result might be a little bit different than the character trailer for Bison because Jury was getting slapped around pretty hard in that Bison trailer. And I still want to know the name of that stallion. Someone's got to tell me the name.
Megan.
You know she was in London.
She was, yeah.
She was. I had a few friends that are like, oh, do you know she's in London? I said, I don't really care.
Yeah, you do. You ain't got to lie to the people at home. You went with your sister.
Right, that's one of the things I was going to actually talk about in this matchup. Knee press going over Jury's fire was pretty huge, but you've got to be relatively close, and you've got to rely on the light scissors to do so. But if the Jury player kind of snuffs that out or understands the situation, you can't rely on that too hard. What a trade.
I actually wanted to ask you about the heavier strength ones, but we'll save that conversation for another time. Right now, Nephew looking to burn out Yasuke-chan, who had a pretty significant start, right? Calling out that fireball, and it's not even close to over yet. I have the mine.
He put the mine on, but I think he could have done that and preserved the drive gauge to avoid the burnout, but he's got the corner anyway and the pressure.
You tried to dash after a throw tech?
Why not? People drive rush after it.
It's Nephew, son. He's ready.
He's ready indeed because he did take that round one there.
It was off of that interaction.
Yeah, this is it. As soon as you let Jury store up, the neutral does change. But if she doesn't have to store and can actually stay on Bison like white on rice, completely different story. Because one of the biggest
that was a buffer mistake.
Oh, okay. He got a punish. Could have been much bigger there. More damage from the punish kind of stand heavy kick route. He put the ball on +10.
That was a lot of parry attempts too. Nephew finally getting thrown. One of them, no, he actually called out the instant air medium punch, but wasn't expecting the follow-up of the dive kick.
They'll commit to it. The Jury players commit to it. He did the hard part, but like you said, reading it, calling it out. And that's going to be +5 there, that evil knee, the back heavy kick. Is he going to level 3? Not quite here. Knee press.
Bam.
Dude, look at the screen carry on this level 1. I know he's full screen, but the screen carry and knee press nightmare is insane. Ooh. And he was still able to dash under and still get a full conversion into the back fist combo. Man, is there anything this character could not do?
I think it's so rough to try to contest with the uppercut because we've already talked about like the certain angle problems that Jury has traditionally with that uppercut. When you're able to fully control your character directly above Jury, that makes it so much harder to anti-air with that option. I think crouching heavy punch would probably be like a proper choice, but it's still your character's stuck on one side, right?
That is very true, and he's going to go into the Super Art 3 here, his Nephew, just to kind of stabilize things and get a humongous drive gauge lead here, Vicious. What's the Oki scenario going to be? Delay tech there from Yasuke-chan.
An immediate backdash from Nephew to dissuade Yasuke-chan from even trying to contest, but this is pretty significant now. No tick throw instead. Gets the fireball pressure yet again. It's attack on the drive gauge. Yasuke-chan, he tried to walk out of the way, but Nephew hounding him down. And even if he happened to block down below, he would have been put in burnout.
But here's the thing, right? At a certain point, it's do I do drive reversal, whether it be on block or on wake up, lose my 2 bars, which means I lose access to some of the most potent EX moves in the game, in my personal opinion, at this point in time with Bison. Or do you try and firm it out? And that early jump heavy punch is always going to be plus for Jury. And it's kind of ambiguous where she lands. It's very difficult for Bison to kind of deal with a character like her. I don't think there's many question marks as to how this matchup will turn out because of how, like, you know, prevalent Bison is and his toolkit is. But he's doing well so far, Nephew. So see if he can close it out. And he tried. Again, he can go for a much bigger punish there, Yasuke-chan, but I think he's just playing it safe. Oh, okay. I thought
that was unfortunate.
Yeah, I thought that throw would have been guaranteed, but guess not. Yeah, he's neutral jumping to stop and punish the knee press. But neutral jumping against Bison is a double-edged sword because if the Bison player is actually charging, he can Psycho Crush it because it is an anti-air.
There's also another, if they're relatively closer than the
Hell attack.
Most of the spaces, they can get the hell attack, which leads into the Psycho Crusher anyway.
Yeah, dude. Like, literally, I thought neutral jumping would be one of the banes of his existence there, Bison, but
no.
Like, watching it over time, and what a level 1, because if he didn't block that, that would have been the round. So that was an executive decision there from Nephew there, Vicious.
Back throw as well. Yasuke-chan trying to keep it even, but what a decision to press the button. Dude, he puts himself into burnout towards the end. Man, I didn't think he would evade getting a median, but yo, Yasuke-chan just delayed the button. What is happening with these uppercuts, fam? Tell me please.
Dude, he's literally programmed himself to any Devil's Reverse he's going to try. He's actually one game up, one round up, so he can afford to make the mistake now, but it's still scary. He was being stubborn with those neutral jumps, Vicious.
Again and again. 2 punish counters in a row. Feng Shui engine, bring him to the corner. Look at the damage, but more importantly, man.
Nah, he ain't getting out of this. No way.
The damage and the Oki setup you get afterwards.
He ain't
No,
getting
there's
out
no
of
shot you're getting out of this. If you could call out maybe like a drive reversal correctly, but you wouldn't want to do that at all because he could just stop pressing buttons and he'll recover.
And the overhead connects, and that's going to close it out. Got clipped by the overhead, and unfortunately, Yasuki will be sent to the loser's bracket, being hit on the dome by that jury. And that's another thing as well. Jury probably has one of the highest success rates of landing an overhead against people because of how often you get to block. Bison's conditioning a lot of people to block and consuming a lot of drive gauge, but Jury just catches you off guard like that as well.
Majority of the time, yeah. Animation-wise, like you could try to get used to it, but it's just so difficult. And then it's even more troublesome while in Feng Shui. It's like, man, how many other things do I have to really like keep looking for majority of the time? You can't get out of it with the drive reversal either. He was locked in for so long, and that's just like sometimes you just gotta hold that.
But this is the thing, right? If you just watch how Yasuki was playing, it's like, okay, we use our meter for our EX moves because again, the mileage he gets to the EX moves, especially Psycho Crusher with the bomb, that is massive. Why are you going to spend 2 bars on a wake-up drive reversal if you can actually firm it out and then try and get more damage another way?
Yeah, like why spend it on defense when he has such a good time playing offense with it? Like I think it's pretty important. The damage output pretty significant, but also like the corner carry that could lead into like maybe a super art for even more corner carry and extra damage. There's a lot of possibilities with the meter on offense in comparison to like what Bison would have to do on defense, which is kind of like what most people have been saying. I feel like Bison right now, his defense has been kind of weak without the meter, right?
Yeah. All right, so we can actually discuss that a little bit later, but we're moving on to the next match here. Another jury player steps up to the plate, which it will be Variel's own Margot. We had his teammate Daikoku up on the stream earlier. You will be seeing Margot in Street Fighter League Japan later on in the year. We had, these guys actually had Problem X and Ending Walker on their show, Topanga TV, not too long ago, actually back in April, when they came down for EVO Japan.
These guys are going to be duking it out for Street Fighter League Japan at I think midway through August, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's when the first couple of days start.
I think so. And there's 12 teams, so there's 2 phases, right?
Brother, there's so many teams. There's 2. I think there's they're put into 2 different pools as well.
Yes, divided, and then they're going to have to play off differently. But there's a plethora of talent over there, but there's a plethora of talent worldwide. But Margot will be going up against a guy called Fate Legend. And is this going to be a jury mirror? No, it is not. Okay, what you got up your sleeve?
Oh,
okay.
Yes, please.
Well, 2 icon fixers. Interesting. So we're
what?
2 icon fixers.
Yeah, but you would. I mean, like coming from your perspective, would you actually?
No, I can't even handle 1.
I can't even fix myself.
You know, can't even tap shoelaces.
That's true. How did they let us on the mic at the same time? Aki versus Jury, what you could expect. The Serpent Lash anti-air already out the gate from Fate Legend.
So this is going to be interesting because, again, like, the defensive options for Aki have actually opened up. Wake up drive reversal. You've got to consider the snake step mixed in that. She doesn't have to rely on the parry because, again, she was highly susceptible to throws before.
Right.
It's a little bit different. Speaking of which, she doesn't get thrown out of a wake up parry.
Oh.
I think Margot snuffed out the problem because he didn't really do much in the neutral there. And Aki players got to be a little bit careful with the range they play at because they try to do a lot of things around the light serpent lash range, and if you don't do anything, they drive rush in with the bump. And that's when the high-low mix-up gets really scary.
Sure. Yeah, you got to force them into that scenario in the first place. So sometimes you get a misplaced Serpent Lash and you get jumped in on, and it's so demoralizing. But this is a decent. Oh no! I was gonna say like medium to medium isn't like too bad of a punish counter, but the drop afterwards was pretty unfortunate.
We're literally going to talk about a demoralizing
the situation for one player. The other one gifted it on a blast. And you know what?
A lot of mirrors. 6,000 people. 16 characters or something. So.
Before the match even started. Good guy, Margo, huh? Dude, that sucks because Legend probably could have taken us to a final round in game 1 there, but Margo 1 game up.
I don't know if Aki can win this one. Margo's playing.
Switch it up.
Kind of crazy.
And there was an opportunity for him to get out of the corner, but it's so tough, man, to commit to the down heavy punch to the cross opportunity. This is not good. He's low dry gauge here as well, Vicious. He does jump face. He does mixture jump face. That would have been huge. You tried to get out of the way. You were so concerned with the corner, but you weren't even there yet.
Margot was getting the throw.
I think he's generally concerned about not being overwhelmed. It was just by Jury. I just think in general, this could literally be sort of the driver should get no dice. Nothing behind it either, not even like a nice shape pose, but to be fair, that's exactly what Margo's been looking for. That and the serpent laugh, that exact spacing to react to anything. And he didn't get the full pick up there, but yeah, you did identify that earlier before Vicious, so good call on that one. There you go, he's trying to fly it forward. He's trying to grab hot air, actually, but nowhere near him. He's trying to grab hot air again.
Bro.
There's plenty of that outside the defense.
Just tackling.
Here. Oh boy, double one. Oh, deadly implications! Whiffed completely! I was so swing and a miss! I was so convinced that animation was the sound of the throw.
He was just tapping all day.
So I thought it would catch the backdash. Genuinely, you literally saw the start of deadly implications. The leg hit the animation of Jury's backdash. I thought that's what would have happened. I think they did adjust the hitbox. So I can't remember if it was horizontally or vertically. I know they did something to it. I can't quite remember what it was. Unfortunately, to no avail, it just didn't work, which is very unfortunate there for Fate Legend. But yeah, I really think he tries to prioritize just not being so overwhelmed or blocking.
That's kind of rough. It is kind of rough.
It is. It was unfortunate there. But yes, Margot progresses deeper into the bracket. Listen, these matches are becoming thick and fast. Shout out to the production team and the stage management for rolling these on and getting these through, because we've got tons of people to get through. And there's plenty more action on the way here. Now, if I am not mistaken, I might have to get confirmation from the voice of reason. Are we having Yang Mian next on stream? Okay, cool. So we are going to have Yang Mian
Right now?
Yes.
Confirmed?
I believe I have it right now. Yes, there we go.
Cool. Oh, great. They're not kicking us off just yet. After our...
Well, he's been playing for a while. Hasn't made as much waves as he did in the penultimate year, the final year of Street Fighter 5. What was the year he made top 8?
I couldn't recall.
It was that one year. The 1 year he came with Zeku, and he went up against Kichipa's Zangief. I can't remember what year that was. That was when everyone saw him.
Dude, it's been... No, I cannot remember the year. I genuinely cannot. I mean, you have the internet still. You have...
I have to do some deep digging. But I'm not sure who he's playing now. I think he's tried Luke. I'm not sure if he's dabbled with the Kuma. Maybe he's jumped on the Bison wave.
Since, right?
He might have jumped on the Bison wave. I'm not sure. He's been playing a few characters, so...
How wild. Didn't we say this before? Like, you know how it goes with like new season? It brings back certain players.
No, he's been actively playing. I think he's streamed 1 or 2 times, but I don't see him much.
One or two times, fam.
He's on there. Listen, I browse Twitch a lot. I do. So
I've never seen him like once stream, and it's hard. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to keep up with everybody
internationally. Stream on Twitch though. They've got their own.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Damn.
Dude, we've been
big brain
blessed by a battalion of Bisons. This is crazy.
And we still don't know the name of the horse.
Yeah, I'm dying to know.
You know, I mean, all the developers are here. We could literally just be like, so what did you decide to name the horse?
Look, man, I'm trying to slip Shuhei at 20 so he can put Poison back in the game.
You're weird, man. You're a weirdo for that one.
All right, there you go. Gonna get the Devil's
She's too good for this engine, brother.
Hey, when you say that, don't give her a fireball back. That's what they'll do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna give her like the 4 rendition, right?
Maybe.
Oh, God, don't remind me.
Anyway.
Everybody and their moms played that character.
Oh, looking good here. So, yeah, I'm actually curious to see how Yang Mian actually handles Bison. But he gets a drive rush back heavy kick. Blunts the 9.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous. One more sequence. And that's a hold on the parry. Great job for Ghettos, actually.
Yeah. See, and I like the way he used Psycho Crusher before ending that with the subsequent sequence, only because Psycho Crusher, despite costing 2 bars, it actually takes away 1 drive slot. And with the bomb planted on, it becomes +10. There's some nasty drive gauge sequences he can do. That's punishable. That should have been punishable.
Yeah, while the mine is active too, or while the mine is implanted, you're still taking even extra like drive gauge damage as well. So I feel like it's pretty equal, right?
Yeah, what a whip punish there with a standing heavy kick. Gonna get a full conversion into the back fist combo again.
The mine is there. What a perfect parry, and I like the response. Although not trying to optimize, or not trying to like focus on the side switch instead.
Should have back thrown him, mate.
I agree.
We would have been in a complete different scenario here, but Gentles can actually get him out of this scenario. No buffer into the super.
Got to see it fierce again, right? No, it's medium kick. Doesn't have to be overzealous with it at all. One of the biggest potent tools that he does have, one of the biggest nuisances in neutral against Bison is that normal.
Oh yeah, it's so problematic. I really got to say, but Yang Mian's been handling this pretty well. Okay, trying to catch a throw tech there. Good, he was charging during the knee press. Not many Bison players do that. Interesting.
The light line. Okay. Way to contest. Dude, these guys are swinging now.
They have to, but who's got the life lead here? Is Yang Mian? Okay.
The third one, huh?
He does 3 jabs, and then he doesn't believe it's going to connect, I suppose? Or he doesn't want to cancel?
I mean, it was a counter hit. I don't know what else you're going to do like after that, perhaps. Like, you do have a fireball. You did have 2 fireballs stock, that's true. Never mind. Yeah, that's kind of tough.
Well, it's set point here for Yang Mian, and he does the knee press over the fireball. Trust me, you really have to know the knowledge of that as a jury player, because you don't want to give him a free punish counter combo. Especially if you get like the heavy version of scissors, because there's no real scaling depending on that. Misses the counter hit conversion, but he gets the second side at life, and that's going to be it.
Just like that, a quick 4 rounds straight coming in from Yang Mian. Level 3, more than enough damage. Gettles. There was a couple of moments where he was able to at least contest air to air, but for the most part, on the ground, was not ready for the Bison. I love it. We love doing that in the Philippines too, man.
Yang Mian doing the work. Again, at one point, I can't remember what year it was, I'll find it later, but he did make an Evo top 8. He could actually do it again. I reckon a Bison player could go the distance. I just can't tell you which one, because everybody's knowledge is pretty significant of this game. Bison's incredibly powerful, so...
Before we go, I know this is the end of our block. Your 2 characters in grand finals, who is it going to be? You said Bison won before. Or sorry, Bison already. You assume it's going to be Akuma?
I think Bison can go the distance. I didn't say the finals.
Okay, well, grand finals, 2 characters right now, go.
Ken. I'm putting it out there now. Ken. I'll say Ken Kami.
I was gonna say Juri Akuma.
All right, we'll put a bit on that. Cool. But what we all want to do now is we're gonna take another break. So that means myself and Vicious, we are done.
Man.
But listen, the action doesn't stop here, because we've got to make sure you guys are staying entertained. When we come back, there will be more Street Fighter 6 action. Get your drinks, get your snacks, stretch out. I know the European guys are
staying up late.
Bison's horse, how could you forget, boy? His horse is there, like, on the screen.
It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you
Yeah,
hear.
GG's. Another ad.
When you get behind the wheel of a master, you'll find out. When you get behind the wheel of a master.
What happens when you switch to a network you can count on and afford?
Ads all day.
A whole lot of great network, super price, happy you. Now with internet. Get low latency with Unidos. Live under the billionaire with AT&T Wi-Fi. Protect your eyes down under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Stanley's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now. Man, Graham, yep, there it is. Oh, it's not live the whole time. Oh, wow. Fat. Yep, there it is. I know. Is that a BSPD? That was godlike. Oh, it's trying to take. Oh, wow. We're going to go to the city. Ah, we got him.
Bro, Yipes' commentary is actually hilarious.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Hell yeah.
Yo, chill, bro. He brought the donut.
Oh, he's eating donuts. Hey, Data Donut, that Evo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, look at Travis up. It feels like, yo, he's holding my donut right now.
Bro's breaking down. This guy has a donut.
Alright. Just think that enough of this. Karaoke? Yeah. Enough of this. Yeah, but no mention for our...
Yeah, even the UIU guys in the back are just laughing like, oh, even I didn't like this. nice job though for both players.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, yo.
That look like, I think he's trash, but then at the same time, yeah, you know, he just looks confident regardless. Yeah, he's posted up. Hey, let me hear this audio, man. I'm trying to hit the feet. Oh, maybe we have the audio for the Bulls or something like that. Oh my God, are we good? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Hold on. Wait, that's this character. He cracked me up. You're the voice actors here. Where's he at? I got you. I'm not even going through the voices. I'm just doing the blocks, man. I'm waiting for Drive Impact. Where is it?
Yo, Yipes is actually crazy.
It's kicks, but I'm doing fine.
Let's see if it's back. No, it's not.
One of you, yeah, you can feel the momentum. I feel like the momentum, the crowd's back into it, everyone's cheering.
No, I don't want to see the same ad.
Super! Come on, Super! That's all he does the whole time. Yep. Doosh. Nothing's making sense. Doosh. What is the movement? Doosh. Rising up. Oh. Guys, can you do this out? No, seriously. Our audio, I don't know what's happening. It's not just us, right? There's definitely no audio. Maybe production will let us know. It's like, wait a minute. Wait, what if they didn't know this whole time? You just realized it, huh? Oh, this... No way. We just don't have audio? This... Okay. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry, Stream. We're so sorry. I'm so sorry. We've had no game audio this whole time. We were making the noises because we thought there was no game audio. Yeah. We can't hear nothing over here. Nothing. Yo, but you know what? It was cool. The vibe was cool. Like, yeah, we had no real music today, so like we could hear each other better. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and you know, to be able to take CEOs and like photos that I used to watch when I was younger means a lot. I can only hope to emulate that with my dension abilities. I think the best version of Akuma is probably...
Bro, Idom's on both ads, bro. Like, chill. They pimping him, man. Like, he's on every ad. He's on 1 and 2.
I mean, that guy was so far and ahead of all the other characters. That's why he was the boss. He's too broken to be seen in the public. Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, fight for the future.
Third Strike Akuma. Aesthetically, he looks amazing in the game. He's very good.
Crazy pressure, crazy mix-up, crazy damage, low health like every Akuma.
Third Strike, the quintessential Akuma. He's got the Demon Flex, he's got the mix-up, he got everything.
Yeah, bro is broken in like every game.
My number one is the Street Fighter 4 Akuma. When you're getting into the scene with Street Fighter 4, watching Tokido, it's tough to beat.
I have to put the Street Fighter 5 design because, like, he's got the lion's mane. It's all wild and crazy. As you know, that character, Oki, had everything possible that they had to nerf like 3 times. That Street Fighter 6 Akuma, walk speed, godlike. Fireball, godlike. He has a command grab now. It looks like he's just gonna just come across and shake your hand. But he breaks your back. It's Tekken 7. Because he don't play by the rules.
First, probably Tekken 7, partially because they had to nerf the heck out of him immediately. Oh my god, I hope he does not come back.
Definitely think the one clip where Super Akuma just chunks the hell out of that comeback kind of lives in my head as emblematic of Tekken 7.
Let's go. I told people we're seeing this is a light bulb. Oh my goodness. He's from that sliver, right?
Bro, look at the life. Look at the damage. That's fun.
No brain, no thought. Just do whatever you basically want. He's a pay to win character.
As someone who wasn't really interested in the competitive scene, but had just like casual knowledge of it, it's always kind of burned in the back of my head as just how powerful he is.
You know what? There is no best version of Akuma. It's gonna destroy me in every video game.
But my personal favorite best version of Akuma is gotta be Marvel 3 because he's so sick. He has some of the best symmetry in the entire game.
Long time. Okay. Black. He's back.
Like, Marvel's such a broken game. You can't even enter the ring without getting comboed sometimes. Like, what a game. You just enter the ring combo.
Justin Wong with no X Factor, solo, and low health. Justin Wong has some of the sickest Akuma comebacks in that game.
Gonna have the Christie's down on my people and it hits him how he can't do it. Justin Wong! Justin takes!
Yo, it's back. There's an ad. Oh, they got James Chen and Tyrant as commentary now. Oh shit, Taquito's actually playing. I didn't even notice. It's gonna be a sick match. Yo, Taquito's actually already winning. Shit, GG's already.
There it is. So Kino is going to take out Pop in 2 games here, but again, what a wonderful story here. And getting all the way over here on the winner's side is Pop. So don't let that particular game over there, fool you here. She's a very strong player, but Tokito is Tokito. He's the Evo champion, like you said.
That's right. You've got to remember who you're playing against up there. Tokito is, one of the potential favorites to make it even to that top 8 stage. Yeah. Let me tell you, there are so many strong contenders. Top 6? Oh my goodness, still not adapted. Right. That was such a big game last year.
It took me too. It's so hard to get used to that. So.
Top 6? Oh my goodness, we've been doing top 8 for so long. But yeah, there you go. Top 6 this time again in the arena, which I'm really looking forward to checking out as well.
Yeah. So far, I don't think anybody's been able to see the arena because it's been closed off at this point here. So we don't even know what to expect in there. But yeah, like you said, Tokito top 6 last year had that amazing match against Kakeru, which might have been one of the most heartbreaking matches I've ever seen.
That was down to the wire, of course, man. Tokito definitely one of the favorites to go far. Always comes prepared. And of course, Evo is the big tournament of the year that everybody prepares for all year round.
Yeah, exactly. This is the one that you want to win for the prestige, for the history, for getting into that history book, Yeah. The line of Evo winners is like these names that people repeat forever.
It's here in the venue. They've got the list of winners, etched in history.
That's so cool.
Speaking of winners, Femrich, of course, is stepping up to the plate here. A multi-game champion in other titles, but here trying to make a name for himself in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and I mean, his Ibuki back in the day, he's another top 8 finisher. If I'm not mistaken, I think he made top 8 1 year. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. But, clearly a very strong player in so many different games. And I don't know how people do it anymore because, speaking of Tokito, he only concentrates on one game now, and he used to walk around with like 7 medals around his neck.
You're not wrong.
So, but for Fenrich to be able to be so strong in multiple games is super impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Super strong player in, other titles. But yeah, Evo, the name of the game for him is Street Fighter. As far as I'm aware, hasn't entered any other games this year. Just fully focused on Street Fighter and, of course, doing a lot of work in Street Fighter League. On the Japan side of things as well.
Yeah, but he's going to be going up against Darkstorm, a U.S. player here. I'm not sure which region he is from. Trying to see what character he ends up going with.
I'm not even really sure exactly the details why they changed it.
Pretty recently, and he got good. So,
But yeah, it was top 8 for years, and then this year, it's top 6.
So excited seeing that character. But another jury, bro, this has been like just non-stop jury, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
I think this is like the 5th or 6th jury in a row. We'll see.
Well, you know what? We need 12 of them completely, right, to make a full jury. So, see if that. I don't know if that's actually the case in the UK though. So that's US laws.
Okay, I see you. But let's see who. Very much playing a number of characters. I know he was always playing that JP before in season 1, but since those tweets to JP, I don't know, man. He might be switching around the board. I know he's been playing some Bison as well.
I mean, look, JP is still he's still good.
Oh, he's still good.
Juicy Joe from
he's so good.
Right. He's
Sweden,
been, Sweden, okay. Yeah, he's been killing it over there.
Super good player, man.
Killing over
Super
there.
player. Eliminated Daigo from DreamHack.
You're right, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like Benrich might be going with the Blanca. And yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm going to just do this one time here at EVO, okay? When the game dropped, I was like, Blanca's top tier. No one believed me. And then by the end of season 1, everybody was like, this character is so good.
Listen, man, you might have been somewhat of a prophet there, James, because I tell you what, that character is a menace, man. Like, Blanca, and again, a character that received kind of similar to JP, a couple of tweets. Nothing, I don't think anything too significant. I think the one that hit him the hardest was maybe like some of the scaling changes.
The scaling and the air Blanca ball not being close, but I still joke that was a bug fix, not a balance change, because it shouldn't have been that.
I agree. A jump back dive kick is not some wall. Like, come on, man.
And the crazy thing is, it still can be plus if you hit it for the knees,
But that's how it should always be if you don't move like that, right?
Right, exactly. But I do appreciate the fact that, Darkstorm has decided to match colors for it here, with the green jury.
Alright, I'm about it. Color coordinated. Oh, here we go. This time. Oh, connects, but no follow-up.
Yeah. What are you going to do in that situation? I mean, clearly Darkstorm has a level 1, but I don't even know if it would have been worth it to try to bust out in that situation, right?
Yeah, you've got such an uphill battle to go, best to just hold on to it, perhaps.
Ooh, the reactions for Benrich.
Yeah, man. Tell you what, anime game expert, Benrich.
Right, he's been breaking those super dashes for a long time, so.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was unfortunate there. Kind of a combo now, the Darkstorm.
Okay, it is tough too. I mean, I say this every year at EVO, but when you get on the stage and you know you're on EVO stage, it's intimidating.
The nerves hit. Oh, that's going to do it right there. Should have enough damage here to kill. Yes.
Yeah, even with that extra scaling now, Blanca still does so much damage in the corner.
Blanca be broken.
Definitely a threat still, I feel. Another change that he got, perhaps one of the more significant ones. A bit more hurtbox recovery on his crap medium punch. Stayed out for a little longer, Again, kind of how it should have been, right?
Right,
exactly. Let's be honest.
Oh,
it's a punishment 6 there.
Alright, towards the corner here, this is the place that Darkstorm has been trapped a lot, and against Benrich, you're like, okay, that's cool,
GG's.
but now you burned yourself out. You don't even have any leadership. You couldn't have even level 1 if you wanted to.
Yeah, checkmate situation. Look at that. Benrich looking on a 4-game streak, 4-round streak, I should say here.
Yeah, I feel like, with Benrich's pedigree, in Dragon Ball and a lot of other games, like, I feel like Blanca's a good character for you.
He's a very good character. Yeah, Blanca's definitely an anime character. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Here we go. Burn out time. Someone's hit there. Set up. Oh, no.
That move is still good, too.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
And you know what? Even in the mid combo, he gets to set up a second Blanca chance.
That's nasty. Benrich's going to take it there.
And, honestly, one of the things that I feel like, Darkstorm, you saw every round, I think he got burned out.
Yeah.
And that's a tough situation. I mean, that's one of the, quote, weaknesses of Jury and a lot of characters in this game is that they are very drive gauge dependent.
Yeah, you definitely have to be careful how you're spending it. And you know what? That's one of the things I love about the drive system in this game. You have so many different ways to play. If you want to go all out and just blow all and just try and get an early advantage, you can, but lower the price. Exactly. We might be seeing it. But yeah, it can be a double-edged sword, as we just saw. So there we go. Benrich's going to take that one with ease. But coming up next, we got Francis own Mr. Crimson. This guy is an absolute monster when it comes to playing some Street Fighter, man. Let me tell you, I'm still working down some over there.
And you know what? Not just Mr. Crimson, but now a father.
Yes.
Mr. Crimson, congratulations to Mr. Crimson on the birth. Was it a daughter or a son, you know?
I'm not entirely too sure.
Okay.
But regardless, that's his power-up. You know, we've seen that happen. Who could forget this? The Sando Nogo power-up. It happens to a number of other players as well. But yeah, Mr. Crimson now, you know, the family man out here doing some work.
I think they call that the diaper power-up because those diapers are expensive.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, that's a tough matchup to learn as well, boy. I bet, you know.
But it looks like he's going to be going up against Gunpaw from the U.S.
All right.
And we'll see what character he goes with. But it looks like Mr. Crimson has already settled on the Dawson. Oh, he's a Chicago player, apparently. Is he also a Blanca player as well?
Ooh, okay, Blanca. Let's see, man. I feel like Blanca would be a character that can definitely give Dawson some trouble. You know what? Not often we see Dawson in Street Fighter 6 actually surprised me because I think he's mad good in this game.
Look, when Dawson gets on the roll, he's one of the most stressful and annoying characters to fight against. But again, you know, it's the whole defensive situation, and you know, with how strong offense is in this game, you know, I know Dawson. I feel like he's a lot better than people put him in the tier list, and his results kind of say. But also, I think he's one of the hardest characters.
Yo, who wins this matchup?
Absolutely. I think like a lot of people as well, they don't really have the patience required to place him, because, you know, especially in a game like this, that does heavily reward offense. Like, to play a defensive character like Dawson, you know, you're playing at risk just by doing that. But I have full respect in the world for Dawson players.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know I'm going to do that, you know?
I mean, he's trying to play defense here, which is really odd, because in Street Fighter 5, he was so offensive. He was the craziest one-step kid. Oh, man.
All right. So this just trying to keep Gunpaw at bay.
I mean, to be fair, like, I think Dawson is almost as good as he was in, like, 5 in terms of, like, the tools that he has, but I think it's the system mechanics that kind of temper him a little bit more.
I agree with that. I agree. He has to take a lot of risks with parry and stuff like that, right? Okay. Yes, I will out.
And everybody, of course, can turn green and just kind of slide on in, you know?
Taking that corner back. Mr. Crimson gets the grab. All right, Gunpaw could be in trouble.
Throw loose, go for it. Yep, there's the slide. That's the frame kill right there.
Look at that beautifully spaced drill.
He's got the
That's it right there. Mr. Crimson should be able to close this one out.
I want to ask the question, but I'm pretty sure he's dead.
There we go. There we go, man. Mr. Crimson looking solid.
Yeah, again, this is one of the players that...
Yeah, Mr. Crimson is one of the best Dawson players in the world. He's from the UK.
Like I said, he just had a kid. But, you know, because I have such respect
He played Dawson in like 4 and 5
in
too.
this game, that I want to see players like Mr. Crimson really do some damage with this character.
Definitely. There we go. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so hard to hit, and this is what Dawson does.
It always throws me off as well how high up you can do like the float heavy punch and then still combo.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like there's no such thing as too high.
Yeah. Like in previous games that would never combo, but Dawson in this game, no trouble.
Yeah, I give that jumping heavy punch like 19 years of his. I swear.
Awesome stuff there. Mr. Crimson set point now.
Yeah, and also, you know, you have to have the right mindset to play this character. Right? And Crimson obviously has that mindset, but a bunch of strong Dawson players out there, I mean, he's out here to annoy you. And the more he can get into your head, the stronger.
That's so annoying playing this character.
What a read. There we go. That was the first reversal of the set. He still had the awareness to block that. All right, Mr. Crimson now in full control. Gunpaw needs one big opportunity. Oh my goodness.
There's that. I mean, the only problem with hitting from the block ball is you won't really get any Oki afterwards.
That's right.
And Dawson is one of the rare characters who can burn himself out and not feel too terrible. What a read on the command throw.
Yeah, Gunpaw. All or nothing situation there.
You see, he's like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But it's all good. I had to try.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it, but there you go.
Yeah.
the favourites to go far.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that about hundreds of players here, but there's over 5,000 world-class, like, there's so many good players here. 5,000 players.
From 7,000 to 5,000, that is some lasting power right there. Let me tell you.
I wasn't sure how it was going to go.
Right.
But here we are, you know, proven wrong. Street Fighter 6, a game that so many people love, and you love to see it getting even bigger worldwide, especially in Japan.
Yeah.
It's blowing up over there with like Street Fighter League.
CCR Cup, you know, the Raccoon Cup,
Yeah,
you know?
man. Yeah, it's super cool, man. You love to see it. You know, the fighting game scene just gets bigger and better every year.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the depth of the player base here, I mean, because last year, remember, the game was what, like a month and a half, 2 months old, right?
Still new.
And so here right now, like, in history, Evo history, is this like one of the scariest pools ever?
Yeah, I don't know if I should order food or put something in the oven. I'm so lazy. I don't feel like actually cooking today.
Like a month old. Like it's crazy times now.
I've just been watching Street Fighter the whole day, pretty much.
Exactly, and you know, obviously, so many games here at Evo were just so many fighting games to celebrate. It's one of the best things about it.
For sure.
You know, you can.
Yeah, pad supremacy.
Remember, it goes up to like Evo.
I was gonna get a stick one day, and like,
So, you know, a ton of games where you got.
I remembered that I'd have to relearn the game, and then I just changed my mind.
Like a celebration, a convention almost. You've got
Yo, IDOM.
So many developers here to show their stuff, publishers. You've got like the artist alley is amazing. Like, it's crazy.
I got lost in the artist alley.
Oh my goodness, it's easy to, yeah. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm going to spend a lot of money this weekend, Jace. I'm not going to lie.
Well, look at this here. We've got XF IDOM coming up to the stream to go up against Rocket Lady. IDOM, of course, still rocking that Manon.
Still, you know what? I'm so surprised that he hasn't swapped that.
Another jury, man. Like, damn. For the first half of the stream, well, Evo actually, it was just Cammy. Now it's just jury takeover.
He's just holding out for Elena now.
Okay.
He's just holding out for Elena.
Okay, I see. You know, like a lot of people not really sure about Elena, how she's going to be, but I'm all for it, man. Like, you know, she's a cool character. Let's see.
Yeah, I am definitely a person who, you know, a lot of times when people ask the question, how do I pick a character, you know, you try to pick characters that fit your type, or, you know, that play the way that you want to play. I think IDOM just, you know, has to have that connection with the character.
I agree. Like, personally, I'm the same way. Like,
oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right, nice. Margaret here. 3 medals already for IDOM. Oh, no, Maddie in a deal of that is going to be enough to kill, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, there you go. I was about to say, why not just try to get that 4th medal with the command grab, but he was just going to go for the whole combo right there. So.
And do it with that spin grab. And round 2, Manon has 4 medals. That is a painful sight. Yes. So scary. Maddie trying more of a zoning game here.
Okay, guess there was a drive impact, but obviously not close to the corner, so not going to be anything terrible on IDOM's side.
Okay, there we go. Back throw.
I don't think that was supposed to be a fireball toss right there.
Yeah, she's getting burnt out quickly.
Yeah, there we go, that level 2. Keeping that corner position out, and there you have it. Not using that level 1 to get out. And
2 stuns.
Teeing up, I believe, into level 1.
No, not quite.
Oh, this could be bad.
Yeah, here we go.
Yo, she could actually win now. She needs a drive impact.
IDOM here. They got 1 game in on the books here.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a drive rush. That could have been a crap right there. All right.
Oh, there we go. I don't even know how people react to that. How do you even think of doing that? We all know how I feel about drive impact. Oh boy. Alright, nice. Yeah, gonna be able to just combo right into there. The meaties.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that's actually one of her better tools now. Big buff for her.
Yeah.
Yo, that killed shit.
Because she got some good buffs.
She did.
She's still, you know, not quite at the, I mean, people will tell you, you know, she's in that bottom 3 area over there. I don't want to discourage all players out there, but they know already, so.
Yeah, I just feel like it's
Yo, funny thing is, I used to main Manon when the game started. She was like my first character I used.
You know, that progress is kind of sluggish.
Oh, here we go. It's going to be paid. Yeah, that was a combo, so not going to cause the stun, but that will cause the stun right there.
up here on stage at Evolution. That's one of the beauty of pools, right?
Yeah, and not only that, but like we saw with Pop earlier, fighting against Tokido, you get to fight against Ainom, and that's like the beautiful part about Evo is that you come here. Every other player, no matter who they are, they're the same as you. They pay the same entry fee. They go through the same pools. And so you can run into them in pools and have an experience of your life.
Absolutely.
Honestly.
Yeah, honestly, where else can you say that? You got to play against former Capcom Cup champions. Right?
Exactly.
There we go.
But for now, I think we're going to have another match coming up soon. But before we do that, we are going to head to a quick break for all the people that make Evo possible. So thank all of our sponsors there, and we'll be back after this.
My Manon, I stopped playing her in Platinum, though, I think. I only have 3 master characters. Yo, another ad. Chipotle Eden. Eating good, man.
Parents are incredible animals. Pay the credit card. So good. So good. When TD Insurance gives students and grads ways to save, it feels all good in the adulthood.
They're in charge of getting those brackets out, making sure people are where they are, and that is a thankless.
Yo, I'll just put on Third Strike for a bit
job.
until
I've done
6
it
is
for
back.
years before, back in the day. It's I enjoyed it. It's hard work for sure.
It really is. So, again, shout outs to all of our team, the Evo staff, the production team, everybody who's working to make this whole thing work. This juggernaut of an event. Again, a lot of players considering this, for lack of a better term, their Super Bowl.
I guarantee.
Yeah, this is the gamer Super Bowl, the fighting game Super Bowl.
When he saw that player count just continue to skyrocket for Third Strike.
It was a race. It really was.
Yeah, I wonder if Justin Wong's still in this.
Place was Third Strike in?
And yipes.
We were all crowding around.
They're both in the
final
tournament
hours.
for Third Strike still.
No joke. A couple of friends of mine and I, we were watching the race and we were waiting for the final results on was Third Strike going to be Saturday evening or did it make Sunday? It made Saturday evening, which is great. Wherever it would be, totally fine.
Yo, if Street Fighter 6 brought back like every character from Third Strike, I swear it'd be the best Street Fighter game.
Right?
The quintessential Third Strike match.
I can't remember what color.
And some characters from 4, mixed with 4, it'd be the best game.
Could be picking white. Could be.
Even though the mechanics suck,
Oh, it's green. It's green.
it would still be like the best game.
Oh, really? Nice. All right. Both healing each other out. Cat punch and then strong. Fierce.
Medium punch doing some work early here.
Mechanics meaning perfect parry and drive impact. Like,
wow, look at the light lead.
The use of legs right now, aggressive. I love it. Putting up a wall too.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Shirokuro has hardly moved forward yet.
No, I swear, 6 had like a bit of the Third Strike cast in it with 4, a little bit of 4, it'd be the best game.
Oh my goodness.
Let's follow up. Here's. And yeah, there it is.
What a reaction off of the thought of dashing in.
Okay. Shirokuro with the first round.
Definitely looking on point. Target combo whiffs, unfortunately. Sometimes Chun-Li's crouching hurt box can be a little wonky.
Right.
Like, I don't understand why they're adding Terry Bogard. Like, screw Terry Bogard.
When she wakes up.
Waste of time. Elena's sick. Like, they should bring back Elena for sure. I'll actually play her a bit when she comes out.
You to get a really deep hitting universal overhead, though, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna see 6 is back. Yeah, 6 is back. Let's go.
Clearly he's a very good character, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's like, obviously top 3.
You got to look at other things as well. Yes, you can dish out the same damage, but on the defensive side, very, very active.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I feel like this is a good idea here to go with the JD
JP a little bit easier.
Yeah, exactly. You know, honestly, like, I would rather, if I had a Bison and a JP, I would rather go JP. Bison has to put himself in harm's way to do damage. JP has.
Oh, well. Oh, no, just a little too far away from the command grab. Oh, but no reaction for the DI is right there.
Oh, she messed up.
You know what you can do there.
And you know what? She's still burned out, too. But actually, it might not even matter at this point. The overhead is just going to chip out right there.
I think it would have only been like -5 on block as well, perhaps.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know, not really much JP can do in that range, baby. Oh, here we go.
So the key here for Young Witch is to try and keep Geeker out as much as possible. Yeah, you see how Geeker is just bulldogging his way with those dashes like that. And that's something that Young Witch has got to be a little bit more cognizant of.
Oh, my goodness.
This is a JP round right here.
Yeah.
Oh, JP just cooked.
Right there.
Perfect.
JP just cooked.
Okay. Well, trying to focus early, and honestly, that's what you want to do against JP. Like, now you're going to see her throwing specials because her
Yeah.
no-go, honestly.
Storm just recycles characters though. Like Capcom has to change them up a bit, or people actually get pissed.
It's not scared at all. It's kind of trade though.
Geeka burning himself out.
But yeah. Dude, I like from Third Strike the most. Third Strike had just cool characters. Like they had Remy. Remy is like basically Guile, but like cooler. They had Sean. They had Makoto.
Again, you know, it's still true even after a lot of the adjustments for JP, but if you're burned out against JP, life sucks.
Yeah, it's awful. It's really, really bad. You know.
Almost the win condition for
What was
JP to burn you out.
What was that one character they had? Well, they had him in 5-2. I just can't remember it.
Okay.
I remember his name.
A little bit there. Gotta get the combo into the like string lock there.
The random character that can become anyone.
Get the combo extension off of that. We're back to this full screen situation again. This is where Geeker was having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is awful for Manon right now. Unable to close that gap. Oh, trying to approach, but the low medium kick. Young with set point.
You know, it's interesting because the animations look like it. Manon has one of the longest medium kicks in the game.
Yeah, that dude. 11.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, Third Strike had the sickest cast.
There's that knockdown. Alright, okay. Picking up steam now. Geeka in control.
Oh, there we go.
That should be enough. Oh no.
Just trying to build up medals. It looks like not to find medals here. Now, this is interesting because Geeker has already seen twice now that Young Witch has not been able to react to the drive impact.
Yo, Capcom should make 12 or some shit. Imagine they made a character kind of like 11, but like named him 12. And you could like copy other things.
Young Witch now probably going to go for level 3. Yeah, that's right. Build back to the drive gauge. Keep yourself in the fight. I respect it.
And also, Young Witch has been
Nah, she's from good.
a lot. And so, Geeker needs to shore up a lot of the meaties. But again, Manon's Oki is not the strongest.
You're right. There we go. Oh, BC, that was awesome right there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Level 3? No.
Bro, you should have done level 3, man.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Oh, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Oh, it's the Geeka.
Oh shit.
1-1. Okay.
Alright, yeah, I was so scared of the command grab. I think Witch was holding up back and just got hit by a bunch of those meaties.
Yeah, when you see her approaching with those 5 medals, you know, it's hard to not press up back, you know.
It's so scary.
Yeah, cross up. No, doesn't complete the combo.
Yeah, didn't get the full combo. So, what a reaction.
There we go. She avoided the bombs there as well.
Yeah, but again, that's one of those things that I think that, Witch is like, you know what, I got command grabs too, okay?
The scary back to the wall here with Burnout, but does have a level 1 super available.
And now, so yeah, there it is, exactly as you said. And,
wait a minute.
Yo, that hit? Shit.
Okay.
Yo.
I don't know what she did. She woke up and just got, you saw the counter hit message, so she tried to do something on wake up there.
Yeah, that's it.
Didn't have the meter for a super.
Yeah, that's right. Full combo. Alright, good round start here for Young Witch.
Go Tetsu, never heard of that character.
But a lot of lights in there, so high scaling, but you know what, you get that corner meter.
Probably, I'm not sure.
The overhead and a perfect for Young Witch to bring us the final game, final round.
What a back and forth set this league down.
Don't let him double P you. Okay, good. Come on.
Watch out for Kicker. Here comes Kicker at the corner position. You have to watch out for the
Yo,
driving
combos.
back. I feel like the driving back is coming. There it is. Oh my.
Amnesia. Cheapest move in the game.
Wait, is the last skill there in front?
No, GG's.
Is this gonna kill? I think it's
Doesn't matter if it kills. You're burnt out against JP. It's GG's.
There we go. Burn out for keeps. Wow, what a set, Jay. That was back and forth. Could have gone either way, but Young was still taking there with that JP. Good stuff.
nicely done.
Yeah.
Going to advance forward. Kicker with the Manon coming close, but couldn't quite seal the deal, basically. But you know what? You still got the losers bracket to play on, so.
Absolutely, no doubt. Well, there you go, man. You don't know who you're going to get up on stage. A match like that was always entertaining to watch. Really, really good stuff. Exciting games. And JP, I'm telling you, JP's still in the fight.
Still so good.
Don't count him out.
I mean, like we mentioned, Juicy Joe still doing really, really well with it. Yeah. There was another.
That's probably just part of the lore. I don't know if he was ever in
still doing really,
the game.
really well. So, you know, some of the World Warriors and such. So, you know, a character that's. I mean, it's one of those things, right? Like, if you started during season 1, clearly JP was really good. And now that he's been, you know, normalized a little bit, it might not feel as nice, you know, losing some of those things. But, you know, for character specialists, he's still such a strong character.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, you know, the general game plan of that character is not going to change. You know, he's going to zone you out effectively. And that's the style of character he is. Like, he's a hard hitter as well. Got toned down slightly, but there you go. All right, coming up next, we are going to have Diaphone.
What is this guy doing?
Again, we've been talking about multi-game specialists for a while. Yeah. Diaphone definitely in that category, I would say.
Also, one of the most popular content creators out there in the FGC. Yeah. Currently putting on a lot of stuff. Even wearing that little 2x KO cap, so, you know, he's going to probably have a lot of information about that game after EVO.
Absolutely. And,
yeah, I hate Aki, bro.
Traditionally a Kimberly player, I believe, but looks like...
Starting with Kimberly, but Aki is definitely where his heart is now, because, one, I mean, this character's so good now.
She's really good.
She broke it.
She's also has that Diaphone, you know, the Diaphone clearly appreciates having complex characters, and she does have a little bit of that.
No doubt. Going up against Hypocrite here, who is rocking that head, an extremely popular character who's been picking up a lot more steam lately.
I feel like this character has the potential to be one of the strongest in the game.
Yo, I want Ed to win this, but he's not going to win, bro. He's just going to get cooked.
Close, but not quite at the you know, level that a lot of other characters are.
Oh, goodness. Simple combo there from woke up with buttons right there. Does Hypocrite.
Yeah, but he did 2 lights into the medium. You know, if you wake up with a light, usually try to focus on one to get the counter hit, get the combo off of that. Right.
Game.
Here we go. That's
too good, man.
Diaphone going to close out the first game.
He literally has everything. Everything except the reversal.
She was good. She, I mean, you know, Broski, your area.
For sure.
Broski was taking everybody out, even with season 1 hockey, but now she's even stronger than before.
Alright, full combo time. That's going to be more than enough here. I mean, pick the super you want to kill with this point.
Damn. You see that shit? Like, she doesn't stop hitting you, bro.
Evo, just make sure.
Absolutely. Magnum opus.
Like, bro.
Extremely healthy live bar. Man, she just steamrolls you. Once she gets going...
Yeah, she just kills you, man.
Get going this season. Yes. It can go downhill very fast for the opponent.
Yeah, they definitely bumped a lot of her normal. She gets a lot better frame data. Even just 1 frame difference. That's 1/60 per second, but it changes everything. It's so crazy.
Yeah, is that like kick you're talking about? Yeah. It's kind of crazy. The medium kick is another crazy buff, you know.
That medium punch got a lot more active frames,
the snake step got buffed. She can die now a lot better. Like, she's ridiculous. Okay, that's going to be enough. 3 rounds in a row for Diaphone. Looks solid out here, Evo.
Yeah, Ed got cooked.
She's going to get the wall jump in. Here we go. Full combo into the poison. Goes for the knockdown.
Yeah, I feel like when she's on offense, it's hard to not be poisoned, man. It just keeps on going. Oh my goodness. she gets that poison on a lot easier than Fang used to, let me tell you. And that's going to do it dive 4 rounds straight.
I just want to know, whatever Fang did to teach Aki, you know, I mean, clearly she surpassed the master.
Oh my goodness.
So.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
and you know what's actually really funny? Speaking of Fang, look who's coming up next. We've got Mono coming up, one of the best Fang players out there. Remember, he was CEO over Punk with Fang. So, you know, Fang was, he got bumped enough towards the end.
he really did. Very, very strong character. But yeah, Mono, an absolute player to watch always, you know, and we can't sing his praises enough. Amazing player, content creator, tournament organizer as well. Like this guy is just doing everything, you know. So shout out to him.
So he like talks to everybody in the Puerto Rican government. You know,
Mono plays Aki
he
though.
runs first in Puerto Rico, of course. As all TOs would say, you know, oh, he had a lot of help, all these people, you know, but he's the main head, the TO.
Yeah.
And like I said, you know, Puerto Rican government there, you know, communicates with him, and he works with so many people on the island, and I don't know how he does it, but he still also maintains the ability to be one of the top players.
Amazing player as well, you know. And who could forget that? I saw all over social media, bro, when he came back from CEO, everyone was waiting for him, they threw the big party, it's so cool, man. Such a passionate scene, and, you know, you love to see Mono doing good.
Yeah, and he was, what was it, second place at EVO Japan, I think it was 1 year?
Oh, yeah, he played super high,
Yeah. But, I mean, he might actually be giving us our second Aki in a row.
Oh, he's going to play Aki.
Because that's the character, I mean, he used to be a Bison player in Street Fighter 4, so...
I remember.
Oh, no, he's at Aki, okay.
Yeah, I remember, man. Me and him were always exchanging the tech. Like, yeah. Me and Mono, man, go way back with that character.
Dude, first time I ever met Mono was him eliminating me at a CEO with Bison against my Cammy in Street Fighter 4. I was so salty about that. So.
Aki and Ed again? Like, what?
Let's go. Alright.
Literally the same match.
Jump 2 times in a row. Okay.
So funny. So Vernon Broche, I'm assuming, for another US player here.
Okay, let's get it. And there's that crash medium kick we were talking about. Plus on block. And of course a combo one here as well. Very good one. Wow.
Okay, switch up with the OD, but again, that's when you're picking up information on against players that you don't know. Like, how likely are you to wake up with ODDPs, right?
That's right.
And so far, we've seen from Vernon Broche that he's been very active on his wake up. We've seen the wake up ODDP, then we just saw the wake up throw.
What?
Yo, low profile?
Yo, that's cheap.
Crazy, okay. I see you, Mono.
Wow, okay.
Low profile to Superman punch, okay. Crazy. Oh, kind of jump there, tried to parry that.
Yeah, trying to parry the counter poke after the forward heavy punch. Not that time. See how it changes what you want to do.
Oh, 1 punch confirming the super. This does a ton of damage, by the way.
Damn.
And you're poisoned too.
Her level 1 is actually nuts too. Shit.
This now. Alright, she's got a hit. Here we go. Level 2 combo. Yeah. Of course.
Doesn't go to Momochi round. Oh, doesn't get much going on that combo right there. But again, Momochi round, I heard it's pretty difficult. I haven't tried it myself.
Yeah, I was on the same floor over as Ending Walker. He was telling me it's like micro walks and like delays. And he's like, I'm not going for that tournament. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you.
Oh, man. Nice. Good time to get the Ending Walkers here. Yes. One of those one of the young upstart strong players here.
Talent, honestly.
And I love how Bob Max has really taken him under his wing.
Yeah, yeah, those guys are training partners, and you know, who better to train them, honestly. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Vernon's got to get something going here because so far Mono is just way here. But there we go, punch counter. I like that. Drops his combo. Oh, that's brutal. It's brutal.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I'll be jumping those.
Again, like the first time, I don't know if this is Vernon's first time playing on an EVO stream station, but man, when you play on the stream station, it's nerve-wracking.
For sure. You know, I feel like, you know, sometimes you even think yourself doing like, why did I do that? I would never usually do that. And that's when it's time to sit back and like, okay, think, right, how do I usually play this matchup, you know?
See, I mean, you say that, and it's crazy how much playing in a tournament messes up your brain, because I still remember one of my friends, like, I played him all the time, he would always like mess me up in tournaments.
He walked into
and then we went to a Southern Hills Songwriting tournament, played some Alpha 3, and he was just doing stuff I've never seen him do, and he was. I was like, what is happening? He's like, I don't know, man, I don't know.
There you go. That's the effect, man. Mistake nurse, but don't wake up with button that time. Mono gets another grab.
Well, like I said, I mentioned earlier that he's a very active player on Wake Up. Or was that the last head that I was talking about? Well, it seems like both of them are very active on Wake Up. So.
Yeah. Pressing a lot of parts right there, but Mono looking extremely solid right there. Gonna take it and hold it down for the Puerto Rican scene there. Yeah. The Red Rooster's own. Yep. And I saw Mono streaming earlier the Marvel collection from the from the Cube, the Street Cube. That's pretty cool.
I walk by that collection and I see
so cool, man.
I see all these other games and I'm just like, my heart.
I was like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, it's 2024 and people are like,
Nah, Bandai just makes anime games.
Like, I'm like, yo.
Pretty much.
The crazy thing about it is, like, I'm actually personally more excited for like Children of the Atom, Marvel Superheroes. Because I mean, that's where I got my FAQ career started. I wrote all the FAQs for those games, and that's what led me down to like trying to write more strategy guides and lessons, and that kind of led me into commentary. So you know, those games mean so much to me, and this will be the first time I ever get to play them with a training mode.
I know. Oh my goodness, so sick, man. We're gonna. You never know. We could see a whole new wave of strong players coming up.
Right.
You never know.
Look, dude, I don't even know if I want to mention it, but I hear so many people like, does this mean that we're gonna get a new? I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's just enjoy what we got and just see how we go. But here we go. Coming up next, we're gonna have Jujuju from Japan and Kadaba, US player here as well.
Nice. Okay. And this is winners round 2. Again, if you guys want to follow along, there is the start.gg.
Has Bandai, made a fighting game that wasn't anime?
700 players or whatever like that. There's a lot
that wasn't like Dragon Ball Z or like Naruto?
Total like 10,000 plus players. It's insane. Evolution, man. Bigger and better every year. Just when you think that it couldn't get bigger, here we are 1 year later, and it's just absolutely mammoth event.
In this new venue, too. Yes. Like I joked, you know, it took me 15 minutes to walk across this hall. It's just, there's so many people, and so many people I have talked to. This is my first Evo.
Yeah, man, Street Fighter 6 brought a lot of new players. Just kind of hyped to see. I just hate modern, though. I'm glad I only saw like 2 modern players in this whole thing.
You're a Zangief player, I mean, you...
That's the one character.
Beef and Bowser?
Oh my goodness.
The character that can hit the grappler for full screen. Yeah, that's not what you want.
Shout out to Brutus, of course. We definitely know how he feels about Dawson as a Zangief player. But Jujuju going with the Zangief here. Cadaver, do I have it right or the wrong size here? Oh, okay. Actually, Jujuju is the Dawson player. Yes. And Cadaver is the Zangief. Interesting. Oh, man, yeah. And obviously, you know, the zoning here is so strong for Dawson.
Okay.
So hard for Zangief to get in. And look at this. Jujuju being brave enough to teleport to go for a throw mix-up on Zangief, but Zangief's defense obviously not very strong in this game. If you have the frame data to set up like a perfect meaty throw or plus frames in the throw, yeah, Zangief can't SPD you out of that either.
Yeah, that's definitely not very fun to use.
Beautifully done for Jujuju.
Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness. Perfect round right there.
Giving you a little bit of a, hint as to why Zangief players hate this match.
Yeah,
it's the worst matchup for Zangief.
Yeah, you gotta take advantage of a lot of odd tools with Zangief. Like, if you can predict a far range heavy punch or heavy kick, you can go for the OD running bear grab.
Okay.
Heats up when you absorb a hit.
That's right, yeah, it sets the range, and it's, you put the camera a lot quicker.
But so far, look at this. It's not.
Bro's getting cooked, like, literally.
But it's gonna be a
flames, man.
Hang on a second. Alright. Speak too soon.
Okay.
Trying to bait a wake up out of Jujuju. Oh, that was nice. Oh,
that was a knockdown.
Yeah, matchup's hard.
Sweet. Right. It might have been a different story there, but Jujuju will take that first game. Look at that, able to really really get anything significant going here in this set so far.
Historically, this has just been the match for Zangief. I mean,
Bro, like, if you had a secondary character, this is the time to use it.
You're not wrong, man.
You're not winning this matchup.
It's Street Fighter 2. It's been 9. Oh, here we go, though. Oh, this counter's spinning power driver.
I used to be a Zangief player all the time. I have fought Dawson so many times that I can tell you, I know why Brutus feels the way he does.
The shots to Brutus. Okay, look at this, man. Tough approach. Just all the fireballs on the screen right now. The fact that he can set up a comet and a normal fireball is just crazy.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Bouncing fireball, air fireball.
Yeah.
What he's supposed to do.
Okay. OD.
Nothing so far. Trying to go for the sweep, but Dawson going with the drill, Juju at match point.
You know what though? Like I still give respect to Kadama so far. Like the patience is still there. Not cracking, not like going for dashes and like a lot of jumps. Still keeping the composure on the ground.
You're not seeing, like I said, the Armor running bare grabs, maybe some stand heavy punches from Armor as well.
Yeah.
Try to rush in there. Try to, again, twice now that he's trying to bait a wake up out of Juju.
Alright. Just fireballs here. This is really where it becomes tough for Zangief. It's not only the limbs, it's like projectiles.
Yeah, bro, it's too hard for Zangief.
Yeah,
it's like an 8-2 matchup.
This awkward timing. I mean, I've always I've advised people before, like if Dawson throws, oh, that should be it, right?
Level 3, gonna take it there.
It's weird because like if Dawson throws a light fireball and you wait till the last second to jump over it, like that's almost like a 0%, a situation. Dawson has such good anti-airs.
There we go. Juju will take it. Look at stuff that Kadama. Wish her the best in the rest of the tournament run here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, there we go. Juju, another strong Japanese player pulling up here. And there is a ton of strong Japanese players in attendance here this year. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, it's gonna be scary. So many strong players here again from all over the world as well, and that's again Street Fighter to me is like a universal language. Doesn't matter where you're from. Street Fighter 2, for those people who didn't live through Street Fighter 2, like the popularity of that game and the breadth that it reached was ridiculous. I mean, I always tell everybody that really weird glitches like handcuffs and a magic throw spread to every arcade. We had no internet back then.
You have to know someone who knew.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, but more. Obviously, we're gonna have more Street Fighter 6 action coming up. We've got the bosses there. You coming up. You definitely don't want to miss that. So stick around, guys. After this break, Izabashi with the Zangief coming up. Making all of this fight happen.
Oh yeah, the avocados are
Yeah, I've been seeing Chipotle all day. I need to
everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
get some
Every
food.
day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Can you hear? Build a good billion.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels. Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that? Tired camel walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a Bagillion with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Buy. You want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad, it's no, because here at 10 all we got the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all the trademarks. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-o.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
Yeah, man. Chipotle. And their ad schemes. I've had Chipotle maybe twice ever. And it wasn't even, it wasn't the greatest.
Ken versus Rouse.
to North Park. Drumroll. Gara versus Rock Lee Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Yo. It's anime peak right there.
Excited. Oh, yes. Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2024 here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Our old new home, a new old home. We were here before years ago, but we're back and bigger and better than ever. And I am joined here from across the pond by Tyrant here. You've enjoyed these matches so far?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Really, really fun games to watch. And yeah, really fun to be here with you for the first time on the mic game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, really exciting stuff. We got Anthony Killer on the way though. Oh my goodness, what is that? What is that?
It's a weird hitbox, yeah.
That
Or
is
stick.
the skate park fuses on over here.
Oh my goodness, the Tony Hawk stick.
I'm pretty sure I've commented with you before, right? I mean, you're hitting the C4, right? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I know you said that inside joke with you too, right?
Yeah, we get memed a lot. But yeah, International Yankees is playing on a Marble Madness stage. Of an arcade
Yo, Itabashi is here.
Yeah,
Craziest geese.
patented Zangief.
Been playing geese since like 4, man, I think. Yeah.
It's interesting because, like I said, a lot of people consider Manon's leader, but we've seen a lot of Manons here.
You know,
the third Manon on stream so far.
Yeah, I think she's like a somewhat popular character. You know, like, people think she's cool and stuff. Like, oh my goodness, those chops are so deadly. Spinebuster.
So you make sure you still get the ability to get some Oki for Zangief.
That's right.
It's one of his lesser damage throws, but you get the Oki off of that.
Oh,
Bro, just
he had a lot of throws,
perfect,
by the way. Like, a
man.
lot of normal throws as well. It's still like 5 or 6. It's crazy.
Bro's actually different, man. Like, he makes the funniest faces when he plays too.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Like you can tell, like he loves the game.
It's so interesting too because I feel like the Zangief discourse is so weird right now because there are people, especially in Japan, probably because they have to fight Kobayashi and Itabashi all the time. But you know, they have him top 5, top 3 kind of thing, and then there's a lot of people who will say like, "Oh, Zangief's not that good," you know. It's interesting.
He's very like. I feel like maybe he might improve character this match aside from maybe Aki. I don't know.
It's Aki and Geef, man, for sure.
I saw that buff and I was like, "Wait, you did what?"
Yeah, he got a bunch of strong chase. But like the Zangief, you know how like they improve certain characters in like some ways, like oh, we'll give it like a damage buff or like a frame rate buff. But Zangief is like everything. It's like drive gauge shit, drive gauge build, you know, damage, frame rate. It's
You're dead, bro.
goodness, loyal fans.
You ever played that arcade game a long time ago called 720? He's got the skate park stick, right? So he must have played a lot of 720 a long time ago. That would be the perfect joystick for Zangief players, dude. That thing only spun in a circle, dude.
There you go. Showing that button. Okay, we go full combo. Lariat.
Okay, again, these raw jumps from Sherpa, but unfortunately did not get anything really off of that.
That's right, nothing significant there, unfortunately. Right now, he's Itabashi. Finds back to the corner, gets to the big Ric Flair chops. And now, okay, no follow-up there. But like Sherpa might be sitting on one medal. Might be time to start breaking out some of those command grabs.
Right, trying to find, oh, a whip punish. We just whipped him the standing heavy kick. We got to have some reactions there.
Yeah, this is drive reversal. Okay, there, the SPD is enough. Yes, it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, he did block that drive impact under the drive reversal this time, but he was burned out. So he was only going to be +2, so no way to punish that.
That's right. Drive reversal, like nothing there.
Yeah, some sticks are custom
Not a
made.
lot of anti-airs from Sherpa either. Ooh.
This is an opportunity, though, out of the corner. At least hold him with the grab. No dice.
A little too early for that. We're going to go for the level 2
Because
here
with
and get
With sticks, you just take out the buttons most of the time and replace it with another button.
So much damage.
Bro, that did so much damage, bro. His character is actually, like, crazy.
The walk up SPD is like one of the greatest feelings in the world because you know you scared your opponent to stand still for that long.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. And they will throw it out. And there you go. He's designed, you know, with that. He's very, like, he's always smiling in the game. Like, out of the game, sorry, but in the game, he's all business, bro. Like, yeah, very scary stuff. But there we go. He's going to go through in the winner's side of things. And, yeah, man, just more Zangief winning.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Zangief's going to pan out during the... I mean, the funny thing is, like, like they were like, okay, standing medium kick is a little broken. So when they promised they were going to, you know, make patches, you know, more than one patch a year, they're like, no, Zangief, let's get him now. Let's get him now.
They didn't nip that in the butt, you know? We're not trying to create any problems down the line. But yeah, you know, who knows? Like, a lot of people are thinking, yeah, they have to be changing Zangief after this version. Yeah. A lot of people are thinking that, but, you know, like, it's interesting to see a character like that that's doing well, you know?
I mean, we gotta, look, I know there's a philosophy out there that, like, grapplers and soldiers are dangerous to make the best characters in the game because they frustrate people. I call them make people quit fighting games characters, right? You know?
It's like that, yeah, you might be right.
It's kind of that situation, but at the same time, like, yeah, let's let grapplers be good, you know? He suffered enough in Street Fighter 5, man. Like,
oh, he had a bad time.
Never got bumped in that game.
There was like one season where he was like really good. Like, do you remember that? Like, I think it was like maybe like half a season.
Right, yeah.
Or something like that. Like, he was like decent, and then there was like, sorry, bro. Things like that. You the XSPD? Yeah, you can throw that out. That was the heartbreaker. But okay, coming up next, we're gonna have Peeps going up against Bison.
Oh wow, we got Honda on deck here.
Okay.
This is a character, I mean, obviously you guys have probably watched a lot of Nassim Claw out in the EU region over there, but this is a character that a lot of people have kind of low on their tier list, but I feel like he's better than a lot of people have, and then his tournament results would tell you.
That's right, yeah, and you don't usually see Honda go very far in the brackets, but yeah, I mean, I feel like he's a capable character, but let's see how we go here with Peace. Like, this is a big buff. Getting actual true OP off of Buzz, man, like, that's kind of nice.
Okay. But now Bastone here with the DJ, trying to push Peeps into the corner over here.
Oh,
just
yeah, got caught there. And then command grab there for Peeps, or shield grab.
Oh no, just walk back enough, but still managed to get the hit, but unfortunately for him, Peeps is out of the corner now.
And there we go, nice throw. Oh, unfortunately that was a counter hit.
Punk's probably played off stream already, like, a bunch of times.
Oh, that's
just raw, yes.
He'll probably show up, or you'll see him in, like, day 2 or 3.
That's right, that reversal did not work out.
There's just too many people. Like, there's 6,000 people, so they can't show every match.
He's still one of the best in the game.
Yeah. So fast. Not safe.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, they should show at least one match.
And that headbutt, of course, you know.
A lot closer now.
Since they showed Nephew and Knuckle
The -4, you know, the Brian F. me and -4, but now it's -3. So even if you are enraged for the light, you cannot punish it.
That's right.
Yeah, it's a 3-day tournament, so
Number 1 is going to do it.
pools take so long. It takes like 2 days.
You know what? You do not only the
2 days to get down to like top 6.
Is Pete's gonna go for the level 3? No, he's gonna save it here.
Oh, that's going to do it.
Oh yeah, that should be a level 3, and it's gonna be a CA.
Wait, what?
Yo, you dropped that?
I think would have done it. It's a level 3, James.
I wonder if he was uncertain.
Yeah. Oh.
Yo.
You know what? Shield grab always surprises me with how much that does. Huge damage right there. Ow. Peeps. Honda. No. I remember just the combo breaker. I commentated your man Davis game. Yeah.
Against Joe Rogan?
Yeah. he got the win. With modern Honda, actually. All right.
Yeah, he's definitely a character that can play modern pretty decently.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's surprising how few modern players we see at events like this. Like, I feel like, you know, in Japan, we talked about like those CCR cons and a lot of the influencers playing the game now. A lot of them are using modern.
Yeah. You know, like, and of course, like Tachikawa going far with that,
That's right.
with that modern edge as CEO, you know.
Oh, nice. The classic, the built-in shimmy.
Yeah, super good. That sway from DJ.
Just cool.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, DJ has some really cool new, interesting tools in this game, you know. Oh, no, again, look, Oki.
Oh, no.
It's black time here with the drive impact. And another knockdown. Goes to boy.
So he until just right there, that's the one that makes such a hard time getting out of the corner. But then just does it with the raw jump out. Look at how much it is paying off for him right now.
Oh, that's going to do it. That's going to do it right there. Yep.
Damn.
Easy kill. Bison going 1-1 here with Peace.
You see how important it is to keep the corner position. Because literally, Peace was just locking him down in that corner. It looked so dire. Then, you know, Bison just jumped out one time.
That's all it takes.
It was just game over at that point.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Okay, here we go. Kind of counter thing, maybe. Shout out
Very
to,
important.
I was going to say, shout out to the team here, actually, for unlocking all the collars and costumes. You know, that's so cool to see.
I don't know, like, there might be gaming generation guys who are doing that, you know, so shout out to them.
For sure. You know, gives us a bit more variety up here on the stream. Look at this now. Pete's going all in. Early pressure. Yeah, but of course, he got the classic.
But see, so last time, you know, Bison was able to jump out of the corner, and this time you saw Pete's willing to walk backwards a little bit, so he had that anti-air headbutt all ready to go.
Lovely last second reaction there with the arcades, and a bus slam though will seal the deal for Pete's, who moves into set point here. Just needs one more round on the board.
Yeah, actually went for a light one to make it a little harder to drive parry.
It's nice to watch the selection you do wrestling. You do drive parry late. Drive rush.
That's right, I saw that.
Yeah, if it whips, you actually get punished, which is nice.
I haven't tried that yet. I need to test it out.
It's worth doing, trust me.
Nice.
Okay, lots of love right there.
On the players are like, shh,
yeah.
Shut up, Tiger. Oh no, this is the funnest. Oh no, shit. I wonder if the heavy punch would have been fast enough.
True, maybe not.
Oh, here we go,
right,
level 2.
You got these?
Don't drop this on the evil street, please.
Yeah,
okay, there we go. And side switch here.
Yeah, and ship out range, maybe. There you go.
Yo, in the air.
He was not trying to grab the STA, that bus slam, you know, risking it mistimed, and then, you know.
Yo, that guy, who knows, he got sent to losers, so he wasn't out of the tournament yet, but...
He's going to burn out DJ, so he's going to be able to punish that drive reversal.
Okay. My goodness, so scary right now. Peace, though, gets out the corner.
Yeah. Scott's anti-air is ready to go now. Okay. Oh, just the regular headbutt, though. Can't make it through the projectile.
Yeah, OD would have gone through. There you go, punish camera as well. So TJ's going to lose some drive gates there. Could be on the budget going out here.
He could be out, who knows. Rules are it's too big to know. Check the bracket maybe and see. Yeah, he's dead.
There you go.
Dude, you don't understand. When I first saw that super, I was like, I'm gonna be so sad for the person who drops the combo on the stream and like to win a match at Evo.
That could have been a heartbreaker. Do you know what as well with that super specifically? I remember playing an early build of the game, and it was impossible to do it. I'm not joking. Like it's not just me being bad. I swear, it was like a bug. Like you couldn't actually do it.
Oh shit.
So I was like, if they keep it like this, no, it's not gonna happen. but yeah, there you go. Shout out to our player there for getting it on the street.
Yeah, nicely done.
That's so good advance with DJ. DJ, man, captain that we again. A lot of people kind of stepped away from.
He's still so good.
He's still that good, man. I tell you.
Look, this is definitely one of the most balanced fighting games I've ever seen, right?
Even on release.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point in time, like, everyone always asks, like, who's your top 5? Who's your top 5? 15 characters that could fit in that top 5 right now. Like, legitimately.
Yeah.
This character. Oh no, the camera's gone for me already. I was pointing to my shirt. Kimberly shirt here.
Have we seen, I saw Kimberly on stage earlier.
Oh, did you? Okay, I haven't seen it. Kimberly yet, so.
But Noah coming up here.
I mean, to be fair, Kimberly is one of those characters that I feel like, my theory is that at one point in time, you know, the Capcom devs were all terrorized by her, because I bet you she's a character that is so easy that if you just tweak like 2 things, she'll just like destroy everybody. You know?
I'm sure you're a heavy advocate for giving her back that the wake up TP.
I feel like a lot of characters need it. I think it's very, very important to have that. Crouching medium kick drive rush cancel, you know.
Yeah.
Those are some powerful tools, but we got a second Honda on screen over here. This is going to be the Art of Kuma going up against, and we talked about him earlier, Mr. I don't care about burnout, Noah the Prodigy.
That's right. It doesn't matter, you know, as long as you're the one on the offensive drive to see. Wait a minute. That could have been a huge punish right there.
Which event was it that he just that's right.
He came second, so he's still qualified for EWTC with top 2.
Right, okay, gotcha.
So him and Angry Birds in the top 2 there.
That's right. But yeah, look at this pressure. Oh, gonna get thrown to the corner here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Luke is just such a powerhouse.
And he got so much of the damage scale too. The crouching medium punch, crouching heavy punch, adding a lot more scaling, but
I feel like the character's toolset overall is just really solid.
Yeah.
That doesn't really hurt him that much. He has to hit you what? Instead of like 3 times, he has to hit you 4 times now. You know what
I mean, you know, a lot of people did talk about how like he got nerfed a lot. He's like mid-tier now and everything, but I mean, like you said, just the toolkit is so strong.
It's really strong.
His damage output is still so solid.
It's absolutely right. Like, it's a character like that, with a toolset like that, I feel like they're never going to be banned in this game. Same as we've seen in previous games. Same on the Street Fighter 4, carrying a Street Fighter 5. The toolset is what makes the character go.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you have, you know, a decent projectile like him, an ODDP, that crouching medium kick that's really, really good, that's good pussy buttons.
Other tools like that, I was literally about to mention it, the suppressor. Such a strong tool. You combine that with a drive rush, and that can be a nightmare for your opponent to deal with. And Noah, just like that, Noah is going to go into set point here at EVO Speedrun Games.
Okay, we're going to start off with the butt slap, but one nice perfect parry right here, going to turn the momentum around. Not even worry about the damage, but he put himself in the corner. That was interesting.
Yeah, Noah, man, doesn't really play the game in a conventional way. You know, he just plays it his own style. And look at the success it's gotten him. Suppressor punish, big damage. For a punish, a parry combo, still gets some okay damage.
Right. You know, it's interesting that one of his biggest
That's GG's, man. Got hit with so many neutral jumps.
They gave him a lot of good OP now.
Controller disconnected.
He's going to take it 4 rounds straight over the Art of Kuma. And you know, some people have seen how excited he gets. You know, he's got the pop-offs and everything like that. And I love it. I love seeing the excitement. I love seeing that kind of energy. Noah the Prodigy, former newcomer of the year here at EVO.
I remember. You gotta remember that like the pop-offs and stuff. That was the era that he was raised in. You know, the Marvel 3, the Street Fighter 4. You know what I'm saying? He's just channeling that energy. You know.
Exactly. Yeah. What you see, and I still remember too at Marvel. You know, he was beating a lot of people. I think it was Chris G who eventually eliminated him, and everyone just started booing Chris. And Chris was like, "What do you want me to do?"
I think he beat Mike as well. He beat a bunch of players.
Yeah, he beat a bunch. I don't remember he beat Mike Ross because that was the same year that. Sorry, DRA. But, you know, had the infamous blow himself up with Deadpool ending, that allowed Mike Ross
to win. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was great.
Oh, yeah.
That game gave us some great moments, man.
Dude, EVO, so many moments to talk about here, so. Oh, man. But, you know, again, players from all around the world, really awesome to see. Coming up next, we've got Grand Totokai. So this is going to be the winners qualifiers of their pool, and he is a player from Panama. Now, he has been a long-time JP player. I wonder if he's stuck with JP or if he's moved on to somebody else. But Mad Titan, Mamba Mad Titan, that Mamba mentality. Let's go.
Let's see. see, man.
So we got Grand Tonakai going to be on the left, and Thanos was right.
Did Grand Tonakai, he qualified the Capcom Cup before, right? Maybe, I'm not sure if it was last year or the World SF5.
Oh, right.
Maybe.
I think he might have, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Bison Akuma.
Okay, so Grand Tonakai has moved to the... And we've got Nakuma, so we got the 2 new DLC characters.
The 2 newest characters. All right, I'm here for it.
Yeah, and you know, obviously, you know, I've always kind of told myself as a rule that if you don't have an OD wake up, you can't really be top 5 in this game. Bison is one of the most dangerous ones to get close to there, right? So
I hear ya. Definitely a threat, man. Like, you gotta remember, it's not all bad for him on wake up. Of course, in this version of the game, you have the wake up drive reversal. Yes, it's slow, but it's still an option and only -6. So if they do block.
And I wonder, I mean, the craziest thing is like literally 2 days before EVO, some new tech was discovered, if you remember, to avoid throws. Specifically to avoid throws, which is to make it easier to do a jump cancel special move. Has to be OD. It has to be the opposite. I broke down exactly how it works and such, but Bison is a character who can take advantage of that, so I'm curious if we'll actually see any of that.
That's right.
Like I said, it's only a 2-day-old tech, but it's learnable in that time.
Definitely, you know. And along with that, jump cancels is a kick, you know. Very strong.
Yeah.
All right. Titan here, starting off strong. Yeah, that's going to work out. That double reverse, yes, it's going to make the tool. Oh, my goodness.
That side switch was crazy.
You are a brave man.
Unfortunately, right now, the bomb hasn't already been... Oh, jeez.
Oh, this is dead. Oh, no, this is
Oh, he messed up the...
I believe that's what he went for.
Yeah, for sure. Because he had that mind planted and everything.
That's going to do it right there.
Is he going to go for the level 1? No?
No super. Cross up, head stop. Okay. Yeah, that still exists.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You want to talk about Street Fighter 2 tech? Cross up, head stop is the go-to for Bison players.
Gosh, you get me pressed from the Kuma. I mean, honestly, it's just, that's the way that Bison Psycho Rise and his followers are, you know. It's a lot of hurt box that you can hit from those.
No doubt. One jump out, and it's going to be a big punish run. Wait. Okay, so the bomb. I'm pretty sure he could have killed her for that hit. I'm not going to lie. Plus race for the days, that's going to do it. No, again. Straight to the car. Not sure how, maybe, not too sure.
I mean, again, this character is a little more brand new. Maybe he doesn't have quite the muscle memory in there for a lot of that stuff.
That's going to do it. Chip out. Again,
wait a minute. Oh, just do it now?
You're crazy.
This is not going to kill.
Is this going to kill him? Is this not going to kill him? Oh, just shy.
Yo, that went back and forth. It didn't really need too much.
That was definitely an interesting ending right there.
There you go.
Again, playing on stage, you know, sometimes it's tough. Oh, yeah, what a beautiful bait right there. If you are -3, I mean, obviously if you're that close, you might get thrown for a punish counter throw, but you can definitely bait people out in -3 situations to poke him and get that perfect parry.
Right. That's Titan now. Drive gauge is freaking low, but all overhead lands. Yeah, it's going to get the OG off the sweep. Might be median up, yeah. That is the downside of Bison level 1 super. Very slow. Deep rest nightmare. It's a lot of startup on it.
Getting around on the board here.
Okay, -3. Still presses the buttons though.
Might be the range right there. I'm not sure.
Right.
Oh, yep. Just DB. Don't let him do anything with that Psycho Rise.
That's right. That goes Shoryu. Gonna catch you up. Command grab time. Let's give Akuma a command grab, guys.
He's doing half of the move that when you saw him teleport before, you just stood there.
Yeah, right.
You didn't do anything to him. Now it's a command grab.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you really have to train your brain.
I see that teleport. My old school reaction is wait till where he lands and then press it.
Press the button, right?
Yeah, and then I just get command grabbed all day. Thanks, Capcom. Thanks a lot. Oh, the level 1 is going to kill? And that's how you look at this. 1-1. So the question is, what do you think? Grand Tonakai going to stick with the Bison? Yeah, he is.
He is.
No switch to the JD here.
Okay.
He did really well last year at EVO. He was just shy of that top 6, I remember.
Okay, there we go. Strong secret there. Oh my goodness.
He has to burn Akuma out now.
Akuma, the best part of the game, has to be said. So good.
It's so fast.
It really is.
It's got the DVs on point over here.
That's right.
Shit.
That heavy punch so good as well for Akuma. Right for the Kai. This is a block -5, of course. Gotta be careful. Oh wow. Yeah. Didn't give him a chance to even try it, yeah.
It finally goes to the throw after that Suzuki. He hasn't done that too often.
Maybe trying to bait DP there with that. That's going to be, and he's going for the drive gauge, but it's not going to do a lot because it was a punish. Sorry, a parry.
Wow, the trade is that's actually really bad for Titan. And then the spacing from Grand Totokai to bait out that DP. Grand Totokai match point.
Alright, here we go. Grand Totokai set point here with this Bison.
He might have landed early enough to get a juggle, not 100% sure.
Oh, actually got punished. Whipping that dive kick. Gonna be in trouble.
Oh, wait, you do not, well, he doesn't have the level 3, but he's still gonna lose a chunk of damage here.
Yeah, look at that right there.
Actually, so that was interesting for Ben Totokai. He knew you could kill because he didn't have the level 3, so he did a combo back into the boss, so he could actually have that pressure going again.
That's right, just keep it looping. If you can't kill, go back to basics. Just a jump roundhouse, but no killing combo there again, not finishing his play.
One hit right now for Mad Titan could take this round.
Oh, yo, why'd you DI? GG's though.
He bet it all on Grand Totokai not reacting. Because Grand Totokai, did he have enough life to absorb a hit? I don't remember now.
Possibly. Like, honestly, Grand Totokai, we saw a couple of situations there. I'm not sure how long he's been playing Bison. Obviously, the character's very new. But there were definitely a few situations there where Grand Totokai was optimizing everything. Regardless, still coming out on top. Right. You know, still showing that, he's extremely solid. Got the fundamentals to take it far. And, as you saw last year, went very far. So, you never know. Might be the same here.
Grand Totokai said, I am Iron Man.
There you go. Making it through, Mad Titan. Gonna drop down to lose the side here.
Yep, and next match we have coming up here, we got another player coming back from Japan over here. That's going to be Toa.
Okay.
And going to be going up against a U.S. player, Joser, coming up next. So, again, a lot of strong players from Japan, as you mentioned here.
Yeah, there was a huge contingent that made their way out here. You love to see it, man.
I'm glad they all made it out here. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, so. Daigo nearly didn't. from what I understand.
We almost got a lot of players blue screened to death. Up there have their flights taken out. So, oh man. All right.
Okay.
A lot of people are wondering, can I even make it home at this point? So.
Update your systems, please.
I mean, hey, look, it's all right? I mean, if you have to stay a couple of extra days in Vegas, it's only like 120 degrees outside right now. It's fine.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy out here, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, man. What's the warmest it gets in the UK? I'm sure it's pretty hot, right?
Yeah, it gets okay, but nothing like this. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Like, the dry heat is just mad. It's wild.
I mean, because I'm from California, so it's usually pretty dry heat, so I'm used to it. Like, when I go out into the humid heat, it's so gross. Like, I can't do it. Oh, man. Oh.
Okay, got some more Akuma right here.
It's alright.
Okay, the Tower.
I feel like Japan believes in Akuma a little more, even though Tokido doesn't play it, but, we see a lot, even Kawano to Akuma.
Yes. Yeah, Kawano is very, very solid. Daigo, of course, as well. Daigo doesn't play characters unless they're busted. So, alright.
Pick a top tier. Shout out to Mr. Sanford Kelly.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Joser right here. Gonna have to hold off this offensive powerhouse that is Akuma. Oh no!
Dropping combos, but not punished in time for Toa.
Yeah.
That's plus right there.
It is the chop.
And, you know, it's interesting because, you know, I mentioned, you know, having the crouch medium kick drive impact and having an ODDP. Interestingly enough, Aki has neither, but she's still very, very strong. So
Yeah, very, very strong character. You know, again, buffed by the system mechanics, you could say. With the wake-up drive reversal, she's got her the EX like escape out the corner too, so she's definitely got some options. They sped up her level 1 as well to make it a more viable reversal.
yeah, they did that for most of the Lily and Kimberly got that love as well.
Yes, and
because
Jamie too.
it's so irritating dying to meaty light punches.
I know.
You know.
I feel like Bison still has that problem. As we saw, actually.
He deserves it. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh boy.
All right, nice grab.
Corner
Tower.
pressure here now, going for the throw loops. It looks like.
Yeah, definitely a very strong tool to have on your character. All right, DP.
Oh, the meaty, but I don't think it was true meaty. Gave Joser just enough rope to hang himself.
He could have killed.
Yeah, didn't go for the combo for the level 3, but the throw is going to do it.
Okay, here we go. Tower looking very, very strong. And yeah, like you say, man, a lot of these Japanese players, they are finding the switch over to Akuma working out for them. So, as you said, you know, Kawana we saw in Topanga League Finals doing really well with Akuma.
Yeah, I'm curious. You know, I forgot if Hikaru made it out here. Obviously, Japan's best Aki player.
Outstanding performance at DreamHack.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, nice grab.
Oh no! Almost made it under. Almost made it under.
Yeah. Okay. Goes behind. A dive kick pressure. Yeah, I feel like all of his demon flip options are super good.
Plus on block after everything. I swear to God. Uh-oh, burnout, and we all know that when Aki burns you out, life sucks. But I'm sorry. It's actually Aki who's burnt out. That's my bad.
That's right. But Aki, you know, still able to fight pretty good from full screen. But meanwhile, gets grabbed. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Oh, last second attempt, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, punish counter on that throw. 2,040 damage against the Kuma.
Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. He could have had double the life and he still would have died.
We always say that's like a good, you know, obviously 20%, 150 your life. For Akuma, it's a little more.
Absolutely. Overhead.
No. Getting hit. I don't know why getting hit by drive rush overhead feels so bad.
I feel like Akuma's one is kind of more frustrating to deal with because it's not very obvious, the animation of it. It's very subtle, the way he goes into it, you know. Okay, pressure situation now. Tawa gets the dragon punch. And a grab, not enough to kill though. Needs one more. Nice.
Goes for it this time, goes for it, and now match point for Tawa.
All right.
See if Joser can come up with any counters here. Good spacing right there, but didn't fully commit to that crouch light punch combo.
Oh, there we go. Damn, neutral jumps over. And that's a big punish.
That's gonna be huge damage here.
Teleporting for that Oki, look at that, and that's going to do it right there. It doesn't even look like it's plus, right? But that's going to do it into that level 3, Sip of Calamity, and that's going to do it. Tower.
It's so tricky because Akuma, you know, his empty demon flip, etc., like they recover so fast. He's got a lot of setups off of just knock you down, empty demon into meaty.
Yeah.
And like you look at that, you're like, I can hit that. I gotta press a button. And then you press a button, you die. You're like, what the heck, man?
It's really not obvious when he's plus, when he isn't. Like, that's just one of the strengths of the character, you know. And so many good situations for Oki. You know, we saw it mid-screen right there, leading to the corner. Even when he gets you in the corner, he can finish his combos with the heavy Tatsu.
Yes,
and then he's like plus, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And it just steamrolls and it just loops for Akuma. So Tower going to advance through and win it.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, he has less health, but the amount of damage he does, does it really matter? It almost doesn't feel like it matters, you know?
I feel like that kind of trope is like, kind of like, not really a weakness. Oh, he's got less health? Okay, cool, but he's still got every tool in the world.
He's got more damage, too, so, but, you know, that's the way he's always been this whole time, so, you know, I understand it, but, yeah, so, another player that we're going to have coming up next is going to be from Japan over here, and it is going to be Nemo, who I did see trying to practice that new tech
with Bison?
With Blanca, actually. Oh, no, you're right, with Bison. Bison as well. Yeah. So we'll see if he actually manages to pull that off. But of course, once again, that'll be happening after the break. So once again, just take a look at all of the sponsors here who have been able to make Evo happen, and we'll see you on the other side of this break.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Hello guys and welcome back to Evolution 2024. Street Fighter 6 is going down and we're working our way down from over 5,000 players today. Yeah, I know, right? That's quite a lot right there. That's crazy. Under one roof, so many different people coming out here for fighting games, but Street Fighter 6, of course, got some of the fiercest competition out there. Torrent and James here to hold it down for you guys today.
And it's so scary too, because like you mentioned, like let's just call it a flat 5,000, right?
Sure.
That means 1,250 players are going 0-2. Ooh. That means another 1,250 players are going 1-2.
Oh,
so like you know, if you come to Evo and you're like, I went 1-2, you did as well as half of the people at the tournament. So you know.
I hear ya.
Oh wait, is Nemo still playing JP?
Okay, I mean honestly, if there's a character to have in the back pocket still, JP is definitely a good one to have. You know, I feel like JP and Bison is actually a great wow, what a reaction. Is a great pairing to have. You know, I feel like they're going to cover each other's bad matchups pretty well.
You don't need reactions to react to those drive impacts. It's so easy.
I mean, there you go. Don't worry, James, you got this, man.
Oh, dude, look at that. Yeah, he was just burned down and said, you know what, I'm just going to keep doing this. The jump for the frame kill right there.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and you know, like you said, JP is still strong and just a good pair to have with Blanca and Bison. And I feel like, you know, obviously this looks like a, you know, month one match over here, you know, but I've always felt like JP did really well against Ken, you know.
Yeah, no, I see you. And I feel like JP has always been a fantastic character for Nemo as well. You know, a guy, a lab monster like that, you know, who could forget him from the Marvel 3 days with that incredible team. Impact Palm. But yeah.
Do you remember that when he went to NLBC and blew everyone up with the Urian? Remember that?
I remember that. I do remember that. Yes, I do.
So good.
Did some crazy resets and combos. But yeah, like the characters like that,
dude,
you know.
What do you do?
What is this?
Dude, like,
is this all string? That last part wasn't, but my goodness, Nemo. Chill out, man.
The only thing you can do at that point is go and watch that in replay, try to replicate it in training mode, and try to find out where the gaps are.
I mean, it's actually hard to replicate that. That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to have mad execution to even have another shot. Oh, wow.
Man.
Okay, oh my goodness. Nemo right now, he's working on that drive gauge of still zoned out, and guess what? That name is very fitting right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, looking
That's
rough.
terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, that is such an unfortunate name to have against a JP player like Nemo.
Absolutely. Oh, my goodness,
Safe
reset.
jump,
Got
yeah.
hit, stun, click your fingers, perfect KO, Nemo. Set point already.
Wow. Again, you know, when you're starting your matches here at Evo, to have, you know, quick early matches is always a blessing. It always feels nice.
I feel like having JP as well is a really good pools character.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
You don't have to initiate. I'm just going to zone you out.
Yeah.
You can't deal with it too bad. Welcome to losers bracket.
No, that's where Nemo is trying to still zoned out to. Oh, no, too many hits?
Yeah, that's right. Not looking easy right now.
Are you serious?
Yo.
You know what? The problem was Nemo saw that other drive impact, and where a lot of people went, I beat your drive impact. I'm not going to think about it anymore. Nemo was like, he might try it again, and if he does, I'm going to have the super ready to go.
There we go.
Sure enough, he did.
He was pumping that super. Do we even have another match lined up? Because that was fast. That was tough, man. Nemo looking ridiculous.
Oh, man. Excited to see how well he's going to do at this event here. Definitely one of the Japanese players that, you know, we're all expecting to go far.
That's right, man. And I'd definitely like to see him bring out the Bison at some point as well. You know, I'm ready for that. It's my favorite character, so let's see if he can. And we know he's been a lab monster for that character too.
Have you been playing mostly Bison since he dropped?
Yeah,
okay.
he's so good, man.
Who were you playing before?
Jury,
that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just to tide me over until Bison come out, you know.
You're like, please Bison, please Bison.
I was. I really was, man. Like none of the season 1 characters really kind of like, you know, really spoke to me very much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Aki's kind of cool, but I don't know. Like Rashid's cool, but I don't know. Yeah, Bison, let's go.
Yeah, I remember talking to Problem X at DreamHack Dallas. He was like, man, if Bison shows up, like, I'm done with Blanca.
Trust me. Like I remember having that talk with him at locals as well. He's like, yeah, man, like I love the game, and Blanca's cool, but he's still not really my character. Like, you know, and I'm like, yeah. Like, sounds, you know, but we all thought the Tokido was going to go Akuma immediately.
Right, exactly.
And, you know, he wasn't really feeling him, so, you know, sometimes it doesn't always work out that way.
All right, so we got Skyline over there on the player one side, on the right side of your screen from U.S. I mean, I'm going to assume he's from Northern California. He's got the San Francisco jersey on over here, but he's going up against a Buscar Luz, who is from U.S., so also a U.S. player over here.
Yeah, well, let's see the characters that we're going to have up on the stream here.
So I'm going to see if the chat yells at me or not, but I think, what does that mean? Like, looking for the light, basically? Buscar Luz, I think so. Oh, he's a Searchlight. He is a Grand Blue player.
Okay.
I was kind of close, so there you go.
Shout out to production for holding it down. Of course, Grand Blue main stage again this year. You love to see it.
Over 1,000 entrants,
I really love that game, man.
I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, no doubt.
5 games over 1,000, and one of them is 25 years old.
That's crazy, man. biggest third strike bracket in history.
Yep.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the 7 chuns the 5 chuns in top 6.
You're right. I feel like top 6 is going to be like Yun Chun, and then Tominaga, Makoto.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
But we've got ourselves, you know, a classic match here, Ken versus Luke.
Season 1, we're back.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, a lot of people, man, like, you know, Ken definitely didn't fall off. Like, I don't think he really got anything that significantly hurts him as a character,
right.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people kind of don't really talk about him in the top tier discussion anymore for some reason, but he's ridiculous still, man.
I mean, if you look at the results from all the World Warriors and everything like that, Ken
he's up there.
Doing so well. Again, I want to give it a little bit of a time to shout out Cat Cammy 6 on Twitter, who's been putting out all of the stats all the time.
Yeah,
and,
the graphics are very helpful.
Yeah, they put out a lot of stats, and what they'll tell you is that Ken is doing very well in the World Warrior events.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at this. Buscar Luz getting in the corner. Oh, Skyline just hitting buttons on wake up all day. And that's just going to give Buscarlus the victory there in the corner.
There you go. Luke, such a impressive character. That crosscut DP was beautiful. I'm not sure if that auto-corrected or not. Either way, nice Dragon Punch.
Yeah, a lot of people kind of interchangeably use autocorrect and crosscut, but those are two different things.
They are indeed. Nice Dragon Punch combo.
Oh, tried to perfect parry it. Doesn't quite get it in time. Fakes throw or just tries to prevent Buscarlus from dashing backwards or jumping.
Ooh, trying to fish for a counter hit here, baby. It's Buscar. Ooh, okay. Yo, busting out there.
Good range still. I mean, that horizontal range on Luke's OD rising upper is so good.
It is really good, man. Like all of Luke's tools just have really good, they're just good in almost every regard.
Yep.
You know, range, properties, you know, priority, damage, all really good.
Yeah, it's like you said, like as an archetype, he's just so solid. It's going to be hard for him to be bad. I mean, obviously, he could just drop the damage of everything to 10 or something like that. But if he's not somehow unfairly, treated, he definitely, I feel like, will always be one of the stronger characters.
Yeah, always prevalent, I feel. Skyline right now going to work with these throws in the corner from Ken. Not as good Oki anymore from his forward throw in the corner, but still good. Big damage.
Go for the Pale Rider right here.
Yeah, this is not going to be enough, I believe, but let's see what the follow-up's going to be for Buscar.
Just drive rush, crouching light punch right in there. And now burnout for Skyline.
Oh, he didn't do it. No level 3.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He had the level 3. What happened?
Yeah, that would have been it right there.
No.
Okay. Oh, both in burnout here. He can chip.
Yeah.
He can chip for sure, but it's getting through these fireballs.
He can't get the.
There you go!
Beautiful. Dude, I love the timing on that. I mean, he just blocked the fireball and immediately came at him and just caught him off guard.
Really, really nice stuff there. Yeah.
All right, so Skyline taking game number 1.
There you go. Wow. Okay, low medium. Drive rush confirmed here for Buscar. In the corner already against big damage.
Oh, I see. Okay, he went for the punish counter starter right there.
Yeah, and a grab, and this is where Luke can be really frustrating with these loops.
Boy.
Oh, caught the backdash attempt there with the cracked medium punch. Perfect KO. Buscar is back.
Yeah, good reactions with that too. He just got. It looked like he was trying to bait out a DP or something, but also was ready for that backdash as well.
Okay. Perfect power in the fireball here. Oh my goodness. Another grab. Yeah, mid-screen against Luke, always back tech, I feel.
Oof.
Okay. Damn, frame trap city here. Can't get out.
Oh man, I mean Luke doesn't quite have the mix-ups in the corner, but his pressure in the corner is so scary because
it is.
Standing heavy punch of the light sandblaster is plus at a lot of ranges and such in the corner.
Absolutely.
And Pale Rider should be able to finish this round off.
I'm not sure.
Okay, never mind.
Still in the fight.
That's why I ask every time.
There you go. Oh, but the overhead does it, James. And that's gonna do it right there.
Tie it up 1-1.
There you go. Oh, character switch. Or just a breather?
A little behind the scenes right here when I was asking if I could put that line in, the is it gonna kill, right? And they said you can go ahead and put that in there. I was like, please play it even if they don't die. Make it so that we don't know.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
it's
sick.
not guaranteed every time.
Oh, wow, there you go. Your line has RNG attached to it. I love that.
Yes, exactly. So it's so great.
Nice. Okay.
I was happy that they went that way. So
yeah, that's awesome.
But Skyline Buscarlus now, here it is. It is a best of 1 game now. Sticking with the Ken, but going with the Japanese costume Ken here. The Hong Kong Street Fighter parody movie Ken.
Okay, I like this one, man. This is Ken Neo Mega, it looks like to me. The hair.
Oh, wow. He actually went for the target combo follow-ups, yeah, which are frame trap.
They are indeed. Damn, these guys just throwing out these buttons. Ooh! Ow. Luke does, I swear his shimmy game is just outstanding in this, honestly. All right. Fishing for a hit here.
It's just such a scary thing because it could do so much damage to you, if so the shimmy is,
There you go, man. Set point now for Buskar loose. Skyline could be in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he had that nice comeback in game number 1.
Absolutely, definitely could still be a threat here.
Oh, no, drive cancel on that crouching medium kick. Didn't believe.
All right, peppering with his fireballs now. Sandblast, such a good fireball. Moves so quick across the screen.
And you know, you know how you mentioned earlier, I forgot which movie we were talking about with the subtle animation startup. I feel like the Sandblast startup is also very subtle too.
Yeah, you might be right there. Even the particle effect isn't super obvious. You know?
Right.
Okay, Dragon Punch on the neutral jump. Goes low. Full combo time. Does he kill with it? No, doesn't spend the super just yet.
Interesting. Does he want to save it? No! That might have been an execution error, but then we had the drop on the Flash Knuckles. Great parry!
Yeah, that parry was sick.
Because if he had drive impact, he would have died.
That's right, that's right. You've got to be really aware of those situations, but the fierce punch does it. And now set point both players.
Yeah, Ken and Ryu's standing heavy punch are kind of good. They're kind of good buttons, honestly.
Can't argue with that. Damn, check the suppressor start up, and here we go. Skyline, Dragon Lash. Corner situation, counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, that's going to be a frame trap. I mean, if you get that frame trap with the light follow-up, you can link into that stand light kick. Skyline getting a good chunk of damage off of that.
That's right, spends at level 3 early in this round. Might not get another super for the rest of it though. However, Buskar loose, firing back into a level 3 of his own.
Okay. This is going to give him the life lead and allow him to build some of that drive gauge back, which is what I think he was really going for there.
That's right. Sometimes you've got to do it when the drive is looking low. The drive gauge is almost, honestly, as important as your health bar.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Oh, a big punish counter there with the crouch medium, but no follow-up.
I actually thought that heavy Flash Knuckle was going to miss.
Skyline, oh no!
Good reactions with the DP!
Oh, what a parry! Oh!
I love it. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm going to do it again. You got to prove to me you can do it again. And he wasn't able to, so there it is.
Amazing stuff right there. Well played.
Buskar
loose gonna go through there. Good fight though, man. That was a very back and forth match.
Oh yeah. And again, you know, it's hard to, to ever say that for the same reason as you mentioned for Luke, but Ken and Luke, they have such good tools. Like, I can't ever picture them being bad, you know?
I hear. Speaking of which, was that Elmo I saw in the crowd?
Was there?
Am I going crazy, bro? Akuma and Elmo just hanging out.
Okay, so Sesame Street cross Street Fighter, is that right? No, Sesame Street Fighter, right, that's right.
There you go, man.
Because we've definitely seen some fun fan art of that before in the past.
Yeah.
So,
I think Evo Japan had like some kind of like a little collab or something.
That's right.
Was it? Okay, I didn't imagine that.
Like that.
Okay, I didn't imagine that. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh man.
Wild times. But looks like coming up next, we're going to have Terrence versus Iridium. Terrence is still a Chun player.
Yeah. I was about to say, this is Atlanta's Terrence here. I remember, he's been a very good player for a very long time. We really got to see a lot out of him from that, what was it called? It was that Red Bull event where they had people come out from all the different cities. And stuff like, Battlegrounds, that's what it was. Proving Grounds, Battlegrounds. He really got a chance to make his name for himself there, and then had some, good wins at Evo tournaments and some of the online events too.
Yeah, definitely did very well at some of the CPT events, I believe, on SF5 as well with Chun-Li. So, yeah, man, happy to see people still rocking their favorite characters. And Chun-Li, definitely a strong contender in this game for top tier. Like, she is a beast in this version of Street Fighter.
Yeah, I always just think about that stand jab, man. That stand light punch that Chun-Li has.
Oh, my goodness.
So good.
Bro, it's so good.
Because it links into the towards medium punch, the crouch medium kick, and, like, get big combos off that. And it reaches far. And, her walk speed is good. So, and you're scared of all of her other buttons.
Like, actually one of the characters that got toned down ever so slightly as well, but still a threat. I mean, one of the big factors for her that got toned down was, in fact, as you mentioned, her walk speed. The back walk speed is a little bit reduced now, but she's definitely still a threat for sure, man.
Dude, Iridium here going for a couple of lows right now, surprise lows, trying to catch Terrence off guard, and I think succeeded both times so far.
That's right. Okay, jumps out the command grab. Good awareness there from Terrence. Full combo time.
Right,
into the up kicks.
For the up kicks, and now tries to get for the corner for the safe jump setup. A little too far away, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Maybe a bit too eager there to go for that command grab, and it's going to be a chip out here for Terrence.
Woo! Okay, nice.
There
nice,
you go.
Nice.
All right, there we go. Straight back in. Oh my goodness.
Just ate that jump in, unfortunately.
Followed up by a grab too.
Oh no. Oh, too far away?
Yeah, no combo. Ooh, wow, look at this conversion from Terrence. Could go into super if he wants. No, not just yet.
Goes for the safe jump instead.
That's
the double
gonna do
overhead.
Look at this. Chun-Li combos in this game are beautiful, I swear. There we go into level 2. Terrence gonna take it right there.
You know that, Chun-Li has, turned over a new leaf in a way, because I've never really thought of Chun-Li as like an execution character, but this is who Sako plays, so
yeah.
she's got some fun combos.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Chun-Li definitely. It's actually a surprising move for me for Capcom to move her away from that, kind of, not exactly pick up and play, but she's a lot more technical in this game than she's ever been.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Iridium though, here we go. Getting things started here.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, go straight into the hit, the spin grab there. Okay, and the medium punch gonna take it. Good stuff.
Yeah, just what's getting some of those command grabs. So he's got up to 4 medals as well. So
That's
this is
huge.
a very, very scary situation here.
Yeah.
But doesn't block on his wake up, just eats that low, unfortunately.
That's right, Terrence there.
Oh, the triple!
Oh my goodness! Oh, we're not. Oh, bro, the third strike stage is over there. Okay, but Terrence right now cooking with his Chun. Set point now.
That was disgusting.
That was kind of wild. Nasty stuff.
Oh man, there's no scaling on resets here, so.
Absolutely not.
Oh man.
Gets that grab. 5 medals now for Iridium. Just needs to find a way in and close that gap.
Yeah, I mean, the round could turn around so fast with just a couple of command throws to Chun-Li,
That's right.
Honestly.
Here we go.
With 5 medals.
Terrence now piling on the pressure. Look at this. This should be enough to kill here. Yeah, that's going to do it right there. Oh, wait, no.
No.
Really?
Oh, now it is. There we got the super. All right, Terrence. Don't freak us out like that. But Terrence is going to move on. So once again, glad to see him still in the game here, still doing damage, wearing an old T-shirt that was given out to competitors here at EVO a few years back.
I like that throwback to the Street Fighter 2 artwork. It's a nice one.
And I think it's the same artist too. I think they got him to draw it again. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. They have that artwork here because they have the FGC.
Oh, that's right. The museum over there.
The Fighting Game Artwork Museum, man. I saw that earlier, man. Good throwbacks over there.
And it's cool too because I mean they keep adding, like they had the joystick museum, now they have the art museum.
I like it.
So it's really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff to see here at EVO.
Absolutely. It's not just about the games, guys. It's about the history of our scene and the games that are involved. So yeah, man, there's a lot to see and do here at Evolution. So if you're not here, be definitely looking to come here at some point in the future. But with that, that block comes to an end. That was a lot of fun, man.
Dude, that was so fast.
That went mad fast. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but again, I'm so happy to be able to commentate with you. That was great. I enjoyed that so much. And during one of the breaks, I was like, take me to England.
Come on over.
Yeah, but again, we'll be right back, guys, for the next block of Street Fighter 6. Do not go anywhere.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit Displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara.
何回ですか？20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、ただ当時は日本で闘撃っていうそのイベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを、同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つのタイトルに出て、で優勝2個準優勝2個みたいな感じで、当時日本とアメリカの格闘ゲームのレベルには少し開きがあったので、こんなもんかなという感じでしたね、当時はね。でその4が出てから参加人数が格段に増えて、それまでは多くても300人ぐらいだったんですけど、一つのタイトル、2009年のストリートファイター4は1000人超えたんですよね。で1000人超えることってあるんだと思って、そこからどんどんその参加人数っていうのは増えていったと思うんですけど、ことがあってエボには行ったけども、本来だったらエボリューションに参加するような自信とかはなかったし、取り組みもそんな取り組みしてなかったんですよね。なので2003年の時は勝ってもこんなもんだろうって思ってたんですけど、2009年の時に勝ったのはなんで勝てたんだろうみたいな、すごい奇跡起きたなっていう、そういう心境の変化というか。
Commentator talking directly to the players now. Oh no, it's all going to come right down to this. Daigo, Daigo Umehara takes it.
なんか仕組まれたようなストーリーが初めから作られたかのような、そういう展開だったなと思いますよね。とその時も思ったし、振り返ってみてもそう思ったし、ジャスティンとの決勝戦だったからその年にプロの話が来たのかもしれないなと思うんではありましたね。で勝ったことによって、マッドキャッツっていう最初のスポンサーが、スポンサー契約を結ばないかという話をくれたので、そこから自分のプロゲーマー人生っていうのはスタートしてますね。そういう意味ではジャスティンにも感謝ですよね。その強さを維持し続けてたコミュニティの最前線で。
What is he looking forward to as the Street Fighter community evolves and as the tournament scene evolves?
I really do hope that we get to play Street Fighter 6 because it seems like it's just always fun to play Daigo because he's super hard to read and he's just always a really strong player.
どうですかね。プレイヤーというか。性格は全然違うなというか、彼はすごい社交的で、自分の見た印象ですけどね、なんか誰とでもうまくやってるように見えるんですけど、自分はこの年になったらだいぶ丸くなったけど、当時はすごくなんかゲーム以外どうでもいいやみたいな、そういうところはあったんで、長くいてその中心になってるという点は共通するかなと思いますけど、なんか人間性とかそういうものにはあまり共通点は感じないですね。
Daigo. Is Justin Wong free?
Yes.
Right back at it again with Street Fighter 6 pools. My name is Vicious with one of my very, very good friends, Justin Wong. We were just talking about some Marvel 2 a little bit earlier ago.
We were talking about Marvel 2 and how it just felt so amazing, right? And then playing Yipes on the community stage and everything. I felt that was cool, and I need you to get back into Marvel 2. I want you to play the old stuff. I know you play Third Strike and everything. We're gonna do Third Strike later tomorrow as well too.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? I think 1 p.m. right? 1 p.m. I believe. But besides that, we are here for Street Fighter 6.
Son, he knows the schedule of everything going on right now.
I have to know the schedule because my schedule is so busy.
Do you see how he's evolved, Chad? Like he's gone from like player, pro, streamer, content creator, now into commentary. But he knows everybody's schedule. I kid you not. It's like frame data to him.
It's fun to commentate and everything like that. But look, we got our first match right away because you know what? We're Evo. I know y'all guys in the chat want to see all these different type of matches. Like, what characters have you seen so far, and what characters you're looking forward to? I want to see more Bison.
I've literally seen Akuma Bison face off against each other in like 3 matches.
About.
Literally 3 matches.
That is
2
what
of them
I'm
were in a
about.
row. I've seen a lot more Zangiefs, though.
I mean, he's a very popular character. But we got Jury Cammy, also two popular characters himself. Okay, we got Shiro with the Jury, Cammy with not Tech.
Not Tech. It was either, for me, it was either like Nate Tech or not Tech.
Yeah, not Tech, Nate Tech. Goes to the spin knuckle. That is minus right there. Dive kick. Nice DP right there.
It's a really good call out, too, because it's so difficult to even try to contest a dive kick at such shallow angles, right?
Yeah. Maybe it's one of those things that Shiro, because he put him in a situation in the corner and was like, yeah, I know you want to try to get out here, so what are you going to do? Dive kick.
Yeah. You're willing to roll the dice on that kind of call out. The back throw is so important, too. But does Shiro have what it takes to contain Natek again in the corner?
Yeah, I mean, he hit him with the forward medium punch right there. That probably would have been a dive kick, but the OD cannon spike. Probably the best, and like just the best reversal in the game because it's a side switch mechanic automatically.
And people kind of like take that for granted in comparison to all the other OD dive kicks, or OD uppercuts, I should say.
Yeah, pretty much, right? No DP there.
That's wild.
I know. You are in burnout. Not Tech. Like, what do you got? Let me see some spin knuckles. Make that plus break. Oh, we just hit the tip. We level 1? Yes,
crazy.
we do.
That's like right at the pinky toe, too. You know that's max
it really
damage.
was.
How many times have you run into like your daughter's toys with your pinky toe? Or stepped on
It
Legos?
hurts.
Yeah?
You know why? Because the pain lasts for the whole day. Especially when you step on the Lego. Something not, it's not even sharp. It's just hard.
That's what Cammy's dive kick was. Right at the end.
It is, right? Okay. Oh my God!
What?
A back heavy kick. I mean, they did kind of nerf the dive kick a little bit. So I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, in terms of the hurt box on it.
Yeah,
right?
the hurt box on it.
Oh, that was a pretty cheeky attempt to get the DI going. But like even if you expect a normal from Jury, majority of the time it's going to be a cancelable normal.
That's facts. We spent a level 3. We're not burned out yet. We're close to it. Do you take the hit? Oh, you burn yourself out.
And, at least there's control of your destiny in some type of way.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good call. Just because, your only option is perfect parry. So he went for the perfect parry option, so he doesn't just go burn out. But, Shiro with the, I'm going to let you do it yourself.
I think that counts. You know, I mean, like you try to consider maybe like a DI, maybe like a normal, but Shiro actually taking it a second step ahead.
Yeah.
No conversions off of the jabs. These are so important, too, to get these knockdowns because I think Cammy is such a snowball-type character in terms of her offense. That's a great opener past the fireball.
Yep. Nice. He could have done Stand Fierce. You could do Stand Fierce after punish counter, heavy punch knuckle. That will do massive damage. Goes into the target combo buff as well, too. Corner carry.
Makes sense, too.
Yeah, plus frames right there. Still presses the button there. No DP this time. There it is.
From the side of Shiro.
Yeah.
And you can see Natek actually kind of fearing the ground game. Immediately off of wake up, he started to jump backwards.
All right, here we go. DP again, baited the perfect parry. Doesn't want to fall for it. Doesn't want to get hit perfect parry back throw possibly right there. And also, Natek does have level 3, so.
Oh my. That could have been so disastrous for Shiro just based off of that neutral jump.
Level 2?
Enough. Do you spend the level 2?
Oh, he doesn't. He just goes completed. Uh-oh. This is a scary situation right here.
Yo, Natek can actually win off of a hit. He does have drive gauge. He does have critical art. Oh, but he was too timid. He was actually not even ready for the dash, and that's mad sneaky, though.
It is sneaky, but it's one of those things like what you have to think about. Like maybe he's thinking like, oh, I know you want to jump instead.
Yeah.
Because you're scared of the random DI.
Yeah.
So that's why the dash probably caught him off guard because he was looking for the jump.
You know that was an attempt at a dive kick. You saw the short.
Yeah, big punish right there. Oh, it doesn't go for the punish counter combo. If you get punish counter couch and jab, you can press literally whatever button. Stand fierce, back heavy kick, whatever you want after that.
Damn, that's the whatever you want punish normal.
It is, especially if it's punish counter, man. Nice nice air back throw. Back throw again.
You see the attack on the drive gauge. You see Natek actually a little bit antsy on defense because of this exact factor. He tried to jump in between a string, thinking he was safe from harm, but never that. Shiro actually kept it super, super tight.
Man, Shiro hit him with the Monster Inc., bro. See the caustics? What's the big guy's name? Sully. Hit him with the Sully.
The small one is Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski. I'm glad you know about the lore.
Of course, man.
Okay. Go for the tech of the throw. No DP again, but we get the trip guard a little bit. Do we spend the level 3? Yes, we do.
Absolutely we do. Yeah, that's going to be game.
No, you hear the crowd cheering? There's some Shiro fans.
That's the most of a pop-off that I've heard actually all day in pools.
Yeah.
That's like quite the support system. Yeah. Shake your fist, man.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Ooh, he said, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
With the Kasune?
I like that.
Did you see the new Kasune?
I was just about to ask you. Did you get the faceplate?
I did not, but I saw it. And the crazy part about it, the first time I saw it was DreamHack Dallas because S-Fan had it. And I'm like, how do you
How did he
have
get
it that early? So
He was
it's kinda
here,
crazy.
actually.
He's here streaming, I think, IRL streaming.
I didn't get to see him. Like
Yeah.
he was walking around. I didn't get to say hi to him. He looked pretty busy. But either way, there's a lot of different characters out here too at Evo, man.
There's a lot of first, like I would say, famous first timers.
Yeah.
Right. You have the offline TV crew. I think the OTK crew. You know, people from all over the world as well too. So I think that's it's really awesome to see how Evo has grown to the point where like, yo, I want to check out Evo, right? So it's really cool, right? And obviously we have all the booths here.
Yeah.
You could play the latest games that's going to come out eventually in the future, like Marvel Collection, 2XKO, let's see, the Wolves,
Yeah,
Hunter
dude.
x Hunter. Too many games.
There's all the games, too. That's actually what I've been looking at, too. On top of all of the pools that have been going on, we have so many different pools that are happening in such a short amount of time, I feel like. 2 hours is never enough with the amount of people that we have, like 5K people, right?
Yeah. Dude, the next match will be so interesting, right? We obviously have a favorite from Puerto Rico, Ajax Fidelity.
Yes.
But we got Robin Hood, who actually designed and helped make the Razor Kitsune possible.
Yeah!
Well, yeah, Robin Hood.
He's in.
If you guys have a Kitsune, you must thank this man right here.
Ali.
Yeah, Ali. I know he's at Corsair now, right? So, like, I love the fact that he just like, you know what, I'm going to make this. He was also on Victrix. He's the one that really also helped the Victrix joystick, right? So he made the Victrix, and now he's making the Razor. He made the Razor Kitsune, and he's just moving on, right? He's just doing good. And he's like, you know what, I'm playing Street Fighter. The crazy part is, he used to be a Bison main in 5. So maybe that's why he's out here. He's like, yo, Bison in 6, kind of sick.
It just makes sense. I think, like, when you see the type of character that Bison is in this game, it's not only like the damage that you would get from a 5 variation, but I kind of mentioned this earlier with Jammers. He gets the speed of his old self, so it's the perfect melody between 4 and 5.
It's insane how...
and Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, Psycho Crusher. It's insane how different, like, how fun he is in this game. Because I always felt like Bison never had his own identity of, like, how he's, like, what's his playstyle? You know, like a Shoto, Ryu, you're like, oh, Hadouken, DP when he jumps, right? Bison never had anything like that. The only thing I could think of is, like, he's a spam character, like, spam special moves all day.
Because when you played him as a boss, you were thinking to yourself, like, what kind of playstyle is this?
Exactly,
for the first
right?
time? And you wanted that.
Yeah, you do wanted that. All right, Ajax. But Ed is also another popular character. Has been rising up. It just in the I would say the higher meta of the ranks and everything.
Yeah. And a very I think it's a very difficult character to like fully optimize. It's in some cases
so hard.
You have to play in like certain ranges exactly like Ajax is playing to capitalize on like the damage. You have to get these okay situations. But once you let go of the pressure, that's where it becomes a little bit more difficult. But this is once Ajax realizes he can just keep on the gas pedal because he's a pro, right?
He is a pro.
This is his character. Once he realizes he just keeps on the gas pedal, there's no way he needs to really consider the counter poking game.
That's true. Like it's kind of hard to whip punish his game. Obviously, he has like the kicks, which is kind of like the new
flicker jabs,
the new flicker jabs.
Punches, yeah.
And then we also have Psycho Flicker, which is longer range like that move. And in punish counter, gets a crumble, gets a full combo, also holds it, plus frames on this situation.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to deal with because you don't normally fight these type of characters in a Street Fighter universe.
Yeah. Having the Snatcher just being held is so intimidating because he could cancel into like the backdash or the kill rush forward. It's been a very, very tough time for a lot of players to kind of adapt to it. And right now, Robin Hood, he has not been able to do just that. But the scissor kicks, I think that gives him a lot of leverage. I love that, by the way.
Yeah, the slide. Sometimes you gotta take a risk. And he was able to protect his drive gauge because he was about to get burnt out.
True.
Nice jump right there. Drive impact's also a really popular option, but it's a thing where he, like you said, he could do a backdash after that, right? Oh, that should be it. Spending level 3 here. If he's not dead, he's burnt out, so it's okay.
It's such a fancy combo. No, he's got to be dead, right? By the time he had reached yellow, he already had the level 3 coming out. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
The scaling.
But still, yo, that's actually crazy.
Level 1. Uh-oh, we're still alive. Robin Hood. Do we do the level 2 gimmick though? Oh, jump back strong.
I would imagine, like, so one of the cool things that we see about Bison is obviously his mobility, but also being able to close the gap with both like slides or even like scissor kicks from further ranges, or even Devil's Reverse, one of my favorites.
Devil's Reverse. I feel like that move we haven't seen too much of it in this one particular. Maybe because it's not as like kind of, I would say more mobile-ish, right? Because you have to do the Shadow Rise and press the punch, but you don't go as far compared to like 4 and 5. But I mean, if you have a Psycho Mine attached to it, you can make that so plus, and it's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, go for the fireball. Ajax doing such a good job with the forward heavy punch.
What a clash. You see, like, you could paint that picture of him sliding right into the fierce. That's actually pretty cool.
This is lore.
It is lore.
Ed's not trying to get stolen right now.
You took my childhood.
He ain't trying to get Orochimaru right now.
No, none of that.
Okay.
I always thought, so here's the funny thing. I actually got to talk to one of the Saltline guys, Regis. I'm like, hey, is Ed German? Is he actually German?
Is he?
Apparently he is.
I mean, he got the rap.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just because he had the German rap, does that mean by default he's German? I know Falk is.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, if they're technically siblings, aren't they siblings in the lore?
No shot.
No?
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way?
Ain't no way.
They together, though. They're like Team Rocket.
They are Team Rocket.
You know what's really cool about also what makes Ed so much better in this game? The parry nerfs, right? Just whipping the parry because there's more recovery. He can go kill rush forward if he sees you in that parry state and go for the grab.
Yeah, and that
because you
usually
can't
happens
stop
after
that.
the snatcher.
Yeah, you can't really stop that.
You have to make that guess most of the time. And if a good Ed player kind of like figures you out defensively, then they can take advantage of that.
He's minus there. You got to take all this. Yep, chip damage maybe to level 2, level 3.
Oh,
okay.
Sick. Psycho Punisher incoming.
We burnt out though, but also you still chip damage on Robin Hood's side. Can't get chipped out. You got to watch out. Nice Shadow Rise, plus frames there. Goes for the overhead, goes for the low.
Oh, he's in there.
The mix.
He's
burn out. Scissor kick.
Brother, that was counter hit as well.
Oh, he got the life back. He got the drive gauge. Nice, perfect. Nice parry right there. All right, back to neutral. Okay, we had enough fun.
Oh, he's got it, Justin.
Ooh.
He went above and beyond. He's Superman past the body.
Yes.
And the uppercut not able to snipe him out or track. That's the thing with a very long startup uppercut, right?
Yeah, that's true.
They're committed to that side.
It also doesn't go as high. It's kind of more of like a grounded uppercut instead of like an airborne uppercut, right?
Combo ender type deal, right?
Yeah. All right, no level 3 there. Take the big damage. Good wake up drive reversal. Very risky too, because if he blocked that was game. All right, let's see. Nice overhead block. Takes the throw. That's a professional. Level 2. Does he have it?
We got the dream sequence?
Yes, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3.
We got the dream sequence, ladies and gentlemen.
Level 1, the Momochi. Not dead though.
A throw's gonna do it.
Oh
no!
You know,
you are not getting a Kitsune this year.
Ed boys.
Ed boys.
Because
life has many doors.
Again, because he played Ed in 5 as well too, and that's what Ed players like to do. They finish it off with the DP, even though it's not 3 punches anymore. Unless you're playing modern, you get the forward special. It's a classic control. You got to do the DP motion and everything. I can't believe they still do the Ed Street Fighter 5 tactics in Street Fighter 6 just because it's the lore.
It's pretty potent though. I mean, towards the very, very end, you could throw somebody off immensely. Let's say you do it in the beginning of a game.
Okay.
Are you going to be scared of Ed walking up to you for the rest of the game after that?
I'm going to just think you're a nut. You're random.
Isn't that scary?
No, because eventually I'm going to block it and you
in your head is not scary. Okay. That's fair.
Because I feel like if you're going to be a nut, that means that's what you are you focused on while you're training for this. So you're not focusing on the neutral, the strategy. Your strategy is to toss a coin and see what happens.
Dude, coin tosses are dangerous, and you're in
this game is very dangerous,
right?
Because one little decision can steamroll into the rest of the game.
That's why I think facing off against nuts are scary, man.
I think that's why the talk of the town on social media is we need a first of 3. But that's why people want it. I think they want more games to figure out somebody. But I mean, we are at Evo. How can we do a first of 3 with over 5,000 participants?
Logistically, it's very, very difficult.
Very difficult.
Certain games can do it, but then I mean, reaching 5K, sharing the ball, sharing the convention
it's pretty
center,
tough,
it's kind of difficult. Yeah, but it's understandable. It's a very understandable call. Going into the next one,
Winners
Towa versus
qualifier.
Tagaki.
Japan versus Japan.
How does that happen?
Luck of the draw. Roulette.
Actually, this is winners qualifier, so
yeah, winners qualifier. That kind of makes a bit of sense, right?
Totally understandable.
Winners qualifier. I mean, and we also have I think it might be a record of how many Japanese players came out this year. Because I think I saw, what's his name on Twitter, Crossout. He always makes how many people, what's the top players that's coming out from different countries. There was I think over 60 players that came out from Japan to play some Street Fighter 6.
Do you mean Incross?
Incross, that's right.
Incross.
Yeah, shout out to him, man, for making that life easier. Because I ain't trying to go to Star GG and looking for each bracket.
And that's what I used to do for so long before he came around.
My God,
I kid you not. I would spend a week and then just do that and list as many as I can. But it's hard. Jammers and I were saying the same thing, man. But we'll talk about that another time. This is the matchup that I know for sure you're excited about. Blanca versus Akuma.
Why would I be excited about Blanca?
Bruh, because he's about to get beat up by Akuma.
That's true. Akuma is one of those the characters where he's top tier, right? But it's hard to make him top tier. because I think it's a mental state because you're thinking, oh, I'm 9,000 health. You know, I can't. I take one less guess to lose in this game. So people are kind of like playing him more timid compared to how he should be played theoretically.
Sure, and that makes sense. Like it kind of forces you to make certain decisions at a very, very high risk type deal majority of the time.
Nice combo right there. Yeah, and Blanca, I mean, he's also a very popular character in Japan now because of Menardi. He really popularized this character, and it actually kind of forced everybody to kind of like, let me learn how to play Blanca.
It's RIP to Nishikin for that, because like he tried.
He did try.
It just wasn't the same output.
It really wasn't. I think it's also because of like the way Mena plays. It's so different. Oh, perfect parry, one.
That's a very good sequence too. You get the demon flip. You're still plus regardless too after the guillotine.
Oh my god, the commitment on the adamant.
Excellent attack. Oy!
Blanca ball right there.
Committed to the drive rush.
Yeah, go for the Blanca Chan. Still there. Pop. Follow up. Maybe if he was ready.
Drive rush slide perhaps.
Drive rush slide. I think that's the best option right there.
Ooh.
I like that option from Toa right there. That was so crazy because he covered his tracks, right? Because one, Blanca did drive rush standing heavy kick in that situation, and he responded with perfect parry. Because normally if you do drive rush button, the perfect parry will come out pretty much kind of like auto.
Yeah.
But because the button whipped, he saw that and he reacted with a drive rush.
Oh!
Oh my god, that's plus frames. Oh, he's burnt out.
Even more plus frames.
Nice anti-air!
Oh, we still had the install, Justin.
You know what's crazy about that? He forgot that the level 2 you don't need a charge. That's why he was going for the demon flips, because the demon flip palm is an overhead.
That's true. Oh,
speaking of overheads.
Come on, man. You're willing it into existence. You really didn't want to watch Blanca? I feel like you're helping him out by calling overhead.
Yeah, you know, right? Oh my god, nice combo conversion right there. Side switch. Oh, we hopping.
Nah, you can't be that wild, right?
That's not online. That's plus.
Oh, good trade-off. Good recognition on the angle of the dive kick, too, from Takaki.
Yeah, that's always the tough one, right? That one's definitely plus. Oh, we going crazy with the demon flips.
As you should.
Oh, okay, blocks
Good block,
the
overhead. Sending light kick, interrupting Toa. Whatever he tried to do. Now we're delaying the lights, right? We're changing the offensive pattern
He was
the
scared.
pressure.
Yeah. All right. Throw the Blanca Chan. Ooh, nice empty jump. Go for the throw. Ooh. Oh!
Slam dunk the anime? Brother.
Nah, he didn't have to do it to him like that.
That's crazy. He slammed him down onto Blanca Chan. That was the most high-Q thing ever.
That's my new favorite two-hit combo in the world.
You're a Blanca fan now. That was actually insane.
I just want to land that combo for now on, but every time I play Blanca, throw Blanca Chan. It looked like a setup too, right?
It was.
Because you're scared of like the Blanca Chan running, so you jump forward. He said, nah, bam, spike.
That's crazy. That was actually the most insane play.
And
it's
there
so
was the
simple,
pop-off.
but it was so good looking.
Yeah, it felt great. Because you didn't expect that.
No, I didn't think it was going to hit. And that,
okay, with a pop-off. Oh, flex on him. Okay.
Man, the American muscle. Did you see him?
Look at that. He is ready. He is ready for this match. He's like, oh, I stole that round, but watch this. I'm about to steal another.
Blanca-chan, help me. All right, here we go. Second game incoming. Blanca versus Akuma. Takaki versus Toa.
Yeah. I wonder if Toa's going to kind of change his game plan a little bit, just because like it's a little bit too much demon flips. You know what I mean? Just a little bit.
I think one's already enough when you ended it at least with a guillotine, having your plus pressure to maybe like stagger. But to be honest, we got to give it up to Takaki. His defensive choices in general have been very, very on point.
Nice.
Again, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. -2 on the Adamant Flame. Oh, nice combo. Stand fierce. Good reaction. We're going to cause the burnout here if we do level 1. No, just do it raw.
Yeah, I think it's the first time we've seen that attempt. I think it's the first time we've really seen DI, no?
Yeah, that's true. Especially like interacting. Like other ones, I feel like they just, most of the time people are kind of like, oh, I got to parry instead of react to drive impact with drive impact. Okay, doesn't spend the level 2 here. Oh, nice DP. Not dead, just do DP again. All right, there it is.
Oh, he just built it. I knew it, Justin. I knew it in my soul. As soon as he jumped over, the drive gauge was going to recover. Why didn't he just do it?
Just raw. Maybe he was scared of level 1.
I think so too.
I think it's also he probably never tested. Does my ODDP beat level 1 Blanca Wake Up Super?
True.
Right.
What could you have done? Demon flip, perhaps?
No.
Demon flip to bait the level 1?
No, I think level 1 hits that. Yeah, it hits pretty high. Nice level 1 right here. He could have done meaty OD Fireball, because level 1 doesn't beat Fireballs on Wake Up, right?
That's facts, yeah. Sorry about that. Oh.
Nice.
That's actually insane. Good
drive rush. Stand strong. Keep the pressure going. Yeah, burnt out again. But CA is on deck.
Slide. That was so close. Oh,
trade?
Trade.
Oh, almost.
That could have been so significant. I think if he had done it with maybe like a lighter normal,
like perhaps. A medium or a light, yeah, that probably would have hit.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, what?
No
Demon?
way.
Okay.
And it was a counter hit. He could have recovered, Justin.
Ooh, with the live stream. Oh, with the pop ball. Nah, they got beef.
No shot.
They got beef.
More beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
They got beef. Look at that. Oh.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, and he still got the fist bump? That's actually nuts.
Yeah, he still got the fist bump with the pop ball. He's excited.
If I got popped off on, I would have been like, it's all yours,
This might be, maybe this is his first tournament. First, like, international tournament.
I mean, he's playing like a beast right now.
He definitely cooked. He made some amazing decisions. The decision-making was so good. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was the fastest match that we got to another one, but
we are actually. This is gonna be live. So we do have another station set up to get back-to-back matches, and this is gonna be a very, very exciting one.
Is this Punk?
This is a Chipotle extra match coming
Chipotle extra match. Shout out to Chipotle for that. We ain't trying to have no downtime.
It doesn't cost extra money.
Oh, let's go. Oh, we got Punk with the Akuma. I love the fact that he's like advertising the Akuma. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's like. We want to see more of that character variety, and also just have that presence, because he did win CEO with this character against DCQ in this matchup.
Oh, that was such a high dive kick. There could have been an interruption at least.
Yeah, it could have been. Oh my God, the delay on that. You saw that?
Yeah, I did.
He stopped the amnesia with the delay, with the wake up automatic back throw. Let's go.
I like that. No fear in Moon Boots' heart.
All right, go for the DP combo, the classic tried and true. Misses the perfect parry on the spike right there. Stand fierce, that's guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, that was a button.
Yeah, he pressed the button there. That means he could have grabbed.
There was time.
Yeah, there was time. Even just do like button into level 1, but how ready do you have to be to do something like that, right?
I'm mash and grab because I'm a scrub. I'm definitely mash and grab.
I mean, grab is the right answer. Gets hit by the overhead though. Oh, he caught up. No.
That would have been godlike.
I wonder if that combo actually works. Using forward medium kick as the juggle to get the DP.
I wonder if you could have gotten sweep after that.
Oh yeah, maybe, right? Usually that would work. Spence level 2. We haven't seen this level 2 in a very long time. Okay, that felt very classic season 1-ish.
It's effective. It still works. And it'll be just as effective against someone with 9k health.
Oh, misses the button. That could have been big.
And he went for a parry.
Oh, okay.
Nice interruption. Yeah, that's not going to work. Nice call out from TJ. Excuse me, from Moon Boots.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
That's so risky.
Dude, he was faking out so much in front of Punk's face.
Yeah, with the ghost.
Do you think he's doing this on purpose to test his reactions because he's such a reactionary player?
It's definitely one of those things that you have to. Oh, that's a punish. That could have been a punish. Sweep is usually the best punish on that one. Sometimes you have to test fast reactionary players with something fast. Like kind of like a fake, right? Because they're looking for the whip punishes. And this guy, Moon Boots right here, is cooking. And that was a crazy read.
He does that all the time in his local.
Okay. Oh, so he's from SoCal?
Yes, sir.
All right.
He plays at Sugoi stuff. Shout out to Sugoi stuff.
Moon Boots is cooking, though.
Yeah, he literally played this matchup last Thursday. And he's actually pretty familiar with it. I'm very surprised he's not playing Bison, actually.
Yeah, misses the anti-air. What? You know, you have to make the unpredictable stuff. And he got level 3. Do we spend it? No anti-air again. Yeah, he's buffering. Oh my God.
Too.
He's dead? Uh-oh.
Damn.
Is he dead? He's burnt out still, too. Meaty OD Fireball, maybe? But it's risky because he had level 3. Oh, okay. Air Fireball. Chip damage. Misses the amnesia. It was a good attempt.
That could have been... You know what's funny? He had enough time to do it after the OD Air Fireball, no?
Yeah, against the crouching medium punch.
Yes,
I think he could have done that. But I also, maybe because it was OD Air Fireball, it could have been a true block string, right?
Perhaps also while being
he's still burnt out and everything.
Makes sense right there. I feel like
he got it together at the end. It was scary second round.
He just let Punk jump. He didn't do crouching heavy punch. Even if it's a trade, you're still winning in that advantage because of the low health situation, and you were up life, and you put a in a more half screen away, and you have level 3. Yeah. So I would say like Punk realized that he was anti, and he took advantage of that. Oh my God.
Yo, straight up the eye.
I guarantee you he's looking out for one of those fireballs. TJ is playing something weird right now. Yeah. Oh my God. Good combo right there.
even better for Moon Boots. Yeah, that's plus right there on the second hit. Oh, where's that game? I'm gonna be like, man, can't believe he just managed on this drive impact right here. Is he really gonna keep doing that? To be honest, I would feel for him because everybody else in this group would have gotten. There it is. Oh wait, you do get standing heavy kick there. That's a big punish. Don't use that bun ever again. Yeah. Note to self, never use that swing. See again, no answer to the crouching heavy punch. Which is funny. He's usually on point with that punch. Is he nervous? It's the intimidation factor, man. Are you nervous? Yeah, he might be nervous. Did we really spend the level 2 there? Oh, he tried to go over the instant overhead. What was the defense? At that point, it's like, to him, he's like, even if you just grab me, I'm on the level 2. Even if it's punish counter throw, it doesn't really affect me at that point. So he was very greedy about that. And also the level 2 was questionable. Sometimes you gotta spend it in Vegas, you know? Yeah, just not there. You know? You could have waited at least 1 game, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to play on the roulette wheel at the first frame. You can let the wheel spin a little bit. Yeah, man.
Nice. That's GG's.
Level 3. GG. Oh, damn.
Just the wrong nose.
Yeah, he did. He played good. Like, I think he should have won the first game. It should be at least 1-1. There was a moment where he could have won by hitting the spike randomly.
Yo, men are RD.
Level 3. I mean, I would have asked him. What if he did that? He's like, oh, actually, that was supposed to be amazing if I pressed the wrong button. You might be right. You're thinking about it, right? Damn, you actually might be onto something, right? Why would he do that? I almost cussed. I was like, oh, like, that's actually pretty good. Alright, Mena RD. Luke, I actually was talking to him, and he, you know, obviously for Evo, he's going to play the Luke Blanca, and then sometimes the Akuma Zenki for, like, the counter picks, right? Yeah. But he's really looking for, like, how can I replace this character, Luke? Because he doesn't feel like Luke's, like, doing it for him. He doesn't feel comfortable. It's not stable is the word he would use. I think that makes sense. Yeah. That's why you've gone to the other side of the fence, picking other characters and whatnot, but I will say this, I think Luke is still a very highly viable character competitively. Yeah, I think so too. I like some of his buffs, like the DDT buff after like using like OD 5 snuggle. That's also really cool. 2,500 damage. I know. It's a really big boy damage. Oh, CJ! Oh no, the combo! It was American Reset. Yeah, I mean, but he would have built a level 2 to win the round though.
Sweaty round at the end now.
Just stay full screen and will not throw fireball. If you throw fireball, fatal shot is coming instantly. Oh, he throws it out.
Walk under.
I think he had enough of that speed in him to avoid. I think there was enough button press for CJ either, right? Yeah, for sure. Okay. There's a step kick right there. Crush heavy. Hit. Land of it. No uppercut either. He just ran right into it. Big punish coming. Couldn't tell you what that was at the time of NRD. Oh, we're going for a reset. The cheeky stuff. No, almost was a counter. That was carrying the Link Stand Light. Throw it out. NRD. That's a force situation, at least for CJ. But CJ's pretty hard. It's a hard contest, at least from NRD right now. Surprisingly. Yeah, he's playing good. And also, you know, Ken might be the weakness at the moment for NRD. He lost the boost in the online tournament 2 times against Boost recently. Yeah, so maybe he's thinking about, like, hey, you know, Ken's kind of tough. The worst showed on the game. Jesus, what people said. You got a smile on your face when you said that. I mean, I'm just referring messenger now. I'm just referring what people are saying on social media. Stop it, man. A lot of damage incoming, level 3. But more importantly, what happens when NRD can take the micro step forward and still get the pressure? Yes, he does. Throw. You can do it one more time if you want to. This is classic flowchart right here, right? Classic situation where you force the situation, make them on the gas with a throw strike game. But you know what? NRD is not going to take the risk. He's like, I got my one. Now I just need one more hit to confirm, and that's GG. That's literally what he did. He plays it safe. He doesn't want anything random to happen. Nothing steamroll. Yeah. Okay. Pretty hobby contested. CJ actually took it round for round. Or tried to take it round for round, right? Yeah. Look at that change. Don't link into the standing light kick. He did get the low ender off the chin ride. Oh, he uppercut to keep NRD honest. No, loved him. Yeah, standing heavy kick right there. Ooh, that could have been disastrous. CJ was ready for a drive impact. Yeah, maybe like a drive impact or a neutral jump. Oh, this is the flash knuckle.
Yo, NRD's dropping a lot of combos. But he's still like cooking.
Do you think that's like a reaction or? I think that's specifically what he stuffed him out twice. So he's like, all right,
What was that, bro?
I think he's going to throw him off. Yeah, Bison puts Tatsu, costing CJ at least 35% health, plus a safe jump. You can't punish that.
You're dead, bro.
That neutral jump right there, because if CJ did go
Just because that Tatsu in the very beginning of the match, you just lost.
Gotta be enough. Yeah. To be fair,
Perfect, too.
he was ready to some degree. He was walking backwards. He just wasn't ready to anti-air necessarily. It was difficult, and I get that. But then he's going to be the one moving on. Yo, bring this to CJ. He actually had a very competent first game.
Yo, like, this is what I mean. Like, he actually played well, too, but he lost 2-0.
In the first round, he confirmed as a level 2. Because he got the hit, but then he just dropped the combo, and then he would have built enough meter into the level 2, right? But, like, I mean, you can tell that Menardi, I mean, he's in this situation. He won Evo Japan, he got second place last year, Evo Vegas, that he's like, you know, stuff like that happens, and you gotta, like, really be ready for that. Keep playing your best, right? Yeah. No, absolutely. I think that's gonna be something that keep in mind as we go and progress later on into the bracket. Hopefully, we're gonna see him on the loser side again, which he might need to get into, but the fact is, we gotta get some, of the sponsors down here and show them some love. So when we come back from this break, be sure to sit, get yourself hydrated, get some snacks as well. I know it's like mad hot here in Vegas, and it's probably hot where you are too. Keep yourself safe and hydrated. We'll see you on the other side of this break. When we return, we got more Street Fighter 6 action coming right up. Making all of this by hand.
Oh yes, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh
That's
every
hype.
day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Yeah, I wonder when this ends. If it ends at 12, I'm not even sure when it ends. Or does it keep going for like the 3 days? I'm not even sure.
With TD Insurance, your students and graduates safe, it feels all good in the adulthood. With TD Insurance, your students and graduates safe, it feels all good in the adulthood.
Anime characters.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Hit, fast speed. So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, like somebody with the Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of.
Yeah. Somebody gotta pay for everything, right? Crazy ads.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Give me hair, feels like a billion.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Wow.
It's got wheels. Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's that? Tired gamer walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart. Live like a Megillion with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with Wi-Fi. What is up, everybody? We are back with day one of Street Fighter 6 at Evolution 2024 in Las Vegas. Justin Long here, my man, Vicious right here, the commentator himself. Never turn it off at home, guys. Never turn it off. Low-key, when I was practicing hockey, I had the commentary on, but eventually I'm like, stop. Please stop yelling at me, Jeremy. First of all, you are a liar. This guy feels himself. I rated him the other day, and he had the commentator on. You were there. You had the stream on.
Yo, I was actually watching that stream too. This guy's playing Street Fighter 6 with the vicious commentary. It's too funny.
Bailey himself is playing.
Yo, dude, Bailey's playing.
He normally plays a Ryu and Wanda at the same time, so it's kind of one like, which one do you
Yo,
choose?
what the
I guess
fuck?
it's based off the matches and based off like
Yo, the CEO of Evo is actually playing right now. That's pretty hype. He's the guy. Do you see the animations that he's the legit Jabali animations in the chat?
But no, he's been playing a lot of Blanca, and he's been a lot more fluid in a lot of the matchups he's been playing. I think
It's kind of hype. The CEO is playing.
His transition between like season 1 to season 2. Yeah, that makes sense too. Right? You can't really play Ryu as a season 1. You have to really study the frame kills and Hashogeki.
Like the guy who, like the last tournament, the guy who did the announcements, like if you remember, who showed Hunter x Hunter.
That's a privilege button right there. Also another privilege. Medium punch. So far away, so susceptible. Sorry, you keep yourself so susceptible to it. One hit jump against him. You would absolutely wait. This is the Jabali greedy, bro. That is the Jabali special.
Bro, he's getting cooked by the CEO.
Maniacal laugh on this. And he'll start with every single
Damn.
time he fell for it. Yes, he literally said that every time. I know he's lame. So you go for the slide, trade. You definitely got a trade combo right there. Probably press stay game game, or even just stay like it. It's anti-air. Easily one of the best anti-airs in the game. So good. Ooh, level 2. You got these? You got it. Oh, you know, I give him so much credit. That was not a bait. It was not. There's no way we're getting anybody. Come on, big friend. Go for the Blanca shot. That's definitely fake for sure. Ain't no way that's a real setup. I think he has established that fake Brit does not know the match. So if fake Brit doesn't cause a fake setup, it's make him a real Brit? Ooh, okay. Because, you know, like fake versus fake plus fake equals real. Yeah, it can't. I get it. I get it. That's math. Go for the cross up, the rainbow ball too. That's actually so disgusting. Oh, yeah, you could have punished that with sweep right there. That's definitely not safe that close. Actually.
Bro, he's actually good at the game too. Like he's doing strings.
Like this. Chip damage, plus frames. He's everywhere. All come on, man. Bro, I just heard Blanca clap with his feet, and it sounded like real claps. You didn't notice that. He's got the real claps. Attention with detail. Okay, he's clap on freeze.
Yo, Justin Wong actually.
I didn't know that was the bro. He trained his feet. No, you're right. I bet you could play on like another fight with his feet. Yeah, maybe. There we go. Punch counter throw. Get something started on a super huge.
Oh, this is
you went for the reason anyway. You know
right here.
So you know you're really looking for
It's over.
Yeah. Not the punish one.
Oh, he missed it.
I mean, he had the right combo, just wrong time.
Yeah, wrong time.
No, he's not blocking that. Oh, I like the little thing right there, the hop back. Try and make maybe like a level 3 or something. I tried to GP. Yeah. He's like, you got it, man. Make sure you can see it. There it is. Of course.
He's doing the emote.
Just eats it up. Every single time. It's the cameraman. They're biased. The cameraman is biased to the debated face. I mean, it's a global emote. A lot of people like to do it. He does it with everybody. My nephew started saying debated, and I said, hey, as long as you're visiting me in this roof, you're not going to say that. You know, I didn't understand when people used the word debated, like when I went to, like, let's say to a party, or like to like kind of like a mixer, and I'm like, yo, that was so debated. I'm like, I was confused. I was like, I don't understand. You know that guy personally too, and it makes
Bro, the CEO of CEO had the Twitch chat on the side, man.
Because I was just like, wait, so
he has the Twitch chat power up. He's not losing.
I don't know the meaning still. It's debated.
Look at all these emotes, man. Look at this.
I've done that multiple times. I really legit don't know the meaning. I'm just old. That's what it comes down to. Is just, you know, I still say man, hella. You know, I hear a lot of people say man, hella to this day. Hey, Europeans say hella. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of wild. I was literally watching like a CS2 stream with Anomaly, and he says hella all the time. I'm like, dude, you're no. He's like, how did you even get that vernacular in your system? You know what I'm saying? But it's here or there. Debated into this weird conversation. Shotgunushi versus Berserk Gorilla. Do you think he's a Blanca player? His name is Berserk Gorilla. I think it's a Zengi. Okay, that's a really good assumption. Zengi's also, you know, I feel like a really popular character as of late, just because I think a lot of people online say like he's top 5, and also Kobeon dominating the Topanga Championships. Yeah, undefeated. People are lucky that he is not here. It's crazy because I was like just kind of like figuring out like why didn't he come, or why is he on Super League? Pretty much like he was kind of like under the radar, and he just like won a qualifier and just like bam, like Yeah, crazy, right? I wonder how that even happens for someone like Kobian to like do that all by yourself. Like, is there a process where he's actually allowed to enter these to sign under a sponsor? I mean, I saw him out of a jersey at the last day. Like, he was wearing like kind of an esports jersey and everything. Yeah. And I know he is going to like try to go to EWC. He does the last qualifier for sure. So he signed up. Dude, have you seen the rest? You are so on point with these characters, man. These berserk gorillas. Okay. There's another gorilla from Japan, a good friend of mine that I got to like really play against. He was a Zengi player. Shinji-san, hopefully. They're just checking this out. Okay. One of my favorite Zengi players. And it just reminded me, you know what I see, gorilla? I think it's Shinji-san. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, John Sakiuchi, you always known as a Rashid player. Since 5 and now 6, he's so happy with his character. This character is also in that situation where he's like, oh, everyone puts him in the top 5. Maybe even the best character category. Do you feel that way? I think he's been top 3. I think he's been top 3 as well. I think the thing about his game is that he doesn't have the kind of same power level that I feel compared to like Luke in season 1 or JP in season 1. Sure. Right? So he's still there for sure. Maybe if the level 2 you still been a build meter, yeah, easily number 1. But now I think like the balance of it, even if he's number 1, number 2 is not that far. Right.
She's gonna
actually, because getting him at least
destroy Geese, I think. This matchup.
the whole time, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, also this match in general is pretty tough for Zengi for the neutral, just because you can't tell the whirlwind shot which one it's gonna be. So trying to get a jump and everything is just so risky. And plus, he doesn't have like the fastest wall speed or the fastest driver, so it's hard for him to get past like whirlwind shot in general. Sure. Bring it to the store.
John Takeuchi's actually a good player too, so.
Nice jump in early. Yeah, early jump kick. Right? It is. It just reduces his jump by like 50%. Okay. I think Takeuchi got the read. There's a few times where Berserk Gorilla did try to get some offense going. He always kept doing driver standing medium punch. Yeah. I'm thinking, is that driver standing medium punch actually an input for driver's SPD? I don't know, because it's a pretty common tactic to like throw yourself out there and try to like.
Like, yeah, look how tough it is for Geese, man. To get in.
Yeah, maybe. It's just like, it just doesn't get you anywhere, right, when you do that. Because it's not a low, it's not an overhead, it's just like a random neutral poke. Yeah, good.
Perfect.
Classic. Non-stop. It's probably going to be on one of our fastest matches today. The John Takeuchi's playing. Oh, yeah, man, he's about to build that level 2 halfway there. Ooh, the crouching medium push. That's insane.
No, double perfect maybe. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, okay, get with the back throw. Stay medium kick. Alright, that's plus. No health stab. That's tough. It's tough to manage. Yeah, I understand that. John Takeuchi really well. He's so fishy. He really wants the SPD damage so bad. Oh my god, the hit confirmed. This is the first time we've actually seen a level 3 finish around 2. 1. Hit it with a picture perfect.
Yeah, Rashid's special, his level 3 is pretty sick. Can't lie.
Saying the level 3 lines. No, it's like, funny enough, we all do it. Yeah. We all do it. We definitely all do it, for sure. It just, I don't know, it feels really cool to say sometimes. It's just funny how common it really is. That's why I'm laughing. It's kind of like Ken, right? Ken, like, sit down and shut up. Everyone says that, right? That one's really good. And then, like, the most iconic ones, take him down to Memphis. Take him down to Memphis. The most iconic shout out to Lex Lee, bro. Put him down to Memphis out there. Yeah, that's true. What do you eat in Memphis? Barbecue? Also, not barbecue, right? I thought they were known for, like, hot chicken. Okay. So not Memphis. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know. Is it barbecue? I don't know. I think it is barbecue because I remember seeing a restaurant called Memphis Blues BBQ. Okay. So maybe it's. I've been to Memphis. I just can't remember what I've had there. Yeah, I don't know. Well, chat actually should be helping us out because it's pretty much like an entire affair with the entire country. Yeah, maybe the folks chat let us know. Yeah, maybe in the future just tweet us or something. But we got Mizuha. Mizuha, one of my favorite Kami players to watch. Yeah. Right, I love this Kami just because I saw this one thing and I never felt like what was the point of using, let's say for example, OD spin before, right? And I was like, I feel like there's no.
Man, there's so many good players in the world.
Not even that. He uses it as a punish counter combo. So if he hits crouching medium punch
there's so many. Who's gonna make top 6, man?
And then he gets crouching strong again. Crazy. and then into heavy kick spiral.
Like, there's legitimately like 30 players that could win it all. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Let's say a punish counter. Let's say you get stand fierce, heavy spin knuckle. You only get standing light kick afterwards in the light.
But it's whoever's
OD version, right?
the best during the 3 days.
Gives you a stronger follow-up using a medium instead of a light. And you get the heavy kick cannon drill to get the Oki as well, too. So spending 2 bars to get the Oki and the more damage option, I learned that from him, and I was like, that's such a sick combo. I think it makes a lot more sense in terms of like your resources, right? If you were to like do a punish counter, do a sequence, then driver check forward, you're spending 1 extra bar. Exactly. That's very effective. Yeah. Very cool. It's very cool. I don't know if we'll see it in this set, but that's the combo I like really took from him, and I saw Punk use it a few times as well too. So crazy. Yeah, it makes it so that it's like, because you know, I think the OG spin knuckle corner, that's kind of like week 1, month 1. You don't really use that anymore. Parry is such an effective defensive tool. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, someone said LTG waiting in grand finals.
Does a pretty good job against Cammy now because the spin knuckle nerf, like, you
I've
know,
actually done.
I would say the projectile invincibility, it's not at the beginning anymore. It's towards the end of the spin knuckle. So it makes it harder to do spin knuckle on reaction. That's why I see that was yes. That was not a reaction at all. Lovely more people off chaos is not ready. Chaos at 10. To be specific, what is talking about the bunch as well? What's up, chaos? Yeah. After media bunch, you're not really allowed to press anything else. Okay. Okay, chaos. Yeah, go for the toss because he's burnt out. Like, ooh! Yeah, we got those in America. Yeah, go for the sweep for the shimmy. Level 1.
Oh, this guy's playing pretty good.
Good call for chaos right here.
Yeah, he's dead though.
Yeah, I didn't think the dragon back was going to reach him from that far. Oh, what's this? Oh, go for the reset? Oh, with the hold from Anglo? Nah, that's slimy.
That's dirty, bro.
This is how I got to innovate a Cammy. Innovate a Cammy right here. Hit for Akira, in your opinion. Ooh, you know, I feel like Akira is more solid. You know what I mean? He plays faster, saw better reactions, but I think Mizuho got the 10. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, see, he's just kind of doing kind of like these spin knuckles and protections. Yo, that was sick. The donkey kick?
Nah, that shouldn't even be real, bro. That's not even sick to me. Like, anti-air kick is so stupid.
You caused almost close to a burnout situation. Heavy knuckle, press the button.
Neutral jump. Dead.
You don't even need the level 3. Shout out to Mizuho for not wasting time for not doing level 3. I mean, shout out to Mizuho for that. Yeah, that's fair. I can't see a downside to it. Go for the parries. I think also Mizuho understands like what kind of play style that Chaos has. He's gonna probably take advantage right here. Go for more shimmy, nooch jump. Yep, there it is. You can kind of tell like what happens in these scenarios. Makes sense. And right now, based off of this, yeah, even if you try to jump or even if you try to avoid the throw,
when Cammy starts just grabbing you and mixing you, you're done. It's the worst thing.
Dive kick there. The ODTP was killed.
Yeah, you can't win.
But you know what? Literally
Next round.
No choice. No way of making a comeback in this situation.
No way.
Look at the match point against Mizuho. Yeah. Mizuho. Don't whip it on. The Chaos already took that level last time, but just within the range of the low medium kick instead. What do you do after this?
Yeah, once she starts grabbing you and you don't know when to block or when to attack, you're screwed. Like right now.
Mizuho a little greedy right there. Walk forward across everybody. He wanted
Oh, nice. There you go.
6. Oh, we reached it too? Okay. I'll go for overhead DD. Yeah, no cross step there on the DP. Nice reaction. Let's call that burn real fast. Long dash chip out as well. Not quite dead, yeah. But damage though. You gotta guess. Oh,
damn.
That is a meaty setup right there. If you block that, you would plus in that situation. Yeah, if I at least +2, because normally in that situation, if he had dragon, it's -2. So add 4 frames to that. Why not? Yeah. Very excellent wave. Great exhibitioning in regards to like how Cammy can dish out the damage. Seeing how she's developed overall, the meta has been such a fun experience. It is, yeah, because a lot of the Cammy army also still kind of eaten because she didn't get any big negatives towards her in season 2. So I think it's more of they complain about the spin knuckle nerf mainly, but she got crazy buffs with her
viciousness.
Heavy kick, safe on block, stand medium punch, less pushback, so you have a better grab setup afterwards. So her neutral
she just lost the opportunity to kind of like counter fireballs. But I mean, yeah, parry. It doesn't do chip damage, so just parry the fireballs is not bad, not too bad. So I think she ultimately in the end, she is more buffed than compared to other characters.
Sure thing, yeah.
Right.
I think I agree with that. And it's so hard to even like adjust her.
Yeah.
In like either like a buff or a nerf, because any like slight margin in either direction could make her either unplayable or broken.
Yeah, I think that's true too. She's definitely one of those characters that I don't think has ever been like mid tier. It's always like low tier or top tier.
They learned their lesson from Super Turbo.
Oh, look at that. We got streaming. Oh, we got Burnout. Is this Burnout Fighter?
How did you know?
I see the name on the.
Oh, you're cheating.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw him also doing live streaming earlier and everything, and he was definitely streaming, you know, showing people like the people watching at home in Korea. And Burnout Fighter is an interesting player because I feel like he's one of those guys. I think he's like I call him the gatekeeper. Right? He always like just gatekeeps a lot of like really like I would say up and coming players.
Truly,
right? In general,
done that before when he used to like do the Super Arcade.
Right? That's just kind of his playstyle. He also is like. He likes to play the lame, annoying stuff. Like he played not in 5, Dawson as well too. I believe he plays Dawson in 6 maybe.
He plays Dawson now. He went into my chat and he was like, you know which character
Who did he play in 5? I didn't even know.
Yeah. So
he's one of those, but in a funny way. I think he's a really funny guy. So
I like that different type of like random, like kind of like gatekeeper playstyle. It's kind of like when you're playing Marvel 2 and you're like, you only know how to fight against like the top tiers, but you don't know how to fight like Blackheart or like Spiral. That's Burnout Fighter. He likes to play the
Street Fighter stuff though.
Yeah, the random trap characters that you don't know how to fight and that's annoying. So Dawson's a character we also don't see too much of.
Not all. Generally.
He didn't get really too much touched up. I know he got like kind of like no scaling after like doing up Yoga Blast into like level 1. That was the kind of his biggest known buff.
Yeah. But doesn't it kind of like balance out if you were to get like maybe something off the light sequence in regards to scaling?
Yeah, I mean that also hurts him I think because of the general light scaling driver.
Yeah. So that kind of like in a sense it doesn't really change him.
Yeah, it doesn't change him too much.
Granted, those are only very specific scenarios.
Yeah, very specific.
Let's see if I just called the Bison first game. Let's see if Burnout Fighter I'm gonna take to contain the wild from Ghost Toast, which is welcome.
I mean, Dawson can do really good. Obviously, with the post stand medium punch, stand medium kick, anti-air is really good as well too. So Dawson can't really just throw block balls at will anyway, because Dawson can really like do a good job at punishing. But if he's on level 2, if he has a good level 2 though, then Dawson got a problem. Look at this annoying playstyle right here.
Nice work. Yeah. It looks like Burnout Fighter. He's not going to be the one to kind of push forward unless he has a fireball behind him. He knows he has at least maybe a block. But overall, yeah, he's waiting for you to come to him. He can play his playstyle very well.
That's what I'm saying. Look at this annoying stuff. I love it. Yes.
Before I ended that statement, I looked at you and you were already smiling.
I know. Look at this. You see how Ghost Toast is trying to put the situation up? Look, he's getting frustrated. Oh, no. Wait. He's burned out though. Dawson, it's a chance. Nice. Good block. That's plus frame. Wow, teleport. Oh, this is air teleport.
Or so you thought.
Yeah. Oh, that's set up. Staying strong. Funky stuff. Look at the teleport.
He is everywhere. And he was the one in Burnout. You wouldn't think he was the one in Burnout by the way he was moving.
Yeah, he really was being aggressive, huh?
Majority of his Burnout time, yeah.
That's why his name is Burnout Fighter.
Oh my. Dude, he's had the face to
He knew what
He
the play
knew.
was going to be.
He knew about
Burnout.
Street Fighter 6 before.
Before Noah, there was Burnout Fighter.
That's true. I taught you this.
What a beast. Yeah, look at the plus frame right there. Oh, no punish? Oh, this could be it. Level 3?
Not too bad though. Didn't get the counter hit. Little bit to press the button because it's spacing.
Yeah.
That blocks me, let's be honest. Not the greatest.
And then with a goal. Oh, no. Favorite meaty? Yeah. Oh, Crouch Bear's meaty.
Which Devil Fruit special move did Dawson just use for his level 3? Which one would you use it when Gun Up Spear?
I mean, it's definitely the Luffy one.
Yeah, I know, but which one in his arsenal? Because he has like a bunch of double no.
Oh, that's the Gatling.
That's fair. Right? If anything, it might be pistol, right?
Yeah, pistol.
Like a single shot.
Because Gatling goes in the pistol. Combos with the pistol.
Yeah, right? There's multiple hits that go into like the final finale for pistol, right?
He only does. Luffy move when he's like desperate. It's like his final move usually.
Yeah. But most of the time it's Gatling or Jet Pistol. Yeah.
Jet Pistol
has always been like the main ordeal.
And it's also he got his back here is the bazooka.
Yeah.
The bazooka.
I've definitely seen a Luffy mod before.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah, go over Steamers. He doesn't punish, but it trades on drive gauge, so it's good. Ooh,
the nasty foot.
Bro, that foot in the face sounded like it hurt, man.
Look at this. You see, the block player, you know, the most annoying part about Dawson is that you never want to anti-air the first attempt because it's going to teleport. You let him jump and then wait for a teleport and then you anti-air. Because then his action is so limited afterwards.
That was a good call on fire to get exposed. 2 times over, exposing the defense against burnout fire.
Yeah.
Oh, he just walked into that slide.
He did.
Oh
my god.
No, this is it. Oh, you messed up. That was it
He
there.
should have done the Men RD combo. Standing heavy kick punish counter level linked to level 1. Yeah. They would have killed, I think.
He had a little attack on that too.
Yeah. Oh my god, he said you heard. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Damage?
Oh, bro. Bro.
That was literally standing light kick into electricity.
That was game.
That was game, man. Just one special
You need
move.
a burnout fighter to shine side relief.
Oh, nice anti-save. Do it the second time. Punish the teleport. Go for the up blast right there. Hit him with the non-scale stuff. Ooh, okay.
Out of there.
Oh my god. I love that throw. It's crazy that Dawson has a crouching throw. It's interesting. That's right. Yeah, it's interesting.
He has like he leads on different spaces, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna hit. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
What a call out. So does a lot of damage to his bra. 45?
45. Not dead, but pretty close. Also close to taking that gauge to like 1 bar. We got Blanca-chan. We have teleport out.
Dawson's so annoying. Wow, man. That's GG's.
Oh no! Check this out.
Bro, see Blanca's face. He just felt disgusted.
It's like I've never had this before. It's like a stomach ache. He's eaten everything in the jungle, but nothing's ever really phased his stomach, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Shout out to Burnout Fighter for cooking with that. Dawson, I feel like I said, Dawson is a rare character these days.
Truly.
Right? He's a rare character, and the fact that Burnout Fighter is still like playing with the character and moving really well too. The mobility he was using is like really fun. Like just going everywhere.
Like when you think you have somebody spotted, you try to go from the air, that's when the Dawson player switches up and goes to the instant jive kick or the drill kick into a teleport out of the way. It's so hard to be like a Dawson player to have that kind of thing ready at all times, right? Like knowing where the opponent's gonna be or anticipate their movement and be like a step ahead and wait to be ready for the counters, right?
That's true. Because the thing is, I feel like if you're fighting against a Dawson player, you know that they kind of flowchart to like jab, and then into the drill kick. So you should like maybe like, okay, look for it, first parry. So if you first parry, obviously you go for the back throw or do like some combo take away the drive gauge. That's where you kind of like win in that scenario. That's so you have to really look for that. But then usually that's like your trump card. You can only do it one time. That makes sense, right? Yeah. But you know what? Before we get to play, watch some more Street Fighter 6, complicating it, we gotta go on a quick ad break. So stay tuned and see you soon.
You describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
AT&T All-Fi KO League Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gazillionaire with AT&T All-Fi. Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. Hands together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
You already know what it is, man. You're back so quickly.
Made it just in time.
Our splits and everything. But hey, for the most part, you guys have been tuning in for a lot of the full play. And we have over 5,000 people, 5,000 entrants come in for Street Fighter 6. But I'll tell you what, man, it does not stop. We got ourselves already a banger coming up for our next match. But in the meantime, in case you didn't know, hey, this is Justin Wong, by the way. How you doing, guys? Wong, how you doing? But you know what we got? We got, you know, what do you mean? We got Vicious, the commentator. Seeing this dude turn into a commentator is actually pretty godlike, man. It's actually pretty godlike. We can get to do every game under the sun. When's Magical Drop 3 coming? Ooh, you know, I actually played like at least an hour as CEO. I know. I was cooking. Someone else told me about that. Oh, really? It's general. That's random. Yeah, that's your game. There's this one guy from Atlanta. His name is Bird Up. He smoked me like 100-0. He's actually the GOAT. Like, I gotta give shout out to him. They made a Magical Drop documentary because of him. I've never heard you lose in that game ever. Genuinely, that's serious. Me too. I thought, me too. I thought it was the GOAT. Dang, that's crazy. All right. All business for sure. We got Big Bird coming up. So this is where I got confused. Right? Yeah. Chaoser or Chowser? Ooh. Damn, you put me on the spot. But I don't know. No, okay. I think it's Chaoser because if you do Chowser, I feel like the O needs to be a U. True, right? True. Okay. Chaoser it is. Yeah. Big Bird versus Chaoser. Rashid versus Ken. Now, just off the bat, when you think about this matchup, you gotta think to yourself, Big Bird, let's see you practice against Angry, right? Yeah, this is a bad match for Chaoser right here. Ooh, let's see. We'll go for the cross-up. Imagine that full screen cross-up. You can hold that? That's privilege. Privilege by your side. Okay, here we go. So Fireballs are going to really keep Big Bird away. That's something that he was anticipating. From that distance, if you see something start up that far away, you already know how to perfect carry it. Big Bird making quick work. Overhead, if something knows can be a fake out against that area. I love that. Taking no risk because he covered two options there. He covered the drive parry option for the first carry, and he covered the wing of ODDP by jumping up forward. Oh, summon the Yasir. Yeah, push him out. Nice. Oh, unfortunate. But it's actually not too bad, actually, right? He kind of like got away a little bit like free. He recovered pretty well from it, though. I will say this. Up until this point, he's trying to get away with his drive rush. It was very immediate trying to get back, and of course, coming in. Yeah, go for the empty jump low. Again, yeah, go for the meaty high. That's a trade. Oh, that could have been a big trade. Yeah, almost a trade combo. Summon level 2. Drops input. Okay, the storm is out here. Oh, no anti-air. I'm surprised. No, only mixer is usually the popular option that when somebody jumps back. You know, I would have done the same thing. I would have like Chad DB to kind of catch the idea normal. You would have died because of the trade. Yeah, either way, you're in a very bad checkmate situation. And that's kind of why people put Rashid as the #1 character. Because a lot of times, what are you supposed to do against that? Because if you hold parry, and if Rashid player is so fast enough to react to it, you get hit by punish counter throw. Yeah, that's a significant amount of damage too. People underestimate the damage of the punish counter throw sometimes. Yeah, alright, there's going to be a combo right here. I like that, using the heavy sky. And he's been kind of off trying to get some of these baits, but he succeeds in the baits, but he doesn't get the proper punish. Yeah. There it is. He reacts to the drive parry, go for the punish counter throw. Every time I see that, every time you put yeah, I think of God's scoop. You're the only one that does that, dude. That's kind of funny. Okay, there we go. You jumped. Hey man, at least Chaos is having a good time out here. He is. I see all smiles majority of the time. Dude, I was walking around and anytime I see him, he's just vlogging. Oh, Yeah, he was vlogging. Cool. So far, too. That was a punish counter. Great jump at soul. You saw it. See, now you got me saying the super. That's what I'm saying. I think James is wrong. That's a lot of reset going on, too, Big Bird. We're going to go for the rest of it. No cycle. Yeah. I wonder if he wasn't in that.
She's level 2. I don't know if it's better than JP's level 2 or not, but those two level 2s are just the best in the game, man.
Yeah, because if he did the OD version, they would have killed. Like, the follow-up combo, he would definitely kill it. The rest of it, yeah. I agree.
Like, Rashid's such a good character. Probably the best character, yeah, in the game. Top 3 at least.
Most of the time. Going into the next one, though, this is going to be pretty exciting. This is a player that I've been talking about pretty heavily these last couple of days, because I wanted to see how he's evolved with the character that he's finally gotten back. It's Complex. You know, obviously Complex is so happy with Bison, and Bison has turned out to be a very amazing character in the meta space. It's just hard to make a decision where, like, hey, I want to be a Bison player when you won the DreamHack Dallas literally not too long ago with Blanca. Like, you cooked the competition. You won, like, pretty godlike, right? Got the godlike, got the EWC spot. Also, just like dominated the scene out of nowhere. Yeah. Also won the Capcom Cup LCQ last year with Blanca as well too. So, like, do you go away from a character that's already working for you as your formula? Like, you have the winning formula. Okay. Right. You have proven that this works. This is your style. But now your favorite character of all time comes back. Can I pose a question towards you? First of all, how familiar are you with Bison right now? Oh, I love the character. You're pretty comfortable with the I know how cheap he is. So, I gotta ask you.
Yo, same. I love Bison. He's too good. He's actually fun to play. He made me continue playing the game because I stopped playing Street Fighter for so long because I just got bored.
That, like, I would say Blanca has a good advantage. Like, let's say Kimberly, for example. Kimberly gives Bison the problems because he doesn't have a wake up. So the fact that
the next character I want to play is Elena, but I think she comes out last in the season. I have to double check. Like, if they added her healing feature again, that'd be the craziest thing.
It works, yeah, that works, but what if I don't press a button? Yeah, I see. So, like, I think the punish scenario, I'm talking about I would say the confidence of a rushdown character such as Kimberly versus Bison is much easier compared to
Problem X's Bison is going to be good.
Up ball, and you also got jump back, OD, air ball. So there's more defensive options available. Too. I think that's been one of the biggest. That's punish. Yeah, go for crouching jab into the cycle mine. Look at his advantage. Yeah, you got to do that. It's very expensive too, to have to do that. I think it's a good call for Mailman either way, though. Yeah, you know what's godlike about the drive rush is that, like, I interviewed, the directors of the game, and it's Bison's drive rush from CBS2. Dang good. Actual animation. Yeah, they said, you got it, man. That's crazy. On point. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna hurt, man. That's too bad, actually. You hear the people cheering for a mailman outside? I hear some cheers. Yeah, he was getting a lot of crowd cheers as he sat down. He took off the glasses and a hat. Yeah. Okay, go for stand here. Using the armor. The armor is actually really good against Bison stand here because he can take the point of armor. Ooh, okay. Go for the slide. Goes for the throw. It's kind of tough though because if it whiffs, he loses some susceptible to a decision. That's true. Yeah, punish him too.
Oh, nice combo.
Jesus. This is a character. Capcom is like, you know what? We are going to release some top tiers. Oh, punish! Yeah, now with SPD dip, he tried. I mean, that's why he saw the jump tiers. You know what will alleviate that? Modern. Talk to him, Jared. Talk to him. Okay. Nice counter combo right there. Cycle mine in the corner. You flinch. Oh, take the grab. Holy plus. I don't want to start damage too. Neutral. Back to stand mute. Take the stand tiers territory. Yeah, he's like, come over, hang out with me. Yeah. What Zengi needs to do, especially if you're a mailman, in your classic, you have to use more crouch medium kicks. Right? Get the free damage for Bison to just walk back. Don't let him just walk back for free. Oh my god, he is dead. Couldn't even imagine what button was pressed. Or delayed button.
Yeah, Problem X won a lot of tournaments in Street Fighter 5 with his Bison.
Yeah. So
he's like popular for his Bison.
Oh,
plus 5.
He was like waiting for this character because he was kind of struggling playing the beginning of the game. Couldn't find the character.
Because you're kind of scared of crouching jab counter. So crouching jab counter goes to stand strong, and the crouch is strong. So he gets a really big combo from a punish counter crouching jab. So it's very risky regardless.
Pretty fair assessment to even try to contest it, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta believe in yourself. Yeah, space bounce is okay. Who thought it was okay to do motions? Oh my god, that was a good sweep right there. Oh, wow, okay.
Sick.
Yeah.
Good answer to the double reverse.
You know, I'm always surprised about that combo. Because like a lot of like players, they do
Jesus!
Yeah. No, you've done on that one. That's all plus frames there. And you gotta take this drive impact guarantee, so then you cannot do anything on that.
Yeah, even a level 1. If anything, level 1 gets you out of the corner, but you're mad recovery. You're mad recovery frames.
Yeah, you're still dead. That's when you know Promex is like, whatever, bro. He didn't even spend the level 2. I hope you lose actually about this. Oh, wait. Oh, no, help that.
Dude, he could have done that a little bit earlier.
They could have helped that Larry and put us in against the game scenario. Because ODSKD would have killed there. Oh. Medium kick plays neutral. There you go. Mailman, you got to get into the crouch medium kick. Big combo again. Drive rush. Plus 5.
Bro, he runs so fast.
Yeah, looks like Terminator.
Yeah.
Nice combo right there.
Ooh, the overhand as well.
Don't need to win. Oh, Stanford again. Close. Oh, that's minus. Oh, no, actually, put him in burnout. Yeah, put him in burnout. Under slide.
Oh my! Is that the one time he misplaced it?
He did. Yeah, if you guys are watching and you're like thinking the super kick is broken, yeah, I mean, you guys are right. But what you can do is, if you think the super kick is coming, just neutral jump. Go for a situation where you neutral jump from really far, because it's hard for Bison to punish a neutral jump, like from, I would say, a super kick range. If you're obviously closer during an unsafe super kick range, he can do jump, medium punch, the hell attack to punish that. But if you're in that range where he can make the super kick safe, just neutral jump.
Also, keep in mind whether or not the charges.
I hate doing raw bicycle kick those or scissor kick. Like, it's too unsafe. I usually try to do light punches first.
Going into level 3 directly, too.
Yes. Those are Gala.
That's a lot of damage, too.
Everyone jumps in this game. Like, it's not even tech.
I think he was scared. He probably thought I got hit. Nice crouch mirror. That's so good about Bison. They gave him really solid anti-airs in their version. Before, I feel like in other games, his anti-airs always been like weak. Yeah, kind of weak. Like 50-50. Like, oh, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. It has to be placed in a specific direction. The crouch heavy punch beat. Like, if it hits counter hit, it causes a soft knockdown, and it causes a jungle state. So you can combo into it. It's very risky. It's kind of like Lily's heavy punch, right? Where you can combo into, like, just counter win and everything.
You have to make it a counter hit to actually get the
exactly.
Punch, right? So if you do crouching heavy punch and you commit to maybe like a cycle pressure, you're going to be like heavily punished for that. I don't know what else you could really cycle mine. You can put the mine on it. That's hard because again, it all revolves around whether or not you get the counter hit initially.
Maybe, I wonder, right? Yeah, maybe if they do the jab version, because they'll recover faster.
No shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Crouching heavy punch and they recover. No, you're still going to be in their phase 1, and I think you land in time to block.
That's true. Maybe it's more of like you're having a hard read. If you know it's a counter hit, then you go for it.
Funny enough, you talked about some of the biggest weaknesses that Bison has had in terms of anti-air. I mean, he has stand jab and crouch jab. But realistically, I think that's why they gave him the hell attack kit.
Yeah,
right?
True.
To kind of to counter that measure and maintain the charge. But most of the time, there are certain funky angles where you're not going to get that type of success. So crouching heavy punch.
Oh, look at the wave. Is that multiply? Oh, okay. All right. So,
we know exactly what it is. No, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah, Landables, he said he doesn't play this game. But Mystic Smash does play this game.
Mystic Smash definitely plays the hell out of it.
Yeah. So,
good luck.
We might see a speedrun, or unless he's scrolling. This might be an option select. I think it's option select. Because there ain't no way you don't play this game.
What character?
Right, exactly. What character?
do you think this is jury? I'm gonna say Ken. Ken? I say Ken. Okay. For someone who put out the meme of I don't play this game, I mean, Jury's a character that you don't have to put too much time into. Say Ken, crouch, man, kick, drive, rush, medium. That's not the Ken. You know what? Bison. That's a good pick. So he's a liar because that means he bought the DLC. That's Mystic Smash, though. Is it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right, never mind. My bad. Yeah, I was about to call him a liar. So, shout out to Amnesty, by the way. The name of the horse is Rosinante. The horse came on Tuesday. I thought it was maybe, yeah, it was perfect. It was Chuck Lee. You play Chuck Lee if you don't play this game. Nah. That's a weak option. That is a weak option, like. Unless we see nothing but fierceness. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because I think, like, I feel like, well, you know, when people say you don't play this game, but you have a master character on rank, I mean,
Yo, that's like me, yo.
Yeah. This is a lore system, by the way. I mean, yeah, it definitely is. The revenge.
But I started to play this game again, like, so.
She won in the movie. Like the animated one. Not the animated one, sorry, the live action. The live action, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah, nice. Trying to stand light kick, a little bit too far right there. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, he does. He's lying.
Yeah, he's actually playing super sick, actually. Oh, but you're burnt out already? Ooh, the cross up. I love that side switch. You saw that? That was so delayed, too. That was so clean. This is the hell attack anti. That's what I'm saying. Too far away if you do to jump. Yeah. Oh, that could have been another one. The audacity, too, from Mr. Smash to actually trust their gut and go for it. Alright, no escape, cycle mine, keep plus brains going.
Oh, he's getting cooked.
Did he try to walk under? Maybe they think that was a cross-up, possibly? That's not. Then go for the throw right there. Nice. Pressing the button. Yeah. If you got one honest, too. And the side switch right there. Fan Fierce right there. -3 now. No answer. No tension kicks. Level 1. Just enough damage. Okay, barely alive. You know, it's so tough now about, like, see the scaling of damage now because, like, everything scales, right? It's like you have to really kind of, like, think about what's the optimal damage and, like, is it going to kill really? Yeah, and I think, you know, this Smash, he had the life that they were at. I think Randall could have been able to get maybe a single hit to level 2. That would have been the big rebuttal. But right now, 100%. This is a lot of damage, too. The mind is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, sorry, what did you try to burn? Yeah. Almost close to burn out there. No punish right there. I think he could have maybe got the hit on Stan Light Kick, actually. All of the burnouts. This is so tough, too. What do you do when somebody is this aggressive in the corner?
Oh, he's cooked.
Well, you can make medium punch. Level 3 incoming? Gee, what a combo. I love that burst damage. The silent pressure always does like a big giant chunk. Oh, you're not dead? They still burnt out though. They just walk forward. Alright. Maybe he doesn't play the matchup specifically.
Lily?
Lily?
Are you crazy?
Actually, this is not bad. If you think about it.
Nah, bro.
Like,
Bison actually works Lily.
So she can kind of ball. But I don't think she's gonna get win that easily. Scissor kick is such a far range expansion move that can kind of like stop that. Let's see. There's Jazz Stand Fierce. I like that. We have a wind charge. Yeah, staying in the wind charge right there. Stand Fierce right there. That was gonna counter him, but still. I think maybe he tried to hold up. Perhaps.
Like, look at this. It's gonna be worse.
Oh my god, he tried to command throw a +1 situation? Grab these knees. And we plus. Keep the band.
Yeah, bro. Don't use Lily against Bison.
Number 1? Love that combo. Stand Fierce to the level 1 in the jungle is so cool. It's pretty good. It just looks fancy. It does, right? Alright, Mystic Smash points. Yeah, one of evil prominent players too. Oh, that's Tech.
Yo, Psycho Crusher interrupts Condor Spire?
Exactly, Tech.
Shit.
Jeff can actually talk about that, discuss how effective that can be for the ranges. Yeah. And Mystic Smash being from that side of the pond, it makes sense that they're utilizing it all.
Yo, cooked.
So unfortunate. Do we spend level 2 here? No, doesn't need to. Trying to be as optimal as possible. And look at the damage to the ground gauge. Level 2's gonna hit. Nice. We're calling for the burnout here. to do level 2 and go for the fake cross, go for cross up or not fake cross up. Just let me see it. Just for the one time. You can afford it. Oh, that's mine. You saw the start of the crowd. Yeah. I think that would have been the right anti-air just a little bit earlier, no? It was the right anti-air for sure. And he probably would have built the drive gauge back as well too. And also using the OD Windspire Force and Bison just like caused the burnout scenario, right? Yeah. But damn, but this is landing the magic jump in, getting the big combo. I think like their offense was just really impressive, and maybe Lanimal was like, you know what, I actually don't know what to do. Because there was that one point where they did like a block drive reversal, right? And first of all, it was only side pressure with Psycho Mind taking away already like a big 1.5 chunk. And then he did drive reversal at the wrong time, and then Bison was able to block in time. That means the next hit was a punish counter, taking more drive gain. So it was like at least 4 bars of drive gain gone in like 2 seconds. I think you're doing the most math with Bison in play because of how often he gets to drain your drive gauge. He has actually been one of the biggest criminals of using his goals to take away drive gauge. And also his too, right? I think that scissor kick is so detrimental to a lot of people's game. It is. Not only because it's new and people are getting used to it, but the spacing is just so problematic if your character doesn't have the correct normal to test after it. Yeah, that's really tough. Also, I mean, Bison's the latest new DLC character, and I think people are just like, man, they're getting into how do I stop the Psycho Mind pressure? It's just like, people are like, they just see this little purple thing on the chest, and they're like, I can't press the button, I can't whip the command throw. And now the Bison players are now like, they're attacking the drive gauge. The new strategy is really attacking the drive gauge compared to actually trying to make them flinch. Yeah, I love that, because they know, they see the reward after the burnout. They truly do, right? And that's part of the Bison game plan now. Majority of the time, they're looking to burn you out. They're not trying to just gimmick you out with syndicates. Yeah. Their sole objective, they're maxing it under, trying to get rid of your drive gauge as soon as possible. And I think that's really neat. I think that's one of the characters that really interests me right now. Me, I too. Like the meta. I think that adds an extra stack to the meta. I also feel like, it's the flavor of the month. Obviously, we don't know when Terry Bogart's coming out. We just know fall or whatever. But I'm going to be honest. Bison, he's one of those characters that I'm just like, man, I have never gained 200 MR that fast in my life. Brother, that was the fastest. The fastest journey in the master I've ever seen. Yeah, it's so fast because he just. Ooh, I like this Aki. I love this outfit. Man, something. It's free. No, really? What? Really? Yeah, I think all the costume 3s for the DLCs is free if you have the pass. Okay, well I gotta check if I have the proper. You got it. It's free. Because I was like, wait, when did I buy this costume? And then the chat was like, oh yeah, it's free if you got the deluxe. Interesting. Okay. You work for this company. I don't have the deluxe. JP versus OMG Blaze. OMG Blaze is actually one of the more dominant Aki players in the States. Okay. He was helping me out a lot of my streams too. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Age of 19, I think. Wow, he's young. Picking Aki. He knows what's a good character. Yeah. Right, so does JB. I mean, JB, I feel like he was going to pick Rashid regardless if it's, like, good or bad. Because before Rashid, he was beating Jamie. And he had a really amazing Jamie. Like, probably one of the best Jamies in America. He had, like, a 4-hour time. Yeah. So, I mean, it's more just, like, whatever he thinks is cool, that's the character's going to play. Yeah. This is a pretty significant one, too. This is the other side. This is not one of who to play each other this early. Wow, really? I love that choice to go for the crouching heavy kick too, as the anti-air is way more consistent. I feel like way more consistent to avoid any sort of trade possibility for just outright whipping. Because sometimes you have to use the time to stand roundhouse correctly. There's that, and then the surface slash, the heavy one, it moves her forward. So if it's a cross up,
cheapest level 2 in the game.
But speaking of smoke, getting hit by the shimmy. Go for the haha. Oh, and you get the hard stuff. Yeah, that's hard. That's a hard combo. Yeah. He's watched too many Vicious streams, man, because I've been doing Deadly Implications a lot on Wake Up. Wake Up level 1? I've been doing Deadly Implications every single time, bro. I really like Hockey. You know what's crazy about this? The Season 1 DLC are they might be all top tier right now. So it's Rashid, Hockey, and Akuma, Bison. Oh my. No, Bison too. Yeah, these are the tier contracts. But all the DLCs in general right now, they're all top tier at the moment. I think they're onto something, right? It might be a thing. Yeah, go for the post with the serpent lash. What are we gonna have? Nice anti-air. Good patience off of JB too. Yeah, that was just disrespectful actually. he hit certain step. Yeah, just to get out of it. Yeah, that's rough. JB, match point. You know what's the worst part? He's at match point. He's about to get the level 2. Yeah, if he gets that level 2, you already know he's gonna play. He's definitely one of those guys that has like such an amazing setup for level 2. I feel like his level 2 hits like very often. What a rip on his There we go, level 2. Am I right? Go for the throw. Guess what? Cyclone's still out. It's another throw. Yeah, you can't just change. He tries like, man, I gotta punish counter grab community. I can't do anything. Oh, that could have been huge. Yeah, because there was driver forward, low medium there. Yeah, goes the same heavy kick. Right here. Nice. Look at the frame trap right there. You hold it up. You're scared.
Crazy, man.
Good challenge right here. You got level 3. You're
best character in the game.
Go for a stink crouch medium kick again. Yeah, you don't know what you want that. Now you got full critical out. What are you going to do about it, brother? Yeah, I mean, what combo will do definitely do a lot. And he calls burnout, nice anti-air, like you mentioned, that crouching heavy kick. Oh, burnout successful!
Oh, nice.
No! You're dead. You apply the poison. You have enough driving for one chance.
Yo, Aki's level 3 does mad damage.
His driver's forward? He's not going to kill. He's not dead. If he drive rushes to stay heavy kick into this thing, I think it's great. Instead of going for the EX, the circuit match? Yeah. Oh no. What the Oh my god. Okay, Blade. We apologize from our commentators. Yeah, he had the right decision. Nice, perfect. He did jump in. Yeah, go for the throw face, tail light kick. Yeah, boss. Man throw and his punish counter. So much damage and the poison still being applied. He's trying to get sneaky with it. Not today, not for JB. I get it. Media is popular. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, the commitment. Okay, bubble. Yeah, got the burnout too. Level 1 implication. The dirty bubble. You can set up a nice shape once you're up. Yeah. He's not gonna do it, which makes sense because level 2's coming regardless. Oh, I love how he just threw that. Look at the corner carry though. Cheer up. Oh.
Nah, that's cheap, bro. That's actually cheap.
He's dead here. I think he is level 1. Yeah,
like, yo, that was crazy. Full screen.
We talk about burnout, corner carry queens.
Some Marvel versus Capcom type shit.
It's crazy that he started from like his back was at the wall on the left side, and he was able to take Aki from one corner to the other corner in a block string.
Yeah, bro, that's broken.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's broken, bro.
People are saying is Super Uno pizza. What it is, man. I gotta say, it's very impressive.
Best character in the game. I don't care. That Rashid's too good.
It's so cool to finally see the names to face, and we're gonna continue on doing so. In the meantime, I don't even know what time it is. I hope we're not fully pushing out.
Bro had to hold block all the way from the left side of the screen to the right side. That was the craziest shit.
We got more of the slip that's here. The Street Fighter 6.
Nah, bro. Characters like I don't know what Capcom was thinking when they made Rashid, bro. Literally stupid character. But it's fun. It's fun to watch though when you're not playing him. But that's just nuts.
It wouldn't have hit me. It probably would have. I would have gotten a couple of those times. It's true. All right. Well, look, that is going to be it for right now. We're going to take a short break. You know what we got next?
You know, these guys timing their breaks together again.
A little bit more of that after this. Exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGS62.
Yeah, even I can. Well, 23K for Street Fighter 6 though. $10K for Tekken, 23K for Street Fighter 6.
Hey gamer, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Display. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Display, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish,
Yo, like Rashid is actually like in 5 he was good, but like in 6 he's just since the game's all about offense, he's just crazy.
Visit displays.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code Evo at checkout. Ready to win.
What, they ran out of ads or something? Jeez. Just the screen now.
You have to survive. Send us back. He ended up holding on. He held it down for the team. He didn't get so that would have been an incident.
This is a game that Rashid belongs in.
He played with Captain Fernando.
I swear.
Yo, that's the playing mentally. That Fernando worked. That's some mental damage right there. I forgot game points.
They gotta recharge the ads.
Marco's looking really good right now. Alright, let's go. This is fast. This is way too fast. The rematch mode is something else. Ooh, lucky block every opener.
Alright, just in time.
Back with some Street Fighter 6 Day 1 at Evolution 2024
Literally just
Las
in time.
Vegas Convention Center. You guys already know our names. Jana J. Wong, bitches, blah, blah, blah. But we are here to obviously for Street Fighter 6, and it's been a blast. You know what I mean? Intro, actually. We've been here right for almost 2 hours, right? I love seeing the diversity of matches. You know, we see the Blanca, the Bison, the Dolphins as well, too. Lots of different characters and lots of amazing players that you're probably going to see moving forward to round 2 and onward. Yeah, it's an Olympic competitor. Team, part of team, you see it? No respect. Okay. You know, it's stand up. I see you. It's crazy because guys in the chat, if you have never seen No Respect play, he really has no respect for gameplay. Like, you're gonna see, like, he really does not care about frame data. Plus, it's only a mentality, right? It's not your turn, it's always his turn. You're gonna make sure, you're gonna know. Listen, man, if you have any bad habits in Bison, I believe you would. We definitely play the mirror match once. It's a perfect character for this too, right? Because because if you play your games, just kind of like go crazy, do like the shoulder tackle, OD shoulder tackle. Bison, I mean, has those type of moves where you can just go crazy. Oh, that's a perfect punch counter too, as well, for No Respect. And this is more important. Okay, well, if he had done maybe like a knockdown too, he would have been at least safe from all the blocks he's getting. There's a lot of chip damage. That's true, right? Because there's sound pressure, right? For the knockdown, like you mentioned. Ooh, okay, that's plus frames kinetic flow though. Canada? Let's go. Oh, you got to believe it's Canada too. You have to pop up for kinetic now. This is lore. No, he's still not dead. Yeah, of course you can do sound pressure. You can drive impact that. You can drive impact it, you can parry it with a super, etc. Yeah, you just have to react to it. That's the main important part. It's day 1 knowledge check. Yeah, it is a day 1 knowledge check. You know, I do it too. I was sort of like, see, look at that. No respect. I do it all the time, actually. Yeah. You know what I do? I drive forward and just hold back and wait for it to end and just like, yeah. Because they're walking away anyway, right? That's true. And then I can see a little bit of front play. Nice flash kick. Level 1. It's my turn. Nightmare. I'm telling you, it's always my turn. He wants to block. What do you do about it? Yeah, that's a very common tactic. That's actually too much to think about. Do we get
He's dead.
Yeah, but when he was knocked down, he pulled up a medium punch. You know what? Maybe Kinetic Flow also has no respect. No, that's definitely a no respect type of strategy. I'm gonna wake up with medium buttons on my way. I mean, if you
Yo,
look at
that's online shit. They just wake up with buttons all day. They don't care if they were just knocked down, you know?
Right? Oh man, they're homies. Did you know that no respect actually competed in Taekwondo tournaments? Like, you know that? I'm exposing right now. Okay, how far did he make it? He went pretty far. Really? He went pretty far. Yeah, so my man about to go over time. Probably. Okay. He might even open up the dojo. Oh. Did you see a dojo? Yeah. Strike first. That's what he's doing. Yeah. He be doing that a lot. That's just... You know what that was, man? You know, I'm telling you, he's not going to block it. In Kinetic Flow's mind, like, he's burned out. He should block this Sonic Blade, Sonic Boom, right? The enhanced version. But no respect. But like, why wouldn't I jump forward? What are you going to do? Anti-heavy or heavy punch? They could possibly trade, right? Yeah, so... at least get the trade. Then he dies. Yeah, but like, don't die anyway without just...
Yo, keeps pressing buttons after Devil's Reverse. That's why he's getting cooked.
Bro, my man loves the shadow rise right now. He loves going up in the air. Okay, +1. Oh, you press a button. You did Sonic Boom? Level 3. He barely built his 2 towards like the second to last hit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead, bro.
No respect. Try to see if you see it.
GG's.
Oh, is he a levelist player now? Yeah, he's been levelist for, I think, about like a little over a year. Oh, he got that Punk Workshop. I know that, George. Yeah. I know that levelist because I have that one at home too. Oh, that's the Evo Japan one. See about it? Yeah. He was there? I think he was there. I don't remember getting it for him. I think one of our guys got it for us too. But I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Yeah, he wasn't there with us for Evo Japan. Okay. Yeah, I guess we would know. Yeah, we would know. Yeah. Dude, it was so sick out there too, with all the peripherals, all the like exclusive peripherals. You get to see that here too as well. I'm gonna expose Jeremy right there, okay? Because the crazy part was, I was at Ikebukuro and I was like, yo, I called him. I literally called him because I was like, yo, this Pokemon card is there, right? It's available. Don't you answer before the first ring finish. And he's like, he just answered. I'm like, yo, that was the most fastest. Like,
yo, I'd be down too. Hey, Vicious knows.
The ones you want are available, and he came immediately. Frame 1.
Yo, Vicious knows, bro.
He'll call me out. Like, sometimes you don't even like answer text. I'm like, listen, it was already on my phone.
TCG cards, say less.
You were about SAC level. The fact that you asked him on your video, why is it so hard? It is. It's very hard to reach out.
Yo, Smug is here?
You always say something random.
Shit.
That question, you won't answer the same way. The best part was like, if I'm texting like somebody else, let's say I'm texting Yannick. I'm like, yo, what are you doing, man? How you doing? And he was like, yo, I'm hanging out with Steve. I was like, yo, that's man cool. Can you tell Steve the answer is text? You don't need to. So the thing is, you already said yes because you knew he was there with me. Yeah, cool, man. Hey, man, can you actually get me a hold with Steve? The matchup. Yeah, and then you can figure out the matchup with Steve. Yeah. It's so funny with those guys, man. Oh, we got Smug. The Dust City now is his own recently sponsored Smug. Also along with San Marino. That's true. Now San Marino. Yeah, they also had a contest, right, to kind of fly out like 2 players to come to Evo, and it was Triumph. He won. And then that's right, that's your boy. That's my boy from next up, and Nizza from Japan.
Yo, I think Smug is using DJ still.
It was actually free for us because we campaigned it. I know, but I was trying to talk. You know what? You exposed your own story, dog. I'm proud of myself. We worked hard to get Triumph to get that sponsorship. Even your Monster part of it, they were like, man, yeah, we tried, man. We tried, man. At least we did a 10-hour. So how we campaigned was you have to get the vote and make an account to vote on their website. So I said, all right, guys, chat. I know you guys want to play me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 1st to 3, right? And then after I play you, I'll give you tips on how to get better. And all I want you to do, you don't gotta pay me, was make an account and vote for Triumph, and I will play you the first 3. So we did that for 10 hours. So I played maybe over I would say maybe 150 people. So we got 150 votes automatically just to vote for Triumph. Man, I think he deserves it too. I mean, all the players deserve it for sure. But seeing all the progress that all these players have made to work so hard, I mean, I think he's got a good head on his shoulders in regards to how he performs. He's a hot stuff. He's good too. Yeah. He's a gamer. That's what I'm saying. I was hanging out with the last CEO, and he's like, yeah, I entered Mario Kart, Diesel Legacy, all these games, and he just be winning these tournaments. I'm like, I know the type of player. Yeah, y'all won it. Yeah, y'all won a Conqueror. He also won a CEO of Argent Ross. I know there's an Evo one, so I'm pretty sure he's going to enter that. He's entering again, right? It's just because it's like, he's a gamer, he's a hustler, he knows what's up. He's chill as hell, too. Yeah, he's a really, really cool dude. Yeah. So, I mean, great for now to even put that competition out there. Yeah, for sure. Right? Giving the opportunities for a lot of these players. We should see that more often with a lot of like different organizations. I think it's a really cool space, especially with like, how packed everything is right now in regards to like popularity and how the fun factor is. You're going to have games that are coming out in the next couple of like, months, perhaps, this year and a half, perhaps. Like, a lot of companies are going to be looking for some of these players. I mean, there's a lot of games. Like, we just talked about Diesel Legacy, right? Diesel Legacy, City of the Wolves, 2XKO, Hunter, right? Marvel Collection, and then Street Fighter 6 DLC, Tekken 8 DLC, Mortal Kombat 1 DLC.
Yo, I actually want to play the Hunter x Hunter game, because it looks like it could go either way.
It's beautiful.
It could be really good or really bad.
I'm looking forward for Blade Strike. Finally, I think they announced a announce date, like when it's coming out. Yeah. And supposedly it's like their take on Third Strike, like an indie version of like a fighting game that's like they use Third Strike as a big reference into making their game. So I'm really excited to play that game in particular. I feel like there's gotta be like a Silent Zero competition eventually, like a custom Evo exhibition. I saw that Evo Impossible Part 2 was endless. I want to know what's up with that. I do too. I'm level 41 right now. I'm at like, I just hit 36. And we both got the shark. Yes, sir. We both got Ellen. Let's go. I still need to convince you to make the ice team. No. We triple S zone. We don't want to say it. If there's another ice. You did it backwards? Yeah, I appreciate you. If there's another S ice, I will use her. Well, by default. But you have to be part of the Victoria cleaning crew. I think supposedly my chat told me the next one is like the police force. Yeah. We had a demo, a little slight demo in front of the story. Oh yeah, that's true. Zuya, right? That's her name. Dude, she's so fun to play. She is really fun. One of the top characters are really, really fun to play. Okay. We're talking about one of the sponsors. Yeah, we definitely went too hard. Look, there it is. There's Zone Zero in the bottom left. It's a fun game, man. It's so fun. You know what's fun? This match. Even though it's actually, it's fun for some. Because DJ is one of those characters. I mean, we saw that Capcom Cup, right? The Snake got into the depth pool of DJs. Yeah. So this match didn't really change too much. I feel like ultimately in the end, like the neutral, kind of like in that situation where drivers forward, like DJ still smokes that, but Zangief obviously has new tools now in terms of like close range game, bigger combo, more drive game damage. But can he get that started though? That's the main thing. Can he get started? Yeah. You talk about some of the tools that DJ has as well. I don't think he's gonna be like as much of a problem, especially with some of the sways being nerfed. Yeah, actually, right? You don't have to worry about the sway load as often.
Damn.
That's the problem, but hey, that's not too bad. You're smart. Yeah, Dave Donnie didn't really get a big punish right there. You can't judge. Jackknife Max was just too strong in the anti-air against Zangief in particular. Yeah. I think obviously when we saw the notes when it comes to DJ, they were trying to make sure that a lot of the special moves he has doesn't really go uncontested, especially with characters that can't really contest it as often. Yeah, exactly. Man, Dave Donnie. This is when you know he's like kind of like maybe he's not the most confident Zangief player, because I feel like he was trying to wake up for like, okay, Smug's been doing a lot of like OG Jackknife, but that last round just didn't work out for him there. It doesn't know. Yeah, me too. And that was a good toss too. Off the forward medium kick, Chancellor, pretty long stardom on it. Yeah, driving packs is actually a pretty good option against DJ, especially against his long post, standing heavy kicks, take forward. Like those are buttons that driving pack actually sells. Oh, the shit! Yeah. Okay. He just needs to get warmed up, Justin. Yeah, you're right, man. My bad, Dave. My bad. You got it. He started off with that three round split, by the way. So forward heavy kick? Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, it's a buff. Oh! How did he grab that? Give him the rest of suplex? That's a move that you don't see too often, too. Yeah. It's like, get off of me. Okay, open the flash. Oh, you dashed up in his face like that? I mean, you're not checking him. +3 right there. Nice back stab, keeping it. Not a little bit too far. Oh, yeah. Dude, he could have done back dash level 3. No, this is the Oh snap! This is down for a medium punch. They're a little bit problematic. There's gonna be a lot of damage incoming as well. So much chip. You have to at least contest because the next sequencing would have definitely killed the amount of drive range. Could have been fireball to this. Yeah, I mean, in that situation, it's really hard to contest DJ, just because like he's known to have amazing burnout pressure. So like your only option is not to really press the button. Oh, good, but to just use super. Speaking of super, way too far. Yeah. Better level 3. We know we're not gonna get the kill here. We're aiming for the burnout, but we have so much life ahead of ourselves that we get to dictate the pace. Yet to get spun to throw fireball. We also have a 720. He could have done it there, but it was better. I mean, I feel like at that point, if you're smug, you're willing to take the 720. You're willing to take it.
This guy,
Come on, man. Yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube. He'll post content like, I would say, 5 days a week. Amazing guy and everything. Trying to get that DJ. I know he made that tweet about like he wants to take Street Fighter 6 more seriously. Yeah. So I mean, he's here to show it. Why you gotta look at the camera? I don't know what it is. Why he knew where the camera was. He was born for this. He was born for it. I didn't release the episode yet, but I did a podcast with him. Oh. And one of the questions I asked him, I was like, how do you do that thing? He's like, what thing? The thing that you look at the camera. How do you know every single time where the camera is and like when it's on your? Yeah, he just knows. He has like the system. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I do. Jeez. I have a question for you. It might be a spoiler. Do you run it back and rock paper scissors with him? No, I did not. I know you're talking about. I didn't though. It was a long time. It was a long time ago. Breaker. See, I didn't even think about that. Because when I think about RPS, fake J1. When I think about RPS with Smug, I think about the Zamperino. Yeah, right. That's the RPS I think about. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they always do it every single time. I think. Yeah, every time they meet. Somehow regionals. Was it? When they did that, I think. I was commentating that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a long time ago, actually. Oh, yeah, when SoCal actually had something, right? We got Latif. I got to shake this man's hand. And, it was him and Ajax Fidelity. Even Ajax Fidelity was fanboying a little bit over Latif. I mean, this is the Sea Viper God. Second place at EVO 2011. Right? Also a EVO champion in Guilty Gear Accent Core as well, too. I don't know if he made Strive top 6. I don't remember, or I don't recall. But I know he's been trying to take Street Fighter 6 a lot more seriously. So, and he's also like, he went from like I would say very skinny guy to a really buff guy. Yeah, he was a tenth of what he is now. Yeah. So it's actually really cool. Like he's a guy that's like, if he wants to do something, he believes in it. I had him on Facebook, like following the start of his journey. Oh yeah. Dude, he was rough. Yeah. He was so meticulous about everything. So it makes sense that he would play a character like JP. Meticulous spacing. When it comes to the combo specifics, yeah, he had it down pat. Go for staying in Fierce. Yeah, there it is. Keeping the neutral, the crouch medium kick. Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying. Like he's very like, he's thinking about every button has a purpose, right? When he's doing something. And I love players like that too. And it's so enjoyable to watch. So now you're gonna put up the blockade. There's a line. And what do you do about that? I like the back-to-back jump decisions. Jump to jump does pay off. Okay, crouch medium kick again. Nice plus sprays, nice blocking overhead. No DP though, but Luke, that's some information for Latif. That means maybe he can jump a lot more. I don't think he would need to from this distance right now. Yeah, right here. As soon as he gets close, jump might be the escape option, but right now he's playing guess the mage.
JP, man, every time I see this character, bro.
It makes sense that he also plays JP.
It reminds me of a Mortal Kombat
like
character.
He plays Eddie in Guilty Gear. True, okay, that makes sense. That. Yeah, maybe he's just a fan of these type of characters. Oh, that's that medium punch. Damn, fierce counter hit. That's huge. That's really big combo. Okay, no anti-air from Latif though. From the loop jump. That's gotta be information for you right now. Yeah, right? Okay, crouch fierce, run stop. Stop me. Oh, we got the meaties at least. Yeah, we do got the meaties. The frame kill as well. He's not scared of it. Wake up OD amnesia. Okay. Yeah, watch out for this drive gauge. Do we spend level 3 early? No, we don't. I feel like 10 players, like let's say if it was like more like a Taquito, you might have spent level 3 in the situation. I think it would have gone for like the DP perhaps also, like the better okay situation if he didn't spend the bar. Yeah, that's true too. In ruins, almost
burn out, JP. You're dead, bro. Just GG's. Just give up. Look at this. Like, burn out against JP, just give up, bro.
You think that would have... He would have died? He definitely would have died, right? He would have died. Alright. Let's see, going to game number 2. That's a punish. You can do sweep right there.
Set up the shot. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The cloud light above.
Okay. Again with the ghost. Goes low, goes mid, goes overhead. Which one you want to choose?
Oh, but not the portal moving overhead?
That's true about that too, right?
That's so difficult to choose, man.
With the command grab, hit him with the embrace. You watch Fire Force?
I did. I only watched like the first couple episodes and stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Doesn't JP's outfit have like the Fire Force costume?
It's just because of the color.
It's the blue and the black. Yeah. Ooh, perfect carry.
It doesn't help with the perfect carry like illuminates blue. It actually
yeah, right? And with the blue fire. That's the rare. Okay, nice. Go over the top too. Go time.
You dropped your opportunity for something sick.
Yeah, this is the run stop. Nice jump out right there. Okay, combo.
He's burnt out, I think.
Even more of the factor here. I think Latif can set himself up for a nice checkmate.
Yeah, he's cooked. GG's.
Yeah, just like that. You have an opportunity.
GG's, bro.
No block. True block. No.
You know that hurts to the cane on top of the dome?
Bro, that's a dirty cane too. It touches the floor.
It's got diseases. It's got diseases.
You know how many roaches that he probably stabbed with that thing?
I don't know. I don't want to know it.
Reminds you of Scorpion, yeah. He reminds me of Centurion from Mortal Kombat, because she can hit you from literally anywhere on the screen. She's the most annoying zoning character.
If it's something that he wants to do, that's kind of what he's always going to go with like kind of like an analytical brain, right? So I like that a lot.
Yeah. He's definitely been one of the scientists of our community for a while. So when he was very, very active before, when he took like significant breaks to be a bodybuilder, he would actually have some really, really sick tech with like Sea Viper.
Yeah. Execution God as well too.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, I still can't, man. I cannot even fathom the amount of practice you would need to play on like such a high level for the game.
Yo, Alex Valle is playing shit.
Okay.
You know,
really now.
Here we got Mr. Street Fighter Alex Valle.
Papa Valle.
The popular thing that people be calling these days. Uncle.
Yeah. They're gonna pay him Uncle. He's the
Uncle.
father of SoCal, you know?
Yeah. So he's one of the guys that really kept the SoCal scene alive for a really long time, right? With obviously Wednesday fights, Level Up, and big shout out to Level Up Live.
Shout out to Jimmy as well,
yeah. To Jimmy and everybody that's just doing amazing stuff for the SoCal scene. Obviously now he's kind of more like bartending at Barcodes. If you're ever in SoCal, go to Barcode, check Barcode out. I would assume he plays Ryu. Right?
I would think he's playing Blanca, but I think Ryu might be.
Why Ryu players like to play Blanca?
I don't know. It's like Bison likes to play Blanca.
You know what? Maybe only Alex. The name Alex. Ryu and Blanca. Like Jaleel.
I know two other Alexes that also play Blanca.
That's crazy.
I also forgot that Jabali's first name is Alex. It's gonna be a classic.
Bro's still using Ryu, man.
So
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He'll run that stuff down either way, but he's got a really innovative approach to it.
Let's go.
His playing style has evolved so much compared to when he was playing competitively. Before,
He's still pretty good at the game, because he's still in winners in round 1.
I think what really changed the game was like that one Evo where he fought Bonchen or Hugo and destroyed him, right? And then he became kind of like the landmine killer, right? Yeah. Where like the following year he beat Knuckle Dew as well too. So he's always that guy that will always take on at least one top player that could have won the tournament or make top 8. So that's kind of like his name now. But landmine Vine.
Interesting. I agree with that. That's historically true. But that's the thing. It's like how you can't study for a guy like this.
You can, yeah, because he's really playing for fun. Even for Third Strike, he plays 12 now in Third Strike, and he has the best 12 all time. It's actually really hard to beat his 12.
Same 12 I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's actually really hard. So I would assume that he's going to give a lot of people problems in Third Strike this tournament as well.
That's set right now. Ray and Jay, doing a great job. A lot of throws coming in against Alex Valle. Valle
scared of OD cycle pressure. French trap. Ooh, overhead. Watch the dome. Spend the level 1. Meaty fireball. No, Stan Pierce doesn't go for the drive impact of them then. There it is. Suck it in there. Tension. Okay. It's the mine. Wow, that's expensive. We didn't need to do all that work for that.
Yeah, I thought he was just gonna OD uppercut.
This is the mine. That was round 2. I know. What did he thought he was the first round? I think so, yeah. That's how old he is? I think so. Oh, no. Come on, Mom. I'm sorry. Come on now. Alright, the bench is up. Go for it, bro. Another throw. You do it one more time, and that's the most you can get away with. You go for the back heavy kick right there. You can learn from Jammers. Heavy kick is called an evil knee. I was like, what kind of name? I mean, yeah, it's straightforward. Pretty evil. It's evil? Coming from an evil guy. Yeah, this is me. It's +1. Yeah. He's doing good, too. Okay. Go for the top two, for the side switch, but press the button. Ray's gonna be able to take it right here.
Shit, man. Come on.
Yeah. Pretty instant. Like, majority on that round was fighting in the corner, hitting nothing but down back because of the knees. Yeah. So do we see Ryu or do we see a character select? Thinking about it. Thinking about a little bit of character select. I feel like Ryu didn't really get started. Like he obviously wasn't feeling comfortable. Not much fireball games. Not a lot of pressure. Bison was always like the one in the advantage situation. Oh, that's punch. Oh, you gotta punch that. Just do Tatsu. Yeah, bounce down Tatsu, stand light kick Tatsu. This is when you know he hasn't played Bison yet. Maybe he hasn't fought too many Bisons, so he doesn't know the proper punches. That could have been it too. Take the explosion, yeah, that's fine. But you got punched in the throat, taking the evil knee. Someone got to tell him about punching heavy punches. The Lord and Savior against the double conversion. Shout out to Daigo. Okay. That would be sure you right there. Crouch fear. That's gonna be guaranteed.
Ah, man, yeah.
Damn, the evil knee. He needs the neutral jump. I'm telling you, you gotta go for 4 neutral jumps against the scissor kicks. If you get a big jump, maybe anticipating the stop wrap, but he's gonna be free to a lot of these double reverses, unfortunately, because he hasn't found the solution just yet. And just like that, as susceptible as any older generation would be. The drive impact. I mean, you're not wrong. I can't react to drive impact if I'm close to the corner. Because I'm looking for the neutral, looking for anti-air. So DI is only free. So DI is only free, DI is definitely only buying for free. That's facts. Oh, okay. Luckily it was an air hit, but bye. Close to dying. 1 confirmed. Nice. 2-hit combo. Street Fighter 2, is that you? Okay. Crouching strong right there. Crouching bumper into drive, which is really, really good. Again, for the stand fierce. He's got to go for the crouching heavy, man. Okay,
Yo, just block, bro. Good.
Okay. All the way in. It's fine.
Yeah, he needs this.
You get some of your drive gauge back. You get to play at least 3 forces just bring in the throw fire. No, you can't. You got level 2 on deck. That's true. Yeah. Punisher is going to be a problem. That's full screen punish.
Bro, you need this interaction right here.
We take the risk on the DI. Yeah, goes for the throw.
Oh,
God, he crossed up. That's -1. You got another frame thing. Don't throw a fireball, please. You better not hold your uppercut either. Okay. Ooh, shit! Yeah, we play third strike.
Yo, that's hype. Let's go.
Yo, Randy's like, yo, why you here? Just turn it. Just turn to the crowd. He don't like it. Just turn that down. He don't like it. Turn the music down. That's actually mad disrespect. I think he might pop off, but I think that's fine. You know, because that's your competitor. It is. I think I'll love that energy right now. Nice. Okay. Look at the DP right there. Nothing DP. Oh, Baya's head. He's feeling it. Justin. I mean, Baya is about the.
Oh, come on. Don't parry there, man. Shit, you're burnt out.
This is not great.
That's not good.
He was buffering. Level 1's gonna hit there. Uh-oh.
Get out of the corner, bro.
Punch against double reverse. Nice anti-air again.
Ah, you're GG's. He's dead, bro.
Don't drop that combo, my man.
Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it.
He dropped the combo. No count favoritism at its finest. Brother, and he's burnt out. Not like this, dude. Yeah, but
bro.
Numbers and that puts it in front
of
every single time. One crouching medium kick. You got level 2, you can build it. Okay.
Yo, chat said Valle plot armor.
Oh, look at the stick. Definitely punched Justin right now.
Yo, I wanted Alex Valle to win that shit. He's still in the tournament, though.
Thank you for jumping up and dropping like your offense. So that could have been drag rush overhead for a guess for the game scenario right there. And that was really tough, man. I always love seeing Alex Vai just playing. I think, like I said, we're going to see him a lot in third strike. I do think he's going to go really far in the bracket, so if he hasn't played yet, make sure you guys check him out, because he's definitely going to make it to day 2, I really believe. But what if he faces Tominaga? I mean, I paid for Tominaga to play, so I need him to do as well as possible. At least make top 6. I want him to obviously win. He has a really good shot, because the dominant player from Evo Japan showed to not make it for personal reasons. I saw. So now a lot of people are just like, anyone has a really good chance as a top player to win third strike now. Yeah. So it's going to be really fun to see. But, you know, I think that's it for us. Not going to lie to you, man. I like Tominaga all the way, but we can talk about that. We can talk about that some other time. Yeah. Hey, it's been an absolute pleasure to do. It was fun, man. It's always this vibe, man. The vibe, the casual, we're chilling. We are definitely the casual tryhards, but you guys have been doing absolutely phenomenal. You guys have been tuning in all day. Guess what? You were rewarded with even more Street Fighter 6. After this, we're going to have more of the action. We're going to switch it up just a little bit, but again, that's the end of us for now. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, definitely see you tomorrow. Right? Follow us on our respective channels, but also keep staying tuned and stay locked in. Get some snacks, get some water. We'll see you after this. Goodbye, everybody. You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yes, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Ads everywhere. But Alex Valle will probably make top like 6 or 8 in third strike.
Oh wow! As well. Okay, we're getting up there. Like I said, we got to whittle down 1,100 players. Yeah, 1,100 down to 64. Is that what we're getting to do? Right now? It might even be like probably 128 or something. Probably for round 2. Actually, probably more than that. Honestly, it's probably more like top 200 or something after round 2 tomorrow. Got it.
Yeah, Jabali showed. I didn't think Jabali would be playing in Street Fighter 6 though.
Opting for the headphones to get a little bit of hearing in there. Maybe it needs to sound good. Nope.
To be honest, I never expected him to join the tournament.
Making sure everything is in working order here. Yeah. I'm a player who's never really enjoyed playing fighting games with headphones on. I always feel like I'll feel the cord bothering me. It gets in the way. It's like extra weight on my head that I don't exactly need. I mean, I've got a lot of weight on my shoulders as is. You know, I got to carry myself through the tournament. I don't really need that other distraction. But it is sometimes tough, though, especially in pool play, where you might not be able to hear the game. I'm a very audio-dominant person, sometimes more than visual, so sometimes my reactions are not quite on point.
They need to add Sean to Street Fighter 6, man.
We got a Sean. We got Princess Celia, Rocket Sean here, Ariana Grande, as you said, Rockin' the Chun. Right. Now, Sean, for those not aware, Sean is the worst character in the game. Yeah. Ooh.
That's what makes him cool, though.
Yeah, really has no solid combo roots outside of super cancel from normal. Right. A lot of his specials, like all of his Tatsus, except for the EX version, are all unsafe on hit. That's true. So yeah, you might I'm gonna sacrifice it. And again, playing against Chun-Li, the best character in the game, and Ariana is no stranger to this character. Definitely a deliberate choice from Capcom to take him down from his Second Impact version. Maybe possibly unintentionally too strong in the hands, but we overcorrected a little too much. Oh, nice confirm. Alright. Still a pretty entertaining character.
Sean's getting wrecked.
Ariana Grande looking
Let me double check Street Fighter 6
right now.
for a sec.
Please say hi to the crowd. I did. No,
Commercials still. Angry Bird, Big Bird.
I get both. See? I took my time with it. I had to mix in. I hope you didn't take your time. No, you should have taken your time. Who was it with you? I think you did. Did I or did you? You. Yeah, I wasn't really preparing eyeballs. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, you didn't throw it
Rambo. So it was like 1-1 of the game. Yeah, 1-1. Yeah. A lot has changed in our gameplay just then. Yeah, good. You not so much though. Like can you play the same way? You play the same way. Well, I told you, I was new to Marissa, bro. That was an error. You keep testing me, I don't know why. I should have got me the driver. I remember when I played in this tournament, I was one of the least players going into burnout. One of the least? Yeah. Willingly, not like being put into burnout. Yeah, I see. Yeah, you wasn't training enough. Yeah. Yeah? Why, you think I'm stupid? Yes. Yeah. Was that a good level 3? Yeah. Why? I get my meter back. I mean, you're gonna have 70% my beat. There's no life saving about it. Yeah. Never mind it. There's a life saving about it. Why are you trying to impact me? You've been in my stream. You know the rules against Marissa. Don't join impact. Oh, backdash? I used to backdash a lot this thing. Like, so... what was that you choose? What was minus? How many times are you matching?
Bro.
See what happened here? I didn't know that you threw. But when I saw you get off, I was like, okay, it's good. I think there's a lot of things that change with us. New strategies, new ways to use. Because back then, the implementation of parry, not a lot of people were parrying. Gladius, no idea, was punished most times. Superman Punch usually gets parried if they're looking for it. Everyone's discovering their characters. The reason I think we were like ahead of everyone, I can say, in that tournament, is because like this game is offensive. And like we are offensive players. As much. I will smoke it. Don't worry. No, you'll get destroyed. If there's 1 million on the line after you, I'm gonna get on the dark. This time I'm gonna live and see.
Yo, those two players, man, they'll probably make top 10 in this tournament. No joke. Yo, Tasty Steves and Yipes together?
It's your boy Tasty Steve and IFC Yipes, my best friend. How's it been, man?
God-like commentary right here.
Oh, good. It's always good to be on the mic. Share some time, share some space with the boy IFC Yipes, man. It's been a pleasure always seeing you, hanging out with you, but we haven't been able to talk on the mic until right now.
That's true. You know, sometimes it's just a disservice that we don't do a lot of work together. But understanding that we are on separate paths doing the Tekken side on Street Fighter, but you're right in the middle, though. But we just never meet up. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
But right now.
But Evo, though, give us those privileges and opportunities to get it popping for you guys for day one. Full action all today, and we got a treat here. This is my man Bruce. For people that don't know his government, that is Gamer B.
It's their Gamer B.
Yes, he's here to play. Man, please free Adon. Free Adon.
So real talk, Adon, you want him back? Just for him. I'm good for him.
For Lord's sake, I would like to see how they remix the track.
Oh yeah.
You know, give Muay Thai priority to Adon, huh?
Just like one of the things that I've loved about Adon was like the smack talk. When he hit the back foot, he hit the left, loved it, bro. My man was straight cocked. He hit the back muscle, bro. Yeah. The special intro he had was the guy when they do the bow, bow, bow. And then he'll hit him with the thumbs down. And the guy's like,
yes, sir.
Wow. Bro, I love it. I love it.
Wait a minute. So, Bruce, you know what? This is a good pick. I was actually wondering what Bruce picked. I know at one point, I talked about Gamer B. That's how I know that's my homie, right? Gamer B was dabbling with some candy.
Yeah. That's what I saw at the beginning.
Now with the Shotokan demon himself, Akuma, a.k.a. give that man some bliss text.
Yo, my man been living in a cave so long, his lips checked. That's how you know he's all about training. That's it.
Shoplifter Bison. This man look like he's just stealing mad everything. See how bulky he looks? That's the only thing I don't agree with this outfit. Even though I love Bison, he just looks a little too bulky for me.
Now, you know what it looks like? The alpha, but I love alpha.
Okay. All right, so that makes sense.
That's what I mean, look, I respect it no matter what. All right, nice drive. reversal right here, but puts himself in burnout. Oh,
I know he's trying to walk up and block, but here it is. Big combo EX. Are you going to spend it? No. He was about to put himself up to burnout. That's why he go for it. Back throw. Thank you. Let's throw game.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually kind of scary, though. I know what you're talking about with Bison, man. Like, the walk-up throw game, is he going to hit me with scissors? Is he going to, like, hit me with one of these heavy butts? He gets away with a lot.
Get to Oki. I want guaranteed damage. Okay, Bruce? Nice technical. Unhand me.
Ooh, nice. Anti-air. We was talking about the devil's reverse and what it means. The reversal uppercut from Mr. Gamerby. Round number 1.
Let's go.
Oh, he's trying to jump out. My man, when he tucks the arms in, he looks like that. Oh, no.
Give the combo. 4-fist sweep. No. He gets the 4-fist sweep into a head stomp, man.
Oh, he head stomp, right?
No, it's regular. Give it a preserve bar, yeah? Back throw. Trying to get the counter hit. The Espacio. This man trying to hit a standing media kick. I know. That's the Bison side.
Yo, okay, wait a minute. Gets the knockdown with the sweep, double dash up, and burnout. So you know he's going to take full advantage of it. Yeah, he walks like, man, his walk speed is so fast, bro. He's always in his range. When he slams you on the ground, you can't, you won't block this.
Yo, you gotta watch that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right next to your face. Lifeless. Oh my God. You know he's like, I'm done with you, man. It's it.
Yo, you still fighting? He's like, yo, you.
He looked at his phone and put it back down. Struck the plasma right back into the game. No DP. Well, that's a punish. I could have been standing short. I don't believe that was a spaced out scissor kick.
Yeah, you gotta space it out pretty properly. I'm telling you right now. And literally, I've been fighting this character a lot, so I've been trying to like hit the stand light kick and all. I've been using the most we can in these instances.
Yeah. Okay.
Target. Straight up the yeah. Playing back a little bit. Gamerby. Not trying to give him any kind of space to like work and get his game started. Gets a knockdown in the corner with the throw. OE fireball, the pressure.
Wailing at that drive gauge. Look at the burnout.
Oh.
Gets out with the devil reverse. Bad timing on the anti-air and the combo. Gamerby still alive.
Any chance here from Bison if he does land some straight hits? Nice anti-air. That is anti-air now.
Yeah, it is. It's a legit one, too. At first, I got hit by as an anti-air. I'm like, oh, so that's real.
That is real. It's real. Oh, we got time. And we touching grass again. Let's go, Batu. What you got here? I'm pretty sure like a stand jab, scissors or something with drive rush.
Gamerby knows he's trying to hit buttons in a lot of these situations. Just using a lot of stand lights, checking the instances. Just a lot of light buttons, the quickest of them.
Is Gamerby leverless? No, he's not. Yes, he's a classic.
Man.
Classical man. That range plasma. There we go. Sweep.
Jam tops gets the knockdown. Okay, drive reversal. Prepare.
He can get that back, though. A little bit of a parry here and there into a drive reversal.
Oh, interrupt on the overhead. Get some small scissors kick. Not enough, though. Gamerby knows. Knocked down in the corner, and he's got 3 bars. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Trade combo. That still counts as a hit. You're dead. That still counts as a hit. You're dead.
Come over here.
I told you. I told you.
That's right. I like that fist bump. That was a qualifying match. That looked like a qualifying level 3, no? Oh, well, we'll take it. I wouldn't mind seeing some more Gamerby in the mix of things.
Man, we got a couple of matches coming up. Gonna be really heavy. We were just talking to one of our next contestants out on the stage. You see him sitting off right there. Poke Chop coming up, man. I was telling him I've been watching his streams. He's been playing. He's been a long time Street Fighter guy. But yeah, yo, old dog Pork Chop still out here playing. I think in 4 and in 5, I think it was Vega he was on. I think he's one of those guys.
He was playing Yuri and Vega. Yeah. I remember. I don't know if he dabbled with Gil, but in this game last time I seen Poke Chop playing, he was playing Marissa. So I don't know if he's still on that same side of things.
No, he ain't playing Marissa.
So what's this we talking about right? Bison?
I think Bison. And I think, no, Blanca. It's Blanca. He's the last time I seen him playing, because like I said, I'm a frequent in his stream. He was playing Blanca. And he's one of the grimy guys. He wants to find like the cheap stuff, and he just takes full advantage of it. And a lot of times it's a knowledge check. So you better have your work cut out for you. Catfish Dewey. And he was like, he put a glove on that. Looked like he was about to murder. Did you see that? That was murder. He's like, yo, let me put this glove on.
Man, it's about to be a colonoscopy right here, depending on how serious Poke Chop plays.
I mean, we're about to see. I mean, look, are you familiar with Catfish Dewey? I'm not.
All I know is this, man. That means he's going to hit those buttons with ferocity, which means there's going to be a lot of friction in those button presses.
Static electricity going to go a long way, man.
This is Mad Dog. This is the creator of the No Round Brown.
Yeah, that's him.
Yes. What that means, guys, is literally to the name, to the bone. No rounds will be given.
Yeah.
And that's when he unlocks his buff. It's not even a debuff. You can't even debuff poke chop.
And he start hitting the rock. If he start hitting that poke chop rock, bro, that's how you know he's in the zone, man.
You be like, oh, come on, dog. You know he pressed buttons. Come on, dog.
I wonder if people fall victim to the talking to. Now, we've been talking about how we've moved past, we're in this new era of fighting games. Do you think people are still susceptible to the talking to before the games?
Well, it's an unnatural occurrence here. Well, first and foremost, you see poke chop, you know he's dead serious. Second, he has no headphones on. That says a lot. And the fact that he got a glove on, it's I don't know, man. It's out of balance. It's like, when the feng shui is thrown off. Yeah. That's what happens if you pay attention too much to poke chop shenanigans. You get me?
Yeah, that's actually true.
So I feel he's human just like you, but maybe you might laugh.
I'm just saying, you might, if you look. My man cracks the defense, you're going to be in trouble the whole time, man.
That's true.
Versus the Rashid from Catfish Dewey, though.
Catfish Dewey. Dewey. Catfish Dewey.
My man Rashid was spinning like crazy right there. But here we go. Blanca Rashid, Catfish Dewey versus Poke Chop.
Yo, throw those bits and don't forget to follow.
Like, subscribe, and hit me with the bits. Rashid, let's go.
Already trying to get the perfection parry. I see you.
Parry up close, too.
Okay.
Says a lot, man.
I like the fuzzy blocking here from Poke Chop, trying to walk back from them strings, that throw range.
And man, aware that he wasn't close enough possibly to get that perfect parry throw in this instance, and just going for stand light kick instead. Getting a small knockdown, nothing big, but...
Good, no.
Wait a minute. Drive rush with the jab.
Okay, it's all right, though. At least Poke Chop is still touching the green. Dewey, not so much. There it is. Speaking of which, the burnout.
Ooh. Man.
I know he hit those buttons man hard. It's like it's a back forward motion, and it sounds like AK-47 right now.
Pop.
That's crazy.
He's not gonna die, but I like that, going for a setup instead. That way you get a little more time to make, nice, jumps out of there. I thought he was gonna actually go for the DI, but he jumps out of the corner.
Good check, Dewey. That's right. These are knowledge checks right here, buddy. Don't fall for the mirage of Poke Chop's. Oh, that could have been a punish. I think he could have walked up drive impact, actually.
Oh, walk-up drive impact.
Yeah.
I always try to I drive rush in to make sure. Nice. The ball of rainbow. Tries to jump in again. No anti-air from Catfish Dewey, but he fights back, gets the combo, and knocked down mid-screen. I'll meet you in the air. I'll meet you there. Give me the address. I'll meet you there.
So who the hell plays with gloves in Street Fighter 6? This is crazy. I would have lost the match already just thinking about that.
You so just said, yo, we can't be thinking about that. He was like, yo, my man's got a glove on. It's for the rainbow ball, bro. Nah, he's playing, nah.
That's it. Flip the tables. Big damage. Throw the juguetes, the Funko Pop, as Lee Chung would say.
That was actually cheap. Yo, okay.
That's it.
He rocking. I told you he rocking. He's like, he don't know.
No.
He don't know.
Nothing like this. Don't pay attention to him. I'm telling you, it's all a mirage.
He's trying to. He's leaning into the pixels and everything.
I ain't gonna lie. That was what was that, phase 1 of No Round Brown?
Yep. Yeah.
We need a round. We need to secure it now. Dewey. Let's not get
secure it now.
Let's not get too comfortable here.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Respect. He's bleeding, but you're bleeding on the drive gate side.
Baits out the drive reversal. Full combo conversion. He's got the level 1 into the DI reset. That's classic Rashid, the No Round Brown cut.
Eliminated. Get that out of here.
You're fighting back. I like it. I'm out.
Wow. The stanky leg. It's crazy. Blanca, no callus as well.
My man is walking around in the forest, barefoot, barrel. My man ain't worried about no callus. That's good for martial arts. Nice block on the wake-up OD ball. This is not looking good for Poke Chop. That first game, the only refuge tries to hit a button, the DI again, but does not get stunned, so he's got another chance. But he jumps into the HP sky-high spinning mixer.
Hey, you better cut all that bouncing.
Yeah, bro. Look,
imagine if he starts doing it.
That's the real reverse.
Did it, John Ding?
John Ding hit him with it back, and he was not ready for it. It was the tilt.
That was it. Made contact, looking like a homing missile. Blanca. Jump in, no parry. You know what? Better safe than sorry.
No, that's real talk. Poke Chop holding his ground with the throws. Trying to go for these little cheeky resets to keep Dewey on the rope, but...
drive rush, thank you.
Yep. And full punish counter gets the knockdown.
We out of there. It don't hit, but we out of there. We reset neutral. Blanca. Sweep that.
What problem? X8 Blanca.
Blanca. You ever played Blanca? You playing a lot of Bison. Nah, I can't fake the fuck. I'm ass. It's all right. Oh! Caught him holding on. It's all right. Don't panic. Oh,
Yo,
the
the
whip
fake
throw
out.
go low. Disgusting.
Oh, you hit buttons.
The poach out. You block something, son. Just take a throw. It don't hurt.
Yeah, take them throws, bro.
Wow, nice and roll. That's crazy.
Gets the throw. Wait a minute, it's starting to add up. Notice he's been using just a lot of parry in these instances. Some of these slower buttons.
You ever see the buffer on the crouch strong? That's what we're going to see next time, I promise you.
Let me see it in action.
There it is. Oh, no buffer, though. Press that button. I'm pretty sure you try to do forward. Everybody's still getting accustomed by just pressing the buttons.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm in the same. I'll be dropping combos because of that.
You try to forward?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, caught him on the walk back. Poke chop is against the ropes right now against Dewey.
Okay, wait a minute. And you can see right now, Dewey's playing a lot more safe. He's like, you know what? I know you like to play crazy now, so I'm gonna bring this in, play a lot closer to the chest, not give you too many opportunities to get these knockdowns, these combos. DI mid-screen, I like it. Yeah, keep him on the ropes. I like Dewey playing back, though. He's not going in. Gets to throw up close, though.
Plus frames. Nice technical. Unhand me.
Oh, the jump in. Big roundhouse. Wait a minute. And we going straight in.
He spent it, huh? This guy's kind of crazy. I mean, you're going to put him in a blocking situation, actually put him in a burnout?
You know those DIs was there, too, so now he's looking for it. And he better be checking. And now he's in a situation where both of them are in burnout. No anti-air. Poke chop jumps back in. Gets the throw.
Oh, no. Take it. At least he's close. At least close, yeah.
There you go. But he gets the position, switch the jump back, drops the combo, gives Dewey another chance.
Not like this.
Oh, nah, tries to wake up, throw the jab right out of range, Dewey.
Caught him on the walk back, poke chop, stays alive.
Okay, we got one more.
Walk back had a purpose, man. He was looking for that whip punish, was just not out of range.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Unhand me.
Hands off, bro. Playing a little bit of neutral.
Oh, trying to get that perfection, that Kurt Hennings, I'm telling you.
Also, I mean, look, as Blanca, I want you to block it anyway. I want to see how you react to it, because I want to know how much of that drive bar I can attack without you reacting to it. How much you gonna let me get away with?
I smell like Desperado drive impact. I don't know. It's just me. There it is.
And the retaliation. My man said I can smell it.
Yeah. You know, you just kind of felt that pressure.
My man said it's coming right now. The mix parries to get out of there, still ready to get away from the throw. No.
What? You try to go against the grain, son? That's a category 5.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. That's an F5.
That's the Jonathan Kent.
That's the F5, bro. The Brock Lesnar.
Look at that. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, they was waiting. Yeah.
Look at Poke Chop.
He was like, geez.
Such a soldier. Look at him.
You know what I said during the family feud, the family FGC feud, bro. We lose, run the money match. That's the Poke Chop special, bro. He'll run the money match instantly.
He's probably going to run up on him. He's going to be like, hey, man.
That was a good game.
Like, good games, dog. You know, that is the classic, for sure.
That's the class. I've seen Poke Chop do this at actual tournaments. I've seen him be like, yo, that was good. Run the set. And I've seen Minnie take that bait. I've seen him. And it didn't go well for him.
Well, at the end of the day, case closed. Poke Chop got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And that's it, man. Good stuff to Dewey. I actually thought he was going to fall under pressure, but you know what? That's a big, thick slice of humble pie, I feel like.
Bro, he locked in after that. I don't know if you saw it. If we get the replay, he legit was like, I saw that. Like, a lot of times you see it as, you can call it out. But when he set up, like, he didn't let nothing that Poke Chop did get to him. He didn't react to it. None of the actual physical motions, the movement next to him, didn't even phase him. So he just locked in, closes out the match. But we go on.
There it is, another classic. Speaking of Rashid, the turbulent winds. Gachi-kun has stepped up to the plate, and this guy has been on a tear.
Yeah.
With Rashid, very consistent.
Diligent,
if
bro.
you will.
One of the, I feel like he's one of the people from Jump. He's like, yo, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be Rashid, no matter what. Through the trials and tribulations. Before he had an anti-air, with his OD, my man was still in there fighting in the trenches. So.
Yo, he's so Rashid that I forgot who he played when the game dropped. Who was it? I actually don't remember. Was it Luke?
Was it Luke? Was it
I don't even remember, homie.
I can't remember.
Was it DJ? It was Rashid, bro. He wasn't even in the game. It was Rashid.
He was playing Street Fighter 5 Rashid with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, man. Yo, I thought his name was By Us, but it's US. It's By US. I'm tripping.
No, that's Hugh. Hugh.us. KimiCode.Hugh.
Good heat up. That's right.
Yo, shout out to everybody watching at home, man. Evo 2024. This is day number 1, bro.
Crazy. You would feel like it's like a curtain call kind of thing, right? But you know what? This is how you test the temperature, right? Going into day 2, this is Evo, a very strenuous tournament, and this is more so for the player base, depending on how you want to approach with the mentality of a competitor, right? Is either you're going to stress yourself out or come in here with confidence. It's either or, man. And you have a lot of professionals, and again, in the world of the FGC, there can only be one.
No, that's real talk, bro. We trying to be the number 1, and that's it.
That's it.
That's it. It ain't no number 2, bro.
That's it.
I didn't win, then I lost. That's it.
Yep, no deuces. You deuced on me. Oh, the jumping, the igloo button. My goodness. Do you want to be in a warm house? No, it's ice cold.
I'm out. Yo, perfect parry on the wake up. Now here we go. Sky high to HP.
Trying to press buttons. You got to watch out there, man.
But look, this is how you know. If I'm Gachiko and I'm like, oh, you like to press buttons up close, huh? You're definitely about to get burned out. And now you got to look for the DI. But you know he's waiting on it, though. You can tell my man he's waiting on it.
He's just wearing them down. He's not going to give it to him easy, but good reactions. Even though you got out the corner and you spend cash, very expensive, though. Just a level 1, but how you going to finish the job is the question. Still a little dry and dehydrated on the drive gauge.
My man's looking thirsty, bro. My man's looking thirsty on the drive gauge up there, man.
All right, Ken Masters.
But yeah, he was looking for it, but also you can tell Gachiko was like, yeah, I can tell that you're looking for it at this point. Plays back a little bit and still baits it out. Ooh. Yo, use the power of rolling that y'all can.
Give me that. The man in the back pocket. Man blocks with his knees. This guy's crazy. All right, there it is. The wind shot. I respect that. Even after was he parrying and then he went for the drive reversal?
I believe so, yeah. I believe he was parrying. But also, I feel like that's smart. I feel like not enough people use drive reversal like that. Nice gets right by the stand roundhouse.
Mix up shenanigans. Oh, the meanie.
I thought he was going to the other side.
This man said, I'm going to kill many frames. I'm going to murder all the numbers just to get a proper overhead. Steve, this is a finish.
You're dead.
Dead.
Picture perfect.
That Sharknado, baby. Everything's. I seen a barnyard, random cars, hey.
Right, a whole house.
Yo, thanks for the subscribe. No. For the 5 gifted.
I'll throw a tornado. He's like a real influencer. Yo, if I get 5, I'll make a whirlwind in the background. Level 2.
You know Rashid nails his equipment to the ground?
Yeah.
Because of the wind. There's too much wind. I'm totally making that up. Oh, yeah. Let's go. We're going to get the combo and get that extra mixer. Absolutely. Oh, safe jump stuff. This man's getting his maul on in this corner. All sand and wind. There's no stop it. You're not going anywhere. This is one-player game. Put him in burnout.
Yeah.
That was the whole sequence just to get him dehydrated. Yep.
Drive reversal to get it back in the corner, keep control of it. Man, Gachiko making this quick. Hugh, give me something. Hugh, give me something.
Oh, the turnstile.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Damn, the turnstile.
Man, I just said, dude.
I'm going to miss my train.
Who spins like that and then looks back like, oh, yeah, I hit you?
Oh, got him. Perfect parry. Wait a minute. I like that. Take him to the corner. Drive reversal on wake up. Stops the pressure early, but now you're in burn-out scenario, and you know Gachiko is paying attention to it.
Wailing at that. Look at that. Taking your turn back. You think on the hit, I'm still not going to press buttons? Are you kidding me?
Level 3's right there.
Low.
Oh, that's game.
Mix!
He literally says mix up. He was like, yo, mix up. He says mix up. It's OD.
Look at what a sinister smile. Did you see that? That was good.
I like how he looked over. He's like, oh, yeah, you going to watch this whole thing? Yeah, you going to watch the whole thing.
He's like, you're pretty good, kid. I think that's what he told Gachiko. He's like, yeah, you know, I've been around the block. Is he part of the Goon Squad? Is that his name?
Oh, no, that's the Street Fighter League Japan.
Is that the name?
Good 8 Squad, yeah.
It's Good 8.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it said Goon Squad for a minute.
Nah, they always rock them. Like him, it's a couple other players that do it as well. They still rock the jerseys even outside of it, so.
Okay. Man, great matches so far. Again, guys, this is just pool play, so if you're wondering like if we're even close to the top 54 or not, we're going to continue that action tomorrow. But before we finish the action today, we're going to take a quick ad break. We will return with more Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2024 and counting. We will return.
You describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer.
you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6 continues. We are nowhere near a top 6. We got plenty of games left to play and great competition left on top of that. I mean, we saw Gotcha-kun earlier. We also saw Alex Valle up here. And obviously, this is my first time getting to like actually watch Street Fighter because, you know, we've been busy the whole time. But you can tell it's been sweaty over here the entire day, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, we're testing the temperature here. You're going to see some of your favorites. I haven't seen no true blow-ups, really, like no upsets. So everything is pretty cool. And this guy, I thought he was sleeping, to be honest.
Yo, I heard this guy, Anuya Beast, was out talking smack, bro. I heard he was out there talking smack to everybody. But it's going up against Bip.
Hold on, am I seeing that? Oh, I thought that was the next match. I thought that was Rip.
Nah.
From over here, sorry.
No, I said his name is Bip. I wonder if he's from NorCal.
Bip.
Yeah.
That man is a straight comic
Yo,
book
my
sound
man
effect.
Onuya's popping off, bro. He said, you see this? Oh, nah, bro. You see this?
He's like, that's it. That's for me, dog. That's for the big homie. Oh, we're match ain't even start. That's what we doing.
He's repping the Team Yo Zeta division. Onuya Beast.
Yo, you better be nice, homie. You better be nice, homie. Let me tell you something. You know what? If you a showman, I respect that. But you know what? This is for me. I've never seen you play in my life.
Yeah, bro.
All right? So you really got to show and prove right now.
You saying prove it.
Yeah,
I am from the show me state. Missouri is the show me state. You know, I don't believe you till you show me. I'm one of them.
I like that.
Yeah.
The show me state.
It's actually called the show me state. It says it on the license plates, bro.
Drink water, guys.
Drink that water.
Serious.
All right, here we go, yo. Onuya Beast.
Fight. Let's go. Oh, you got the Ken Masters respect, God. All right, showmanship approved.
All right, yo, my man gave him the shadow dap.
That's it.
And they doing the butt check right now.
Love me some Ken Masters, boys. I actually have him in the back burner for a second, just playing a lot of Bison. My goodness, that character's great. Love him.
I put my Mauricio on the back burner for a minute. I've been playing Ken. You always tell me, like, yo, Steve, you're a Ken Masters player.
Yeah,
What you talking? He always
big
tell
buff ladies.
my man be like, yo, Steve, bro, stop playing. You're a Ken Masters player, bro.
Right. Come on, man.
My man Yikes be in my ear about it. That's OD. Mom, he was at the house. He was like, yo, Steve, man. Stop playing with this, bro. You're a Ken Masters player. Yo, they chanting the bruh.
He said, man, your life is gone. Yeah.
People in the crowd, I don't know what he's saying, but it's enthusiastic.
It's amazing.
Gets the people going.
Man,
all right, here we go.
Can't look like he ain't showering days, bro. I see the danger from here.
Hey.
Let's go. Looking for, all right, no uppercut, no challenge. We're going to respect. I'm pretty sure he's going to walk up to those dive kicks a lot more so he can get a proper punish. I'm telling you right now. What? He ended up to the side? Am I tripping?
Knockdown. Wake up, OD. I'm out of there. We switching sides.
Oniya beast. Oniya! Oniya! No.
Wait a minute. If he,
damn, the Hurricane Frankenstein.
Side switch, yeah. I'm taking the space. D.I. No. Too early, Mr. Beast. Too early, and now you're gonna burn out. No. And Cammy can make you pay for that. Wake up, crouch short, you madman. Versus Cammy, you didn't get that combo? Oh, nah. And he was crouching. Nia Beast loses the first round to Bip.
Yo, Bip could have closed that out a long time ago. He could have just spent the whole drive. He probably would have built that meter for the level 3, but you know, we still here with resources.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was probably looking at the wrong bar. Pardon me. There you go. Spend that cash early on the first date. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you down a round. You got to win this one. So you're hoping on the third round. So you're going to spend it now. Lots of damage real close to this corner. Drive rush forward. Oh, my gosh, it hit. But you drop the combo. Every Ken does this. I want y'all to know. Every Ken drops that combo at least one while they're playing.
Not me.
Believe it. I believe you, though. I believe you, though.
Karate man, this hand of mine is glowing red.
This hand of, you know I'm one of them. This hand of mine, it's glowing red.
Get off of me, please. Unhand me. Good defense. Oh, that was fearsome. 3 hits.
Jumps out of it. Staying roundhouse for the chase. Tries to meet him in the air. Not going to work out, though. Heavy kick on the Jinrock follow-up.
I like that. Max space. Can't even punish that.
And they looking for something. Tries to go for a knockdown. Bip ready to just jump over it. I was about to say, but they switch positions again. Preemptive, and he still missed it.
Bro, where your plasma game at, young man?
He's curling the back fist, bro. He don't want to touch it.
Throw it in that poke range, man.
That's true. And then you mix in stand medium, crouch medium. Yeah.
Exactly. I bust out. I respect that. Keep him honest.
Yo, the fake run up. Drive rush again. We know he likes to do these DIs in the corner.
I like that he didn't commit to the drive rush. He was going to go to burnout. Oh, there it is.
Overhead. No. Get sleazy with it. And just presses a bit too much. Parried. And look, no meter, so you're not dead. But you don't want to keep playing with that. That one's going to hit, though.
That was the meanest of gambles.
Why is he still popping up? There's only one game.
He's like, are you not entertained?
He was like, I'm taking it easy on this guy.
He said, I heard you and you.
You're cheering for your boy. You need to be cheering for me. Oniya Beast.
You thought I was actually going to lose. You. Man, get out of here. Where the water at?
I like you narrating this guy's life. I feel like this is how he talks to himself in his head, bro.
Yo, you know, it's animated. He sees something that we're not. He broke the fourth wall. He's talking to somebody in the background.
Oh, nah, yo, Bip. So in Northern California, they say when your car gets bipped, it gets broken into. So they're like, yo, your car got bipped.
That's an actual thing?
That's what I'm just saying what they tell you. That's what they tell you.
And where?
This is NorCal. This is Northern California. Your car getting bipped, bro. So if his name is Bip, I wonder if that's what it is. Or maybe it's an abbreviation and I'm thinking too much into it.
100%. I mean, I believe you. It works for me.
I like the throw happening right there on the gun noise.
Oh, the loops. Oh, no.
Make it count.
Wasn't the
I don't know
most
if that's going to kill him, would you?
Oh, he got the explosive Ken. He don't play this game for real.
Oh.
He's one of those guys. Oh, level one. Watch. He's churning that butter. I promise you. We out of there. Found the opening. DP, come on now.
Oh, the jump. Oh, you're not dead. You might. Drops it. I would have
Chip him out. Level 1, he is going. Wow.
Overhead. Oniya Beast. Yo, they're going off.
Oniya.
There he's coming.
Oniya. Sure you can't.
There you go. Drop. My man drop.
This man is too excited, bro.
my man is out here. Yo.
This the Evo stage combo, homie.
Which way did they go? I'm here.
How you glide like that?
Assassins only, bro.
Yo, Cammy White.
Cammy White. Oh, I'm interrupting.
No. Level
Yeah.
1, get out the corner, watch. I thought he was. What? That was so. You know what? He tried to probably walk up low forward and got that input.
That happened. I mean, that be happening to me too. I'm gonna be real.
Come on, man. You know what? I would love this to be dramatic. You know, just for lore's sake, I want to see this go to the last game.
Okay.
There we
Yo,
go.
actually, I'm with you on that. Give me more. Oh, my man did it again. Yo, Bip was ready. And he gets that, and the crowd said, yeah.
Man, we want to see more.
More violence.
More.
Tia, overhead. Yo, my man has been
That coconut's getting cracked in half, boy. Lord, that is the realest of mix-ups. So much that you could do there.
You can do so much in that instant.
He's in all that. Ken got so many cool moves.
No, he could have just confirmed into the stand lane.
You want to stay in that ass. Yo, that coconut is getting cracked, son.
Yo.
Them electrolytes, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Spins it to stop the pressure.
Oh my God. Oh my God. There you go. This guy ain't blocking nothing. He's blocking with his face, Steve.
My man.
What a scramble. Is he going to get up? Did you like me getting thrown in the corner?
Yo.
Oh, he threw the shake. Did he throw it away?
Right. Look at the dude in the crack.
What?
He's like, you shouldn't have did that. You're going down. Yo, but he's pumping up on the beast. He's like, yeah, cheer against me. He was like, give me the power.
This is it, man. He's drunk off energy.
He's drunk off the power.
Let me get that throw. Unhand me.
Okay. The dragon lash not gonna be enough. OD uppercut. I'm out of that.
Yo, you know what Oniya Beast remind me of? Like, no disrespect. Like, you know, like the pros go to the arcade. They're like, oh yeah, look, it's that guy.
Oh, it's the dude that always pop off for no reason.
Damn, this man don't care about being dehydrated.
Bro,
Lord have mercy. Now you're gonna pay dividends.
Like, but I live in a desert because I drink all my water right out of the gate.
Damn, yo, the emotions must be running so wild on Beast, dude. Seriously?
Oh, Oniya Beast down to set point. He cannot lose another round, or else all the pop-offs are for nothing. This is winner's pools, by the way, so you got a long way to go no matter what. Oh, you hit a button on wake up? Oniya Beast in trouble. Get mixed. Wait a minute. That bar's looking clean. Baited.
You're so dead. And that was the starter, too.
Oh, nah.
There it is.
Yeah,
right.
yo, the crowd is behind him. Oniya Beast puts the glasses on like he had a funeral. Is it raining? Is it raining? Is it
look,
raining?
Look. Here's that good stuff. I left it out all on the line.
Yo, Bib. Yo, look at Bib's face like he just saw an American Eagle just flew over his shoulder. He was like this. He's like, yeah.
Look.
And he's like, I'm still holding it.
He's like, I will return. He's in losers, though. That was winner.
That was winner. We await your return, warrior. He was like, I'll be back, but thank you. I'll be back.
I don't know, so you got so stuffed that last game. I ain't going front. I would have been left the stage. You would have got no performance from me, let me tell you that, man. If I got my ass kicked like that, no, seriously, look, he was selling it to me. I ain't going front, man.
And they're still popping off right now for both of them, right? They holding up each other's hands, you know.
Stunner. Oh, my God.
He holds up his hands. Oh, you thought you were going to beat me in America? It just runs up. Somebody toss him a bottle of water. Yeah.
Imagine the guys that was waiting for their matches. Right?
How do we follow that? But the guys that were waiting on their matches, this is actually one of the homies, young Deka Diaz.
Bro, can we switch the camera on Deka Diaz? I just want to give him some.
Looks amazing.
Look at him, bro.
I walked up to him. I was like, yo, Slim, what's up? And I grabbed his hand. I'm like, yo, Slim, what's up? He's like, yeah. My man's been in the gym, taking care of himself. He looks amazing. It's crazy because, look, I remember this dude back from Super Arcade days. He was a young man, no facial hair. And now look at him, got a goatee like a pimp, bro. I'm telling you.
Look like I own money for sure. But that is Deka Diaz, man. You may know him from the Street Fighter 5 side with that fabulous Blanca.
Yeah.
Obviously the Sim, of course, but he had the Blanca. But, yeah, man, no, he's done an incredible job just handling his weight, dude, and he looks awesome.
Yeah, man, I actually be running into him online, too, when I'm on my late night grind session. So, definitely a student of the game, man. You know he has what it takes to, you know, I feel like overcome any challenge, but obviously Street Fighter 6 is a different world, you know what I'm saying? And out here, people are coming from everywhere, every nook and cranny of the world to claim their spot in the world of Street Fighter, you know?
He's one of those household names, man. For those that are big fans of Street Fighter that watch the locals or like big, like, you know, Capcom Cup tournaments and stuff like that, Last Chance qualifies. If you really hit, man, you know exactly who Deka Diaz is, man. But I'm tuning his horn a little too much. What's up with Pope Sean Paul?
Man, I'm not familiar with Pope Sean Paul. I love the name, though.
Let's go, man.
Yo, my man Deka Diaz got that MX up there representing. Yo.
That's it. We're going to do a button check, or we're going to go straight to it. Let me see the fist bump. And the next match, I'm going to be biased as hell. I'm so sorry.
And I mean, we got some hitters coming up. But thank you guys for tuning in. Aki versus Dalsum. The next match coming up. We know who the Dalsum is. Let's see. Pope Sean Paul.
Pope Sean
Butt
Paul.
checks.
That is it. Man. So, guys, just to give you guys some insight here, we're going to hit you with some spoilers. I know Steve hates spoilers, but next match.
This is a good one, though.
We got UCI Peter versus Ultra David. That's going to be awesome. And then after that, we're going to have Breach versus Daigo the Beast.
Yeah, boy, we got some matches coming up, man. Still very early. First day, Street Fighter 6 here at EVO, but still.
We couldn't pick Bison, guys.
Uh-oh.
I thought you couldn't be better than this,
Bro, I'm telling you right now. Swipe at him. Swipe at him. Bro, you see how she walks out with the hand?
$40. When it's on, it's on. Let's get it, baby. Aki versus Bison. Yeah. I'm for the culture, man.
Oh my God.
I know people.
My man.
I know people. No, seriously. I actually know people. Seriously. I actually got some homegirls that will tell me that.
Get to the throat. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I can 100% believe you. I'm out.
Oh, the whip. We're going for the burnout? No. I like the challenge, though, right? Just at least go back into neutral, still got some drive gauge.
But I like to just playing back. Dank not going too heavy with it. Gets the punish counter started. Knockdown. Hit you with the speed.
Damn. Yo, spinal girl. Yo, watch it. Yo, turn around. Turn around.
Every now and then DI.
Force fed her the psycho power. You like a side of psycho power with your salad.
Knee press nightmare. Damn. Knee press nightmare. What a move name.
How you climb from the toes up? That's crazy. Yo, Bison is nutty. Yo, now I'm looking at it. That is the Alpha Bison, huh?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. He's chunky like the Alpha Bison. Fake out right there. Shot stop on the Devil's Reverse. Okay, knockdown. This is the game that Aki likes to play. Bro, I've been running into mad Aki's online, too.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot fighting the character in terms of, what to respect and what to space out. I feel like people just be so confused fighting the character that they just get mauled anyway.
Yeah, not as fast.
Burnout, though. Burnout Aki. All right, now, this is problems from Dr. D. It's better, keep it tight. This is when it gets ugly.
This right here, you go into the corner unless you challenge. And you can see Pope Sean Paul's playing it really smart. Literally just waiting for a reaction, I think it is. But the DI's there, but he's got 2 bars. Nice counter.
You know what? That was a punish straight up.
I love this range. Just right out of the range of her longest reaching special move right there and still being able to react with it. Gets the Psycho Crusher to close out. Dank playing real crispy right now.
Yeah. He has been in the lab. That is true. My goodness.
From downtown, from the 3-point line?
He is a bit of a DLC monster, I must admit. Dr. D is. Nice. That's right, to the back fist. I love that. More pressure, that's plus. Now you got to think about it.
DI.
I like that. Preserve the drive gauge.
Both of them. Sets off the bomb.
Yo, this that I'm healthy rush down.
Yeah.
Like my diet's in check rush down. I don't know what it is. You feel me? Like the aura's different with the mall.
No, it really is. It's clean. It seems like it's so much more clean.
What a confirmed 9. That was for the chip up, but I'll take that though.
Nightmare.
That was the kind of nice.
Yo, Dank Diaz with the Bison though. I like it.
I love how Bison is trying to remember how to roll the dice. Like you see his hand. He's like, was it like this?
Did I go backwards? Nice kills the knockdown with the charge.
We out of there. Plus frames and puts you immediately into the burnout in the corner again. The drive is so impactful.
That's so cheap, by the way.
Oh my God, more pressure. More pressure.
Oh man, you gotta hold all that.
Chipping
away.
He tried to do EX scissors. He got the input. Error.
Grab, punish, counter throw. Dank Diaz on the way to closing this out. Burnout, because you tried to parry, maybe drive rush, and now you're definitely in trouble. Psycho. Yeah, you're dead. No, you're not gonna use it. I would have canceled into it. Oh, you dead now anyway.
That is so good as an anti-air. What a blessing. Let me tell you something. Back in the day, that was a reversal, and I'm talking Street Fighter 4 times.
Yeah.
He had a lot of wake-ups, actually, funny enough. Yo, Danky Diaz, you're looking clean, my boy.
What's up, Slim?
I ain't going front, my boy.
What's up, Slim? But you looking good too, bro. You back out? I see you.
Thank you, man.
Bro, you looking good. You know what it is, bro.
Thank you. I'm trying my best.
Trying to be the best versions of ourselves. Trying to get to the best version of a Street Fighter 6 player here at EVO. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, man. It's been a pleasure already, man. I mean, look, I honestly feel like outside of, I've only commentated with Justin. You my second block. This is sick.
Oh, did you actually rock that with Justin?
Yeah,
nice.
we did the Hunter x Hunter exhibition.
Oh, I saw that. Yo, it was cool that you kicked back right after that, man. Like, I know he had to want to go up and play, what did you say, the Diabolical Diaphone?
Yo, that's what I'm calling him from now on, the Diabolical Diaphone. You see that evil laugh, bro? He'd be like, yeah,
like, he's the nice guy, but he's really a piece of.
I'm really cheap.
Yeah.
Speaking.
Ultra David, a.k.a. the man. Listen, he signs those legal papers for you. Hell, if you invite him to your house and he eats the apples, he eats the pit of the apple.
Yo, he eats the core. He's one of them, bro.
He's
I used to call him the GOAT, bro. And not because of that. It's because he eats the apple cores, bro.
For crying out loud, he loves Malort.
That's wild.
That's disgusting.
That is wild.
And he would play Honda. All right.
I mean, he's been doing work though. He's been playing a lot, entering like locals and stuff like that, getting like really close, like top 8s, really
great victory.
Yeah, I think this is my longest stream.
Still out here in the trenches. You will definitely run into an alternate.
Tight as hell.
Whether it be this,
But there should be a few more matches.
Representing that modern,
I think day 1 will end soon, hopefully.
Very comfortable with the way he plays. Hell, he looks like Moda. He plays on his, whatever that is. The split box. Yeah, the split box. The broke box. I was so proud. He limboed in my house. He's like, yo, I left the broke box at your house, bro. I feel like he connects. Ocean David look like he's flying planes when he's playing Honda. He's a weirdo, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I love Ultra David. Let's say something about the FTC, man. We're all weirdos. Some shape, way, shape, and form. There's no such thing as a regular gamer. I mean, are you kidding me? Yo.
Did you see Honda punching himself in the face, bro?
Hold on, fighting right you. Let's go. Give me that. Put it in that back pocket. This is Majin Buu Honda.
Ooh. Majin Buu Honda.
This is the Let me stop. Ooh.
Watch the homing missile. Oh man,
Bro, Ultra David plays.
In the building. Yeah. Blue 42. You see the fist of the 3-point fan.
Ultra David plays modern, man. That's trash.
Yo, David will check. You see how he's like, yo, you gonna eat the jab and still.
Ultra David's a commentator.
Big body David is back in the mix. Drive gauge. More headbutt, man bun. Ultra David is unleashed. Man bun, Ultra David. You got an apple. I'm eating it. Watch it. Here you go. Nice dance out here. I like that, David. Looking crispy, my thing. Oh, he burnt himself out. Both of them in burnout. Yo, you see how Peter though. He knows what he's doing. Oh, we're going to chip out. You want to slug it out with me? Yo, ass. More protein. More cheeks. More cheeks. Oh, just over it. More cheeks. More cheeks and more. More dog. More cheeks. Yeah. Yo, okay. And Ultra David, no, I'm telling you. The fact that they throw the pillows out.
Honda's so cheap. I want to actually try a Honda for a bit.
What do you have a hardest time dealing with?
He seems so easy to use. I've never really played with him though.
Cover the toes. You do have sandals on. Oh, a little bit outside, bro. And then goes Ultra David salivating. Yeah, he's like, oh, you won't give me the drive, bro? He can flex the glutes, man. It's coming. You're gonna give me the drive? More cheeks. More cheeks. More cheeks. Level 3, absolutely. No. That's a good jam. It's all right. Sorry, it happens. Back throw. Giving UCI Peter another chance. Don't do it. Oh, no, because the legs. Trying to hold up back, but backdash either or get opened up. POC for Ultra David. Game number 1. Got my hero David. And then those are pillows. Those are definitely tiles, bro. I got the warmers right here. What's up, man? And I got Ben Gate just in case. Yes, I'm here, man. We old, bro. I need to feel that ice. It's just in case. Just in case. I need to feel that. And I got the big gate. That's it. We out here. Oh, man. That is good. That is good. And then he is spreading there. The sunlight. I don't know what this is. Astrological, comical. Oh, the power up. The power up. When he saw that, I'm a Leo rising. Just praying to the sun.
Peace, Ultra David. 1-0. This man right here is at set point. No reaction. It's all right.
The OD butt slam, taking him to victory. Yo, get out of my head.
The mid-air divorce. I want half.
I need half.
See, those chocolatas?
Oh, damn. Yo, stay out of the air, bro. I hate that fight.
I'm in there. You want me to come in? I got you. Right here.
Damn.
I like how he's charged up.
Yo, Honda's specials are sick. Like, even his level 3 is sick.
The ship out, Ultra David takes it over UCI Peter here. And Evo 2024, man, I just like to see David doing well no matter what. My man's full Superman curl right now. You see that? Man, this guy is like,
bro, you got a fanny pack for a stick. No way, bro.
Hey, yo, the shirt go crazy. One of them is the Ultra David dance, bro. He's the Yo, shout out to Ultra David. Yeah, we're holding it down on the stage right here. But we have more matches for you guys coming up. But I mean, we're not gonna get to them right now. But still, we've seen quite a few heavy names up here. We've seen Baye, we've seen Post Chop, we've seen Ultra David Gamer. He came up here as well. So we definitely got some heavy names coming up. But I think we got another one coming up. We're gonna go to this one before the break, right? We're gonna go to break first. All right. Well, look, I heard the crowd cheer. I got happy. I know you got happy. But we got to take a quick break, but when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action Evo 2024 right after this.
Yo, I think Daigo's up next. He's actually playing on stream. Yo, Honda actually seems fun to play, but I hate playing against him.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes. With display, you can transform your rumor office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs, like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Display's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displays.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout. Valentina! Go ahead. Take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love this one.
What is this game? Nah, I don't like the... that, I don't know. That doesn't look like it will be popular. The gameplay looks so weird.
Evo 2024 back with your lifeguards here, Tasty Steve and ISC guys. I mean, day one, full play. Just checking the temperatures always.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure everybody got their sunscreen, man. It's hot outside and nobody want to be salty outside, so they try to be the best they can be on the inside of things here at Evo 2024. Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that game looks really mid.
To
be honest,
people think we joke when I
don't
have to tell people all the time, man. People just told me this weekend, like, Steve, why don't you have to be on the mic more, bro? I'm like, that's the way the cookie crumbles. I ain't got no control over it. But every time, though, it's always a blessing. It's always a good time. Just like every time I see Daigo, my man, straight from the straight from the
Daigo.
Stage right now. Daigo's the
Chat's like, yo, Daigo's free.
Beast versus Beast. Beast versus Beast.
Would be a cool one, too. How you feel about it, bro?
I think he's good. You know, this is a great thing for Guile. I mean, a lot of Shotokans in general don't like Guile, but in terms of Akuma, at least, it's just the throw pressure in the corner is ridiculous, man. Shimmy damage is unheard of, so you have to respect the throws a little more, right? So that's pretty much his strength. The chop after the demon flip, very sneaky. You would think it's a dive kick, right? Or just a empty demon flip, grab the barrier, stuff like that.
More ranged in the books, too.
Yeah, got a lot of cheeky stuff, man. And for some reason, that Tatsu in the corner for combos looks like scales. I don't know what it is.
It hurts every time, bro. And you're perfect.
Yeah, I can go back to sleep now, boy. Give him the melatonin. This guy right here.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. The conversion off the hardball. Yo.
That's it, man. This guy's sick of everybody. Yo, F these kids, bro. That Daigo's attitude. I like that jump in. Who the hell does this guy think he is? He's human just like you.
My man hit him with the clean jump in. Eye in the corner. Wait a minute, yo, please.
Let's chill out with that old man. No.
Nah, you got too greasy. You was going for too much.
Now, mind you, Daigo reacted to try to impact whip from Bree's side. So, very fortunate for him, huh?
That's actually looked out for him.
Oh, let me say first. All right, here we go. We space now, looking for that whip. But I will say this about Daigo. One of the most solid players when it comes to fighting Guile.
Oh, yeah.
He does have a high level understanding of what a Guile wants to do in terms of keeping you away or throwing you. And he stays at that pace to try to stay on Guile's ass.
Yeah, look, he's a Guile player. He's been there before. He's been what a Guile player trying to do. And I think that's great. He's a Guile player. He's a Guile player, bro.
It's for America.
That's like, you know he's for America. He got the tatted on both of them. Just what I'm saying every time I think, I was like, my man said, no, this he was the 2-time. And then he got it on his clothes.
That man went
my man is
100 stars plus.
He's like, nah, bro, you don't know where I'm from.
That's crazy. Like, they might play. Where was I?
There's our clothes.
Oh, trying to go for the second set.
Yeah.
He's aware. All right, he's aware. He's like, I'm not here to disrespect you. I just understand.
Yo, that's a clean anti-air. That's crazy.
Oh my god, I swear to god, next time he lands that situation, he's gonna be across the room.
The anti-air again, he tried to get the same situation, but it didn't work out. A little shimmy against Daigo. Yo, please.
He should have, I feel like he should have spent that to put him in that burnout early, man. Now this is trouble. Nice DP, you don't want to do that on Daigo. That man is King Shoryuken, I promise. King Shoryuken. Simon, look, multiple fireballs. That is very good against Guile, no matter what version of the game it is.
Yeah, if you can keep up with a fireball fight from Guile, like you actually in business.
Oh, the reason, what a scumbag. I mean, he was a burnout, right?
Sneaky, cheeky. Here we go. Daigo.
Damn, this man got a...
I feel like Daigo is definitely he gets to the point where he's like, yo, I'm gonna test you, and he gets real cheeky with it. But like, yo, what you gonna do? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
This man looking like Beetlejuice, bro. You know, big body, small hair. What's homie's name?
I thought it was just shrunken head or something like that, bro.
Look at this space. Look at the jab to the throw, right? That's swag.
No.
Come on. He's in showman mode. I see what's going on here. All right, we're trying to showcase here. I see. Okay.
Oh, the full fireball over the full combo conversion. And Daigo got a fresh cut. I feel like he's got to be halfway awake sometimes now. He's ready.
I feel like he's hydrated. Yeah, I think this guy, the net was perfect. I think the jet lag is... This is scary Daigo hours. I'm going to tell you right now.
This is scary Daigo hours. I'm scary Daigo hours and not hours you want to be in.
Yeah, man. The air, try to style for the finish. He could have kept the simple, but you know what? The showman that he is, Daigo the Beast. Incredible, man. I'm glad that he's still here. It's like LeBron James on his 21st season.
Yeah, bro, that's actually fact. Though. I mean, but I look at Daigo as one of those people, like, he's like always transcendent. It's like, yo, we're not talking about like just some random person. I feel like he's not gonna let age get to him. I don't think he even cares about it like that. I think it's more about the fact he's like, yo, I'm gonna be a contender no matter what. And that's just the Daigo. That's the Daigo power, bro. I'm a contender no matter what.
Sure. That's the beast, man. I mean, what can you say? It's crazy because, you know, a lot of people talk about
he washed or whatever the case is. Trolls. Dudes that don't know what they don't be like that.
I'm glad you said that. That dudes that don't know what they're talking about. I'm glad you said that.
But here's it is. He has gotten his L's, you know what I'm saying? But I will say this about Daigo. He can beat anybody and lose to, I won't say lose to anybody, but it's possible, but he can beat anybody. Let's leave it at that.
But the scale that we're looking at, right? Like, we're talking about, like, the players. We're not just talking about anything else. We talk about the player wise.
Is that Sherry Jennings?
There's a lot of good players out there.
She actually playing still?
Daigo's still up there with him, but I feel like in that sense, he can believe too.
Yeah, Daigo hours.
The Killmonger, 2x6, bro. He got man battle scars, man body. But yo, let's go. Sherry Jennings. Yo, please, where's Viper? That's all I see, man, right now. Just, where's Viper? Well, she's stuck with the Caucasian male known as Luke. Versus Sankia. All right? Oh, wow. I see how you can annoy the Zengi so much where you're forcing him to stand the fierce, go for a sweep. But let's see how he walks down. That's what makes or breaks a Zengi. How good can you walk somebody down? But not doing anything.
My man's name is SPD for me. Now that is how you know he's a Zengi player. No fake names here. You see the name? I love the glasses jump. I always forget about it.
You see the Zennies? The Zengi Zennies.
Yeah, they should be doing that. Yeah, Zenny, please listen to my guns.
Stop. Cut the check. Smacked out the fan base. I was just calling that. Oh my God. Holy smokes. Check this shit.
The damage, man.
Yeah. Look kind of crazy, bro. No, that's facts. That's facts. Okay, wait a minute. Sherry's trying to get something started. Down a lot of life, bro. It's scary right now, bro. Oh my gosh. Crowd short. It's a reset SPD.
Nice check. Go for the burnout. Regardless. Yes.
Okay.
Yo, wake up light kick?
Don't believe.
What?
Don't believe. I woke up and did that, huh? Okay. Have me scratching my chin. I ain't even going.
Still gotta be a little more aggressive there, Sherry. Right button first. Didn't even combo. But still worked out here for SPD for me. Look at the shit when I know that look crazy. So take your time, Sherry.
Oh, nothing, bro. Oh, wait a minute. Another chance. Reset in the SPD again.
Nah, keep his on one right now, bro. There you go. See, the anti-edge is pressing. It's how you're going to press the edge in terms of making them block, right? And then force those whip punch situations.
Damn, bro. Geef, man.
This is a pretty unconventional move right here. Like, legit going for, like...
I'm not even sure who's going to win this one.
But using a lot of reset situations.
Like, Geef is low tier. It depends on the player right now. Because Luke is literally, like, top 5 in the game. And Geef isn't.
It's pretty serious. That's what I meant.
Whoever knows the matchup best, pretty much.
Establish that range with the sandblast over the random jumping. Yes! And it was the neutral jump. I see Sherry. Data collected. Can we apply?
Put it in the library. Win punish. Wait a minute. Yo, Sherry with the throw.
Sherry should win this match, though.
Right there, but out of range, though.
She's pretty good.
We gotta be ready for those.
Oh, okay. He's hit. There we go. Drive rush. It knows that the regular combo would not get the kill. Drive rush keeps the awareness. Sherry gets around to the board, stops the bleeding. Definitely trying to take it to another game now.
Fight!
Bro, I love this song. I love it.
You will break my record. They will break mine.
Oh man, I like how the Corey bitch outside of mom.
Get off of me! Don't touch the suit ever! It's a rental!
Oh, playing that spacing game. I like it. Whoa. Watch for the reset. No, look now I'm thinking about it.
The buffer, and you got that level 3 right on time. Let's finish it.
GG's.
But at least a pixel.
Nah, he should be dead, bro. Oh, wait, it's Geef. It's Geef. Never mind. Geef got that HP boost.
There you go. There you go.
Love the adaptation right here from Sherry Jennings. The reset attempt. He has been doing that a lot. SPD for me. Hit, then go for the SPD off the drive.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. I'm like, yo, he keeps doing this. The neutral jump early, the scouted by Sherry, gives her a match.
Oh my God, that dude just probably.
Bro, I just found out recently.
shit. Double DI.
Mad damage.
Mad damage. Look at that.
Yo, please, says Sherry Jennings. Playing at that range. Look at the whip button. There it is.
Fucking
Could have been a
beef,
low ball, but
man.
it's all right.
No DP tries to bait out the SPD and wake up. Maybe a throw, didn't get it though. He has been pressing a lot on wake up though, so.
No, alright, we're back in the green. We're in the corner, time again. Oh, the counter books is on point.
Perfectly on point, Sherry.
Yo, she needs this.
Reset, drive reversal.
Back to neutral.
Yeah, you gotta respect that range a lot of the man versus you.
So, still not over. It ain't over. Loving the movement from Sherry.
Yeah, SPD for me, like you were talking about before. Yo, my man is prepared.
Nice.
That is definitely a problem to deal with from Keith's perspective. They feel like they can continue to get away from it. Okay, they're about to medium kick, drive rush. No perfect knuckle, but still.
Okay. We're waiting for that with the jump in, of course. There it is. Speaking of which,
gets it this time, but drops the combo. Sherry with the block. Oh, no.
Ah. No.
There it is. Wow, that was a vacuum SPD. That's tough.
She has 2 guesses left for game, man.
Sherry in trouble.
1 guess.
Okay, the ODDB this time. Burnout is right there, but level 3 is on the table for SPD for me, and I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, last guess for
Alright,
game.
taking our time to get the drive gauge back, Sherry. Next hit could put you in a position to win. I promise you, look forward. Can we snipe out?
She needs the medium kick every loop goes into.
Sherry just has to keep her hands simple.
Medium kick drive rush.
Good check.
There we go. Medium kick drive rush. There we go.
Should have committed to more drive gauge combo. Would have got the level 3 build.
She didn't have level 3 though.
We don't get grabbed. If you're not Zen, you broke.
Okay. Oh, yo. Bro, that shit happens to me every time I play Street Fighter, bro. That shit right there.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm looking at him play, and it was more about like the whole reset scenario. It's like, bro, you know I'm crazy. But do you think
that sucks?
This raw SPD if you jump in and miss something?
My loyal fans.
Drive rush in. I was looking for him to drive rush in and try to steal it. That's what I was like, he's gonna dash rush in, maybe go for a Lariat, see how he reacts to it, and go from there. But Sherry Jennings goes down. SPD for me goes up. That's gonna look good to take the set. But once again, I think that was winner's side. So Sherry's still in. But yeah, Keith is a problem this season, bro.
Yo, I've been saying, man, Keith is actually,
to be honest, it's a reflection on that match.
he's actually broken in a way.
Could have just drive gauged a lot more in the combo.
Yeah.
Put him in that yellow.
Bro got lucky because she didn't have level 3 to finish the combo.
This isn't gonna work out well. So
She got level 3 after the combo.
stay on the defensive side of it,
But
didn't work out. SPD for me.
whatever, he put himself in that position, so.
Coming up to the stage.
The guy. I know that man.
I know that man. And he's letting the great rock. I'm glad we talk about this a lot.
It's no base spot. It's spot. It's base.
It's been. No boss is big.
It's no base. It's boss. No boss.
Yo, no boss. And I think he just recently got sponsored. Am I tripping?
I think from Ultra Arcade. Yes, they put it back on the roster.
They put him back on the roster?
Put it back on the roster. I like that. Shout out to the UA folks out there, man.
Mm-hmm. Going up against Kenji here.
Yo, what time is it in Las Vegas? Is it the same time?
We've just seen that CEO doing pretty well too.
Survivalist really goes like an astrologist.
I like how you sing a different part of the song every time you're on commentary. You gotta get separate. I like how they're figuring out the headphones together. Mr. Survivalist. What?
I don't know. I'm just trying to make them rhyme, you know? That's all it is.
I was like, there's no way they say that. I listened to this song way too much. I was like, wait a minute now. One-legged one? Oh, wait, we got a can. Setting up butts here. Once again, Evo 2024 as we get set for this next match. Back the boys. The legend. Like I said, recently getting re-sponsored. The talking a lot about Street Fighter 6. Kimberly, uh-oh. That Kimberly, uh-oh. We don't even see that me and him out here. Everybody get the monster hat.
Yo, these guys are cracked, man.
Reporting for duty. Beyond white. Alright, here we go. This man Pearly Gates kid. Checking the temperature, alright. Take our time. You want to talk about throw loose? I think we're on bar with a Kumbas. Yes. Might get 3-way time, but in terms of packing the punch to the damage, I have to give it more to Kimberly Akuma. Yeah. Akuma, obviously. The Yomi, you gotta get involved. Trying to walk under, I'm pretty sure late DP, that's knocked out. Bro, as an anime player, my reaction is to walk under that, and I get hit by it a lot. Okay. Spray paint can. It's too early for the explosion to get the combo follow up. Walks right under. I like it. Scouts it. Set it up. I like the dash up right there. And yo, Kenji doing great when it comes to the defense, but swings a little too early.
Bro, Kimberly, man. The Kimberly flow chart.
Oh, I mean, that roll project is like the why I order. The jump heavy. You see them gloves? Okay, gets the throw. Wait a minute, Kenji. Oh, wait, back throw. Kimberly gets you in the corner. It's scary, bro. It is.
It's the worst.
Pressure.
GG's.
Bro, it's that Azuna drop, G. Hard knockdown, especially if you got the proper dynamite placement. Oh, the uppercut to get out of there.
Yeah, you have a reversal to get out of that.
And burns himself out, looking thirsty. Speaking of which, yeah, we're drinking water right now. As we speak, there it is. Okay, the throw established the pressure. Nice dance ahead of crouch fizz, the overhead. One more time. One more to drive me back. Don't get thirsty. He doesn't have that level 3. Oh, we're going to spend cash. Yeah, you're going to win. Yo, Sonic Kimberly, bro, she is so annoying in this range where you're trying to react, trying to punish, trying to whip punish, and she literally just walks out of there. Or maybe she hits you with the raw elbow just to make sure, keep you on your toes, you know what I'm saying? But like I said before, I always get hit by the elbow, bro. Game 2. Listen, let me tell you something. I need this Ken Max to establish more low forward, empty low forward. I just do low forward, wait, walk back, wait for that whip punish. Like I said, Kimberly gets scary in this wall ring though, but no fireball. Right, man, I'm a big fan of that spaced out low forward range fireball. Except for whip punishes. Like if you do a range jab fireball, that's plus. You can walk up on back from behind it, stand fierce. No, I got options, man. Cause like, well, I can't do it on the last space. Watch. Dome. The dome. Nice.
Yo, it's done.
Yo. My man was crispy with it. Good catch. It's a good catch. Catching a balloon, holding these balloons. Okay, gets the throw, Kenji. Thought it was all part of the plan. Hit the brakes a little too early. You gotta let the whole 40 plus frames rock, baby. Gets the combo, switch aside. He hits the button. Hold on. Oh no, I'm getting the dish. There's a lot of danger over there. It's a lot of danger. I like that. Makes the anti-air whip. We're still stuck in this corner.
Yo, hooked, man. This character's so good. Like, I'll learn how to play Kimberly in a few months.
The job is finished. Yeah. Man, the Kimberly's looking crispy.
It's like 9:15 p.m. in Las Vegas. Shit.
Yeah, I see Sean. Yeah. Couple of others. I actually wonder if Fierce is here. Your Fierce.
They're like 3 hours behind.
Kimberly. Psycho. Very nasty Kimberly. Okay. Well, see, I mean, this is Evo. You guys, it's like 5,400 plus, right? You guys can correct us if we're wrong, but there is a lot of competition in the building. It's gonna be crazy. It's only Friday. It's literally day number 1, bro. It's day number 1 for Street Fighter 6, and just all competition, in all honesty. So we got plenty of games left for you guys, but even more so, we got a long weekend of games ahead, and it's not gonna be easy. There's people sweating out here all around. I'm looking at people like, yo, I'm out. They walking already. Yo, I'm out. But yo, shout out to Chipotle for make sure we got something to eat once we're done. That's right. Get to your ass. Right?
My ass. Trash, man. Sam Kick has been brought to you by
Chipotle. You get smoked KO. Chipotle.
Man, this guy right here is just outstanding.
Yo, Samurai.
My man, Samurai Mikey.
Yo, Mikey. Yo, shout out to Samurai, bro.
Way to go, Mikey. My man was, well, I saw pictures yesterday. He was in open-toe sandals. I don't know why. But he's just here now.
I mean, hey. If it's gonna get the job done, I wonder if he's running. Is he running a cool? I haven't seen him. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I don't know if he still got the loop. He was pretty seasoned with the loop, but Akuma's definitely speed. He does fall in the category more on the Shotokan side when it comes to Samurai gameplay.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll just stream this. This is my last match I'll stream.
On these high level situations, he's definitely like the maximization player. He's like,
I don't know.
I'm trying to squeeze every
I'll call it a stream.
out of my character, bro.
Dude, are they cosplaying in the Japanese streams? Look, do you see this, bro? I just had a peek over in Twitter world. Look at this.
They all, you know they always do that. Yo, the Bison though.
That's the best way to represent, man. I'm serious. You think we need to start cosplaying what we constantly?
Bro, look, as an anime enthusiast, you know I'm down to cosplay,
I'm actually
bro.
pretty down. I don't know who though. I would
You gotta get a character.
Yeah.
Bro, this is gonna be our new conversation. And before we get off to any call now, I'm be like, alright, so what characters we thinking about?
Imagine. I'm thinking of Kipachi.
Hey,
from Bleach coming in with the long hair.
Oh, that'd be tight. And you have an eye patch. Hey, that'd be kind of sick. So Bleach, it'll be somebody from Bleach.
She'll be probably somebody from Bleach. I smile a lot automatically, but I got a big ass dome, so I don't know if I can pull off Ichimaru King.
No, you can do it, I believe.
Think so? I don't know, man.
You gotta have faith, man. It's about the confidence, you know.
Sure. You know, it's okay. You don't have to be my friend here, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm gonna believe I'm an optimist about all things, bro.
That's true. That's true. All right. Is this Ken? Please let me see it. I actually like this matchup a lot for Ken. Even though it is even-ish, it's just... Alright. Take away the power aspect of it. It's just the run Tatsu is amazing.
Yeah.
Tatsu, when you get close to the corner, you end your run combos into a DP. Better yet, Jinrai.
Yeah.
But it gets you there so fast. You can switch. You can do delayed dragon lashes when they wake up. Think it's a throw, you get punished on the throw. Plus, I mean, the guy's great. Be honest, man.
I mean, look, even more so, I'm looking at even the mid-range game. I just got to worry about the walk speed from Coleman's fireball here. That's Stan Ferris, bro. Yeah. Perfect carry, Stan Ferris, you get the knockdown. Time to play the game.
Certain ranges, jab fireball, drivers behind the Stan Ferris. It's just a magical place to be.
Bro. There's over 250 pools.
I'm not gonna front. I play Canada, and when I deal with a kid, I'm like, wow, this is really good. It's one of those. Kuma, there it is.
Kuma.
You know, that's what Samurai does when he's waiting for his food in the kitchen. Yeah. He's sitting on the floor like that, meditating.
Well, he do that when he's waiting for his turn to play the game.
That's true. That's true.
I'm like, Samurai, it's your turn, bro. You gotta. Samurai, come on now.
Oh my god, dude, hold on. Is this a serious update? Alright, we got Samurai versus Chico Chan, but check this out, bro. We're gonna get the run back of Viv versus
that's so sick.
Oniya Beast. We're not making this up.
That's real. Both of them betted losers. Baits out the uppercut early, but drops the combo.
You know, at this point, just wail at the drive. Stanford's such a good one. Wow, went for the the Dragon Lash, but no reaction to drive impact for Samurai. The first one you gotta see, right? In order to get ready,
you gotta know. DI, Tatsu not gonna get you through there.
Oh no.
Bro, why?
There it is.
Why do you do that?
I took my chunk. Yeah, boy, come on, you bleed. There you go, that's the range. That's the range, man. So, I mean, the only negatives really here, the shit, everything. No, you should have committed to the old drive game and then level 2, he would have killed.
Would have been all that. You would have just fusion. You would have been hearing it.
Lord, I haven't commentated with you yet. Oh, man, never mind.
Yes.
What's up? I never commentated on you when you say that. And I know why you say it. It's the way that he says it in Marvel, too.
But why would you tell him that on the stream, bro?
No, it's obvious. Let's be a clear attention. I'm a fan. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It is. I think we live in like a great.
Oh, the reaction! This man did the electric slide into the drive.
absolutely, man. The hitbox combos. Let me tell you, that's a tight lane. That's tight. That's tight. You do that touch a little lazy, you're not gonna get the DB. Really? Yeah, it's tight. It's tight. A perfect KO. Look how he's asleep on the ground. Man, Cole, that's a 187. It's not even in progress. It happened. Damn, he just put his phone back on snooze, huh? Man, he's working it, bro. Alright, that is Mikey. That man is neutral, boy. He is a buggy guarder, boy. You see how he walks back when he's like in blocking situations? It's always to stay out of that throw range, dude. A very, very positive technique that Samurai likes to represent in the world of Street Fighter. Conditioning with this throw.
I'm gonna be real, I've never seen the forward medium kick in the con. I have never seen anybody do that.
It's like a wall combo, yeah. He did the wall combo, right? Yeah. I forgot who does that. I think Kawano does that. This is tough. You know, he'll sit there all day, man.
Yeah, man, he's got the light lead too, so he knows he's more likely to make a mistake. He's more likely to slip up. Lean back a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that leverless movement is great.
Crazy.
You see that?
It's twitchy.
Her fingers is moving, son. Sheesh, I think Carpal Tunnel looking at this play right now.
Yo, Sam like cake, nothing coming from it.
Oh. Chico, like, this real?
Go Chico Chan, hold on. Tease it with the Jin Rai. Gets the reaction, but didn't believe in his Samurai. OD uppercuts to stop on all the plays, all the nonsense.
Samurai fight kind of annoying, son.
Yeah. He'll give me no ground, bro. My man's like, nah, bro, you finna fight.
Now, mind you, I said that in a good way, meaning, like, if I'm fighting him right now, I feel like I get a little frustrated. But now I'll take my time. Knowing a player that's that clean like Samurai, you always want to take your time. You know what I'm saying? Don't play buttons first or throws. That boy Akuma hurt, bro.
Bro just got destroyed at the end.
Listen, I just analyzed that match with you, Steve, and what I realized is that was bust ass.
We have the analysis in from the doctors.
It was bust ass.
We've got our notes back. It's bust ass. Don't tell me that just burst in. Oh, God.
Well, guys, if you want to see more bust ass, okay, you're going to see it in a bit as we continue on in this journey on the pull side of things. But we're going to take a quick ad break. But when we return, more Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2024. Me and Steve.
Yeah, I'll call it a stream. There's like maybe 2 hours left. Or since it's 9, maybe they'll end at like 12, 12:30. Then start back up at 12 again in Las Vegas. So like 12:30 Eastern time. Yeah, pretty much 3 interactions. Akuma does so much damage. Yeah, thanks, bro. Peace, take it easy.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, wait, we're gonna go Ichimaru get hit, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, somebody with the Sharingan.
Yeah, I'm out.
I would probably
Peace.
be like the most evil character you could think